Hello and welcome to Salford World Esports Day. We're hosting VALORANT. I am the Mac. This is
Ready to Rumble.
Again, as we said, we'll be hosting VALORANT. We're doing the casting. VALORANT is a 5v5 tac shooter in the similar vein to CS:GO.
It's actually a perfect mix between Overwatch and CS:GO. Many people make that comparison.
I think you've angered a few people in chat right now. Anyways, we'll be looking to, play some I don't think it's anything too competitive, but get to see some good games.
Get some good games in.
Yeah. As it says Rocket League, we've got Man-Met playing, we've got Keele playing, we have Manchester playing, we've got Salford playing. So we should have some really good. We should have some good games to watch.
Good fun.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking really forward to it. What's your experience with VALORANT, Ollie?
I've played about 4 to 5 hours, but I've maybe sort of 400, 500 hours in CS:GO, so I'm more experienced in
It's
CS:GO.
the same thing, right?
Basically the same thing,
Yeah. You weren't wrong about the Overwatch comparison, I guess. Yeah. I very much like VALORANT as well. I'm pretty bad. I have very shaky hands, so my aim's awful. But I'd like to think I know what I'm talking about. Been a bit of a delay, so I'm sure you guys have noticed. It was going to be best of one format into finals, best of three, but
that has now been changed
to
due
best
to
of
the
one.
delays.
So we're just doing best of one. League shouldn't be changed, hopefully. So that should still have the best of three format towards the finals. But for now, these are just going to be best of one, so nothing super serious. We're getting into the bans now, actually. We can see that Domaj has banned Ascent and Fracture for Keele. I'm not sure about any of the bans. Because I can't see the bans properly. We're just waiting on our players to get the bans sorted. I think Keele might lean towards Icebox. I know they have a really dislike for Ascent. I'm biased, I come from Keele.
I mean, I know all these maps, of course.
Oh, inside out, I assume.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I know all the smokes, everything in this.
There are smokes.
Yeah, okay. I know all the smokes.
You've got 4 or 5 hours, man. Not 4 or 5 minutes, come on, man. Okay, so in VALORANT you have 4 different roles. You've got Duelist, which is your general entry fragger. So you're kind of pop-off player, your person who goes in, gets the kills. You've got Controllers, which are your smoke players, your people cutting off vision on the map, splicing the map up, taking sites together. You'll have Sentinels, which are people that help hold sites, so catch people off guard, stall, and then you've got Initiators, your flashes, your quick engages, you're getting onto the site, helping, enabling the duelists. We've got some more information on bans. Icebox and Breeze have been banned away on the side of Manchester Met. Keele has banned away Haven and Bind, taking Split for first game. Going to see what side they're playing on, whether it's attacker defenders or not. I know it's set to attackers defenders already, but they'll choose the side eventually. These are the sides we're going with, so it will be Manchester Met on attackers, Keele on defenders. We should be getting into the game now. Oh, never mind. Manchester Met is defending. Wow,
I didn't expect that.
To be fair, Split is a it's not as defense-sided as it was in beta, but it's still a fairly defense-sided map. They may be looking to draft, stuff to maybe stall out, take those early wins, just to look to claw a couple rounds at the end of the game.
Perhaps they can look to tire out Keele by going defenders.
I think that, ironically, might be one of the win conditions that Manchester Met have to go for. Keele is a very competent team, very put together, they know what they're doing. One to look out for is Houston. Houston will absolutely be, an issue. He will be a massive issue on the side of Manchester Met. Houston is basically a 1v5 machine for Keele.
He's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, you could say Houston's a bit of a problem. Omaj, I believe, will be the IGL for Keele Esports. He's currently the captain of Team 1 for Keele Krakens. Very talented player. He played on our Team 1 last year. One of the first players to really get into the VALORANT esports scene. Definitely talented. I don't know what more I can say about the guy. Kind of hate him, but he's pretty talented. We should expect to see. Would be surprised if I didn't see Hawkeye on the Astra this game. The man's a little bit of a one-trick. Astra tends to do pretty well on Split. A lot of wide map control. Other than Omen, who I'd say is also the best smoker for Split, but Astra's just better, right? And if you've got an Astra on your team, if you've got a guy who can play Astra on your team, there's no reason never to not run Astra. It'd be genuinely astonishing.
We are now getting into the game on Split.
Just loading in. Let's see what the teams pick. I'm genuinely very curious. Okay. Ooh. The Reyna for summer. The lurkings. Okay. Lee has a very famous lurking Cypher that I'm sure he'll pop out eventually throughout the game.
I'm very happy with the Cypher pick. I do like that hero a lot.
Cypher agent.
Agent a lot.
That's the Overwatch coming through. Cypher is very fun agent. A lot of good map control.
Yeah, here. with the cameras coming in.
Expect to see him playing on B site, probably covering Heaven as well on B. The Sage there is absolutely an essential pick for taking mid control, as I'm sure like anyone who's played Split will know. The Sky does not surprise me. Sky is absolutely the best flasher in the game at the moment, like uncompeted. I know I've got some really nice buffs recently, but Sky just provides so much utility. The double healer setup for Keele is going to be very difficult to deal with on the side of Minotaurs. If Reyna's picked off early, they're going to lose a lot of momentum. They really need to try and get rid of those key players. Having Houston on the Sage will actually allow him to take a lot of really fights and get away with it with his self-healing, much in the same way that Reyna does, but just way more useful than Reyna because Reyna's Reyna, right? I'm actually looking forward to see what Domajay locks. The Raze, that makes sense. The Raze really nice map control for...
with the big rocket launcher.
Yeah. Fun fact, if some of you haven't played beta, Raze has a shell grenade that launches into more grenades. This used to be a purchasable ability, and you could have 2 charges. It was ridiculous, and it did just the amount.
Yeah, there's a reason they took it out of the game. Let's just say that.
There's a reason there's just one, and even then, I still think it's too much. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, nice to see. Okay, we've got the Reyna, Jet, Killjoy, Sage, Omen locked in. Interesting for a defending start. I will not lie to you. I thought they'd be a bit more skewed here. I think Keele's planning very well, not specifically leaning towards the attack side or the defense side here. Very even team comp. Again, since they're on attack side, I would expect to see Lee's infamous lurking Cypher. Probably going to be playing for some really nasty picks on sites they're not going.
Looking more towards the B site at the moment.
Yeah, we've got the Killjoy setup on the B. I think they're looking to expect the B push here. Omen's holding Heaven with Sage. Expect that wall to come down round 1. I would not be surprised if Keele swings out and breaks that wall instantly. Lee also coming through sewers rather than lurking on A, but you set up the tripwire, looking for a flank from Jet, as I expect she'd be pushing forward here. It's unsurprising to me that so many people are drafted towards the middle. The match has started. We've got 3 pushing out mid. The wall goes up from Sage, instantly broken down. Missile dropping off the wall. Jet pushing through to what's it called? Oh my goodness. Top mid. No one looking for the flank, although you can see Cypher looking for a pick on the lurk. Maybe he spots the Jet. I think he spotted the Jet. Jet backs off and said, he didn't spot the Jet. Oh, there goes the gunfire. Okay, he's taking a little bit of damage from that. He does not see that there's 2 Heaven. He might try and take this fight, not realizing the Reyna's there. Yeah, okay, he needs to back off here. That is not the play. Omen's rotating around to A. Keele's just lurking through mid. Sage and Killjoy got a really lock down on B. Choosing to go through the garage here. Lee choosing to regroup with the team. Domajay still lurking mid, looking for a pick. You can see K-pop
almost caught them.
Oh. Is that a little bit of timing, I see? Okay, K-pop Superfan just missing them. Obviously, they've been spotted out with the gunfire now. Sage wall going up, looking to cover the cross. Okay, missiles.
Will they rotate
flashed
over?
out. It looks away the flash. Did not catch anyone going through the wall. He swings out here instantly down. There goes the Killjoy traps. That's free side control. Missile drops down onto site. Raheem with the lurking Cypher playthrough mid. And
that's the round.
It's just a round. That's the round. Really well played through Keele. I think that lurking Cypher and Domajay holding mid with the Cypher there really allowed them to get that mid control up to top. So when they started pushing out on site, you kind of saw the players from Heaven, they kind of stopped looking towards mid. They started panic, trying to catch these people, obviously trying to back up on site. I genuinely didn't see how Jet and Reyna died so quickly. I think they must have been caught by the lurk through mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was just so well played by Keele. I expect nothing less.
Yeah, they won the 1v1s, and in the end, Manmet couldn't rotate fast enough, and they just took the site.
I think they over-rotated. I think Omen over-rotated on the A. As you can see, they're going for an A rush here for Keele. The Astro Star's coming down, already out on site. Summer's got the side control, might spot with a dub. Spotted out on site, maybe gets to the Deeg 1 tap. There's the 1 tap for Corky. Oh, almost good for 2. Missile loses the trade up top. Guy coming through elbow, whiffs completely. My goodness.
My god.
Okay. Yeah, it looks
complete
like
side control.
Round. They're stuck with the wall. I just don't. I don't see ManMet taking this. Maybe looking for the crossfire here rather than...
Oh, there's one.
Oh, pick from K-pop superfan onto Froggy.
I'm not sure. And that's it.
I mean, that's not bad. 2 picks
It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt.
2 picks for Manchester Met is not bad at all for the save round. I'm actually quite shocked that Keele even lost 2 there.
It was a good attempt, to be fair.
Well, now they're looking to upgrade the actual rifles. I think the entire side of ManMet has rifles here. Jet opting for the Marshall, probably looking for an operator. K-pop Superfan sticking with the Spectre. Obviously needs to buy the util every round and Killjoy. Yeah, Keele is playing bonus. All players are playing bonus, even the ones that died last round. Okay, here we go. The Sage Wall coming out mid. Okay, spotted by the dog. Lee lurking on as usual. Houston looking to try and get the mollies. Only gets 1. One's still quite a bit. The wall is broken in mid.
Will they push through it?
The flash through on Sage.
Oh, and the missed shot.
Ooh, that was close from Lee, but.
Yeah. Oh, they did not expect the flank at all.
They didn't check the wall. They didn't check the wall. That was. I'm actually quite astonished. Okay, they're getting side control. Houston here, moving out to side, does not check
Massive
back.
kill by K-pop Superfan.
Domajay takes the kill.
Returned by Domajay.
Nah, but you've got to wait for Cypher to regroup here. Cypher has to catch up to Domajay here. Raheen blowing the flash. Still thinks that Domajay is holding the site. Domajay's backed Alf all the way into market here.
They might be looking to rotate to A through mid.
They have no idea. No one's watching mid. They can just go through mid here. Jet moving back onto mid. Back to swing out.
Spotted one.
Oh,
there's
gets
one.
Lee. Okay, it's last guy. It's up to Domajay now.
Can Domajay clutch it 1v2?
I don't know.
There's only 30 seconds left.
Only with a Spectre, 40 health.
Left.
He's got bomb. He could look to go A. Pushing through his very risky. Jet's still holding this. Ooh, misfires maybe? Ooh, but is it a bait? Okay, you can see Reyna's holding
rushing through A.
Reyna's very low. If his reactions are good enough, he takes this. Maybe he's looking for an exit back. Oh, nice try. Had to be a lucky.
Well played by Summer.
A little disappointing from Keele, but not a terrible bonus. Getting 3 is always good here. Now Keele with actual rifles, Keele unleashed, so I'll be a little bit scared on the side of Manchester. Maybe getting the round to claw, you know, a little bit through here. Oh, my goodness. Right, okay. Looking for another mid play. I think the main thing Keele needs to do on attack side here is take a lot of mid control. You're going to expect this lurking Cypher every round. So therefore, you'll always have Reyna and Jet holding this kind of like pressure on. You've always got this pressure on it. Even if Cypher decides to stop lurking, still so much pressure.
Spotted by the dog once again.
The concuss misses from both Dog and Astra. Backing off into Heaven slightly, taking a little bit of a deeper angle, looking for the blind. The blind connects. The sup misses. Okay, Domajay trade. He has to check up that. He has to check up that. He's not going to get full flashed. There goes. Yeah, he didn't check up that. I said he had to check up that. Houston pops the molly in the alarm drone from Killjoy, but does not profit from anything. Houston takes no damage. Domajay probably rooting back to Houston to look to get healed here. Yeah, that makes sense. Grouping up into Garage here. Oh, okay, lurking Scythe here. Maybe gets the pick on Reyna. Oh, but Reyna wins the trade.
Wow.
Okay.
ManMet looking favoured in this round so far.
ManMet.
But will they expect the 3A? I'm not sure they're going to be able to rotate in front.
No, I think they're still looking for Garage. I think if Keele takes too long here, they might suspect something and go back. Yeah, you can see the Jets already starting to rotate here. Reyna's holding in Heaven. Keele needs to go now. As soon as the Astra Stars go down, it's over. Very harsh angle from Reyna in Heaven. If they don't check this, that's a double kill for Reyna. They need to check it.
He's got one.
He's got one. He's good for one. Backs up with the concuss into the smoke. Okay.
And now the rotation from ManMet.
They've got side control. Okay, Hawkey's planting. Domajay taking this angle. He's on 1 health. What is he doing?
And Kite gets the kill onto Domajay.
And it's up to Hawkey now. Last man standing. 9 bullets left in his clip. He's behind the wall bangable surface. He goes for one and it's over.
Goes down.
It's a hard side to control when it's just one of these.
ManMet drawing so far, managing to even out the game.
But you have to think about the economy now. Keele is going to be behind. They're going to have to save this next round. It's always really hard here against this kind of team. When they've got a really strong defensive team comp, you have to be rushing as 5 essentially when you're taking these save rounds. I know that Domajay himself likes to do these 5-man rushes on save rounds. It's his preferred thing. Anytime you see bind, expect to see a rush down B long. Generally works 50% of the time, all the time.
I see Domajay still got a rifle.
He's going for the hero phantom here. The hero buy is probably just the phantom will be passed around the team. If one dies, they pick it up and move on. Domajay obviously looking to be the top fragger here, so he's going for as many picks as possible. Round starting here.
They're looking for a very slow push into A so far, just seeing what information they can gain before getting onto the site.
Domajay lurking in mid, looking to get picks. Okay, the jump peek from Cypher is spotted. Don't know if they know that they're all pushing through. Jet holding mid. Reyna's taking the angle on site. They probably won't check that. Domajay lobbing the grenado. It doesn't catch anyone. Sage taking the harsh angle by. Maybe expecting Race to jump back over. Kai taking the...
There's
one.
For
And
Kai.
he gets the pick on Houston. Lead backs off Heaven, realizes the fight is not worth taking. Reyna has a really good angle. She's already popped the Empress here, I didn't even notice.
Will Keele still go for this A site push?
I don't know. That, yeah, Empress gets going.
There's another one.
Maybe looking through sewers. Nah, Domajay's gonna get spotted.
There's
by Kai
another
there.
one.
Why are they not checking Heaven
Kai
there?
is popping off.
3 on A, to be fair. I think you can see that Sage coming through sewers. They're going back through sewers. Sage maybe looking to catch through mid.
It is being watched. It is being watched.
Hawkeye might not win this
Will
trade. He needs
Missile
to
win
one
this trade?
him. He needs to
Oh
one
my
it's
goodness.
unlucky.
No charge.
Missile.
Just one left for Keele.
30 seconds left.
I think Lee wins this trade. Maybe hopes that Man Met gets greedy here, pushes through the smoke. Expecting to spray
They
through
know
smoke.
he's
Will he
there
check this
now.
harsh angle?
Oh,
and he-
there's one.
Okay, he gets the Raider, picks up the Phantom. Okay, Jet's backing off into Heaven. Maybe catches him while he's running. No.
And he gets taken out.
Unlucky.
Manmet coming out swinging.
Not a terrible save round for I don't know. They only got one there. Did manage to bait out the Reyna ult. I'm not sure if the Reyna ult on a save round from Keele was the play. Generally, you want to hold the Reyna ults for when it's kind of a skewed situation. You want to snowball a little bit. There was no real need to snowball there. They didn't have, you know, a significant thing to play against. You didn't need to pop the ult there, I don't think. As we can see here, both Killjoy and Jet have the ults on Manchester Met side. Houston, Hawkeye and Froggy have the ults on Keele side. Maybe look for an Astra wall take here after securing the site.
They're going for
Wall
the
push
mid
mid.
push.
Instant wall breaking.
The dog spotted.
Dog spotted Sage and Omen in Heaven. Jet lurking at ropes. I'm not sure what that smoke is. Kai through the smoke.
Goodness, Kai is
Instant res
popping
onto
off
Froggy
this
from
game.
Houston. Okay, Sage is just
I've got
lurking
your
and then
trail.
Domajay has complete.
You
Going
want to
through
find
vents. Ooh, the Astra wall comes out, cuts the noise.
Only one on site.
Ooh, this is good. This is keeping Man-Met
well
guessing.
played.
Ooh, okay, so
And they
Jet's
don't-
moving up the ramp, gets spotted out by the raise grenade, has to back off, maybe catches Lee here. Lee has no idea, whiffs completely.
no.
Lee is so lucky here. Missile popping through the wall,
4
maybe
on
looking
site.
to catch someone, planting elbow side. Okay, Missile loses that
This
fight.
is going to be tough for Manmet to get back on site now.
Raheem playing from screens
Spike
here.
planted.
3 Heaven, the Astra pull, someone has to jump out of that. The Astra smoke kind of screwing, you know, Keele over
And
there.
with
They
the
couldn't
flank,
put him off.
Froggy on the flank.
Froggy does have that, like, vent side. A little bit sus. Interesting. Defender Killjoy ult popped. They're going to have to, like, filter into one area.
one for
Okay,
Domajay.
Domajay pushing forward, gets the Killjoy.
Raheem
Raheem good
with
for
a triple.
3. Okay, Froggy's coming up the flank. Froggy trades. He's detained.
enemy remaining.
Oh, but Hawkey's watching that cross on site. Hawkeye wins this trade. Good job, Keele.
Well played by Keele.
Excellent.
They managed
Good
to take
stuff.
the site and they held it despite the triple.
I'm genuinely impressed at how well Man-Met is playing this. Really well played from Raheem there. That triple was
from the
absolutely
Raheem,
incredible.
Very clean. And of course, we've got to speak to Kai. He's with 6 kills, top fragging so far.
Kai is getting he's getting very good taps. That kill through smoke on Froggy at the start of the round. If that res wasn't there, I think Keele just loses that round. Okay, looking to do an all A
Another
push
A
here.
push again.
A full A push. Okay, Domajay pushing through into Heaven with the...
There's one from Summer.
Okay, Summer's picking off with the operator. Domajay whiffs the...
Pops the ult.
Pops the ult. Kai on 5 HP. Houston taking out Missile.
Can he get anybody with these
The Cypher
knives?
Cage blocking off the Heaven control. 3 on A. Yeah, okay, Keele's looking to back off through Vent. That Cypher
they're
ult's going to
making
tell
a
them.
rotation to B.
That Cypher ult's going to tell them that Killjoy is alone on B. They can look to push this. Man-Met sprinting over as we speak. Keele taking side control. Domajay on 3 HP. Okay. Killjoy lurking in alley. I'm not sure Houston pushing forward here is the
And
thing
well
we want to
played
do.
by K-pop
Okay,
Superfan.
K-pop Superfan. Okay, Kai backing up K-pop
another
Superfan,
nice
taking
kill.
out Lee. Doma J in heaven, what is going on? Kai on 5 HP, completely whiffs.
And now he's in a 1v3
and it's
and
over.
he couldn't take it.
That's unlucky.
Another
I think even
round
if he
to
gets
Manchester Met.
even if he gets that kill on Jet, what for? Because you've got 2 people coming up heaven, you're 3 HP. What do you do there? The defuse down. That's rough.
For those uninitiated to Valorant, what is the round number that they switch sides?
Okay, so you switch rounds on round. Oh my god, is it round 13? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, so it's first to 13 wins. You get 25 overall rounds. I think you swap on round 13. Everything resets. Keele may be wanting to look even here. Keele does have a more defensive comp. I think we should appreciate this, although Man Met has actually run a very harsh attacking comp here. So maybe taking defense here, kind of pull that momentum on defense, they can really barrel it down when it comes to attack side. Okay, speaking of barreling it down, the dog's barreling it down mid, walled off, trying to break the wall for the dog, but not in time.
Houston.
There's a save round from Keele. Houston may be looking to get util. The blind pop from Omen.
I have noticed they haven't gone straight to B at all yet.
Ooh, but that's an excellent grenade! Excellent
wow.
grenade
They
from
take
Doma
out
J.
missile.
Porky, amazing swing. Raheem's got a really good angle here. The Cypher Cage completely blocks him off. Has
know
to go
he's
back
there.
through
They know
alley.
he's
They
there.
can take side control. That's 2 alley. They need to check alley here. They need to hold this. Okay. Oh, almost getting
Doma
K-pop
J.
Superfan. He's 2 HP. Houston is low. Maybe getting the spike down.
Porky takes one.
Let's go. Omen is alone currently. They've got heaven control and side control. Kai coming in through
Raheem
heaven.
left.
No, it's not.
Kai's still
coming
alive.
through. Kai comes through, gets 2 in heaven. Lee is alone and has to trade here. It's up to Froggy and Lee versus Kai and Raheem. Nah, Froggy gets
Another
caught out
from
here. What
Raheem.
is he doing?
Returned
Lee's
by
alone.
Lee.
Maybe catches this.
Oh, he spotted him.
This is hard. Kai is on the
versus
defuse.
Lee.
It's 1v1 here. Trying to bait him out. Kai is low. Lee
He's
has
defusing.
the advantage.
Will he peek?
He swings
Will
it.
he force peek?
Oh, let's go!
my goodness.
So
Missed
close.
the initial shot.
Oh, that was very close. Getting it to half. Kai had the right idea there. Honestly, Kai should have won that. I think after Lee whiffed that, Kai should have absolutely won that trade. But it's so hard when you're that low health. If you don't, head pop him there, what do you do?
I have to admit, it's a very impressive performance by Man Met so far.
I'm genuinely astonished. I feel like Kai is definitely a hyper carry here. He's doing very, very
9
well.
kills.
Very keen to see how he plays on the attack side here. Okay, we're looking for a save round from Man Met here. Keele doing a full buy. Doma J with the operator on Raze. Very interesting. Doma J is known to be an operator player. Does play the Jet. Does play the Raze. He is the initial duel. He is the main duelist for Keele
Not sure the
Esports.
dog spotted anybody. May have seen Missile.
Missile playing very far back in heaven. No real util to play off. Trying to stall as much as possible. The wall from Houston comes through there
Pop in the wall.
completely. It hardens. The wall is completely blocking them off. The cage blocks up even more. No, not even jump peek you can save here. K-pop Superfan taking the very harsh angle underneath box, blocking off
Smoke
Ali with the
out.
cyber cage. Raheem coming through with the shotgun. He doesn't realize he's been walled off. The blind was useless. Taking side control. They don't know. They don't know K-pop Superfan's on site.
Will they spot him? He gets one.
Oh, okay,
there's 2.
I Sarang K-pop Superfan, bro. My goodness,
Oh
good for
my
2.
goodness.
Lee
But
gets
Lee
the
getting
2.
double.
Porky and Lee, the super combo.
Will
Kai coming through
be able to-
heaven with the
Oh,
Bucky,
the flick.
my goodness, instantly down. Okay, it's
And now it's
2v1
Lee
here.
once again.
He doesn't realise one is garage. He doesn't realise one is garage. If Brainer swings here, it's all over.
Player standing.
He
Oh my
kills the
goodness,
Raider,
the
it's the 1v1. Kai alone in heaven. Oh, it's so close.
Who's going to win the 1v1?
He's got the bomb, he can go for the plan. He's
Trying
got
to bait
30
him
seconds,
out.
he's got 30 seconds, he's got tons of time, he does not need to rush
spotted
this.
him, he
He's dropped
spotted
to
him.
hell, he's heard him drop to hell. Oh, he swings out with.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
goodness, Lee, what are you doing?
And the spray from Lee managing to take Kai down.
Oh. Unupgraded Blade of the Ruined King? What is he doing? My goodness, that's no Viego. Oh. The challenge from K-pop Superfan, come be, you cowards, on my way from Doma J. Oh. K, I have shotgun. Is he lying?
And they are all lying. They're lying. They're going to A.
Disrespectful, the K from Doma J.
We see the players here very focused.
Doing a full A rush here. Jet and Omen holding this, completely relinquishing
Man Met
heaven
are just
control.
not ready for this.
There's no one holding sight. They can get the plant down. Houston is going so far in for that wall. Why is he not going? Should go down for the plant straight away, in my opinion. But, you know, what do I know? The plant here. They could have looked plant a bit more open here. They have the heaven control from Lee. Was smoked off. Whiffs the off shot. Oh, Missile's going to know he's there now. The defender, Killjoy, all coming through, puts pressure on Keele to back off. There are only a few places they can play here. Domajay looking to push forward. Gets the jet, gets K-pop Superfan, grenades the ult.
There's the flank, though. There's the flank. Will he be able to do anything?
The flank from Summer. He's popped the Empress.
He didn't check the corners.
Dethroning right here from Froggy. Excellent.
And a well-played round by Keele University.
Keele's getting their momentum back, I think. It was just a little bit of a stumble at the start, but they've got their mojo back. Maybe it was the pressure of being in person. Who knows? Technically, Man-Met has a home advantage, because, you know...
They are in Manchester.
Yeah. Keele's travelled far and wide to get here. I know, I bloody paid for it all. Yeah. Oh, these players are excellent. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the rest of the games are going. If everyone's playing at this caliber, it's going to be really interesting. Okay, Keele looking for the mid-take here. No one on A. Expecting the lurking Cypher on A. Jet and Reyna holding deep into sight. Reyna maybe going for the rotate. 3 pushing down mid. They're spotted by the dog. Missile is low and vulnerable. Houston pushing forward here. Oh, Will's got side control. He's taking the trade against K-pop Superfan, but it goes down.
Superfan trade.
He's got the operator as he's smoked off. Rahina's blinded. Swings out from Froggy. Excellent time, and the smoke immediately pops off so that Missile can't get that trade off. Maybe he can get the res and the smoke because the body fell into the smoke. Hawkeye picking off Summer. Oh, the flank from Jet. Oh, no. They're just two sides. Hawkeye in astral form, but gets straight out by Froggy. Ult comes out from Kai running away. He's only got a Marshall. I don't think he can clutch this. It's a 3v1. They've got the bomb down. He does not have time. The bird coming up.
They know he's there.
Cheeky up shots, they know he's there. What can he do? What can the guy do? He goes for the Phantom, maybe good for one. But Lee's already watching that angle with the operator. The guy's kind of nasty with the aim.
Very tough moment for Kai there.
Yeah. It's kind of difficult. Getting a nice view of the players here. Would kind of like to see the setup. We seem to be getting a save round for the side of Manchester Met, I think. I think, maybe? I assume they would from their economy. A few of them will have to be saving, although I can't currently see the gameplay.
This is the last round before swap.
Ooh, okay, so this is it's all or nothing. Maybe Manchester Met has to pull this back, going for the full buy, actually. They can't be saving. What am I talking about? I wouldn't know, because I didn't see. K-pop Superfan lurking around the vent here. Interesting, the setup on A, maybe expecting Keele not to go B. Keele sussed them out, though. They know, they understand them. They read the assignment. They know what's going on here. The immediate pop from Lee. Domajay, the whiff from Raheen on Guardian, the close range Guardian.
Lee has been very impressive on this operator
but the long range trade with Missile, the Astra wall going up, it gives them so much control. Missile swinging through, taking out the Astra. Houston can't trade that. The Astra wall screwing themselves over.
2.
Houston needs to come in clutch. He needs to be the problem. But what can you do? You've just given them an Astra wall to play with. Keele, you have screwed yourself over. Houston gets the double. Lee picking up the cyber cage as the Astra wall goes down. What on earth are you doing, Kai? All they need to know is where Reyna is. They know she's heaven. Walling off Ali. They're forced to come through
heaven. They know he's there now. They know he's there from the gunshots.
Lee is low. I believe Houston is holding back sight. They can play off each other. Lee is back to 100 health. The no brim Cypher peeking through. They need to trade off each other. The very aggro peek from Lee could get traded here by Reyna. She's dropped down. She's trying to chase for him. But little does she know that Houston is holding the angle. Lee may be looking to turn around again. Doesn't know where Summer is, but the tripwires will screw her over. A little bit of teabagging, I appreciate it. Summer's spotted out by the tripwire. Maybe swings out here. And that is 8-4 for Keele first half.
Very impressive.
Let's go.
Lee
well
has been
done,
the standout
Romans.
player so far for me, I would say.
Hawkeye looking into the camera with confidence. He knows that he's played his best, even though that Astral was really troll, man. What are you doing? We need to talk about that after this game, man. What are you doing?
Lee with the operator has been very, very impressive so far.
There goes team leader, Monsieur Domajay himself, off into the wind. Manchester Met needs to have a little bit of a retool. They've timed out. They've got 60, how long is the timeout? 5-minute timeout, a tactical time. 50 seconds.
50-minute timeout. I can't believe it.
I didn't say 50, I said 5 minutes, didn't I? Goodness me, what am I doing? Right, okay. Well, do you know what? Tactical timeout. Will 60 seconds be enough for Manchester Met to pull their
I think they're going to need
stuff
the 50.
together?
I think they're going to need
the 50 minutes. Yeah. I don't think we can afford to waste more time, unfortunately, on this stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm loving the confidence. I'm seeing these players play. I'm a little bit biased, I know, from Keele, but I love these guys. They're my babies. I want them to win, but I really want to see Manchester Met put up this competition here. Choosing to start defence with an attack-sided comp is definitely very interesting. I really want to see how they play the second half. They've given Keele an advantage here, because Keele's got the defensive side comp, the Astra, the Cypher, the Sage. They're going to have so much map control here. It's not even close. I don't even think that I don't know how you would approach this from them. I guess the double duelist helps here, but that Reyna and that Jet, they're going to need to carry this. I need to see someone putting in more work with that Reyna. He has been underperforming, in my opinion. That Reyna needs to be top fragging or she's useless.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
God, do you remember when Reyna had four? I don't know if you'll know this change, but I don't know if you played when Reyna played, but Reyna used to have 4 heals instead of 2. She could heal herself 4 times during a round. She had effective 5 health bars.
I did not know that.
Yes,
I played during the beta, but I did not play Reyna ever.
Reyna, sure, is a character. They're breaking the Cypher tripwire. Cypher's not even playing on B, maybe expecting the A rush. They know that Cypher's playing. She's, wait, what on earth?
Man have managed to get all 5 players on the side.
Houston coming through heaven. It's interesting that Keele goes for the A stack there. Maybe looking.
Raheem's there.
Raheen goes for the pick. Domajay getting traded out from Summer behind the wall. Raheen is blinded. Can't really swing here. Not enough control. Ooh, Froggy getting the pick on Raheen. Missile playing from backside. Someone's watching that boss. The bombs are down. There we go. The molly popped on the bomb from Killjoy. The Nano Storm comes out. Froggy swings around, gets missile. Garage can't trade. The smoke's coming out. Houston gets swung on by Killjoy, but it doesn't matter because he's Houston. He is the problem.
Of the round.
Excellent. Great start from Keele. That pissed around gives him so much momentum. Again, Hawkeye looking very happy with himself there.
Nodding.
The boys all focused. Manchester Met needs to pull their socks up.
4 to 8 now.
4 to 9.
4 to 9.
4 to 9, and they've got the eco advantage. Keele has the eco advantage here. Granted, economy.
They're really going to need to turn something up. They're going to need to change something.
You're going to need a 1v5 clutch here. But granted, economy in VALORANT isn't the best, but even a winning pistol round can decide an entire half. I mean, that didn't really happen last half. I think it was Man Met that actually won the pistol round, and Keele still managed to bring it back. Domajay throwing out the grenade. Doesn't pop the Killjoy turret. Maybe looking for the swing there. Hawkeye playing in the smoke with the...
Very aggressive from Man Met here, pushing all the way through B.
I don't know, Man Met's looking to go with A. Hawkeye's holding A with the shotgun. It's nasty. Summer looking for the pick through sewers. Lee's going to swing on him. Lee just gets the pick. Are they playing all 5 shotgun? This is repulsive. I expect better from the Krakens. Never mind, Froggy's fine expected. It's not that bad. Never mind. At least one of them still saying. K-pop
and can he clutch?
They're just hunting for kills. They are bloodthirsty. They have bomb control. K-pop superfan.
Would be an extremely impressive moment.
If he clutches this, I will stand. I'm not going to lie to you.
But they're looking.
It's not even close. It's not even. What do you do there? You've got the superior
didn't click
shotgun.
on his head. If I was him, I would have tried to click on his head
Click
personally.
head, yeah. I mean, the classic is the best gun in the game. 0 cost shotgun, essentially.
Exactly.
Oh, God. I mean, it's just... What do you do there? That's kind of gross from Keele, I'm not going to lie to you. The judges, the double judge, yuck, guys, come on. I think it was triple judge, actually, because Hawkeye died that round. Unprofessional, absolutely unsportsmanlike.
If you were in Man Met's position here, what would you be looking to do?
I'm not going to lie to you, Chief. I'd be crying. I'd be crying. Manchester Met needs to... they know that Keele's going to be playing bonus. They know that Keele don't want to take these long angles. They know they're carrying over the shotguns from last round. Hawkeye's watching this, pushing through smoke here. Reyna has no Leas. She has no way of getting into sight. The suck from Astra pulling through the smoke. They haven't pushed through yet.
Very aggressive.
They know not to push too fast. Houston maybe swinging out here. Doesn't win. Whips very much on Kai. Kai needs to clutch this up. The blind. Froggy sitting in that smoke on heaven rafters. Domajay holding...
But Domajay, there's an angle.
He's sitting in the cloud burst.
He gets one.
He doesn't realise Omen's TP'd behind. Raheem just spotted by Lee. Summer.
Another 2v2. They are on site and planting.
Side control.
Last player standing.
Summer manages to find a pick
Summer
on me.
does have the Empress, but Domajay's just gonna...
spraying.
Satchel up.
Oh, is
very
he
low.
going for it? Oh, no, not quite. Oh, the hop over the wall from Domajay. The classic is the best gun in the game, ladies and gentlemen. What do you do at Manchester Met? What do you do if you're Manchester Met here? Absolute elation on the side of Keele. I don't even think Manchester...
It looked good initially, but Keele were able to take the round.
It's the Keele difference, baby. Oh, Manchester Met, I don't even think we're salty about that kill. I think they found that as funny as the rest of them. The hop over the wall.
It was very impressive. It was very
impressive.
impressive.
The whiff to the hop over the wall combo. Looking for a B push raise main. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, shut up, Will. Anyways. Looking for the B push here. Cypher always sets up on B. It's just the smart thing to do. Is he using any of my Cypher? Is he using the Cypher one way I taught him? Yes, he is. I teach him well. I teach him well. Yeah, it's an all-5 push, although the two duelists are lurking mid, looking to get that mid control. Maybe not breaking down the wall, though. Watching to see if Houston's
on this B side.
Can't wallbang that lead. What are you doing, my friend? Oh, he's TP'd through and he's spotted on the camera.
There's one.
Oh, but Raheem goes and they've got so much control now. There go the Cypher trap. Froggy's looking to break down this wall. They can't cross reliably. What are you doing, Raheem? What was that teleport? Houston, you're just feeding the man kills. Come on, man. What are you doing? Kai coming through, trying to get that heavy control, but Froggy was ready. Froggy knew they were lurking mid, and it's down to...
And once again, they've got control of the site.
It's a 3v4. They do have slide control. No one's on A. You can take this here. So it has popped the Empress, but what? Domajay just harsh swings at the Ferrari
once
peak.
Again,
my goodness.
Proving his worth to Keele University.
The man was best player on Team 1 last year by a mile. He's absolutely so talented. The reason he's IGL, the reason he's team lead,
30 seconds.
It absolutely does not surprise me. But he doesn't even get the plant. They don't get the plant. He doesn't get the ult point for the.
So game point here for Keele.
I think it's over.
Point.
It could well be.
I'm writing their obituary as we speak, quite frankly.
I mean, just look at the economy. It's absolutely decimated.
Domajay with the grin on his face. He knows he's taking it. Absolutely so confident with it. I feel bad. I do. I feel like Manchester Met lost a lot of momentum. First side, it looked good for them. It really did.
They took a few rounds. They did look good at points in this game.
I don't think they had enough of a Salford split. I really don't think they practiced enough. It's quite clear that whilst they have good individual players, they're not practiced the split. Domajay they don't care anymore. They're just looking for kills. They're so hungry. Hawkeye is out for blood. Clyde, they just have A control though. They've just relinquished A control because they're so thirsty. That's the issue. They might get around. This could be the round they take, but Keele's just so confident. I think they're just so easy to trade.
Well, you know what they say, confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
That is true, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
You will not kill my ally.
Keele's a faster killer here. I don't know. Houston, can we give Houston the ace, the 1v5? Oh, I told you. You were right. Houston is the problem. Oh! K-pop superfan, good for one. Got the classic swing set. Come on, give it to him. Come on, Froggy, give him the ace. What are you doing? That is game. That is going to be game for Keele Esports 13-4.
Very well played by Keele. Very well played.
I will say, for Manchester Met was slightly outclassed going into this, and I think they played it well. I think they... Considering, how it went, I'm still quite impressed with Manchester Met.
For the rank disparity, extremely
it's respectable.
Important.
It's very respectable. Even taking 4 rounds is very good here for them.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'm actually quite impressed. As you can see here, just Domajay, absolutely. I don't even think I think the best bit about Keele as a composition is that whilst you have exceptionally good players, you don't have one person that stands out above the rest. You really have a team. It is a team through and through.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if they pick off Houston or Domajay. They've got Lee backing up on the operator.
I think you should never underestimate any members of the team. I think they're all so talented. I really do believe that Keele is in such a good spot here. A very talented team roster. How do you find that game?
Very good. I love that.
It was a game that happened. That's for sure. Well, I think we're having a short break in a moment, so for the next game, it'll be Manchester versus Salford. So we can see how that goes.
So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, cool. Do I just... Oh, I keep talking. So, how was your day? What did you have for breakfast?
I had a tuna sandwich. It was all right, from Sainsbury's.
Tuna sandwich, man. Was it just tuna?
No, it had
the
like
sweet corn?
pepper. As in like...
Tuna and pepper. Peppered tuna?
Black pepper. It's nice. It's nice.
I guess it adds the texture, like.
And flavour as well.
Anyways, we're going to go to a break now. We're done talking about breakfast. Ready for game 2 in about 15 minutes, so we'll see you then. Save me the stream, won't be too long. Awesome. Hello, and we are back with Salford World Esports Day, here with VALORANT, Game 2. That was 4, not 2, whatever. We're back with Game 2. We have Manchester versus Salford. We're currently waiting on the players at the moment, so I don't know how long we'll be.
We're just another half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, who knows. It's an esports tournament, it's a student esports tournament, of course it's going to run over time. Just a little bit.
I expect nothing, it's worth it, because you get excellent gameplay at the end of the day. If you caught that last match between Keele and Manchester Met, absolutely cracking match. Bit of a stomp, mind you, but still a good fight from Manchester Met. Really entertaining, really good all-round match. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I was watching the first half and then I had to run out and grab some food before I had to come back.
Yeah.
But the first half was really back and forth. I mean, being very honest, very upfront, all right, Valorant's not going to be my forte, so you're going to have to carry me just a little bit.
I carry most people.
Yeah, you're going to carry me hard, let's be honest. I'm dead weight here. But a lot of the start was so back and forth. There's talks about aggressive different styles. We're seeing different flavors of Valorant. Even as an almost third party, I could see this team's opting for a different approach. They're hyper aggressive, they're being really proactive. The other one, more defensive, more, okay, you come at us and then we'll react to what you're doing. And you could see those different styles playing out.
I think I had a conversation with a couple of the players after the game, namely Domajay, the team captain, and he was talking about how split attack is very hard for them. So they did draft a more defensive comp, but the fact that they were still able to win overall on split attack gave them so much momentum going forward. It was really, really well played. And whilst Manchester Met put up a good fight, and choosing defense first is always what you want to do, I don't think what they drafted was right for what they were going for, what they wanted to do, and getting that defense control early. You really needed to all in, and they tried to draft for both halves when, quite frankly, bit outclassed. So you really need to outbrain them in terms of your team comp, because Keele Esports, Keele Krakens are a very, very, very solid team. They've been playing for a while. They've actually done about 8 scrims now. They with proper teams, really, really class teams. I think one pro team actually, UK Pro League. They're really, 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 really talented. There's not a single member of that team I could tell you drags it down at all. Yeah, it's genuinely very impressive. Also, we've not introduced you, my friend. Care to introduce yourself?
It's because I need no introduction, let's be honest.
True.
I mean, everyone knows who I am. Anyway, so back to the... No, I'm kidding. Novi Kane. I'm here. I'm back. I was at the start if anyone was around back then. But actually, that was a really good point, and I wanted to sort of expand on that a little. Of course, the timeline of this, we're in, what's the date today? October 23rd, World Esports Day. Freshers Week wasn't that long ago, so a lot of these teams are new teams. I think historically, I recognise some of the faces. I'm like, oh, I know that person from Salford Esports, or I recognise that person from Manchester. There's a lot of freshers, there's a lot of young blood, and of course means even the most storied team which have been together, if they change just 1 or 2 players, you can change the entire team dynamic just by swapping in those bars.
As a Keele insider, I'm on committee for Keele Esports. I can give you some information that we actually, Lee and Hawkeye were 2 players we've had our eye on since they joined the esports server, the Discord server, Discord GG/Keele Esports, not very much. Since they joined back in like the summer, we've had our eye on them because they're just so talented. Also incredibly funny, very active, but they're so talented. They were absolutely players I wanted on Team 1. I went through with Will and like picked out the roster. These players are incredible. They are an inseparable duo. I have literally never seen these two apart. They are so good and they play off each other so well. It makes complete sense to me that they're performing so well. I know that like they all like play with each other a lot. They have a lot of experience, even just in solo duo queue. It's very like good. They have a really good synergy with each other, and that's what I think makes them such a strong contender, because I feel like a lot of teams around this period of time, because VALORANT's such a fresh esport, we've got all the freshers coming in, it's winter split, it's hard. You won't have your teams at your best during winter. It generally tends to be around spring, summer, especially spring. I think it gets very competitive during spring. It is absolutely like the best you'll get during spring, but these guys, they're already at that stage. They've already gotten there. I think they can still improve. I think that like the synergy can get even better. I think the map planning can get even better. They have strategies for everything, but they are ahead of everyone else. Keele is ahead of the curve right now.
You've heard it right here first.
Horse's mouth.
Keele is ahead. I mean, they've won this one. Now we're going to see University of Manchester versus Salford Esports. Interesting, I think, for Salford with VALORANT. It's, you know, sometimes you get, each year you get different, sometimes you get a bunch of League of Legends players, sometimes you get a bunch of VALORANT, sometimes you get a bunch of CS. I think historically we've, as a society, sort of struggled to put out VALORANT rosters. We've had more interest in other games and other titles, but there has been sort of quite a large influx of just FPS players in general. I know Rainbow Six Siege got a huge amount in. CS got a lot of interest.
Yeah, we
in
had a
VALORANT
lot.
as well.
We had a ton for Rainbow Six this year. It's incredible. Salford's lineup is a mixed bag. I think they're very talented. I really do. I think they're a very talented lineup, but I think they might struggle a little bit with their synergy.
Yeah.
I've watched them play a little bit before. Played against them. You know, whatever. They are clearly very talented. They are clearly a set of very talented players. Whether or not they can pull it together for this game and take the win home, go to those finals, and knock Keele out the park, well, you know, to be seen. Yeah. I want to see a team give Keele a run for their money. I really do.
But then it's also the format, best of one.
I think that's really rough, because some teams really do well in like the best of 3 format. I know it's League of Legends, but a really good example of this is Mad Lions, European team. Mad Lions, the fact they've gone through the group stages and they're getting through to like the best of 3 and like semis and stuff now, they thrive in that best of 3 format. A lot of teams do that. I think Keele is consistently good in the sense that they will probably drop off later on. So the fact that it's not a best of 3 might actually benefit them during this tournament. It's a little bit unfortunate. Obviously, conditions aren't always ideal for these kind of things. It expects to happen, university, you know, esports tournament, right?
Yeah. So I've heard we are in vetoes now.
Now, whether it's to be seen for us, different story. Instead, I get to see my beautiful mug. So
I believe they're starting to bring up. Here we go. So we can.
So we have banned. Okay, so is it okay? Is that Manchester on the? Yeah. So Manchester's banned off Breeze, and Salford banned off Fracture. Manchester banning out the Haven and the Bind. That's interesting. Well, Bind is banned out. Split. What's left? Minus Icebox. Okay, so it's between Ascent and... Wait, no. Is it just Ascent? It's between Ascent and Split.
No, Split's already been banned,
so it's Ascent.
It's Ascent.
Okay, so now we get to see the sides being picked here.
I actually reckon... Okay, so clarity's sake, like there's some of the newer maps, like I follow VALORANT, but for me, this is one of the maps that I feel like I fairly have a decent grasp on it and understand. Yes. And so interesting. I feel like it's one of those. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's one of those. I always call it like it's a standard. Like it's a map that most teams should understand how to play.
I agree. I think it's difficult because I feel like Ascent's a very wonky map in terms of like everyone likes it, but it's weird. I think Ascent is a map where it's based on how well you can take a site. You don't need to have all the nuance of map control. It's such a weird shaped map that even mid control doesn't matter that much. If you just have someone smoke off mid, you've now negated most map control just because of the way that the actual map is shaped. I know Keele hates drafting Ascent. They absolutely despise Ascent, purely just because it's such a weird and different map. You can't out-skill on Ascent. I think it's literally just out-skill. You can't out-brain on Ascent, I don't think.
But then I guess if it comes down to skill, then we're potentially eyeing up for that individual decision making. Like you said, it is a weird map. There's so many routes. You can play fast towards some of the sites. You can take really slow, like you said, with the mid control. But it's not required. There's no like prerequisites where you have to go down a checklist of I need to get this and then I can do this. It's like, well, it's like the world's your oyster, if that makes sense. And for, I don't know, both of these teams, especially Salford, where it's kind of, like you said, a mixed bag, maybe that sort of chaos of Ascent kind of
I think it
benefits
could
them a
work.
little
I
bit.
think the double sentinel from Manchester makes sense to me. That's going to give them so much control. I assume the Sage will be drafted on A and the Killjoy will be drafted on B. It would not surprise me at all. Just so much control. You're just going to have so much stalling power. But they're starting on attack here, so maybe the Sage isn't the play for them. I see Dan Ross hovering the Omen, unsurprising to me. Ooh, the Reyna pick. The Sova's very good on this map. The Killjoy is absolutely essential. If both teams don't have Killjoy, I'd be genuinely surprised. The teams kind of mirroring each other's comps. You're going to see the Sky and the Sova be taken here. Sova has very, very, very good lineups on this map. He gets so much control around these tight corners with his owl drone. Sova is very, very strong at taking these sites. You don't really need a very harsh duelist. You can take a site if you have a Sova and just 4 competent players. Like, you don't even need to draft a duelist. I know that my VALORANT team 2, we don't draft a duelist on this. We just draft Sova. It's like it's strong. It makes complete sense to me. The Sky drafted for both teams. Absolutely the best initiator in the game. Like, Sova's good. Sky's better, right?
Yeah.
Sky's so much better. She does so much utility. The healing, the flashes, the info gathering. You've got 2 drones on each team now. You have so much control around these tight corners. So you can't really take these cheese angles. You can't really take these really harsh and sharp angles here. Going for a B rush at the start. Interesting, because the reason why a B rush is always really difficult is you always have the Killjoy holding that catwalk or lane, with her utility. And you can see here Sova's already looking for the shock dart play, probably, and the vision arrow into B main. Normally, you would expect teams to go A here. And I think you can actually see the Killjoy top mid, looking for mid control maybe with the spike. Maybe looking to go through mid to A here. There comes the Sova dart, looking to spot out in elbow. Doesn't reveal anyone. All areas smoked off. Omen looking to do a double. No, Omen looking to smoke off deep through mid. He knows what's happening. Sword is absolutely prepared to capture the smoke. Does not get caught by the shot. Parry does not get spotted by the dog. Lear comes out. He has to back off. All 5 barreling around mid. He's got the Reyna behind him. He takes the pick. He's traded out. He's traded out by the Reyna. 2 for 1 to Salford. Reyna's going to kill back up. Sky Flash comes through. It's full blind. They've pushed through to market. Sova's in a very sticky situation here at Logs. The Sky heals coming through, looking to heal up that Sova. CWD misses that cross. Reyna gets through onto site, but they don't know about the Killjoy back site. Are they going to clear this? Can she swing out and get this? She's going to get the Sova. She's going to get the Reyna. Not quite, not quite. CW looking for the vision arrow here, trying to get and see if there's anyone on site. Let's see both players from Manchester on site. No one's working on site. One's working main.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, the beautiful shot from CWD here. Tanuki's in a rough situation, picks off CWD, but what can you do? He has to clutch this. 2v1, he's on 40 HP, he might clutch it!
No
the
way.
head tap.
Blinded.
Ooh,
Here.
holding on. Tanuki tags it
Oh,
down.
but that's the
K-Bone.
classic difference. So what do you think happened there?
This is like FPS 101 mistake by Salford, and that goes for like you said, the mixed bag, not spending a lot of time together as a team. If you're in a 2 vs 3 retake or in anything, any FPS title, you don't go in alone. Why would you? You try and level the playing field by trying to use the man advantage. If you've got one person just around the corner that takes 5 seconds to get there, wait that 5 seconds. The defender or the post in the post plant position, the attackers can't look in 2 directions at once.
Yeah.
Cut them off from both angles, create a crossfire, and it should be a lot easier. That being said, they did manage to get the round win, so props where props is due.
Tanuki definitely should not have been enabled that much. Sova Arrow is going to spot out these people here. Doesn't spot all of them. I think only one of them tapped, but they're going to expect at least one person here. Not rotated through A yet. The Sky Flash comes through A to spot if anyone's there. No one's spotted.
Okay. Castle. I mean, this is you know, like
Mew got tagged through smoke, by the way. I want to point that out. Mew got tagged through smoke by Kersel, or Castle, how do you pronounce that?
I think it's Kersel.
I think it's Kersel. I think he got tagged through that smoke there by the Spectre.
But it's one of the things, like you said about this map, is the fact that, yes, sort of utility was thrown maybe towards the B site, but you don't have to commit. You can just pull back, rotate through mid. There's other avenues you don't have to fully commit. But here we are seeing the commitment. See the
Both mollies popped from Kersel? Was that a miss? I mean, he got his
another one!
He's good for what? He's good for 3. Okay, the last guy's logged and it's just a wipe. It's just a wipe. I think the molly pop in... I may be mistaken, but that molly pop in Boathouse looked like a mistake. Maybe one had run through to Boathouse, maybe Mew? I think Mew got popped off by the molly, and I think they had the bomb there. I saw the bomb in Boathouse, so perhaps that was what happened. But either way, there's not much you can really do that. It's difficult. Yeah, I think this is an excellent start for Salford. They've got a really good amount of momentum here. It's going to be hard for Manchester to pull it back, but they have rifles now.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting, isn't it? It's where we see the full gun rounds. I want to touch on one of the players, Nix. He's a player I recognise who is very, very proficient at CS. I think made the switch over, like many did, came to VALORANT. And it's, you know, a lot of these players, they have like raw mechanical ability. Maybe not the most game knowledge within the actual.
Oh, he loses the trade against Pats.
That's nice though. That's a nice adaptation from UM, not sticking together as a sort of group and playing this sort of like loose lurk drone style, and it allows them to catch Salford going a little too aggressive.
I don't know about the mid control they're getting here. I feel like, actually, to be fair, it's hard to really get mid control when you're on defense here. It's so easy to deny on this map. The map control, as I said, doesn't matter. Just play retake. That appears to be Salford's plan. I think this is like the second retake they've done so far out of 3 rounds. So it's completely unsurprising to me that's how they're playing this. It makes complete sense. Killjoy is holding a tree. It's going to be really hard for Nix to actually push out here. I don't think he'll actually win the gunfight against the rifle here.
Smoke's down.
3 pushing through heaven, but they're getting filtered through, and Killjoy's just coming up. It's just a wipe. It's just a wipe. It's rough, but it's a bonus for Salford, but they don't even get one there. That's rough.
It's one of those cases where, you know, you've got a question at this point: do we just back off? Because with retake, there's 5 people on site. We haven't managed to find an entry. Do we just back off this position and just play for the next round? Like, save what utility and weaponry we have. We can bring it into the next round with new strategy. We know what they get. Well, we have some idea of what they're going to bring. They opt to go for it, and it just doesn't work out. It's a very, very good post-plant position by the University of Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think any exceptional players have appeared yet, but I could be mistaken. That Sova arrow is going to come out through mid, try and get them some early control. What was that about raw mechanical aim?
Yeah, I know. I think it's the caster curse. Got beaten out by Mew at range, but Sword is looking to jump through the smoke. Oh, that was disgusting.
Mew get absolutely picked off by Sword. Kind of stupid, almost. I feel like that was well played by Sword. Actually, I'll give him that. It gets traded off, kind of low, maybe a bit too silly. Nice shot from
Spike down mid.
Maybe gets almost gets Pez.
Pez just on it, just playing really, really well, making sure to trade off the teammates. Is
Salford no longer has spike control, and they're down a player here.
Spike hasn't been planted though, so there's an option.
You can see here, Brimstone's got control. He was looking heaven. The door is not closed. I do believe that was broken down earlier this round. Okay, but I'm looking to get tree control.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade.
Killjoy Molly expected to go main here. I wouldn't expect to play from sight. Yeah, there she goes. Both looking through heaven here. No one really wanting to go to tree. CWD, sorry. For the vision arrow. Spotted out the people in main who knows to a main. They need to do this.
Player standing.
But he's traded off by Deadhound. Yeah, and there we go. It's hard when you're in that position because it's so easy to just get traded off here. I feel like Salford's losing their grip a little bit here. They had a really nice hold at the start. They had a really nice push of momentum, but some people can argue that some teams are just good at pistol. That's kind of rough.
Yep. For some of these players as well, it's that case of you start off on the right foot, things don't start going away, and there's that little voice at the back of the head, and then the confidence of goes in these gunfights. You can see with Pets there in the middle, in the mid position. Every single time a teammate died, all right, I'll swing it. I'm confident enough to go for that trade kill, and I will win it. And each and every time, Pets did exactly that. This round,
I think we just missed. I was gonna say, Keele just getting a really nasty deagle one tap. Well, technically, it's not deagle for Sheriff, but you know, it's basically a deagle, right? That's a really good start to the round for Salford. That actually really screws them over. That's the Killjoy ultimate gone. They can't ease. Not that you'd want to really pop Killjoy ultimate on this save round here, but that option is now gone. Nick's taking this harsh angle. If he swings it, he can maybe get that kill. Oh, but he whiffs. He whiffs. That's unlucky.
The leaf backs off the corner. Can reposition. But
Sword picked off by Mew through mid. That is the timing.
Repositioning though. He's got an
He's relinquished tree. He's relinquished tree control. They're already out into heaven. He could maybe look for one. K-Bone's already picked off by Storms.
Spike
there
planted.
we go. CWT, nicely done.
That gives them heaven control, but what for? Again, you're down like 2, but they do have a rifle. Raider does not have Empress here. 1 kill and she gets Empress. Empress could turn the tide of this round. It is currently a 3v2, but Empress comes out and it's a 1v9 essentially.
Turn it on its head.
They are playing with Saber. There you go. I mean,
there we go.
Tanuki's just better. It's unlucky. Tanuki's gonna look for a harsh angle here. Storms the spray. Even then, it was hard. Did you notice the Sova ult?
Yeah.
They just play for that retake. They just play for that like post plant. It's just so hard for them here. Really. Not much to do.
So Salford definitely on that back foot. They're looking to try and adapt and bring something back. But University of Manchester, maybe the first couple of rounds weren't indicative of how it's going to go. They've certainly shown a lot better performance, and more importantly, the gunfights seem a lot more one-sided now. You know, University of Manchester are hitting their stride.
I won't lie, I think Salford's getting some really nice taps, but one could argue it's kind of luck. I feel like they're too cowardly. I feel like Sword is the only one actually matching the aggression from Manchester. That and Pets as well, no? Wait, the Pets? Yeah, it's difficult because I feel like the people who should be taking these aggressive trades aren't taking them. What can you do here? Locking off the mid control here.
You should run.
He's already through mid. That attacking K-Bow comes out. You do not want to be on that side. K-Bow needs to move. Oh, wait, the lockdown's done. The lockdown's done. The Sova was safer. Brimstone comes out as well, trying to catch people off. Sword is a really nice angle here, but they're going to be watching it. The Brimstone stim pack comes down. He's ready for this trade. He's ready for Sword to swing this. He's ready for him to get impatient, but they're just going to back off. Mew's already popped the Empress. He's ready for that. I think Empress is no, he's no, he has. He just ran out. Empress has run out. He popped the Empress to get some pressure at the start, but it doesn't matter. He's traded out by Nyx. Tanuki gets 2 in tree. Tanuki gets 3 on site. The site control. Dead Hound's looking for the kills.
30 seconds. 1 enemy remaining.
CWD swings out here. Had no choice. K-Bone, but like. That's two post-round players, right? You've got the Killjoy, you've got the Sova. Sova still has ult. What can you do there? It's just, it feels bad, man.
Yeah, it looked Nyx's position after he got that first kill. It looked like he was in a strong position to just completely halt University of Manchester's plan. But Tanuki, too strong. Got that double kill, finished off Nyx as well to close it out. By that point, Salford was shut out of the round. It's really what sort of scraps they can pick up at that point.
Definitely.
There just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough on the table to go off. University of Manchester are just feasting.
Absolutely. I really think that Tanuki is kind of carrying here. Tanuki's definitely a star player right now. Putting him on the sky, play off your own flashes. I know they nerfed it a little bit. The gun pull-out time's a bit longer, but it's still so strong. You can basically play it like a duelist. Looking for this mid control. Keele. He swings out the smoke, takes out Keele. That's two down from Salford already. I know it was a save round, but it just feels rough. They don't know about who's holding. They don't know if no one's an A. They haven't spotted the people on B yet. They're not sure. Sword looking to rotate this harsh angle on A, but will he actually get a pick here? That's the question. Oh, that's unlucky. That Liz on there, he gets that pick, but he just gets traded out by Storm. It's over.
Line up as well. And
Flawless.
Tanuki again, at it again. Absolutely incredible.
5-2.
Also, I said last round about pets, I meant Keele. Keele seems to be the other one matching Sword's aggression on Salford. My apologies, I've got the Killjoys mixed up. But yeah, I think. What do you think Salford's doing wrong? What would you say?
I think it's a case of a lot of them, when they are going for aggressive peaks, are going on their own. There was, I believe it was the second round, it was back from the mid position. I think Sword got beaten out, but then Nyx was immediately there to take the position and start going for that trade. And what we've seen is this disconnect between some of the players. Sword will go aggressive, but there's no one there to back him up in case he dies, and that information goes to waste.
It's definitely wasted. They don't feel very coordinated at the moment, I'm not going to lie. Pet's looking for the ult point, but Cable and flashes, but it's not going to be scary enough. You're not scary, you can't take these trades. They know you're not going to swing here. There's no point, the flashes fit info, I assume, but you know they're there. You know they're there. You've heard them take the ult point. The flash there was completely unnecessary if you're not going to swing.
And now we're seeing this little pause. They're spreading out, gearing towards that B side, but mid control is well and truly Manchester. And that, of course, because of that, Salford has to consider the threat of the late A push or the split between mid up towards A all the way through the defender spawn. Nyx getting pressured out by utility. Can't see a thing. Comes around the corner, backs off, finds a nice entry, but the trap has been pinched. K-Bone is ready and waiting, has to hold on to the site. He's going to be caught with a knife out. Mew finds two, and that might have just turned around on his head. Nyx is going to try and stand alone. He's got a teammate at least back him up this time.
30 seconds
Fight should be brought over to the site, and Tanuki, of course, is holding the line for University of Manchester, but Mew very close to this ankle.
One enemy remaining.
Tanuki once again finds Sword, and now we're left in a 1 versus 2.
Tanuki still has the heal here. I think Raina's overhealed at the moment, so it doesn't really matter. Nyx has 6 bullets and is not reloading
I've got your trail.
I know he knows where they know who he is now, so he can go for the reload. Does he pop the Empress here? You can see that Raina is holding lane and Tanuki is sitting backside. Raina's actually pushing through lane. He could get timinged here. Nyx is about to get shot in the ass. My goodness, that is rough.
So rough.
That's so rough because you felt Salford coming back that round. I felt it going to happen. I can hear the sheeshes over there. My goodness. That was a bit of a sheesh, to be fair.
I mean,
Tanuki's just better.
I mean,
he's just so much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cases where Salford pretty much did everything right there to bring that round back. Nyx played really well to get those kills, and then Tanuki just did Tanuki. It's you know, it's that X factor that you can't really account for, and Tanuki just outplayed.
Yeah, it's hard when the team difference is just one of them is better. It's hard. They're taking the right approach now. I think their way slower play style is what they needed to take. They're actually trading off each other now. This is smart. I don't know why this wasn't happening sooner, but it's rough. This was backing off mid control. They're on another save round, by the way. The economy has been absolutely awful this game. Nyx able to pop this. He's got the Phantom. Yeah, but he gets someone there. Oh, but that's unlucky. Gets picked off.
Sword is trying to find something from the team's death. Nice headshot.
Sword gets the shot on Pets, but you've got no one on A. That is 3 people shoving out A, and you are alone, and that is the Raina with the Empress coming through. Doors closed on A. Some planting the generator. That is. They've got the Killjoy. Do they have the Killjoy? They don't have the Killjoy for the post plant, but that's Soveralt's there.
It's a difficult one, especially with the door closed now as well.
And the Mew's just holding that tree. You don't win that. You don't win against the Empress.
K-Ben's going to try.
And nah, but Raina just takes what is hers, and that's the quadra for Mew. My goodness, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, all smiles on the Manchester side and kind of like grimaces on the Salford side.
I feel bad for these guys, I do. I know they're better than this, I've seen them play. It's disappointing to watch this happen. Maybe they'll pull it back next round. I do believe maybe when the round swap starts, they get the momentum back, and you know, Nyx is able to like carry a little bit on attack. Maybe they can pull it back. Maybe it's in the cards for them, but it's hard to say, it really is. But they're looking for a B-site push here. Maybe just a default hold.
They're concussed.
Not smoking off the The A cubby, but they're looking to trade that. They know they can just out-aim here. It's so hard for Sword to swing out on this. What do you do?
Yeah, Sword being left alone kind of in no man's land to hold.
Oh, but the Owl drone doesn't spot Nyx. Oh, he just needs to play patient here and he could get a big round.
And this all comes down to individual decision making. This is
Oh,
all
but
Kersel.
Kersel takes out Tanuki, immediately traded through by Pets, but does get a little bit of damage through onto mid, still lurking through mid. The attacking Killjoy ult comes out here from Pets. They know no one's on site. Cabro has to move, he's getting straight through that smoke. Oh, that's nasty. That Owl drone didn't spot him and it paid off. He was so patient. Nyx with the market control. CWD popping off, getting storm. Oh, nice. Okay. He straight out against Pets. But then CWD straight. It was a numbers advantage there. That was really, really, really well played. And actually a really big misplay from Manchester there with the Owl drone.
And it's one of those cases where you give a team an inch, they'll take a yard. Then once you give them that yard, they'll take a mile. Salford, this is kind of their turning point to be able to push the momentum forward. For Manchester, they've got to understand, yeah, they made a mistake. There's nothing they can do. We'll have to see if they'll stay level-headed or if that affects their play slightly. I don't think it will. This team looks so strong. I mean, we keep going about Tanuki, but let's see Mew, 13 kills.
That's impressive. It's not even Tanuki carrying here. It just feels like the entire roster for Manchester is just so good. It feels outmatched. That Sova's definitely going to pick someone off here. Never mind.
Happy feet by Sword, dancing around it.
Beautiful. Oh, but he takes out Mew here. That little gap through the smoke. Deadhound's kind of trolling a little bit. Does trade off onto Kersel here though, so it's not too bad. Nyx taking this harsh angle. Cabro pushing up could catch Pets here. Oh. Shoulder peek, not quite. Tanuki just picked off Sword as well.
K-Bone has to back off there.
No, but Tanuki's got full A control. Look at where Nyx is.
Oh no.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe Nyx catches him while they're moving through mid. Maybe if they get too cocky, they push through tree and he's got that. It'd be another incredible round.
I mean, the Killjoy still hasn't rotated around. The Killjoy's still waiting.
But the bomb is on A with Storm. That's the thing. The Killjoy is lurking here. A little bit, goes out the lair, but it doesn't matter. Killjoy's in a really good angle for this now. Oh, the reload, you know she's there. You need to back off. You can't take this fight, but what do you do when she just pushes up? It's constant pressure. Let's look at sight here. CWD droning out. Will spot out the Sova under heaven, but no one else doesn't realize that all three of them are playing mate, and it's so off. You didn't tag him. If you tag him, that's a kill.
Oh, no.
Free playing from main, it's just, you're outnumbered. You're outnumbered. You're outnumbered and they have so much post-plant. What do? You have to save here. You can't do anything else.
And it's one of those cases where in Nyx's position, yes, the Killjoy is there. You can try and take that gunfight, but Killjoy knows that she has to either push into you or rotate round to join the rest of the team. In that case, you know that on site there is 3 people. You've got 2 teammates. You can make that a 3 versus 3
before the switch.
and potentially get a kill. So that means when the Killjoy joins, it will be an even fight. It's not a 4 versus 3. Just by divide and conquer. Instead, Nyx decides to stay around that area. It allows time for the Killjoy to rotate all the way around. And by the time Nyx tries to aggress on towards the site, it's a 3 versus 4. Any advantage or at least equalizing of the playing field has been nullified.
Absolutely. Oh, it's really tough for Salford here. They're trying to claw back, but they're not sharp enough. It's tough. Vision arrow coming through onto mid. Kessel's holding here. Sort of looking to maybe push A main here. A little bit cocky with the one way on A main. Some shocked up. There's no one there. You're not going to catch anyone. Spots that CWD and sees the Killjoy turret. We know where 2 of them are, but what's the plan here? Tanuki's waiting. He's waiting for them to get cocky and push. Not a bad shout, but being with the team here would be advantageous. Lear coming through, they've got tree control. Sword waiting very patiently on site. Smoke comes through and he doesn't. That's the Spectre difference. If he had a rifle, that was a kill. It's so unlucky. Nyx is going to try and swing through, get spotted. Mew just jumps up. Why is he not watching that?
Prepare for hell.
Spot Mew through smoke. You swing here, you're going to get killed by everyone else. Exactly, you just get traded. You don't get that kill. You don't deserve that kill. You swung out on a harsh angle here. Cable pushing through with the smoke. The door's already there. What are you doing?
One enemy remaining.
Yes, man. CWD left alone. He's blind. He has to back off. He's going to get sprayed through this wall. Your shock dart won't help you here.
Yeah, that's 100% going to be the round. And it's Salford going in one by one there. The retake, just pause for 5-10 seconds, get everyone together, and then go. At least you can amount all your force at one time. Each player pushed in one at a time.
I feel bad. I really feel bad for Sword here. He had a really good angle on that site. If he had that rifle, that was a double. He had a Phantom there instead of that Spectre. That's a double kill. It's so difficult for this team. They're trying to... It feels like they're trying really hard to pull this back, but they don't know how. It's like they've forgotten everything they know. It's rough. It's rough. They're back to their raw aim fundamentals, but you don't out-aim this team. You can't. Yep. Maybe looking, I think we're coming up to maybe last round soon. Maybe when the side swap, we can see a different approach from Salford. Maybe they can pull it back. I'd like to hope so.
I mean, it's that chance as like a soft reset, isn't it? It's, I mean, you're in the middle, yes, you're 6 rounds down, but in theory, you're halfway through the game. And it's that opportunity to go, okay, well, we're halfway through.
There we go, instant pick from Nyx. This is,
they're a pistol team.
They're a pistol team. They only play pistol rounds. You watch. I'm calling it now.
There we go.
I'm calling it now. This ends with 4 to Salford. Ends with 4 to Salford. You watch. You'll get pistol and bonus, and that's it.
Where is Nyx? 3 kills so far.
That is Reyna on pistol round. That is
4 kills.
That is Reyna on pistol round, baby. Can he go for the ace? That's Nyx. Absolutely incredible performance.
Oh, there we go. Nyx just does it with style. I mean, that's exactly the kind of round Salford need. They're so far behind. They need those sort of rounds to try and just pull someone up. You touched on the confidence there. It looked like it's missing. When the confidence in the pistol round, they seem bloody confident on the
This
map.
is all they need. You said Nyx is based on raw aim. This man is the hero for this team. He needs to pull this back. He needs to launch their momentum forward so the rest of the team can follow. Everyone needs to play around this man.
Cover going out.
Or, you know, whatever.
Or whatever.
You know, it works either way.
Sorry, I got distracted. I saw a very handsome Dr. Pie on the screen there at one point. I just had to look. I'm sure we'll see him again in the camera angles.
Nyx with the Phantom and both abilities round 1. That's massive.
B-sides for free.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are Manchester trolling?
They just did a gamble. They did the 50-50.
They did the 50-50, but like...
Now
and you can't even retake here. That Reyna has a Phantom. It's hard. It's so difficult, but maybe this is exactly what they need. Keesel getting 2. Deadhound picks Keesel off. Maybe getting the rifle here. The Sky could flash out here. There we go. Flash out from Nyx. Nyx, pretty smart, crouching under there. Knows they can't swing out until he knows he's a key target. He knows he's important. He dies here. The round could end. They could actually push onto site. They're both low, but it doesn't mean anything. If they just out-aim here.
Yeah, objectively, Salford should win this round, but it's theirs.
It's losable.
It's theirs for the losing.
Exactly. It's still completely... Well, then again, no, it's over. I don't think they have time. They're going for the death? Yeah.
There we go.
It's hard for us to tell when the bomb's ticking down, by the way. We have no audio, so I did not realize how deep it was. I didn't realize how fast that Sword had planted. They planted within the first, 15 seconds of the round. Of course it goes so fast, but it felt like they had so much time. They had nothing.
It's so quick. It's so quick, and maybe this is seen... I mean, I'm not getting ahead of myself yet. Salford looked really good on the first 2 rounds.
Let's not cast a curse.
This. Yeah,
they looked good on the first 2 rounds of last half, but look how it went.
Yeah, so let's see what happens in the third, and then we'll start making judgments. Because at the moment, University of Manchester...
That was a coin flip anyways.
I mean, it's still a coin flip, and they're still ahead by quite a big margin. They should be able to buy this round, a bit of advantage, and we'll see if that confidence that Salford's been bringing in the last couple of rounds, if they can bring it into this one.
Interesting smoke from mid, from the side of Sword here. I would have personally gone to smoke off the cubby. It gives you a lot of control here. But the mid, they know people are lurking mid. They know that's 2 mid. Never mind, that's a great smoke, but it doesn't matter. Keesel whiffs. But then again, they were on bonus here. It makes sense. It's still low. He won't get healed up unless he gets to see Sky, back to 100.
That was a great peak.
That was really... It's different. That should have been a kill. That actually should have been a kill. It's rough. The lair coming out, but it's not Reyna that pushes through. It's Sword. Mollied off. have main control.
By the time it's
Smoke's
ticking,
going to come out heaven.
Manchester's rotated.
There's no TP across for Omen. He has to wait for the smoke to come on. Spray through. Deadhounds get sprayed through. You can't spray with a Vandal there, pal. They're just going to find you.
Tanuki
But
falls.
immediately traded out by Sword. Storm spraying through heaven. The last... It's now 3v3. The door is down.
3 versus 3. Post plant position.
Mew is looking. Mew
Yep.
is looking.
The Sova.
That Sova dart was huge. Sword is just absolutely screwed. The last two are main. You can't really play for the post plant here. You needed to help Sword. You needed to get that Sova arrow. You have just screwed
Last
yourself
player
this
standing.
round. Oh my goodness, Salford. What on earth are you doing?
No. That's so close. But then one individual misplay and the whole house of cards just comes crumbling down. Defenders win the round. Manchester bounce back 17 kills for Mew, I believe, leading or topping the leaderboard.
Incredible.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
performance.
Absolutely incredible.
Manchester look good.
It's rough. It's rough. I don't think Sword's positioning was bad, but that Sova dart should have been picked off by another teammate. They had not pushed out onto site by the time that Sova dart went out. One of them could have taken it. Reyna backing off into main, I understand the play, but when one of your players is still there, you cannot afford them to die. You know someone is coming through tree. You can hear them. You need to be playing around your team. You're not playing as a team, you're playing solo queue right now.
And we said that's potentially the risk of this team being put together, you know, sort of being this mixed bunch, is compared to, like you said, like Keele, who have been, you know, managing and starting putting out those results. You've got that inbuilt synergy with some of the players, with the team in general, and that's something that's missing from Salford. When it all aligns, Salford can seem to be able to match Manchester, but when it's misaligned, Manchester's just clear and above the better team.
It's just so better. It's rough. It feels bad for Salford, but they need to get this through. It's 10-5. It's not completely unwinnable. I think it's absolutely have a chance here. Sword lurking with the stinger here, looking for a really nasty cheese kill, but there's no one mid. They're stacked on A. They know what you're trying. They know what you're doing. They know that no one's B. This is rough. That is the slow walk up main, but I don't think they're budging. If Manchester moves here, it would be incredibly troll. There comes through the smoke from... I don't know about that smoke. You've just given it away, but they're rushing, but you've given it away. That smoke just gives it away, no?
30 seconds
30
as
seconds
well.
left.
They've just left the clock too low.
They took too long and immediately gave it away. Kissel almost dead.
Okay.
They can't profit off it. Sword gets the lurking kill on Mew through tree. Get that rifle. Storm with a double.
I mean,
Takes out Deadhounds. Nyx takes out Storm.
It's
Tanuki's
trade.
only got a Spectre in heaven.
10
Surely
seconds
he
left.
doesn't win this.
the plant's going down. I mean,
This is winnable. This is
Tanuki.
absolutely winnable for Salford.
Tanuki's getting tagged. Has to back
enemy
off in that
remaining.
position.
Pets
and
is
Sword
down.
Pets.
It's a 1v3. It's... Don't... Please, Salford. Please. Don't troll this. Come on, spray through the smoke, man. You know she's down.
There
There
we
we
go.
go. Excellent. That's a triple to Sword. Excellently well played. His lurk there was the reason they got that. That Reyna would have wiped the floor with them.
Yeah, you can't leave Tanuki. You can't enable Tanuki like that because we've seen already what that player can do. It's actually ridiculous. Smiles in the Salford camp. It's nice to see, you know, something other than sombre doom on their faces because how rough that
Absolutely.
first half was. And there's that bit of hope for Manchester. You know, you've got to hold that resolve. This game is so much about that confidence to be able to swing those angles, take those gunfights. And if that starts slipping, you're going to be in trouble. They need to start rallying, go back to basics, go back to what they're good at, and get the control back.
Heads with the aggro nano swarm here. Probably spotted by the owl drone. No, the owl drone was destroyed straight away by the people from a cubby. Sky lurking around main here. Reyna running through spawn to go and join Sky. Pet's just hopping around mid. He does not care. He knows they're not swinging.
It's
Looking
been,
for the A. A is empty.
I mean, yeah.
A is empty.
B's kind. I mean, well,
I think they're I think they're a bit too stacked on B here. They've not given enough indication. I think they need to go. If they get fast, they can. It's 2-3, but you're blinded here. But the amazingly timed smoke from Sword here. Barry's down there. You just spamming through that smoke. All on A now. What can you do? Are they rotating again? What on earth?
no, they're on B. They know that B is clear, so they know.
Oh,
that
the Killjoy's all the way through B.
they're putting so much utility towards A, and the fact that the Killjoy's on B, they're like, well, why just risk the A? We've pulled them over here.
Absolutely.
Let's go B. It makes sense.
A great call. And the half attack from Keele. Let's go. Gonna pop the ult maybe. That wall. The door's down. Why did you have your gun out with that last hit? You picking off Keele though. That's the Reyna overheal.
Stealing sight.
Taking out Dreadhounds. Yeah. Nick's watching this angle from lane. K-Bone counter flashing here. Swings out from the flash, but the smokes, they have to push it out smoke. Sword playing through the sword spraying through that smoke. He knows what he's doing with these smokes.
One enemy remaining.
What on earth? Is this man walling?
In
my professional... Oh my god, in my esports tournament, walling... Oh. Nah, it's just a little bit cheeky, Nix. Come on, behave yourself.
That was nicely done by Salford, nice control. I mean, there's that disparity between the rifles and the pistols and the Sheriff, of course. But the Sheriff, if you line it up right, that's an instant kill. You know, it's in the right hands, it can do a huge amount of damage. Salford didn't let them really get in a position where they could levy that. The smokes were in the way. As soon as they cleared, they were there ready with the crossfire to then clean it all up.
Seems that Salford's playing default here. All split around the map, trying to get as much info as possible. Might not realise that Killjoy's set up on A. They'll have to move a bit closer to hear that turret. Looking for mid control. That owl drone, you are in a very precarious spot here, CWD. You are relying on your team heavily here to make sure you don't get killed. But that owl drone's deep. They've spotted the Reyna. They know where she is. She's tagged, I believe. Two lurking around that back mid. Killjoy's still around tree. Still kind of ready to rotate, but she's within range to keep her turrets active. Those people on B have not moved at all. They know that Salford's going to play for these rotates. They know now. Salford can't cheese this, but it's getting closer. Oh no, the Odin. Oh no, the second they realize it's... The fake smoke on A. Interesting. K-Bone dogging through maybe, and they're rotating to A.
It's huge, and now the collapse is coming in on B.
But you've got the orbital strike coming through from Brimstone. He's saving it. It does not matter. Oh, but if you're Nyx, you have to pop through the TP through the sword. No way no one died there. Incredibly well dodged by Salford here. You know where they are. You know no one can fight. You have to get these kills. Sword trading onto Deadhound. K-Bone gets to... Tanuki gets K-Bone. Mew gets Nyx. The Empress is ready. She wants her throne back. Tanuki is low. He does have the Seekers here. If he needs to play for them, he can. They know that one is made. They didn't check. Keele just picks off Mew. Pet picks off CW. They know the last guy is made. What do you do there? Tanuki with the triple. It's rough. That was close. They get the defuse.
That was really, really well played by Manchester for that retake. I mean, Salford played it excellently to get onto the site, but the post plant, the way in which they picked off each player from Salford systematically, made sure every single kill was a trade kill, was just really well done. And then as soon as you put a Tanuki in a situation where it's a, 2 versus X or whatever, he's got a teammate to play off, he's going to win those gunfights.
And he gets that info for himself as well. The Skybird's obviously so crucial for that info. They're blinded, absolutely essential for getting this control, and you can't hide. You can't hide against this team. It's unlucky. Salford got timed really hard. We saw this over in the Brimstone, leaving sight. It's so rough, but then you slap that Killjoy ult down, and they know where you are. It's just unlucky timing. They could have had even longer. Pushing through, all A main, pushing through with the drone. Tanuki careful not to peek too far. He knows they want to trade this. Closing the door. Dreadhound is completely blind, but K-Bone blinds himself. Or will be blinded by Tanuki. Nyx gets the trade into Deadhounds. They've got the site secure. The door is closed. The door is not broken. Wait, is the door open?
I can't tell. The Sober ultimate.
Spike down A.
The sniping ultimate here is absolutely insane. They need to back off this. Spike is actually not even planted. It's down on site.
What's happened?
Oh my goodness. Wow, okay. Manchester's played this No, don't enable Nyx. He's got the Empress. 9 bullets, but that man is ready.
Well.
Oh, the timing from the Lear. The dog just eats you for 30 damage there. What do you do? No, but here's the dog. Why do you have his Lear out? He Lear's here to try and get vision. He's blinded. He has to back off. He knows the Sova's holding from heaven.
30 seconds left.
Overheel's about to run out. Even more precarious. Mew is holding that switch angle. That is hard. He doesn't know Mew's holding from switch, but he knows he can't afford. He's checking it anyways. You see the gunfire. He's going to swing on this, but he's not ready for Mew. It's over. That's unlucky.
Just like everyone else.
Next round, match point.
And Manchester, I mean, Salford is like Salford stepped up their level, and then Manchester went, all right, and then they just raised it even more. They just went above and beyond. And so now Salford is playing catch up, but by this point, the deficit is so bad already that there's not enough rounds to try and, you know, work something new out. They've just got to play perfectly from this point onwards. And Manchester sitting very, very pretty, very comfortable, a big, big chunk of rounds in the bank that they can sacrifice if they need to. If it's not right, just back off. Why not risk it? You know, and
absolutely,
they can just go for it. They can absolutely send it with no real consequences because there's 5 rounds between these two teams.
Manchester can afford to play stupid. Nick's deep mid. He's going to get spotted by the Hal drone. He doesn't get spotted by the Hal drone. They don't know. They don't know. Keele moving out of range of his turret, but they don't need to check the flank. It's fine. Sword holding that.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
What do you do here?
I think Salford just kind of waiting for Brimstone U to defeat it. And they're doing the same default split, trying to get some kind of information, but has clocked onto that. So they're playing, they themselves very split. They're not committing to either one side because they've seen how Salford like to essentially run them around the map as much as possible. And instead, playing a little more passively.
Pets pushing up.
Pets, this aggressiveness.
But he's ready. It doesn't matter. Respected this.
Spike down.
Nyx gets the kill on Mew. Is he ready to make them cower with Empress? No, he's not. He's not popping it. Interesting. Getting that spy control back. The Seeker's coming out. They've spotted out 3 members. They know that A is clear. They have A site completely clear. Maybe it's in the cards for Salford. I'll try not to cast the curse it too much.
I mean, again, leaving it very, very late before they plant, but at least they're going to get it down. But Manchester's looked exceptional on their retake.
Reina could pop it. Keele taking out Storm. Taking out Tanuki. Not quite taking out Pets. Pets trades here, but he's low.
Dead Hounds.
So 3v2 now. It's hard. Nah, but the timing. Nyx with the horribly aggro angle. He's sprayed through the floor. That's a triple for Nyx. And Salford gains a little bit of momentum back.
Breathing room.
Breathing room.
It's going to be brief though, because I mean, like you said, Manchester can play a bit stupid. They've got so. I mean, they shouldn't, because then it could give confidence to Salford where they mount that momentum and bring it forward. But they can take high risk, high reward situations. Like Pet's going aggressive, yes, it just about worked out. He did get tagged down, but they can go for those plays and get away with it purely because there's so many rounds left.
We've noticed that Manny is saving here. They are saving as a team here. So there is another chance to take another round, get a bit more room back. Sword's already ulted onto B site. He knows no one is there. Manchester trying to barrel it down mid to match this. They do not want this plant going down, but what do? Pets in mid with a Marshall. He smoked off Keele with the turret kill on Storm. Oh my goodness, that's shameful.
And again, the 50-50 split.
Nyx catches. Come on, Nyx, what are you doing? The dismiss away, but he's going to get pushed by Brimstone from behind, and he gets traded out by Pez.
He has to push forward there.
Brimstone is main control out. All are on site. They're going to know all are on site. I know that Sword is good at spraying through this boathouse area, through this shed. Tanuki takes out CWD. Please don't throw this. Come on, please don't throw this, Salford. What are you doing?
Still alive.
Tanuki taking out K-Bone. Salford, you have the Killjoy. Oh, what are you doing? Sword, come on! No, it's down to the Killjoy, but it's too late. But they don't get the... Let's go, Keele! The triple for Keele. The bomb goes off. Holy shit!
Oh my lord.
My heart is a million miles an hour. What a clutch indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna get grey hairs, man, I swear.
I think I'm balding from that one. I think you can see the receding hairline there.
That was that round. Oh my goodness, Salford, you are playing on the edge. But that was a save round for Manchester. This does not bode well for Salford at all. It's rough.
But you have to think from UM's point of view, that's a round that they probably should have won. Like, at that point, it wasn't going their way. They then got into a position where they should win it. And then they lost it to a
Saving the killjoy for this round, maybe. Playing with fire. Maybe they knew that bomb was going to go off. Even if like they died there, that bomb would have still gone off last round. Sword TPing onto site. The side controller's taken. One playing from tree, one playing heaven. Oh, they're splitting their control here. This door goes down, and it's hard for them to play the game. The mollies. Killjoy doesn't have mollies on a bomb. Why? Genuinely, why? Okay, the Soho comes out, looking to take out the yeah, it's out. And but it doesn't matter, because Me's taking the sword, Pet's taking out K-Bone. Yeah, they've got side control back. It's hard for him. He didn't have the storm grenades, he didn't have the money to buy the storm grenades.
Using the deep use. This is disastrous.
But it's got snakes! Oh, it's halfway, you have to swing this! Storm system! No! So close! What a great try from Salford. Bringing it back so well there. Commendable effort. I'm absolutely gutted for these guys. It feels so bad. It feels so bad to be Salford right now. But it's respectable.
Yeah,
I'm genuinely impressed at how hard they brought that back.
I mean, they went out with a bang. And, you know, we can look at the scoreboard
Look
there.
at Knicks. It's just,
kills.
you can't even say Reina diff, man. That was good. That was really good. But you can see the disparity in the teams here. Yeah, Mew being ahead on Reina makes sense, but even then, Manchester's evenly matched in how well they were performing as a team. But with Salford, it's just night and day. Keele and Sword like trying to carry some momentum, but CWD and K-Bone really whiffing a lot that game. I don't know if you saw, they lost like almost every trade they took. It's kind of rough. I mean, really, really nice try. Really, really nice try from Salford. It happened. Kind of rough.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but I think it's one of those situations where, you know what, if I was if I was them, quite embarrassed after that first half because it just didn't go your way.
Yeah.
But you mounted that comeback, and honestly, those rounds which, you know, it's not like a dice roll, but you've got to execute really, really well. You've got to display a higher level skill, and that's exactly what they did. They won rounds that really they probably shouldn't have won, and that's because of their ability. And I think that's something that they can take away with them. Yeah,
I think this is all really good experience as well, because it's not exactly like the most professional tournament, right? It's for universities. But this is what you need as a team. This is what you need this early into this, like the split. This is the kind of stuff that will get you places in Newell, NSE in general. This will help form your team better. It was a clear adaptation mid-game and it went very well. I'm impressed. I'm still impressed. It is going to be finals. Keele University though, versus University of Manchester. I am looking forward to this game. I think this is going to be a tough game.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be really close.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. So we're going to dip into a break, but don't go anywhere. I mean, in the words of Ralph Wiggum, slightly adapted, I like VALORANT now. Okay, we'll see you soon.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for round 3, the final round of the Salford World Esports Day VALORANT matches. It will be Keele versus Manchester. I am very looking forward to this one.
Oh, crap. Sorry, I was trying to play a staring contest with the audience. I lost. Anyway, speaking of losing, Salford, unfortunately, lost in the previous round.
Jeez,
I mean,
man, that transition's a little rude.
I'm from Salford. I can do that. I can do that play. I'm allowed.
Okay.
Also, MMU bowed out. So that leaves us with those finalists. University of Manchester, who maybe had a rougher path, I want to say, to the final, because Salford proved a little bit of resistance. But then, of course, the favourites in this finals, which is Keele.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a chat with one of the Manchester players on the way back, the Storm SSJ, the Sober player, and he said he felt he underperformed that game, and I didn't realise how. I thought he played fine, but then he pointed out to me his arrows. And I didn't notice until after the game, but there was one arrow he did down mid, right? Landed, bounced straight up, and went nowhere. Completely wasted time because that arrow wasn't deployed for another 5 seconds. And they died because of it. And it is little things like that that we can't even notice, that like, or you don't notice immediately in the moment, but it makes such a difference. So I think it's down to like a game of macro here. It's like what player can minimize the amount of mistakes they're making? What teams will have the least amount of mistakes wins? Because these two teams are good. I still have my money on Keele. I'm trying not to be biased here, of course, you know, Keele person. But I really do believe that Keele has the upper hand here, but I do think Manchester is not a force to be underestimated. You know what I mean? They're good. They're good.
I mean, with what you're saying about that is which team which makes the least amount of mistakes comparatively to previous game where we're like, well, Manchester can play a bit looser, they can play high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Generally, as a rule of thumb, low risk, low reward. If you're if both teams employ that strategy, the better team will just win. And you can take the high risk strategy, but then you've got the whole, what if it doesn't work out, a good team is going to punish you really hard for trying to disrespect them like that. So I presume both teams are going to come in very respectful of each other and then, you know, see how it goes. Or they're both going to go, you know, balls to the wall, confidence, egos to the moon sort of thing.
I really think Keele might struggle with ego. I think,
and see what happens.
I think Domajay and Lee might struggle with their ego a little bit. They are two very talented players, two very good fraggers, and I really feel like they may, like, if they don't keep their ego in check this game and they get too confident, it could throw the entire thing. It really could.
They've just got to, it's something that you just got to watch, and so, you know, whoever's captaining, who's ever IGLing, that's what you want to keep in tow. I've talked about this before, but my mind always goes back to when I was IGLing on a team. It was a round we won, but I made a call and no one followed it. We still ended up winning, and I remember being like, I don't care, I'm calling a timeout if we don't talk about this and you start following what's going on, because they were getting ahead of themselves in the confidence, and I could see that slip. If that slips, I was like, the team's ruined. We lose it.
I've had that exact same issue as well. It's about cooling down. It's about getting off of that high that you get. You need to... Someone from Keele, good friend of mine, Abdul, he always talks about this flow state you need to be in. You need to be in this flow state. You can't afford to get too excited or like too depressed about it. You need to get in this flow state. Speaking of getting into things, we are getting into the game. We are starting off with the bans. The Keele Krakens start off by banning Ascent. They really hate that map.
And then Pets also banned Split earlier. So UM banned Split, then Keele banned Ascent. UM reply with Breeze.
Haven's gone, that makes sense. So we are left with Fracture, Icebox, and Bind. Oh my god. Please play Fracture, please. I want to see how this goes.
Our observer is not happy. Bind
Phil is crying, he does not want Fracture picked.
So it's Icebox.
Icebox pick, makes complete sense. Keele Krakens have practiced this. A lot of teams do not like the Icebox pick, but Keele themselves have spent a long amount of time going over this. I was actually part of the original team, so we actually have a strat that we can still use to this day from last year that is so good. I am going to be so disappointed if Keele loses this. No pressure, guys. You know, no pressure.
No pressure at all. We're still waiting for, I believe, 3 more players to join the lobby. So,
wait, hold on. Manchester Met is saying that they've practiced Fracture for 1 week straight. So if they had picked Fracture here, it wouldn't have just been a joke game. It would have been a sweep. That's... Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, no. It's just the memes. They're trolling.
I was going to say, that's illness. That's illness. Fracture every day. Please go outside. It's not worth it. Actually, what are you doing in your life, man? There's so many better things to be doing.
Right. So, all right. So, okay. For in layman's terms, what are the maps we've seen beforehand? We've seen I casted Ascent earlier. What did we see? What was the first map on?
What was the first map? First map we played. I can't remember. Has it both been Ascent?
Have it? But has it been Ascent both times?
No, it was split. It was split first
split.
and then Ascent. Okay.
So run me through what iSpots compared to those two maps. How does it differ?
I think split. Okay, so Icebox has a thing that a lot of tac shooter fans hate, and that's verticality. Icebox is by far the most vertical map in the game, I think. It forces you to adjust your playstyle, and a lot of people aren't comfortable with that. You need to adjust your tactic. As you can see, the Krakens are raring to go on screen, so I had to stop, pick up my boys. But it's such a weird playstyle, and I feel like the sites are designed very weirdly. B site is very open and not always fun to take or hold. In fact, I don't think you hold B site. I think you hold like long on B and then you immediately back off if you lose it and just play retake. A is one of the weirdest design sites in the game. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it at the same time. Mid is, I hate mid on Icebox. I think Icebox mid is just a massive choke point. It's important to get vision control mid, but I don't know, man. I kind of hate it. I think it sucks. I love Icebox, but this map is... It's not bad. After Breeze and Fracture came out, I'm beginning to appreciate the earlier map designs now because, oh my god, have you seen Fracture?
I've not seen Fracture.
You know the defenders spawn in the middle of the map, and there's a zip wire between the two attacker side spawns, and you start on each end of the map.
I think that sounds interesting.
You think that sounds interesting? Phil is shaking his head. He knows how fucking stupid that is.
Okay, all right. You guys are talking about vertical play in tactical shooters. See, I come from a Rainbow Six Siege background.
Okay, but that's different.
So I can literally be standing on the third floor looking straight downwards and I can play the game. Like,
yeah, but you're built for that.
That's different level.
You're built for that. And it's different.
Siege players are just built different, yeah? All right, UK Massive, they understand. They understand.
I didn't realize, I'm not going to lie, I barely realized Siege was like a scene until like this year. I'm not going to lie to you, boss. Wow. Marcus is going to hate me for that one. Our Rainbow Six lead at home is going to hate me for that one, but it's true. So moving on to the Icebox picks already, we can see, it would not surprise me if both teams draft Viper. Viper is by far the best controller for this map. She absolutely splits up the sites, is so effective, and very good hold on defense. Good taking on attack as well. You can either cut off mid control, or you cut off the B long control. There's a cheese you do on this map. You hold B long with Viper, you wall across, they go through the wall, they take immediate 30 damage. You throw a molly down, they take the damage from the molly if they push through to try and swing you, and they're already fully vulnerable. Look at Keele, they're already locked in. They are confident. They know what they want this game. They know how they're going to take it.
Right, so, okay, I'm on board with the Viper, but why not Sky here? Sky seems to be like brings so much utility. The heal, the flashes, the dog running thing, for lack of a better term. Excuse me.
They have strats. All I'm saying is they have strats.
All right, but I mean, but a Jet.
But there's no flash initiation here.
What does the Jet bring? So compared to what is currently being put up.
Nasty angles, my friend. Nasty fucking angles.
I guess with that verticality as well, you have the movement.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. It makes sense.
Yeah,
Teams. Yeah.
This is interesting. Their drafts are almost the same. That's the Raze instead of the Jet, and I actually think that's better. I think the Raze gives him a lot of control. Raze, start every round, lobs a grenade, immediate control, you can chunk some damage out, and it will also stop a rush. Teams won't rush a Raze if she does that every round, they'll expect it. Jet doesn't have that same pressure. Jet can take really weird off angles on this map, because of how vertical it is. She can get places incredibly quickly, you normally have to go up like some bloody zip wire or some flipping staircase, but Jet is just already there. She's already there and she's already killing you. You're dead. GG. Like. And
in the smokes as well. I mean, still, I flame Jet a little, but still, she still brings value in the forms of the utility that she can bring when it comes to executes and. I mean, like
looking
I said,
for a mid push here from Manchester. The wall's going down immediately, trying to cut off the control along. Domajay playing a very aggressive angle, whiffing completely. Houston also playing this, gonna get. It's rough. That's rough. That is rough. Okay, Froggy coming through, putting down the vision. They've already got side control. One's already ahead. This is messy. This is very, very messy.
And Keele, They have to mount this comeback, this retake in this
Okay.
round. They're
Lee
lacking
coming
the
through.
players.
Nah, but Storm SSJ with the triple. I'm not liking how this is going.
The thunder, the lightning, it's all coming through for Storm. And now Keele left in the two. Okay,
Ooh,
Froggy.
okay.
Hawkeye doesn't even get a word in edgeway. He's going to swing around the corner.
Okay,
Tanuki.
okay.
Traded 1-for-1 going back
It
round.
is now. Let's
Hawkeye.
go, Hawkeye.
Oh my lord, 1 versus 2 has
I
potential.
don't think he gets this. He could wall up and maybe look for the defuse.
I will not die.
No way,
No way. No, I don't think he gets it. He doesn't get it. Oh, it's unlucky. The slight hole in the wall. Nice try, boys. You can hear the cheers from the other room. Kind of spoilers. I think they're a little bit ahead of us.
No, I think that they reacted to that wall at the same time we reacted to it.
Yeah.
Like it was, you know, they are. I mean, they're standing behind the players watching, so they're seeing each side. But of course, and it's so good that in this space we're getting this crowd as well, because you know, it's just good. It's just you hear them cheering, you see the players in the camera as well. It's fantastic.
Exciting. Storm SSJ with the 4 kills at the start. That res is going to be ready really soon, and that's really powerful. That Sage with that early game res is going to be so hard to get rid of. Makes it a 5v6. Mew with the immediate pick on Lee. My goodness, the Marshall on this round is absolutely filthy. Ooh, they went for the play by stacking B. It did not pay off. They expected a B rush, but it's all A, and you can't really retake this. They've already got full side control. The wall comes down. The 2 walls come down. The Viper wall is basically ineffective. Mew is waiting there for that angle. You're going to keep holding heaven. You swing out here, it does not go well for you.
I'm just loving the fact that every time you get a kill, I just hear cheers across from the Manchester side. It's the benefit. It feels good to be back on land after so long without it. With COVID, Deadhounds and Mew follow through. This is looking like a clean sweep.
Nice. A rough start for Keele. I want to note, it's really interesting here that Hawkeye isn't on Astra. He's an Astra 1 trick, I want to add. Not a 1 trick, he's clearly got like agent diversity, he's very talented. But he's known for his Astra. He was drafted onto this team for his incredibly like strong Astra. And I get why, because Houston is playing here as the controller for the team. But even then, Astra just isn't a bad shout. I get the Sage for the control, but maybe the double duelist wasn't the play here for Keele. We'll see. Then again, they're basically mirroring compositions almost, so ooh. Wait, did Raze forget to buy armor? I think Raze forgot to buy armor because they're 60 HP, they got chunked out 40. Lee with the immediate pick on Doja's already out of the game. Lee looking for me, and he's already gone.
There we go.
Lee pushing forward, so aggressive here. Whiffs, Storm SSJ almost takes him out. He's got the healing from Sage, you just need to back off. These 3 guys are still lurking around A. They're looking for this Viper backing off through mid. Lee is still coming so aggro, man. You've got to get healing.
And that's the mobility of that Jet as well, isn't it? Just being able
You
to...
can afford to play that aggro. Froggy taking out Pets. No. Storm. It's rough because Storm would have got that kill on Lee and he not had a Spectre. But even then, I don't even think it's about the Spectre. I think they're just getting outclassed. Lee's finally back in his element. He's getting the feel back. He's on this Jet this time. No lurking Cypher for this man. He's going aggro. They're spotted out by the Owl drone. Both players seen in A. They know Sage has spike. Oh, you are so cocky. What are you doing? They're trying to go for the zipwire kill.
30 seconds
breaks
left.
the drone. Backing off.
One
Houston's
enemy
still lurking
remaining.
around mid. Froggy takes out Deathhounds and he trades off Storm SSJ's kill onto Lee. And that is defender side. First round win for Keele. And that is a triple for Froggy.
Very nicely done by Froggy. Lee playing for hyper aggro, but
it pays off.
It feels like that X factor, similar to Tanuki on Manchester side, of being able to just blow open a game. Is high risk, very close to dying, but sort of definitely avoids that by just being able to back off. And with Keele getting their first one on the board, it takes a little bit of that pressure sitting on that donut. And now we've got to see what Manchester can dish out now. Both teams very lopsided in the fragging. If you look, Froggy's leading the way, Storm for Manchester as well.
That is a very nice vision dart. Spots out Viper lurking through mid, and Lee just picks off Deathhounds. Oh my goodness, so aggro. I'm telling you about these angles. Jet is such a good pick because she can take these harsh angles. Raze can do the same, but it's not as immediate. Jet has the immediate get out of jail tools here. Looking to push down B. Houston is ready for this challenge, but Tanuki himself, that is a challenge to face. Domajay plays so aggro, he doesn't shoot the Lear. At least shoots the Lear. They know about Res from Cool. Domajay taking this trade. Oh my goodness, you are whipping so hard. He takes the Mew! Mew is actually getting these picks.
Go.
That is 2 duelists down. Froggy's alone on A.
The Empress.
Hawkey is rotating through. Empress pot. Takes out. What are you doing, Froggy? Oh my goodness.
Oh,
pretty sure they heard that.
you.
And Houston and Hawkey just have to spray through this wall and hope for the best. Storm SSJ takes out Hawkey, and Mew is ready to claim his crown.
Yeah, there we go.
Well played by Manchester.
Very
Incredibly well played.
I mean, I'm looking for a pun there with Mew and Mewtwo, but when you get a 4K, Mew 4 doesn't exist.
No, this guy's the OG Mew. He was here first.
First on the scene, gets that opening kill, and then can just sort of barrel it through.
It's a shame. It's a shame because after Lee got that pick, I told you earlier, when Sage got that 4K, that really brings her so close to their res. She hadn't got that 4K. She only got 2 kills that first round. They wouldn't have that res ready. And that res gave so much momentum back on the side of Manchester.
And it's one of those cases we say it's which team will make the least mistakes. So a little bit of a mistake coming out from Keele earlier on punishes them later on in the game, and it's something that you've got to be consistent all the way through. Yeah,
She's just looking to hold this B site, but there is a barreling it down. He has to go back. They need to play retake, as I told you. Doesn't place the wall down at the start of the round. Interesting, he's saving it for retakes probably, but I still think that would have been a good option here. Domajay playing with the Marshall. Lee's popped the knives. He's already out. Looking for this pick. Comes out. Deadhounds takes out Domajay. Lee taking his time with these shots, important, but Mew swings through with the Lear. Miscommunication there from Manchester. Viper through the orbit, bounces off the wall. Froggy playing with his ultimate, trying to get picks, doesn't land one. They stops the defuse, mind you. Gets Sage low. Houston pushes through, is ready. Oh no, Mew gets that trade and he's back to full health. The Spike is in a precarious position. This box is no longer wall-bangable, by the way. If it was wall-bangable, but they changed it 2 patches ago, this would be a free kill right now. You can't afford to let them take this. Froggy getting this kill. The Viper Orb working against Manchester here. You've just given him free cover. Mew comes through here. Mew takes the 4K for this round. 4K. Absolutely incredible. This is a Reina diff, my friend.
I mean, Mew's like, and another one.
It's like it's absolutely astonishing. I'm disappointed from the performance from Keele here. Maybe they can bring it back. They need the momentum. I don't know if that was a save round or not. It was interesting seeing Domajay buy the Marshall here. I don't know, man. It's rough. It's rough. I feel like, yeah, 0-5-0 on Domajay. That's really rough. 1-5-0 on Houston as well. These are supposed to be your star players. Lee's been popping off. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Mew just, what are you doing? You can't win this game anymore. But Deadhounds with the triple. Gets picked off by Hawkey though. Lee is here to back his friend up. He's on those 6 bullets. He needs to run back. He needs to get this reload through. Pet's coming through on the flank through mid. I think they expect it. I think they're ready for it. Tanuki going through to B. Hawkey going for the res on Houston. Pets is ready, but no one's going through Spawn. They know it's not safe. You're wasting time.
And there's the plant. So now, University of Manchester. There's 2 versus 3. They've got the plant down. Time is ticking there all the way on the other side. Taking the long way around as well. So not going to exactly have a lot of time once they get there. More importantly, Pet's in this position. Houston's gone. And now we're left in a 2 versus 2.
Interesting. The Spike's in a really off-angle position here that makes it incredibly hard for Keele to play for this and defuse. Tanuki sitting here ready with the jellyfish. Apply so much pressure from one enemy remaining. But it doesn't matter. He's on Tanuki at the end of the day, does it? Absolutely incredible. This is just outclassing. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is just absolute outclassing here. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed. I mean, I'm biased.
This is how I felt during the Salford game. So it's a taste of your own medicine.
This is what I get. Too close to the sun for my own good.
Yeah, how art thou, Icarus?
I think Keele went into this underestimating how good Manchester were going to be. I feel like they definitely thought they were way more prepared for this than they actually were.
Yeah.
And it's sad, it's disappointing to see this.
Going for the A-rush here from Manchester. Okay, Luke's going to the swing. Luke has to drop his position. Lucy with the secret
Just spots the Viper, and because the Viper is spotted, Deathhounds can go forward. Lee trades Deathhounds, Pets trades out Lee, but it doesn't matter because now that Houston's down, the ult's down, you've got now side control. The Viper ult meant nothing there. That was a really good dog from Sky.
Spike planted.
It's the plant. So now again, the retake is on.
The Wolf and Hawkey is broken, they can't push through safely here.
Still some healing available. And Hawkey's taking their time to go around, but that wall's in the way. And we've seen it beforehand, especially in these retakes, that Sage wall is just so punishing because it just reveals just by having
It's so much
to
info.
destroy it.
It's
So
time
much
wasting info. It puts you in a bad position most often than not. You need to reload afterwards. You can't take these extended gunfights. Man.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is rough. Oh, this is rough.
Parasite.
Come on, Domajay.
One enemy.
Come on, Domajay.
2.
Oh, it's not enough.
Pets.
That's unlucky. The dismiss that might have actually got him out, but at that point it's too late. The bomb was already going to explode. You can't defuse it in time, and by that point Viper's playing lineups as well.
It looked like maybe like Keele, the motor was starting, it was like stuttering, like starting to twist that key in the ignition. It's starting to go. Domajay was like 1, 2.
But what can you do that? At the end of
Pets
the day,
was
the
there.
round's already over. Like, the kills is nice, but look at their economy. Manchester felt nothing, not even a dent in their armor at the end of the day. Oh, it's rough. Oh, it's rough. Okay, the barreling at 4 down mid. This is the Domajay special of just running it down on pistol rounds. Houston's in a precarious spot. He's popped out the molly, but oh my goodness, they are ready. Lee gets the pick very low, but gets the Spectre here. Tanuki is sat in Gary. He's trade. Domajay gets the pick. And
One
gets this
enemy
rifle
remaining.
here. Froggy
Down,
popping
B.
off, denying the plant. 2 are down. It's Viper left in her ultimate. But what do you do here? How do you? It's 3v1. They should be winning this. The owl drone gives away the position. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead on my screen. Oh, Pets, you don't have to do him like that.
Got the spike as well. Can
Yeah, exactly.
fully rotate round to the A site. Will be Pets. And with the Viper as well. Like, there's plenty of utility remaining to cut them off.
No. No,
No
you're
way.
so rude. No, you're so rude. What for? That's what you get for being
there we
cocky.
go.
Pets absolutely needed to check his ego there. That was absolutely ridiculous. That was a throw.
I mean, we were saying, like, Domajay 0 and 5.
He's back.
He's back. He's back on the board. So I'm sure we'll get a scoreboard update as well. Like, it's looking really, really confident so far. 6 to 7, so still not perfect, but comparative to being
Pulling it
0 and
back.
5, it's a great step up in performance. And Mew seems to slow down. And Manchester's just looking, I don't want to say a little bit lost, but seems to be I don't know, less crisp. Keele is respecting him slightly a little bit more and punishing Manchester for it for being a bit too aggressive.
And I think they've realised their limits now as well. So it's hard for Manchester to really match. No, never mind. Lee just dies.
I mean,
Mew is a force to be reckoned with. Pops the Empress in the weirdest position I've ever seen. The flying rat rays here. Holy moly. Houston is completely blind during that. The res on Mew. Oh no. Froggy gets the pick on Sage. You get the pick on Mew. Let's go. The plant's down though. The plant is down for Manchester. It's 2v2. Empress is ready. The Seekers are ready for Sky. Swings on Deadhounds, but it doesn't matter because he just out-aims you. You know where Froggy is. They don't need to peek this. They have so much time. They have so much time. Playing off the grenade. Oh, but he swings here, but it doesn't matter. Tanuki with the off angle in heaven.
I saw the flick. I was like, Froggy might have that. But Tanuki was just like there was a world where Froggy gets away with that one and wins that round. Like I could just see it happening, but it gets denied.
Yeah.
I mean, Manchester. Ooh, cutting it a little bit too close.
Yeah. Keele are out here with the stern faces. Clearly a lot of excitement in the audience today, which is always a good sign.
Froggy on 12 kills, almost matching Mew.
I think Froggy's really popping off this game.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually really impressed. I think Houston hasn't been given a chance to shine. Maybe we'll see it more on attack side, but they've not really been going B. Like not through the areas in which Houston's holding, they generally go from mid to B rather than, you know, straight through B. And when they barrel it down, it doesn't tend to go well for them. Deadhound's clearing out the kitchen with the drone, pushing through. Hawkeye mid with Lee here. They've got the flank. Lee on the slightly off angle on top of the fence. They know you're there. They know you're there. Oh, he whiffs the knife. That was almost a headshot reset.
I've got your trail.
Houston just with the pistol this round as well. Domajay holding long with the Vandal. Hawkeye with the double kill.
That was huge.
Domajay swings this. You can't wallbang this. Mew's taken out Froggy. The threat's down, and Lee has no gun.
Just a little
He needs to
pistol.
get this. He needs to get this. The Cloudburst coming down. He's picked up the Vandal, but he's only 85. Mew waiting for the rotation. He picks off Houston, and they've got complete A control. It's a 3v3, but it's
the pre-fire through is now revealing that he knows that there is a player coming through. So he's got that information to relay it out to the team, and immediately you can see in the post-plant position, they can start readying up for where they're going to approach from. If Keele choose to switch things up because they know that Manchester know where they should be coming from, that's going to take even more time. And you can see Keele almost second-guessing themselves on how they should approach this.
absolutely. Viper's still got one molly, by the way. I want to point out that's going to really put a dent in Keele's plans. They need to remove that Viper ASAP, or defusing this is going to get hard, especially since they've already wasted so much time. Angle there holding a really straight. Lee's playing so aggro on these ropes. I mean, I want it to work, but it just doesn't. Okay, Hawkeye takes him out. That's the kills, but do they get the defuse? Oh, I don't think they've got it. Oh, they've got it. They've got it. Oh, what a well-played round by Keele. It was very kind of messy almost.
It was I mean, it was cutting it really fine time-wise, but it's what we're saying with the retakes. Play as a team, don't play as solo players. This isn't solo queue. Play as a team. They went in, made sure their crossfires were clean, and then when University of Manchester whiffed their shots, someone was there to pick up the pieces and push that advantage. Very, very well done by Keele.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that Lee on the ropes there was kind of troll, but now you mention it, the fact they swung off each other so well, I think that bait was perfect. That bait was exactly what they needed, and especially since Domajay's back in his element now. Houston doing some jump peeks here, spots someone out, is gonna back off. You can hear the dog coming down. They just rush, they know there's no threat, they know he's back up. Domajay's holding it from yellow though. That orb is obnoxious to play around. Beautiful lineup from Houston. Domajay pops the Empress, immediately head pops Tanuki, and he's going again. He needs to get out. He didn't quite get Deadhounds. Still message saying pop down. 2 for Domajay, come on, make it 3, make it 3. Oh, come on.
Whoa, it goes wide at the end.
Needs to reset on the Empress. Lee taking out Pets, the rotation. Froggy taking out Mew. It's just Deadhounds left. He's stuck in Garage on 20 HP. He spotted out. Lee pushes forward. Great round from Keele. Really good start from Domajay. Absolutely so well
Last
played.
round in the
Welcome
half.
to the party, Keele. It took long enough, but they're finally here, and they're making a grand entrance. I mean, it's fashionably late. So they're starting to recover rounds, breaking down that round differential, and Manchester, now the pressure is on. They've got the lead, but unlike into Salford, where it was very chaotic, they know that Keele is this really disciplined team. And just look at that scoreboard, the disparity. Even though Houston's on 2 and 10, you've got Froggy on 13 and 9, and Domajay is now 10 and 8 as well.
Yeah, he's picking it up again. This is good. I feel like just needs to be enabled. Last round, by the way, Froggy immediately spotting people out with the Aldro. He heard the steps through main, and he saw them on rafters. Everyone's already here. Houston's the only one to rotate. Lee holding through the mid. He's going to probably go for the lurk here. I know he's a lurking player. Mew just barreling forward. 1 kill and his Empress is enabled. The grenade coming out. The wall's coming up from both Vipers. The Sage wall is down. 3 going through heaven. Froggy playing from mid. They're all coming through this one chokehold. The spike is down. Lee is playing with the operator. They are playing defensive. Manchester is not risking it. You can see Domajay and Froggy coming up on the flank. They know how to play this, but I think Manchester may be ready for this.
It's a 5 and 5. Manchester very grouped up, but you can see they're checking the angles, and Keele's taking a gamble by kind of rotating around.
Okay, 2 for 2.
It's a 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, and now Hawkeye's looking for more. Got the zip line in front, can potentially move forward and try and close that ground.
He's got the
But
res,
there's
but there's no
Viper
one
wall
safe
as well.
enough. There's no one safe enough. He's going to defuse. Oh, okay. Houston.
Last player standing.
Nice.
No, I don't think it's enough. Okay, he's got it half, but it doesn't matter because it's 2 people. That's so rough, but well played by Manchester. Really good 5v5 situation, but in that situation, you need to be getting these picks. You can't afford to take that as a 5v5. A site is so hard to retake for you, especially when you all have I really think that one situation where they all started going through mid and they had to decide to really rotate around, Lee was already pathing towards, and I genuinely think that was a miscommunication there because he turned around and started going through instead of committing to the flank, and if he had, they would have had enough time.
It's one of those decision makings as an IGL, where as a team, when you just call it, they had to commit at that point. There was not an advantage either way. They just had to pull the trigger, and turns out wrong play, wrong time. The execution, they tried to get as close as possible. Hawk did really well. So did Houston as well. And that was one of the rounds where he really stuck out as a player.
Yeah.
But still, as we swap the sides, and we're back to those infamous pistols. Again, you know, yes, it's 8-4, but this is a chance for Keele to kind of reset. And their real star players are kind of yet to see, and attacking is where we might see them shine.
Absolutely. Okay, the Viper this time choosing to play the aggressive wall on B. I think that's a retake wall as well. It covers off yellow. You can easily go for this bomb. You have to push through this wall. That wall can be shoved through. Lee having to dash out defensively. Got flash. You don't know who's swinging there. Pet's trying to go for this kill. The dog catches him. Domajay takes out Tanuki, but your wall is bad, but it's a bait. Hawkeye knew he was going to swing through the double for Domajay. He's lurking through mid. He's waiting for these picks, but Deadhound's coming up through kitchen. You're looking for a pick with Snowman. That angle's too tight, man. You're not going to take it. He takes the kill, but Domajay just swings on it. Deadhound's going for the kill, but Domajay with the quadra kill. This is the momentum that Keele needs.
Yeah, they were in desperate need of that. So even though, you know, Manchester still have that lead and everything, Keele are making this feel like a very close game. And with that lead, Manchester might be a little bit complacent. And the fact that Keele is turning up the heat, they're turning up that pressure. If Manchester doesn't get a shift on and really, really start grinding, otherwise, Keele's going to catch them looking the other way and just obliterate them.
Yeah, absolutely. As much as the difference in the score says, I think this is anyone's game still. It's both teams' games to lose. It's about misplaying.
Oh, that was a
Manchester, that is such a good Sova dart. You know all five are there, and they barrel it down mid. They're already heading towards B. The raised grenade is completely wasted. You know you've been spotted on the Sova dart. Why would they still be there? You need to save this for the retake. It's difficult to judge though. Like it's hard. Tanuki like looking through on Snowman's side. Deadhound has kitchen control. Punishing Keele for playing a little bit aggro. Lee takes a little bit of chip damage, but not much. Domajay's running back. He's trying to get his kitchen control. Oh my god, Pet just doesn't know. He doesn't hear. He's too busy. Foggy with a double kill. Hawkeye taking out another. I want to point out here that Domajay is also playing Ghost. He's looking for like an operator next round. I think they're looking for the op next round, and it's finished off by Domajay. But it's just they've got their stride back. This is what we needed first half to see Keele perform like this. Manchester needs to pick up their game a little bit. They're struggling. They've got the potential to pull it back, and now they'll have rifles next round, but it's hard.
Yeah, don't be construed by the scoreline. Manchester is not the ones leading the pace of this game. It is Keele at the moment. But we are going to should get that gun round this round? Yes, third round in. So here we go. So full gun round. This is Manchester's opportunity.
All playing bonus here on the side of Keele, except Domajay, who opts to take the Vandal because he saved and just had a pistol last round. So they do have the Hero Vandal, and he's got the Empress ready. This is a 1v5. I'm ready to see the 1v5 here. Complete side control of B. Pet's lurking through that enemy rifle wall. He's ready. He's got that Vandal. He's just going through that. You can't approach here. You kind of just give him a man cover. This wall, I'm not sure about this wall. We need to talk about this after the game, Hawkeye. It just gives them something. But then again, you get like really cheese swings there, and look at how much damage that just did. You've got so much free damage here, and you're playing on a Spectre. You can afford to run and gun. Lee taking a really nasty off angle here. They're all bunched up. I don't know how this is going to go. The counter wall comes over, looking for the defuse. Oh my god, that's that nasty tight defuse wall. Head's coming through. Houston can't get through.
Storm!
Oh wow, that wall was so good. That Sage wall was so good.
That's fantastic stuff.
Storm, absolutely incredible Sage wall there. Cuts off the bomb, and that is the issue with not playing that tight wall. You can swing through and get picks, but you're giving them room. You give them room to put up a counter wall, and it was just so well collapsed on by Manchester because you can't break that wall. You can't push forward because the entire team's watching. Tanuki took out 2. Pets took out 1. That was so good. It was so well played. it looked like it was bad for Manchester, but the game was in their hand, in their clutches. They're ready. They know what they're doing.
I mean, we asked Manchester to step it up because it looked like Keele was just taking the pace of the game, and they've delivered. Absolutely delivered. So now, I mean, it's no one's game, but Lee is on this operator as an opportunity to play aggressive with a scoped weapon, but no one's going to really be lining up for the scope. The Viper is going to be deployed as well to block.
Pets is pushing up mid. I don't think they know they're on B. Keele has the advantage here. Definitely if they play it slowly and trying to... Okay, the wall's down. They're planting. Looking above. No one's going to be above, but Domajay getting taken out by Storm. I don't know why he was lurking into... That was just a bad play. Froggy trying to play through mid. Maybe looking for a little flank on them here. Pet's getting way too cheeky with that zip wire. Almost punished for it. Takes out Hawkeye anyways. Absolutely disgusting. Lee's kind of all over the place. He doesn't know where he's going. I think he got a wall back on that Sage there. Yeah, and Storm's taken out of the game. Houston gets the drone for Lee's. They know where they are. They don't know where Froggy is. He don't know Froggy's on alert, but he whiffs. But there's so much pressure here. There's so much pressure here every side. Lee is just picking them off. You can't approach this man with an operator, and it is just it's just clean from Keele.
Clean, very, very clean. Lee was just banging down shots left, right, and center. Just being this, you know, anything that walked into his line of sight was dead before they know it. They can't even react. And as soon as they had the read that the operator was there and what position Lee was kind of playing around, that's when you need to rally as a team, because it's the punishment of single shot weapons. You might lose someone running into it, but if they're super which push it, you can probably try and take the trade. You know, and if they miss, even better, you get them for free. Lee's very unlikely to miss. He seems very, very comfortable in that role. And now for Manchester, it's heating up once again.
Yeah, like even when it looked like he'd missed, it actually just tagged Sage through her own wall. She got wall banged. I didn't even realize initially, but looking back on it. Looking forward with the Aldro and trying to scout out people. Lee playing this high angle here with the ARP. They're looking to trade off each other here. Flash comes out from Sky. All four sitting on A, but you can see the enemy Viper, Pets lurking through, looking for the push behind. What are you doing, Houston? Why did you just have a spike out in your hands? Mew just picks you off. Domajay having to pop the Empress. You need that aggression. Interesting. Viper does not choose to take this right angle. He's instead playing the team, but Domajay can take this aggressive, like push. You can take this, but why are you not popping your dismiss there? Deadhound's trying to pick up the rifle, but taken out by Hawkeye. Well, no, Froggy, but then Hawkeye gets to pick on Mew. No, it's so hard to play this. When you don't have rifles here, what do you do?
Buried.
Oh, but that nasty deagle shot from Tanuki. Oh
my
goodness. No! Viper ult is a little unnecessary. I think that was a panic ult from Pets. I don't think he expected to pop them. That is I'm telling you, this Tanuki guy is incredible.
What on earth was that?
Holy crap, man.
That's a wallbang headshot. Actually nuts.
Wow.
Like Tanuki is cracked, and the thing is he's not being, you know, gifted that Empress role. He's not in that position where he's just going to be the one to take over the game. He can still perform on those other agents, and he's delivering really, really well for Manchester where it counts most. He is that clutch player that you need to rely on.
No need to zoom in on Pets there. We know he popped his ult, but come on, cameraman, a little bit mean. Tanuki holding this mid trade. Interesting to go for the Phantom here. Just free spray through that. You can't push that. Jet's already low. Storm's taken out Hawkeye. They have spike control. Lee trades here. Domajay pushing through there? I don't think that was the play. And Lee's low. You lost your healer. Lee's already low, and now you're a man down because you chose to take that cocky angle. They're already rotating. They expect you to be going A. They know you're going A.
Recon bolt.
No one spotted on that recon bolt, I think. The dog coming through. What the dog doing, though? Spotting out all three. The lair comes through. All four teammates ready. Viper holding through mid. 3 holding on A side. Mew takes out Lee, but it doesn't matter. No one trades him off. Deadhound. Tanuki take... It's a diff. It's just a diff.
Manchester is just raising the level. They found that groove again. We said Keele turned up to the party, he may have been late. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what kind of party this is. But Manchester seem to have been kicked out, and they've made their entrance in. They've climbed in through the back entrance, and now they're busting out on the dance floor.
Yeah, I was about to say, if Keele turned up the volume to 10, these guys are 11 right now. It is absolutely not even 11. We're in the 20s, my friend. Oh, they know, they want this. They want this win. I feel a little bad because it's not a best of 3. If this was a best of 3, I think we'd really get to see what these teams demonstrate in terms of their raw skill. But I don't think this is a bad show match. This is not bad at all. And honestly, both teams are still playing very well. I'll give them credit where credit's due. Keele is still playing well. It's just Manchester is stepping it up, and because of that early advantage, Keele has to play even better than Manchester. They can't play at that same level. Oh, Houston picking off Mew mid with the deagle shots. Deadhound's trading here, but that's so big. That's so big.
It's huge, but it's not over yet. You know, we're saying it's like kind of like Keele is down and out. They're still showing signs of life.
And I think he's going to res. I think he's going to res. Yeah, Storm SSJ reses Mew here. It makes complete sense. Just give them the numbers advantage back. It doesn't matter if Keele's saving. Ooh, but Hawkey through with the res on Houston. The wall through mid, barreling it down. Why do you have headphones? Actually, I'll give him credit. I think one of the players, Storm SSJ taking out late, I think one of the players complained about sound issues, so that might actually be it. I don't understand how you can't hear them running up tube. That you are looking intently. That's astonishing.
Spike planted.
The spike's down for Keele.
So now Keele has just 180 the situation.
And Keele's got the Viper ult through kitchen. Deadhound is on 1 HP, but it doesn't matter because he's just better. Oh, and the showstopper onto the point blank Hawk. Oh my god. That was that's just a skill. That's not even a throw from Keele. That's just a skill difference. Yeah. Oh, that feels so bad. And that is match point. They're on match point to Manchester here. This is difficult. I don't even think Keele has the eco here.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, they can afford one buy. They can afford one buy, and that's it. But then again, if they lose this, it's over, right?
I mean, they may as well go balls to the wall. They've just got to send it as hard as possible. I mean, if you look at the scorelines, it's not even like they're doing bad at all. Every single player is, you know, the few are negative, but
look, it's the exact same scoreline across both teams. I think it's just experience. I think it's just the experience of this map, maybe the team composition. I can't even tell you, man. I don't know what it is. Froggy died to Lee. Wait, no, Froggy killed Lee with full damage. I think he tagged Lee with the ultimate and Lee died to full damage. That is embarrassing. And on your last round, that is the kind of funny though, not gonna lie. It's kind of funny, but that is tragic. On your last round, you need these numbers. What are you doing, Keele, please? The spike's all the way back in A nest. Houston secured sight. He's got sight control. Mew spotted you. You jump peek through the wall. The drone is coming towards you. You've just chunked your health out. Domajay getting the Deadhound. Storm SSJ taking out Hawkey. Spike's getting planted. Nah.
Spike planted.
Nah, but look at that Viper's position. He spots Froggy there, but I think he takes the trade and both of them choose to back off. Froggy regrouping with the team. This is in a really nasty angle here. If Storm SSJ and Domajay cheekily peeking up and getting him to panic. Wallbang, Storm SSJ, Tanuki, Domajay, come on, you have to clutch this, man.
Tanuki. We see
all up
Tanuki
to you,
in these clutch
Domajay.
situations. It's got to be
It's all up to you. It doesn't matter. Tanuki does that is round win. That is game to Manchester, and they take it home literally.
University
well
of Manchester.
Played, Keele, but this is Manchester's domain.
University of Manchester come out with the win in a spectacular game.
Absolutely incredible play from both teams. Really, really impressed. What an amazing match. Neither team Keele shouldn't feel bad about that. That is exactly the type of game we wanted to see up here today. I'm so impressed with how that game went. I really am. But look at me, look at Froggy. There was no teammate that lagged behind there. I think each team was so evenly matched, but I think just Manchester had a little more oomph to them, you know?
it felt like they wanted it more. And I mean, it's also a case of like Manchester come out of playing that semi-final straight into the final. Yes, there's the break in between, but Keele has that time to watch Manchester, but it's also that little lull, and you could tell for us to cover their place, it took like 5 rounds for them to really get going, to really find their groove. And by that point, Manchester built a little bit of a comforting buffer between the two sides, and when it started getting close, Manchester could rely on that buffer, find their own groove, and then start moving.
I mean, it feels bad for Keele. I really do think that these guys are a cracking team. I really, really do believe that these guys have synergy. I think Houston played a little bit poorly that game, but honestly, not terrible. I think they matched Manchester in a way to start with, but the main issue comes from the fact that they weren't able to really grab that lead. They brought a bit back, but they didn't get the whole thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's rough. It's really rough for them.
It's like both sides were like, sort of raising the game, so like Manchester, of course, was first, got that lead, and then suddenly Keele came up to play. They looked, especially when we swapped to the attacking side, they just looked really, really comfortable. Suddenly Domager was just insane,
definitely,
really, really delivering. And then once they raised the game, Manchester was like, all right, well, we'll do the same thing.
I think
it just wasn't enough left in the tank for Keele.
It's rough because I really do think that, I don't know. That was tough game. I think it would be a lot more. I'd really love to see a best of 3 between these teams.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want to see these guys scrim now. I would gladly watch these guys scrim. I think that's going to be a really cool best of 3. I'd love to see these guys play. I really want to see more of both of these teams. Unfortunately, that is it for Valorant. I think we're moving on. We've got the League of Legends coming up next. So that should be coming up shortly. I will be staying as your caster, joined by my good friend Raze. So we'll be casting the League of Legends shot. Very excited.
See you in a bit.
Hello everyone, and welcome back once again to the premier tournament that's happening right now. The only important tournament in League of Legends that's happening right now, the LEC, what's that? No. Welcome back to the Abertay Invitational, where we are privileged to bring you this really, really good bottom runner, losers bracket match between Keele, Krakens, and Roehampton. And tonight, I am CasualCutie, and I am joined by my good friend Mac on cast. You're probably, is it that side? Is it that side? Is that the right side?
I think I'm on. Yeah, you got it right. You got it right.
Yeah,
you got it right.
Obviously. But no, yeah, I'm joined tonight by Mac. Say hi, everyone, to Mac. Max, you say hi to everyone as well. You've been on the stream. What am I doing? I don't need to introduce you like this.
I'm kind of just sat here. I'm out here and stuff. You know. It's my 3rd day out here for real. Anyways, yeah, nice to be on stream. Looking really forward to these games. I've cast Roehampton. I am very close knit with Keele, so I've seen both these teams in action. Both very, very good teams. I expect this to go to game 3. I'm looking really, really forward to a really, really good set of games today.
I mean, even if it goes to 2 games, I'm sure we'll get some absolute
absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you have experience with both these teams, because obviously that means I don't have to do any prep myself. It means I can just shove it.
Okay.
I put all the work on the color caster. That's what you do as play-by-play, right? You make the color caster. The color caster has to do all the hard stuff, like thinking. I just have to talk as fast as I can. But no,
true.
You say you have a little bit of experience with both these teams, streaming Roehampton a little bit, and obviously being very, very some might say too close to the Keele Krakens team to be very impartial on the stream. But I'm sure you will.
I swear I'll be impartial. I see someone in chat going, Jojo, best top player of all time, is going to stop the enemy. Now, Jojo may be the best top player of all time, but he is not the boldest top laner. Keele has the bold difference in Sir Newt, so maybe if this was a LAN, he would just simply reflect the light into Jojo's eyes off his shiny bald head and win the game. But unfortunately, he does not have the advantage of being in person, so luckily for Jojo, it is now an even match, so it could be anyone's game, you never know.
Well, as even as you can get with the bull buff coming through.
True.
But yeah, there's a lot of really interesting players in both these team comps, actually. Both these teams made it quite far in NSC and Newell. I know Roehampton placed 2nd in Newell, and I actually casted a game for for Keele Krakens once against Exeter, where they absolutely smashed us in, I think it was the NSC playoffs. So
Yeah.
we know both these teams very good. When you can beat the team
Keele
that's currently undefeated.
came 4th in NSC as well, so they're both come pretty high up. I think, obviously, again, as I said before, both incredibly good teams. Looking really forward to this. I've interviewed Jojo beforehand, like the last game that I cast for Abertay. Very pleasant guy. Hope he whips out the corky top lane again. It's quite lethal, and I think it's quite funny to see in action. So, you know.
But yeah, so let's, I think we should establish the stakes of this match a little bit, because obviously this is the semi-final of the losers bracket. Whichever team wins here will be going up against the Aston Apes for a chance to take on Exeter in the final for the Abertay Invitational. And whichever team wins here is also guaranteed a cheeky little bit of a prize pool, guaranteed a clean, crisp 50 quid, which I'm sure you'll be taking a little bit off the top of. If
I feel it goes towards funding my mid laner and like a new PC. All the money's going towards getting this guy off his toaster and getting him like a fancy PC.
Yeah, I've heard there are a few internet issues last night, which can't be. It's understandable, of course. And despite playing on perhaps a toaster, your mid laner, the Keele Krakens mid laner, you're unbiased.
Oh yeah, it's not mine. It's not mine, of course.
Not your mid laner. Not your mid laner. The Keele Krakens mid laner put on a super stellar performance last night. Was it last night? It was last night. Sorry, the days all blur together. It's the end of times. COVID's making everything different. But no, last night we saw some very clean play coming out of Keele Krakens, especially from that mid-jungle duo.
Yeah, Rockty, or Tiddy as he is called in game, is a very, very, very good jungler, despite what some people say. And he really performed out of his mind. He did really, really well in the previous games. I was very impressed at how well the entire team performed. Seeing both of these teams doing incredibly well in their games, I think that Roehampton was against Donda yesterday. I think that was Glasgow University, and they did incredibly well as well. So these teams are kind of in their element right now. They're feeling themselves. They know what they're getting into. They know they've got their strengths, and they know they're ready to take on the other team. So I really expect to see some good matches. I don't think there'll be any shortfallings in either of the team. They're both like main roster, both incredibly well prepared for this, and they know what they're getting into. They know their opponent. I think they've analyzed each other, and they're ready. So I'm ready to see some games. I mean, after the break or something.
Of course, after the break, when we get into when we do eventually get into teams, there's a little bit of a delay tonight. Of course, just a little bit of traffic issues happening around. I've heard, real life gets in the way of everything. COVID gets in the way. Otherwise, of course, this would be an in-person final or in-person semi-final for losers bracket with sold out crowds. We'd be selling out Wembley, but COVID means unfortunately we have to go to a remote stream like this. Otherwise, I'm sure we'll be packing seats.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see some games in person next time. Not that either Abertay... Well, we could just use Roehampton's arena. They've got a massive arena. I saw X7 did a video with them about their gaming arena. Very impressive, I will say. Now, here at Keele, I kind of wish we had something like that, but we don't really have the funding.
At least you guys have some sort of a...
it's more than can be said for Abertay.
More can be said of Abertay, more can be said of Exeter, where I've come from previously. We have such a big society. We're going undefeated in this tournament, and we don't have a single PC available to us. It's just everyone playing from their homes, not able to meet up in person. So we'll have to see if that in-person difference will be able to help Keele or help Aston or help Roehampton, whoever gets through this round up against Exeter in the finals.
We're still waiting for some people to show up. It happens. Some people have a job. Imagine being able to play League of Legends all day and getting paid to do it. Now, that would be excellent, but unfortunately, our players do not have that luxury.
I feel like you couldn't pay me to play League of Legends sometimes, though. If you've looked at my ranked history, man, when I'm playing ranked and I get 3 ADCs on my team, you couldn't even pay me to play this game. But paid to talk about it, that would be my dream. It's so much easier than having to go in and play. Seriously, respect to these players for going in and doing what we as casters don't seem to be able to. God, I am so good tonight.
I've lost my hands. Too shaky now. I can't do League of Legends anymore. I do Valorant. I click head, boom. I play League of Legends. I read about League of Legends. Does it mean I'm good at League of Legends? No, that's not the point. What we're here to do today is to see some actual good players at League of Legends.
When they
I
show
believe,
up.
yeah, of course.
But they should be soon. They certainly should be soon.
Should we talk about each team now and like
Yeah.
advantages, disadvantages?
Yeah, let's dive a little bit into the rosters. I want you to make some bold predictions as well, which will be unbiased bold predictions about how the same matchups will go, or any picks you expect to see, anything that's from the current patch. Just looking at the two teams.
I think, well, we saw yesterday that for some reason Keele's opponent team, without being so disrespectful, I literally can't remember who it was.
You're really disrespecting KFC like that?
Yeah, well, it's like, it's a pretty good fast food chain, I don't know,
True.
but not too memorable.
And they were certainly fast feeding a lot of the Keele members.
Yeah.
Sorry. We'll leave off.
They let through BZ's Zed, and fun fact about BZ, he's one of the best Zeds in Europe. He was #1 UK mid laner last season. Don't want to flex or anything, but like this guy goes to my university, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, I think it was a little silly to let that through the draft. I don't think target banning BZ is always the right thing, but I think never letting his Zed do is always the play. Jinx will be picked down at the moment. I think oh my god. I think Keele's bot laner will
unbiased
probably
takes, as we talked about.
Now, I feel like I shouldn't leak the draft here because I feel like the more and more I talk about stuff, and more and more I talk about strengths.
It needs to be a fair match, right?
Okay, fair enough. If I leak the draft, to be fair, now someone in chat mentioned about BZ's Yone. Yeah, Yone's kind of nasty as well. Yeah, they let the Yone through and played the Keele into it. The Keele into Yone. Yeah, I think even though BZ is obviously an incredible player, lovely guy by the way, one of the nicest people I've met. I don't think the ADC should be counted out as a win condition either. I think Broad is obviously very talented and so handsome. What a handsome fellow!
I was so privileged to see him on the interview last night. Very handsome man.
What a handsome fellow, right? Like
a jolly good fellow. You could say.
I'm sure you've seen Sir Newt's very, very bald head. And then, what else is there? Yeah, as if Tiddy doesn't run it down, that's a good start. And Kingslayers just kind of has to sit there and look pretty and occasionally flash on someone and lock them down, and then you win the game. So,
yeah, such is the tank life.
Okay, so for Roehampton, I think their support is insane. I think their support is absolutely crazy.
The NBA Hook Boy?
NBA Hook Boy is one of the best supports I've seen in a while. Absolutely insane player.
High praise coming through.
Yeah, he's really, really good. Obviously, we saw JoJo's infamous Corki. So...
I love Corki. I love when Corki shows up in my games. I love when I can get to see Corki every single match, and then he fires off the rockets and chunks out the enemy team for half their health from an entire screen away. I love Corki.
Yeah. Ooh, I think we may be ready to go into the draft in a minute. So
well, we'll have to see if he shows up.
Ooh.
I also need an invite to the custom game, perhaps.
Oh my goodness! Oh, we should probably get on that. Well, we will be going into the
second.
We'll be going into the draft in a sec, but we do need to give my fellow caster here invite to the draft because yeah,
I mean I'm play-by-play. I could just say words. It doesn't actually have to correspond what's on the screen. As long as I'm talking fast, that's good enough.
BZ's running down. BZ's running it down. BZ's running it down. BZ's running it down.
Diving on the level 2 turrets, BZ's running it down. Everyone's inting it. That's actually I doubt we'll see much inting or any inting at all this game.
No, I think these players are tight. I think these players are very, very, very good.
Apologies that he gets
having some tech issues right now. Don't worry about it. So. What did you find most interesting about your cast yesterday? Was there any points that stood out to you in your experience? What was memorable for you?
What stood out to me, what was memorable, is just how impactful. It's something I realized after the cast, during the cast, a little bit afterwards. How impactful mid jungle duos seem to be this tournament, right? Rather than it being like a 2v, rather than being too many 2v2 kills bot lane, deciding many kills. Even if Blitzcrank did get very fed in a few games, it really seems that this tournament comes down quite a lot to mid jungle duos and which mid jungle can get the push, can get the interaction with the other lanes, can get those successful ganks mid. As we'll see, what mid and jungles will be picked up in this draft, which has just started 15 seconds ago.
Excellent. Well, I'm excited to get into this draft. We're expecting to see the first ban come out from Keele. I wonder what they'll be doing.
What are you expecting? The Corki?
I mean, it's so unsurprising,
Yes,
really.
it's
Jojo
off
is
the
an
table.
absolute menace with that Corki. Somehow one of the least shocking bans to come through. The Jinx coming out. Jinx is basically pick ban. It is definitely one of the strongest picks in League of Legends at the moment.
Definitely.
One of my caster friends, and one of your caster friends as well, Zoe, I think maybe, Middlecott, posted a very interesting statistic about Jinx basically having almost 100% win rate in LEC, but that's not important because we're about to get our next ban from Keele, which should be Senna. Another very strong ADC pick, maybe looking to try and force some mid lane focus and some mid lane play, trying to put as much power into the hands of BZ as possible, reducing the amount of win conditions for Roehampton. Very, very smart.
The Zed respect ban.
Absolutely. I saw them hovering the Silas, was a little bit worried. If they ban out this Victor here, I'll be
Victor
quite...
from Arcane? Being
Victor,
banned
oh my god,
away.
Victor from
Double
Arcane?
traps
Wow.
banned away. Wow, I love
Oh
Arcane.
my god, can we get a Caitlyn ban? Very cute.
I hate when casters make that joke, but I can't resist making it myself.
Well, I mean, we've got the iconic Arcane character Corki banned out as well, so, you know, he was in Arcane, right?
Never mind, it looks like Talon, not from Arcane, is going to get... Talon from Teamfight Tactics that carries my Imperial comps, taken away here by Keele.
And there goes the Akali as well as an option for BZ, because I don't think Sir Newt plays Akali. Obviously, Akali tank very strong at the moment with the Turbo Chem tank. I think it was nerfed significantly, so it won't be as potent anymore, so maybe the ban not as effective. The Caitlyn pick hovered from the side of Keele. Caitlyn from Arcane locked in on the side of Keele. Is that Jin from Arcane?
Jin is potentially
oh my god,
Arcane.
it's Jin from Arcane!
Jin from Arcane, it's actually so insane. But this is something you see fairly often in these drafts. You see the Caitlyn being traded away from the Jin. I would be interested to see if Roehampton choose to pick up the Lux here. I do know that they got, part of the reason why they did end up losing that best of 5 was because of a Lux support pick that was picked before it was really meta, but absolutely crushed the bot lane. So if Jin Lux can come through and can get that priority, denying it away from the Caitlyn, that would make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, trying to kind of reduce as much of Caitlyn's annoying, disgusting pokey lane potential as possible. The Rengar hover from Roehampton, very interesting. Now, back in the day, Teddy used to be, before he was a top laner, because he swapped from jungle to top, back to jungle again.
Never mind.
Used to be a Rengar one trick. So actually, the pick here from Roehampton is very smart because they are purposefully counter-picking the jungler on the side of Keele, trying to put him out of his comfort zone. There is options available for him still, so there's plenty of things to pick around. It's whether or not they put priority on getting BZ his next pick, or trying to pick around the jungle here. Obviously, top and support very flexible players. They can do whatever.
Oh, no.
Ooh, the Janna
perfect.
pick.
Janna, very strong on this patch with the movement, with that glacial. And Rengar tries to jump in, gets knocked away by that monsoon, gets knocked away by that hurricane, is going to have one hell of a miserable time. And this is why I don't like blind picking the Rengar when you don't have a better idea of what the enemy team comp is going to be. Because Caitlyn traps, Janna tornadoes, you can expect to see some sort of tank up in the top lane potentially for Keele as well.
Ooh,
Rengar does not like any of that.
The Viego hovered from the side of Keele. If any of you guys were watching games yesterday, and of course, so you were casting them, Tiddy's Viego kind of went lethal yesterday and absolutely hard carried Keele. So hopefully we expect to see the same thing today. We've got to see the last pick coming up from the side of Roehampton. What are they going to go for to answer that?
You have to expect a support pick here, I think.
I think so too.
Otherwise, you're blind picking the mid, blind picking the top, which you don't really want to do. And it's an easy, well, it's easy here to look to counter the bot lane that's already been picked out for Keele. I expect to see some kind of, I don't know what you can pick into Janna. You can't really outpoke the Caitlyn Janna, I think. Never mind, it's going to be a blind Zoe mid. Unless it's a Zoe support, of course. Which I doubt.
Zoe, Do you play much Zoe? I feel like you should play some Zoe.
I should, but I can't. I'm not good enough at jam. I stick to my supports. I stick to my Thresh. Split lands every 5 minutes.
I feel like people don't give Zoe enough credit for being actually kind of hard to play.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's still kind of broken, and the Yone ban coming out from the side of Roehampton completely like expected
respectful
almost
and understandable. You know, Zoe. I think there were some matches at Worlds, Zoe versus Yone, and I do think that Zoe is supposed to win that lane, but like you don't want to give comfort to the Yone one trick, which I know there are actually a few super good Yone players in this tournament. You might see that picked up against Exeter. That's a little bit of a spoiler coming through. But no, there are a lot
the
of
Thresh ban
Yone
coming
picks.
through on the side of Keele, trying to deny as much pressure onto that Kaelin as possible. Now, Thresh, we know that Roehampton's a support player, crazy hook player, so maybe trying to see bans on the support here, since we know how like lethal he is.
Yep.
Someone in Twitch chat saying, I feel it's smart that Keele hasn't gone for mid yet because BZ is a very versatile player. This is true. BZ has pretty much a champion Ocean, and he somehow still plays it to an incredible level. The Gragas banned out on the side of top lane. The Zillion banned from the side of Keele. Clearly doesn't like the clockwork comp in teamfight tactics. Don't want to see that Jin Zillion
the
bot
NBA
lane.
hook boy, the hook champion.
Oh, the Blitzcrank.
And if there's one counter to these enchanter supports, they can peel from engage, right? They can knock away the hooks. They can knock away the Leonas. You can't knock away the Blitzcrank if it's gonna get picked up, or maybe Leona will get picked up. No, Blitzcrank coming through for the hook boy, baby. That's what I love to see. I love to see it.
We should talk about the additional counter as well on the side of having Blitzcrank. Now, Blitzcrank is a shield breaker, so you're definitely removing Viego's survivability through his shield bow. You're removing Janna's incredibly big shields that she gets now from her new E passive. So it's kind of like a counter of trying to keep all these people safe with these shields, trying to remove the skirmishing power from the side of Viego. And the Vigar, or Vagar, depending on how you say it, is locked in from the side of Keele. Now, I wonder where this is going to go. Malphite top?
Malphite.
I don't think we've seen BZ on a caster in this tournament before on the Lux. Now, they did not win that game. So, kind of interested to see this Vagar pick.
being hovered. So, as we watch these comments round out a little bit, Keele seems to be very, well...
Ornn? Are we going to see Ornn? Are we going to see Ornn? Oh, we get to see the Ornn pick coming out from Keele. Always love an Ornn.
Always love an Ornn.
Give him some love.
So, you look at Keele's team, right? They really want to keep Roehampton at range. They got the Vagar cage, they've got such incredible control with the Caitlyn traps, Janna tornadoes, Ornn, like all of these champions you do not want to walk up into. But Rengar can look for the flank angles. Zoe is going to be able to poke them out. Jin will be able to follow up with that W. Gwen is going to be unmatchable on this side lane, I think, especially with Ornn. We saw that, I think it was Keele.
Keele actually picked the Gwen into the Ornn against the KFC yesterday.
Yeah.
So it's kind of unsurprising that they go for this kind of counter pick. Clearly, their matchup's pretty smart about this. Top lane's kind of an island, so you're basically playing a big 1v1 at the end of the day.
I feel that the Gwen is also really strong into the Vagar, if only because with that Hallowed Mist, you will be able to duck and dive out of his cage. Because obviously Vagar doesn't want to be close enough for you to hit him when you're in the cage. But otherwise, if the Gwen is stuck in the cage, she's going to be able to dodge away with that Gwen is immune, favorite phrase of everyone.
Now,
get away
I just want to point out how how unplayable this game is for Rengar, by the way. It's just not even close. I feel like Rengar's going to be utterly useless this game, if I'm just putting it out there, if I'm getting a prediction. The Blitzcrank is a very, very strong pick here, though, from the side of Roehampton. I expect to see some mileage and a lot of work put in on the side of NBA Hookboy.
I feel like this game's sort of unplayable for a lot of junglers at the moment. I am not in the lobby yet. I need to. Sorry, there's a little bit of production issues on the side. Do not worry. But no, yeah, I mean, this game is very difficult for Rengar. It's also very difficult for the things like Java and things like Zinzao, though, which are the other meta junglers, especially with Gragas was taken off second rotation. It's bad for Diana. I think any jungler here, any sort of engaged champ, has a really miserable time playing into Keele. But obviously, Roehampton does have options. Side pressure with the Gwen, which, assuming that the game goes somewhat even, which games never do. But if it does go somewhat even, Gwen on this side is going to become more and more of an unstoppable monster. They've got range to be able to hit onto the Viego and onto the Veigar. You really want to have sort of mid-range champions they can dive on or put the cage on. For Jhin, firing off those rockets, firing off those ultimates, it's going to be totally fine. Zoe, firing off those bubbles, firing off those paddle stars, is going to be dipping out of range. So, I don't know, I feel like... I mean, obviously there's a Blitzcrank as well, but I feel like Roehampton's comp here is somewhat... It's less traditional, it's less easy to execute, I think, than the Keele comp. But they do have a lot of advantages, and if they can execute well, and we've seen that players can execute well at this sort of level, I think they will be able to look for those advantages and win out on the map.
Definitely, and we've seen in previous games before that Roehampton is very put together. They have great synergy with each other. I think both teams have this advantage of having excellent synergy with each other, so it's kind of anyone's game here. I do think I'd like to hear from Twitch chat. Who do you think won the draft? Personally, I would say that I know it's going to sound very biased, but I think Keele has won the draft here. Now, Keele put a lot of effort into like thinking about their drafts beforehand, so they put a lot of work into like, what they're doing, who's playing where, how to do what. But it feels like Roehampton really looked to counter things immediately as soon as they came up without really thinking through about the consequences of what that pick means. See Rengar, for example, obviously trying to counter pick that from Tiddy, trying to deny that Rengar pick, but at the end of the day, his champion pool is not small, he is not a bad player, and Rengar is so easily countered by a lot of the picks taken from Keele here. So.
I feel like 4 of the picks from Roehampton are very X-Factor picks, right? Rengar, that's all about your ability to get around undetected, very difficult against, obviously, versus Veigar versus Janna. Blitzcrank can just turn a fight by landing a hook on a lot of immobile targets from Keele. Caitlyn's going to have the Gale Force, going to have the 90 caliber net, but that's not that many dashes. Veigar going to be very vulnerable to these Blitzcrank hooks, trying to get the cages walking up. So, I mean, Zoe as well can find huge bubbles, can hit a lot of poke down onto Keele, chunk them out before they can even get to those objectives. So even though perhaps Keele has the better put together draft, they have the more holistic team comp, they have the more, the more traditionally good. I do think Roehampton definitely have ways into this game and definitely have angles to look for advantages.
Seeing a Twitch chat, Hookboy will end unemployment this game. Yeah, the guy's going to be putting in the work, that's for sure. I think it's pretty interesting you mentioned about how Zoe is going to blow people up because obviously we're depending on like this mid laner specifically, is BZ going to build Crown of the Shattered Queen or Luden's Echo? That is the big question because the itemization here is very, very important. It depends on what he's going for. Is he going for that burst power? Because obviously Veigar wants to be that one-shot button. You want that unit out of the fight. I want that Jhin gone. I want that Rengar gone. I'll press my kill button. Or do you want to try and have a bit more survivability? Like, no, you cannot jump on me. No, you cannot hit me with a Q from half the way of the screen and kill me because I've got my, barrier up. So it's kind of like that balance you have to strike up and choose and what item you want to go for. And I think that's going to be like the main thing here is maybe that itemization for Veigar, maybe the itemization for Caitlyn.
Very true.
Likewise with the Gale Force versus Kraken Slayer.
I think it has to be a Gale Force game.
I think it's definitely, I was going to say into that Blitzcrank, into that Rengar, into the Zoe, I don't see anything other than that Gale Force. I don't think that they'll whiff the itemization here, but I think it's very important.
We see players on the main stage do it. Did you see that tweet about Chovy, who had 11 TS a minute and built absolutely garbage items, just not what you want to be building in that game? We could, there's a chance, but obviously they wouldn't because they're Keele and you've trained them very well, I'm sure. Or they've trained themselves very well.
Oh, trust me, it's all them. It's all them.
They've read all the Overfire guides they can.
I see some comments in Twitch chat. I think interesting. Bro kind of has to get ahead. They have some tools to do that. Keele's easy to play out. Someone saying, I'm very surprised by Keele's mid and support picks because the support is very well known for playing tanky engagers, and obviously the mid laner is very well known for playing assassins. You've got your Zed, your Silas, your Akali, your Yone. So it's kind of like a different draft than what Keele's normally used to, but I don't think it's too far from the norm. I think they can work with it. Roehampton really going to have to put the work in though, but as we know, NBA Hookboy always puts the work in. So
definitely does. Just one more thing. I think it's really important that Keele makes it first to these objectives, right? To these big objective setups. Because you've got the Caitlyn, you've got the Janna, you've got the Veigar, you've got Ornn even. These champions really want to be disengaging and fighting backwards, whereas Roe really needs to be fighting forwards. But if you're fighting backwards away from the objective, rather than retreating to the objective, Roe can pressure you off those, pressure you off, say, Dragon, or pressure you off the turret. So Keele getting to the river first, getting around this Rift Herald on the correct timers, getting vision down and securing a bit of a stronghold, a bit of a bunker full of Vagar walls, full of traps of tornadoes shooting out of nowhere. It's going to be really important for them if they're looking to succeed in this game.
Yeah, I think vision control is absolutely going to be essential here. That's going to be like the main thing. We want to see those vision lines, especially around that mid lane, if we want to keep that mid lane secure. So it's going to have to kind of be a synergy between the support and the jungler here for each team, trying to get these vision lines down, trying to deny the vision, trying to get as like much as possible. Obviously, Roehampton knows what they need to look out for. Keele is very much aware of what they're doing and what they need to be doing. So it's kind of like this battle of supports almost, in terms of like how each team plays out, like their engages to the fight and what they're doing in this objective control. The early game. What do you think about the early game here, Zoe?
What do I think about the early game? I mean, it's the same sort of thing, right? Obviously, Janna, Caitlyn can get the push versus the shorter range Jhin Blitzcrank, but Blitzcrank lands a single hook, that lane flips like that on a dime. Caitlyn doesn't have many tools to get away. Janna doesn't have many tools at all to get away. Has a tornado, but it's an instant cast and can't monsoon until level 6. So there's a lot of kill pressure down that bot lane. There's a lot of... Well, I think it's difficult to talk about because it really depends on how skillfully Roe play these matchups. Gwen is going to have a bit of an easy time against Ornn. It's only going to get easier as the game goes on. Obviously, Ornn does have a lot of base damages in their kit, but Gwen having that % health shred is going to eat through Ornn like paper. Hold on 1 second. I just have to pull up the stream. I really want to see some early aggression from this Rengar as well. I know Viego's early dueling isn't too bad, but you need to find some sort of lead with this Rengar pick in the jungle. Otherwise, Viego's going to get to 3 items, and you're gonna cry a little bit. Especially if you can utilize pushing lanes in the mid, as Zoe should against Veigar, or in the bot lane, as Blitzcrank can force that push with that pressure from the hook. Rengar might need to look for the invades onto Viego to make the smash happen. This is
so having some issues with spectate at the moment. Just trying to get these sorted as soon as possible. Is this the
spectate client bug where you need to skip forwards a few seconds and it will fix itself?
Oh yes, yes, that's the one.
It is. I have casted so many games in this preseason with this exact same bug. It happens without fail. So it's good to see.
Well, it's great that we have you here, Zoe, to fix this for us. Yeah.
I'm running technical support, baby. And
really
we are in!
Keele I'm excited.
The blue side. Roehampton on the red side. Both these teams playing for a chance in the losers bracket final. Game 1, let's get right into it.
Ooh, okay, so looking kind of spread out here, just basic vision lines, no trying to cheese with the Blitzcrank like I've seen NBA Hoodboy do before in previous games, no like ball stack bot lane, not looking for any special picks, kind of just getting basic vision. Gwen maybe looking to push a little bit more forward, but they know they have the control, they know Gwen wins this level 1, that Gwen level 1 is absolutely lethal and Ornn just doesn't really stand a chance against it. She can afford to step forward and take these deep vision lines here. But we've got 3 stacked around the top lane here, so even if a fight does break out, more often than not, Gwen is not going to get out of this alive or unscathed at the very least. Kind of just getting basic start.
Yeah, 5-point defense here. Neither team wants to play aggressive. Rengar gets the ward, goes back for the sweeper. We don't see Viego doing that, but I guess Jojo looking to scout out the start of this Viego. They will know that Tiddy was passing bot lane and will be passing towards top. So Jojo's going to play a little bit more safe in the lane. Never mind, we do see an invade coming out.
Ooh.
NBA Hookboy and the crew on the patrol. The tornado does not clip them. They have no idea
that is 4 people. That is 4 people in his jungle. Okay, Tiddy able to secure. The red manages to flash away. NBA Hookboy does not get the hook, the hook secured to get any kills here. So overall, it's not too awful for Keele. I'd argue it's actually kind of worse for Roehampton that didn't execute properly, but at the end of the day, we'll just have to see how it plays out. It could have been a lot better though.
Yeah, certainly could. Unfortunately, there, NBA Hookboy not quite living up to their name, but you always miss the first hook on the Blitzcrank. It's part of tradition.
He actually, the last time this guy actually picked Blitzcrank on stream, he did miss his first hook of the game, and then proceeded to miss no other hooks that game. So this could be an omen. You never know.
Out of your system.
Absolutely, it happens. It happens to the best players.
So, what do you think about the split map situation? Because that invade forced Tiddy to path up towards top side, which I mean he was planning to do anyway. Goes for the invade. Gwen walking into their own jungle. Your champion Jojo looking to force out Viego potentially. Rengar is there as well.
They've already spotted the red buff is gone, but I don't think they're going to check Krug, so I think Tiddy's going to be able to get away with this. Hopefully.
Like
yeah, Gwen does not check that. Unlucky for them. Maybe a free kill if they check up there, but very, very close. Hard to know these things. Could have immediately dipped back to his jungle. It's kind of hard to check unless you've already got vision control there. Everything pretty standard at the moment. Rengar trying to, just recuperate the losses. Oh, maybe a gank coming in from Tiddy from behind.
Whereas Viego is coming in behind. It's Hallow's Mist available here for Jojo. Has been used, but Jojo's going to drop Jojo very low. Sunute also ticking down to ignite, but will not die. But however, Jojo is turning the fight. Flash forwards. Fighting does not connect with the last part of the Bellows Breath. Scissors do not connect, but Viego somehow dies. I think gets caught by the edge of the scissors and takes so much damage.
No, he died to minions. He died to the minion wave.
Oh god, I didn't even think that because he walked so far away, but was still tanking up those back 3 caster minions. And 3
it's unlucky.
Minions.
That'll chunk your early game. The caster minions do so much damage early that it's just so unlucky. Maybe one more Q would enough. Maybe the the Bellow Breath or whatever it's called. Yeah, Bellow's Breath. That connects. Maybe it doesn't turn out as well. Maybe Viego gets the reset from Triumph for his passive, but unfortunately that is not going to turn out well for Keele. Maybe looking for an engaged bot lane.
Hook not there yet, but Hook Boy does connect with the knockup, does connect with the hook. Lands onto Brod. Brod getting turned into toast here. Swipe no pop, dropping low, has the force to heal. But Kingslayers will fall as well as Brod in this brawl in the bot lane. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, unlucky start for Keele. Roehampton definitely exerting pressure perfectly, looking for something bot lane as soon as that fight goes around top. Not really much response here. Baiting out that flash as well on the side of Kaelin just to secure that hook onto getting that kill. Means that Janna's kind of forced to stay in. Can't really leave your ADC to die. A bit impolite.
I think NBA Hook Boy just walked up slowly and knocked up,
down smash,
as they say. Down, well, it's more like up smash if you're knocking them up in the air. Project BZ out of mana here, dropping somewhat low to this Zoe trade. Does have that early pressure, does have that early push.
Roehampton maybe looking for something around Drake, trying to get as much vision control as possible. Blitzcrank mobilizing towards the Drake side, maybe looking for something mid, not realizing BZ's backed off, trying to get deep jungle control. Maybe gonna spot out Viego. I think he knows they're in his jungle. I think they've been spotted on that red ward in that mid lane push, as you can see.
More camps being stolen away here by this Rengar, denying Tiddy the sort of... Viego's pretty strong once they get to about 2 or 3 items, right? So the longer you can delay that 2 or 3 item power spike coming in from the Viego as this Rengar, the better it is for your team. And the more time your Jhin has to scale up, the more time your Gwen has to be a menace in the side lane. This NBA Hook Boy hits the knockup onto Janna. Hook lands as well. Rengar is here to secure the kill. Tiddy also here, not going to be able to do anything. And that's another kill over to Roehampton.
But we can see the Blitzcrank has already swiped away 2 of these kills so far, looking very unlucky.
It's like yesterday.
It is like yesterday! Oh gosh! Brod doing an amazing job of managing to keep Jhin away.
Hex flashes forwards. Once again,
baiting out the flash.
You can't dodge that, but neither can Snipe Pop dodge the Q even. Total Beast Wave coming up from Brod as the chunk goes on and the kill is denied.
Viego Spectral more forcing out the flash there.
Big roll comes
no,
through
he's
vulnerable. Close.
Ooh.
Not quite.
Oh my god, I didn't even spot that! Blitzcrank looking to go mid, trying to get a cheeky under tower hook. Standing at that Raptor camps, BZ is in trouble, he doesn't know. The Hex Flash coming through, channeled.
E knocked up, you can't stop the you can't stop the Blitzcrank once they're already in the cage. Never mind, Hookboy walks into the cage, dropping very low. Kingslayers is here, but so is Jojo. W forwards does not connect. Tiddy sort of cut off from the rest of their team, whereas Rengar flashes forward into the books. Rod dropped very low, but this will be a kill for the Rengar. Tiddy taking down the ball. Also,
and the Janna shield on 1. Oh, the Janna shield was a 1 second cooldown. Could have saved him, not quite. It's not looking great for Keele in this early game. You were talking about Viego power spike earlier. Viego is yet to hit 6, and I feel like for a lot of these situations, Viego needs his ult to secure these kills and get these resets, because at the end of the day, Viego's most self-sufficient part about him is those resets, and that's what he's not getting in these fights. That's why these things aren't going great. It's why things are turning very south on the side of Keele in these fights, and
we talked a little bit as well about how Roehampton really need to get ahead in this early game. Well, I'd say 3k gold, or it's almost 3k gold lead at 7 minutes will do that for you. 6 kills on the board to 0 from the side of Keele. No dragons picked up for either team, so Roehampton definitely in the lead in this early game, but Viego's ganking top.
Definitely. Roehampton playing very well, playing around their strengths. Keele's strength is that late game though, so we will have to see how it does play out, you know, towards that early, like, well, that mid to late. Whether or not they survive to the mid to late, that's a different story, but obviously we'll have to see. Tiddy giving away his location with the black mist on the wall, the harrowed path, whilst doing the rift travel, but they can't really stop him, but this does give Roehampton some information on where he is in the map, maybe looking to mobilize around Dragon. The hallowed path can be seen through the fog of war.
Prior mid here for Project BZ, it will allow them to walk up and get a ward down, probably deny the straight take from coming through.
Not bad at all from the side of Keele. Hook goes down onto Kingslayer bot lane.
A hook coming through by Hook Boy, connects onto Kingslayer, chunks him down, not quite enough to kill him.
Has to burn the heal, but not the flash, very important. Rengar still deep control in Keele's bot side jungle. These Raptors have been his for the whole game. I do not think Viego has seen any of these chickens.
Nah, they ate KFC goods yesterday. They're not eating KFC this game, it looks like. As
maybe Gwen backs off.
But Tiddy's here. Orn Horn comes through. Ultimate popped. Gwen is immune. Never mind. Mute walks into the edge of the Hallowed Mist. Still unable to get the kill on the turret.
Very unlucky about that ward. Oh, the recall bait on the side of Keele.
It's not going to amount to anything. But you know what might amount to anything? A Jin onto the turret. A Blitzcrank hook coming through. 4 members down here. Jin picks up one. NBA hook by tanking it up, and that's a double kill for the AD carry. All smoke, no pop, popping off.
Now that is a massacre. That is an absolute massacre that will absolutely secure Drake from the side of Roehampton.
And it feels like, to me at least, Tiddy is spending a lot of time up top lane, looking for these advantages, even since the start of the split map, and just unable to find them. Whereas Descalares has been looking down bot lane, NBA Hookboy has been landing these hooks, and it just feels like the World Champion Jojo playing so safe, playing so clean up in this top lane, getting that kill in the 2v1, and not even paying for it early on. It's made it's so difficult for Tiddy.
I think the reason why this is occurring, and I think Roehampton has done this excellently, is I think they've squeezed Keele into a spot in which all of the resources are essentially stuck topside. So in order for anything to happen, or, you know, Viego to keep up in farm, keep up in levels, he has to be forced into this topside. So it's hard for him to make a play bot side and profit off anything other than a kill. If he doesn't get a kill bot side, obviously you want to play around that strong side bot side, not really so much around this weak side top that's been chosen on the side of Keele. You have to get a kill to make anything worth. Yeah, absolutely. Roehampton has played it perfectly, and it is just unlucky for the side of Keele, and it's really hard to do anything about that, especially with such a scaling pick mid lane. Now, normally you'd see BZ in a situation like this, trying to, you know, work with the jungle and make, you know, reclaim some of this jungle back, get back some of these vision lines, but there's not really much can be done as Veigar in this early stages of the game.
I don't think I've seen him leave mid lane. We talked about before the game started how important these mid jungle duos are, and Project BZ and Tiddy have just been unable to impact any other lane on the map, as opposed to Descalares. Even Savagery was down there bot lane for that bot dive against, you know, Kingslayers and Brod. So super nice play here from, well, I guess it's just super nice macro play here coming out from the side of Roehampton. Really controlling the pace of the game, really controlling where the resources are, and making Tiddy force it between a rock and a hard place.
Now we do see, I believe it's 77 stacks of Phenomenal Evil on the side of Veigar, so he is scaling comfortably. This guy knows what he wants. Ooh, that Paddle Star gonna chunk him out to half health, however. Viego looking for an engage on the top side. Gwen is baited into this fight with Sir Newt. Viego coming through.
Available. Sir Newt waits out the Hallowed Mist, dodged away from by Jojo, connects with both of them with the spears. More needles coming out towards you. Tiddy trying to fight to sustain Queen. That is Jojo. The Ignite goes down and he falls again. The 2v1 is turned, and we can see why this man is the real champion. as the dive connects bot lane as well. The
And the hook from NBA Hookboy, my god, he weren't lying when he says he doesn't miss!
He misses once and then never again. All smoke, no pop, forced to pop the heel, but getting out of that one, super clean. Wins across the map for Roehampton.
Honestly, incredibly well played by Roehampton. Very unlucky for the top side there. Did not have the damage to burst down Gwen in time before, you know, her final set of needles comes out from her ultimate. Very, very unlucky for able to just recover that entire health bar. Titty unfortunately burns the flash in vain. Isn't going to do anything for him. Still had the Heartbreaker available, but just wasn't able to burst her down before those needles came out. And as you can see here again, Rengar just securing this red side control. Titty knows, but he's trying to force them away, but there's not much they can do. Titty managing to actually reclaim this red here might actually be huge for him, but that vision line is still there.
Has depends. God, my phone. Ultimate here, not going to be enough. The paddle start, I think that was a solo kill. Hookboy didn't even do anything, was Gwen dives on to this Ornn in the top lane. It's a bit of a disaster. Will drop very low. Ornn might have actually outplayed this. Shutdown goes through to Certain. Never mind. A little bit of overconfidence there from Jojo, but I doubt it's going to be all too much. As 12 kills are in favour of Roehampton.
Unfortunately, Jojo did not respect the bold difference, so he did pay the price. Looking for anything here on the side of Keele is hard. It is very hard to get an opening. Roehampton is so put together. I feel like that was the only opening possible. The delete button on the side of Veigar not able to catch Zoe either, so BZ will fall for nothing.
We talked about how a lot of the champions on Roehampton have this X factor to them. And it looks like they're firing on all cylinders. X, Y, and Z. There's no angle of approach for... no angle of approach for Keele here. You're facing down the Blitzcrank hook, you're facing down Zoe Bubbles, you're facing down Jin Roots into Blitzcrank hooks, you're facing down a Rengar with Duskblade of 14 minutes, 3 kills, 4 assists, 94 CS.
We are going to see a lane swap coming out from Keele, bot side rotating, maybe looking to catch out the Gwen. The Gwen locked down here, has to pop the Harrod mist.
However, it looks like there's a bit of fight going on. Jojo trying to sustain up, but finally the Heartbreaker comes through, and that's another kill onto Jojo. Blitzcrank is in the area, so is Destelaz. Titty missed.
Gwen is immune. Gwen is immune, and the kill does go down onto the ADC, maybe giving him the slight lead he needed. Having Sir Newt play around bot side means that they've essentially got this free dragon control, forcing Roehampton to play around that Rift Tower. They will get the Rift Tower secured, but that dragon is essentially going to go to Keele. Shouldn't really lose to that really good pick topside, expecting Gwen to play forward and play very cocky. Jojo playing very, very lax in regards to not giving any respect to the side of Keele. The teleport burned onto Gwen. They're maybe looking for a fight here at Drake, burning the Rift Tower, making
collapsing. Zoe trying to look for the bubble, but Gwen is here on the flank, cutting off the escape. Rubizi does land the root, but Rengar flies in, makes it into the cage, getting more kills. You can't walk into that bush while Veigar is trapped in that cage. There's 2 kills. Will go forward. There's one picked up on the backside by this one. Flash forwards by Savagery. What kind of play was that? Paddle Star from 5 light years away connects on to Project BC, and that's a 3-for-1 in favor of Roehampton.
Now
the Rift Herald destroys mid as well.
Roehampton made an excellent decision there, popping that Rift Herald straight away, forcing Keele to make that choice about taking that fight. Now, the cage there from BZ was actually very smart in terms of forcing Rengar to stay inside that bush. He couldn't jump out onto BZ because the cage cancels dashes, would cancel the damage done and stun him. Now, they were able to get that kill down onto the Rengar, which is a shutdown, but it did go onto the Ornn. Now, I'm not sure how useful it is on the Ornn, maybe looking to get those mythic item, like, like forges, whatever they're called. Ornaments, that's the one. Terrible pun, by the way, Riot Games. Getting those ornaments as soon as possible may give Keele the slight boost they needed, but it is looking very, very, very rough here.
I mean, it's only gold as well. It's not going to work towards those ornaments. He needs the XP on the gold. The XP gets shared equally, I believe, with the kill. So.
Unlucky. Very unlucky for the side of Keele. Maybe just looking to play for as many of these objective bounties as possible. You can see one was claimed on the side of Keele for taking that Drake. Maybe looking to take that top tower now. Zoe is going to show up and probably delete this Caitlyn off the face of the earth.
Paddle Star.
There we go.
That's a lot of damage, man.
But not even a direct connect, by the way. And
they just got by the AoE.
And that is unlucky for the side of Keele. Brod accidentally forcing the minions to go into the bush, going to spot out the Viego. No wards are in there.
Does get spotted
Keele
on the ward. Still might look
respecting.
for this dive. Jin does have the ultimate available soon. Not quite enough to stop the recalls, though, you have to think. But yeah, as the game goes into this sort of mid-state, 6k gold lead. You'd imagine more from a 12 gold, for a 12 kill lead. But, you know, respect down here to the side of Keele. They've been able to look to get CS across the map. They haven't been choked out. There's only a little bit of farm difference in each of the lanes. Not too much, not as much as you'd expect from a 12 kill difference at 17 minutes, but still.
Absolutely.
Being 6k gold down, not great.
I think, okay, coming out top side.
They're just trying to pressure the turret, I think. Zernu trying to get one on the hook boy. Jin, not the best at shredding these tanks. Gonna deal a lot of damage. Even, well, with the 2 kills, the Forge Fire Fist, I think it's called? Forge Fire Grasp. The hook is blocked by the Unstoppable. Super nice play here from Zernu. Not gonna fall to the 3-man gank in the top lane.
Excellent call of the Forge God coming out from Zernu there, managing to keep them off and proving that Ornn has so much base damage that he can basically take these fights for free. As soon as he gets this Winter's Approach upgraded into, I believe it's called Fibblewinter, he will be able to take these fights even stronger. This man's going to become even more of a killing machine.
Here. Flipped by the tornado. I do like the second item, what's the name? It is Edge of Night here for the Rengar. NBA Hookboy playing forwards, not going to connect the hook onto Zernu. But I like the second item, Edge of Night here, coming through for Descalaras, because, you know, that's the sort of item that allows you to negate that one stray tornado that catches you out, that one Veigar cage. Whereas dual champion Jojo finds Tiddy, and Tiddy will fall on their red buff. Project BZ trying to get some poke down, but Descalaras with the fancy footwork, dodging away from the W, dodging away from the E, and they're going to both get out with that red buff in tow.
It's so unlucky. Tiddy is getting absolutely slapped this game, and it is just so unfortunate to see. Although we are seeing Ornn get his first ornament, as you'd say, in the form of the Rhymeforged Grasp. Now, he needs to keep splitting these solo lanes, trying to get these towers before the objective bounties go away will give Keele a little bit of comeback potential, but as you can see, they're playing very excellent on the side of Roehampton here around keeping them off of these pushes, like struggling to do anything here for Keele. There's so much control around this bot side jungle, and that's what it's boiled down to for most of the game. This is not Keele's jungle anymore. This is now Roehampton's jungle, essentially. And it is very, very tough to see. I want to know how Keele is going to bring this back. Now, I assume they're going to go for full scaling, and your point about Edge of Night there was very good. Obviously trying to negate this Veigar burst damage, understanding that that is the main kill pressure is BZ here and Caitlyn both having insane amounts of burst. Obviously the Edge of Night also negating Caitlyn traps as well, so no need to worry about walking through these choke points, understanding that you can freely roam everywhere. And speaking of freely roaming everywhere, maybe Roehampton looking for that Hextech Drake now.
Maybe looking for the Veigar. The cage goes down, but Zoe can jump right out. There is a Everfrost.
Excellent movement from BZ there, perfectly dodging the hook.
Teleport him.
Playing around that ball, the Forge got called down.
Flash forced. Dragon goes over to Roehampton though, and that's a teleport for a flash on the support, which while you don't want the Blitzcrank to have flash, you really want to be able to have that teleport on Zernu so you can match Jojo in this side lane. Savagery's still looking for it. Maybe looking a bit too hard.
He wants it. Has to burn the flash as well. Very good point, but I feel like Zernu being around there allowed to exert that pressure there. Now, whether or not the teleport was worth it is up for debate, but I'd argue that having him there isn't a bad thing because Savagery is still looking for that, and they know that Roehampton is hungry for these kills. They are hungry for more picks. They want something. They're trying to play as defensively as possible around your main carries that you want to be bolstered up, especially at Veigar, who's probably going to be looking to be hyper scaling. I wouldn't expect to see someone get one shot by a Q late game, or a W perhaps, but trying to get to that point as soon as possible for Keele is clearly the aim here, trying to keep him as safe as possible. The Banshee's Veil coming out here from Veigar, basically the same reason as the Edge of Night on the side of Rengar, but just for the Blitzcrank instead. So.
Maybe even for a Zoe Sleepy Trouble Bubble that comes out of the void. A lot more safety here for the Veigar. They went for an item that we didn't really discuss in Champ Select, and I'm not really too sure how good it's been. They've made good use of it, Project BZ. They've gone for the Everfrost this game. They've rooted up a lot of champions running at them. would have been my first choice, but it does make some sense with Veigar running at you, with Gwen running at you, being able to stop those engages or force those defensive tools out early. Super powerful.
I do believe that Everfrost is a pretty standard Veigar item, keeping your opponents locked down to try and keep them in place for your full combo.
Yep.
It's
just
not personally what I would have gone for, but I am not the challenger mid laner, so
very true.
Maybe not my place to be saying this.
Not yet.
Oh, Zoe, you have so much confidence and so little knowledge of how I play League of Legends.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm play-by-play. I don't have any knowledge. You're the one with the knowledge, but I have belief on my side.
That's not what I said. Looking for the Baron here on the side of Roehampton here. I'm pretty much gonna go through without any contest. Keele just kind of stuck around. Praying that they don't get jumped on here.
It's shredded very fast with Gwen passive, with the Rengar resets. Jhin not the fastest on their own, but when you've got these teammates to back you up, it's just going to go away like a flash. But it looks like Roehampton might be looking for the re-engage. Ornhorn only tags onto the Jhin. NBA hook void, fine. Rengar on the side, Jojo with the flank, immune from that Everfrost. And it looks like both teams want to fight, even though I don't think either of them really should be. And it looks like, as we talked about before, the side of Keele are going to be trying to fight backwards. But now that the objective's already gone, there's no reason for Roehampton to follow them. And they will pick up the mid lane turret, not quite compensation for the Baron buff on 5, I feel.
I think Roehampton could have taken that fight, obviously incredibly risky, and if Keele wins that fight, it puts them in a terrible spot, so I don't blame them for not taking it. Keele also playing it very well, certainly taking that front line, got the Fumble Venter now, so he can afford to play very, very cocky and just poke forward with those Qs, get that free shield, kind of just soak up as much damage as possible. You were saying before
I'm sorry, I just wanted to say that you said they can continue the fight, but when the Ornhorn's down, how? Are you Viego Heartbreakering in? Are you running in with an Everfrost Veigar who, may I remind you, is already
I meant Roehampton going in.
Oh, Roehampton could continue it, never mind.
I think Roehampton could have definitely taken it, but they played incredibly safe here.
Makes sense.
Just not wanting to give Keele absolutely anything at all, not even like a single kill to play off of. As you can see, 4 bounties down on the side. Even Blitzcrank would have been a huge pick for them. Fairly easy to burst down. Blitzcrank not exactly the tankiest tank support, but
still gonna be tanky, and you know, I think if there's nobody able to kill you because you've deleted their primary damage source, that's a pretty big source of tank, personally. But Savagery walking a little bit too far forward, stepping up into the unwarded jungle. Perhaps thought they were safe because of the bubble, but no, that is the first possession by Viego. But Hook connects onto Project BZ. Jojo stunned up, still has that Hallow Mist. Gwen is immune. Ornhorn coming through, Janna ult, but this Jojo is healing so much off this needle work, but unable to take anyone down, is getting run down. However, Desk BZ on the side has picked off the Viego. But
Rengar forced the ult away, maybe looking for the pick on Kingslayers here. He's looking very juicy right now.
Project BZ still there in the bush, can't be targeted by Jhin. That's a huge W heal coming in for this guys. Really trying to play their heart out. Will they get the Veigar? Not quite! All smoke, no pop. Running away from this incredibly tanky Ornn. Does not connect on the pause.
I was gonna comment on that for a second. BZ was just sat there auto-attacking the Rengar. The Rengar blocked off by the Ornn Q, unable to go back into the bush. I thought it was honestly BM, I'm not gonna lie to you, when I saw Veigar stood there auto-attacking Rengar. Thank God Brod was able to pick up the kill. I'm pretty sure as soon as we get back into the game, we should see this Jhin absolutely demolished on my screen. And what an amazing turnaround from Keele. I do think the ults were burned very early on that Zoe, but I don't blame them for burning it. You saw the Heartbreaker come down, the ace in the hole, you saw the Primordial Burst, is that what it's called? I think it's called Primordial Burst.
Yes.
Yeah, you saw all of those things come down from the side of Keele, all onto that Zoe. I do think the Primordial Burst was wasted. The Heartbreaker killed anyways. The recall cancelled by
making
the Deadly Flourish.
Walking too far into the jungle as we get another spectate bug. You might have to turn the time on to...
Yes, I'm also having the spectate bug, Mr.
Never
Producer.
mind,
Oh, and we're back! I'm back!
I'm back as well.
We're back! Woo! We're back!
baby.
Yeah!
But it looks like both teams are getting back onto the map as well to try and contest this Hex Tech Drake. Supreme vision control here, coming in for the side of Roehampton. Ornn gonna dodge away from that sleepiness. Project BZ taking a chunk. But vision here is so in favor.
Slightly wide.
Yeah, but Jojo is on the top side with no vision, with no teleport to come down. So this Drake will go to Keele. perhaps a little bit of missed
and I
macro
think
play there. But
this is the strength we're seeing from Keele, is they're finally back in their element. They just need to warm up a little bit. I think Keele has seemed to struggle with this in previous games. These first kind of like parts of the game can be a little bit hard to grab their footing, but once they get back into the flow of things, they're generally a very coordinated team. Obviously, Roehampton has been coordinated the whole way throughout.
By the way.
No. I was about to say,
No.
Roehampton has been absolutely coordinated the whole way throughout, but now that Keele is able to keep up, and the early game pressure is starting to fall off slightly, Gwen maybe not getting as much side pressure as we'd like to see, getting back into it, getting those Ornn upgrades down, getting these like proper front line you've got now, you can actually afford to play these fights like back, like, and have this Ornn standing here as this big, beefy man just blocking everything for you. They're able to take these fights, get these picks, and it's hard for Roehampton to try and find an entrance now, because this is kind of what we were talking about in the draft in the Champ Select. We do think that it was kind of hard for Roehampton to get these picks, and whilst they all played amazingly around Rengar in the early game, and I do think it was really, really well played, we're starting to see the strength of Keele's comp come out now.
We're also starting to see those ornaments coming through. 3 ornaments, that's 3k less off the gold lead. So it's shrunk to a very small 4,000 gold, which obviously 4,000 gold is still a gold lead for Roehampton, but it was 8,000 gold at 20 minutes, and they really haven't been able to accelerate it. But the passive gold generation coming in from this Ornn has just made up for it, and the teams are very much on even footing. 5,000 gold, still an advantage, but it's not that much of an advantage at this point in the game.
I've not really seen much utilization of the Hextech Rift, but honestly, I feel like in competitive play, Hextech Rift, you have to have complete vision control of your own jungle to really utilize it well. Can't really just zoom into your own jungle with the gates and not expect to get blown up unlike solo queue. So it is what it is. Just a small, noticing. It doesn't really make a grand scheme of difference. It's not really affecting how Rengar plays, because as we know, these Rifts are very impactful in the game. With the Chemtech Drake disabled, Rengar's best map has now been turned off, so look for Rengar.
Oh yeah, because the passive rework.
The passive changes. As soon as Rengar hit level 6, he gets to jump in camouflage. Very, very disgusting, and I'm glad it's gone. Anyways, back on topic.
You mean Chemtech Rift, or?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
That's too. NBA Hookboy. Walks up, flashes over the wall. Lancer, cleanse comes through from Project BZ. Not going to be enough. Drops with 1 health, but Despo is also dropping very low. So Bubbles over the wall. Reset comes here for Viego. Doesn't have that ultimate. NBA Hookboy also caught out. Super nicely done, buying time here by Project BZ for the enemy team. Well, not for Keele Krakens to catch
Tiddy going in, trying to get something with the cancels the Sleepy Trouble Bubble with his ultimate. Gwen is just absolutely demolishing bot lane. It's looking to get 2 inhib towers here. Is he going to get this mid lane one for free? No, he's going to be matched by Caitlyn.
That Hextech Gate, maybe. Looking for the inhibitor. Walking away. Does still have that Hallowed Mist. But with Ornn and Viego here, they're chasing down Jojo. Perhaps you can push the wave. No, they're not going to extend too far. That's a very solo queue thing to do. Forget that, you've got another wave pushing in mid and try and catch out the split pusher and lose more turrets in the process. So smart moves there by Keele. Tempering their aggression.
Hit from Roehampton to start with on that Veigar, but kind of spirals out of control when they underestimated that Viego. I think getting that reset on Viego managed to kind of make things spiral out of control. Rengar maybe stepping a bit too far forward, not understanding.
I feel like they also underestimated just how tanky this Veigar is. With the Zhonyas, with the Banshees, with the Everfrost, the extra health from the Everfrost, and the Lucy boots coming through so you can throw out more stuns, more cages. I do like the angle. I do like NBA Hookboy looking for these plays in the late game, but it's just not quite enough.
Oh, and a pause coming through. Our mid laner got that doo-doo talk Wi-Fi. He's been having massive issues with it. Yeah, I should have mentioned before the game started, this mid laner for the side of Keele having some problems with his internet. As we all know, the best players play on the most scuffed setups, so it's unsurprising. Going back into the game, having spectator bug. I find it ironic for a guy who basically 2-tricks Zed and Silas. He's playing a character with cages, as Silas infamously states, no more cages. Nah, there's more cages on the side of BZ here.
Yeah, too many cages coming down, and I mean, it's a bit of, it's a bit of thematic opposite. We are still waiting
Mr.
for.
Producer, mine is also still frozen. Let me know as soon as yours is unfrozen. Mine is back and ready to go. We are
We're
in
back
movement
here
again.
as well.
Looking for that
Baron
play.
actually starting up the Baron. They do manage to force so many members to commit bot side. There's constant pressure on the inhib with Neil Champion Jojo looking to fight up Tiddy, but without the jungler on that top side of the map, the Baron will go down for free. Vision control super clean here for the side of Roehampton, not allowing Keele any way back into their jungle to try and secure vision for that Baron.
Having
Jojo
to take this
1v2,
duel
taking a lot of
bot
damage.
lane.
Does have
I
the
don't
healing.
think
Bornhole committed. Dashes away.
Gwen is
immune.
immune.
Ugh.
Gwen is immune.
And that's a long cooldown committed there by Sony.
Crashing into the mid lane tower. Looks like they're going to get the inhib tower. Are they looking to get all 3 inhib towers? This is looking really rough for Keele. That is a 10k gold lead. I would just like to finish pointing out.
Jojo's being such a pest on the side. Oh gosh. Distracting 3 members is going to get knocked up. Dashes
Gwen
towards the Caitlyn with a hallowed miss. You can't hit the Zoe from this range.
Oh my god, Gwen is immune?
Gwen's immune. Gwen is immune, and multiple members from Keele are dropping very low. We talked about the scaling being in the hands of Keele. They're going to have to make it count now. Gwen obviously can negate a lot of that range advantage coming out from the Janna, from the Caitlyn. A lot of damage here, dropping down the hook after the bubble connects from Hookboy. Sleepy Savagery finds the way into the backline, lands a bubble onto the Caitlyn as Broad falls. New Champion Jojo hitting up these turrets, only 3 members, but your primary damage isn't here. On with the knockup, but there's too many minions. It's gonna be a quick one. It's gonna be over unless, no, the sleep comes through. Viego sent back to the fountain, and Roehampton sent down 1 game, sent up 1 game going into this best of 3, best of 2 even. A best of 3, best of 3.
Very well played from the side of Roehampton. Excellent gameplay. Let's talk about the itemization here. I feel like we didn't really have an anti-heal answer for this Gwen. Now, Gwen was a very, very strong duelist, obviously with her passive. The Rift Maker made her incredibly powerful. It's unfortunate to see Keele didn't itemize anti-healing slightly.
Putrefier would have been valuable on...
I don't think Janna had the money to get a Putrefier.
Very true, very true.
She didn't even, maybe could have afforded an Oblivion Orb, but if Janna with an Oblivion Orb is your only source of anti-heal, it's not looking great for you. I think in that last team fight...
we're going to head into a quick break, because I need to go and do something. But thank you all for watching. Make sure you tune into the next game coming up in just a few minutes. Game 2, Keele versus Roehampton. And that was a very good game, very clean game of League of Legends, not quite the fiestas we've seen. I really hope we get to see a best of 3 actually go to 3 games. We'll catch you all on the flip side. So everyone, we're right back into it, breakneck pace. We don't get much of a break apparently as we jump straight into the pick and bans for game 2. Keele, Roe, let's run it back. Is this the correct sides? I believe it's the correct sides. Keele is once again on blue. Roe have once again opted for red. I don't know who had side selected in the first game, but it's the same as it was before. As we see the Corki ban before, we see the center ban,
the Blitzcrank
before, but this time we see the Blitzcrank ban.
I'm very shocked that Keele did not do this sooner, considering how well NBA Hook Boy's been playing this entire tournament. His Blitzcrank completely unmatched. Yeah, I understand the Thresh ban, but the Blitzcrank, this guy's Blitzcrank is insane. He was absolutely the playmaker for Roehampton last game. The Narban coming out, trying to keep the top laner down a little. Not the Narban.
It's the Zed ban, the Akali ban coming through. Makes a lot of sense. Talked a bit about how BZ is a star mid laner. Didn't have such good performance on the Veigar as opposed to like a more assassin champ. So it makes sense that they would want to take those picks away. Whereas Keele might be looking to answer the Rengar from Roe with a Rengar of their own.
You have to remember that BZ is currently playing on a unfortunately bad connection at the moment, so he's not going to be peak performance. Maybe the reason for the control mage pick last game, but easier to play than the high technical assassins he's normally used to. The Rengar picked in. Now, again, as mentioned before, Tiddy is in fact a Rengar one shot, or was in the past. Are we gonna get Are we gonna get the furry jungle? Is this gonna be a furry jungle?
The furry jungle. Oh, I got a friend who's a bit of a furry. Rengar one trick. He's gonna lose his goddamn mind seeing both these wolf plays. But no, it looks like it might be the Xin Zhao instead. Picked up here for Roe. Very strong pick in the meta at the moment. Obviously, that Crescent Guard, very useful against the long-range picks. With Caitlyn not being picked up by either team, we did see how effective the Hallowed Mist was against Caitlyn. And Crescent Guard will be similarly good if that does end up getting picked up by Keele again in this bot lane.
I think Gwen will mostly be picked as a counter pick for either team. Whether or not which team decides to pick the tank top lane first is up to debate. Is that a Graves top?
That's
maybe a Graves top.
Could be a Graves mid. I would like to see a Graves mid.
We do know that Jojo has a penchant for these ranged top laners. You know, he loves his Corki. So maybe looking to get that Graves top lane, trying to be a bit of an annoying duelist.
But that's a double armor top jungle coming in for, presumably top jungle coming in for Roehampton here. I feel like Keele could just pick something like the Malphite, and it's already a strong pick. You have to expect an AD carry in the bot lane. But it's the Silas lock in here. This is the sort of technical assassin we're used to seeing out of BZ, locked in on the first rotation. I'm not too sure how good it is when you don't have that many ults to steal away. Graves ult obviously deals a lot of damage. Xin Zhao Crescent Guard can be very useful for Silas as well. But
I think the Crescent Guard definitely gives them a good amount of spacing tools depending on what row picks, whether or not they choose to be like an in-your-face comp or a rather poke comp. Now, as we know, they seem to like that kind of explosion. The ADC, not really the play around condition for the side of row. The Aphelios locked in on the side of Keele. Now we do expect to see something maybe a bit more Peely-ish. I'd expect to see a Lulu with Thresh. The Zoe coming down very effective from the enemy mid laner. And maybe not as effective into the Silas as the Veigar, but definitely not a bad shot either way. The Janna ban coming out from the side of row.
Trying to steal away a Zoe ult, I know that much. Silas just does not have a level 6 in lane. He can pop in, half a second, pop out, so I can see why the Zoe pick was chosen here by Roe. Also, range versus melee laner. Perhaps Savagery can look for an advantage against Silas here. Once again, a pushing mid and a stronger mid-jungle fight, at least in the early game, for Roehampton here. Let's see if Keele can perhaps round out the draft a little better than they did last time to make it so
Thresh ban coming through on the side of Roehampton. So as I'm sure a lot of people know, Thresh and Aphelios are a very well-known combo in esports. Obviously, Aphelios wanting to be that insane hyper carry, and Thresh giving him a lot of the security and safety whilst having that playmaking with the hook, but having the safety with the lantern, that get out of jail free tool, because Aphelios is a very highly immobile caster. But 2 ADC bans coming up from the side of Keele, but we're going to have a Ziggs lock in, maybe bot lane. Very, very disgusting.
Makes
and maybe
sense.
Looking for these
double AD top side.
Yeah, I agree, and I think it's a really good shout, especially if Roehampton is looking to exert all this sideline pressure like they did last game. I think it would be actually very smart for Roehampton's players, but instead they're maybe hovering the Jhin.
Yeah. You know, when I look at Aphelios, I do think the Ziggs would be super strong into Aphelios, because once again, it's a very immobile AD carry, right? And Thresh taken off the board, you're just going to get pelted by bombs over and over and over again. But
now, I think it's actually dependent on the support pick here for the bot lane. Now, whether or not we see... Oh, we've got the Braum coming out for the side of Keele, and the Gwen lock in top lane. They do not want to face that. Oh, are we hovering?
We'll see.
Are we hovering?
Every single champion sourcing through.
The Gnar is open for Cernute. He is also a bit of a Gnar one trick in the same vein that BZ is a Z one trick. Teemo
open. I think I'm not going to get baited by these poppers.
Give me the Teemo. I want the Teemo though. I want it in my games, bro.
The Gnar picked up here versus the Graves. I know AD top laner into Graves is not necessarily the preferred matchup. If Lilia was in the meta, I think Lilia would have been a pretty decent pick here for Keele to round out. But then it gives them some engage. It gives them that Gnar button, which I mean, you got a lot of engage anyway. You got a lot of dive with the Rengar, with the Silas, with the Gnar, with the Aphelios who can follow up with that Moonlight Vigil. Braum, less so, but Zillion picked up here for Roe as the last pick.
I got that Clockwork Synergy, the bonus attack speed for all you... Wrong game, sorry. I'm not sure how to feel about the Aphelios, but the Braum gives Aphelios a lot of strong peel here. Obviously, banning out the Lulu from the side of Roehampton. Very smart. Lulu pairs incredibly well with Aphelios and gives him that, kind of protection that he needs in these situations. Leaving the Janna open, interesting decision, but I do think that Keele chose to forego the Janna purely because perhaps Kingslayer doesn't feel as confident on the Janna, especially after that game, in which Janna should have been in her element but struggled to perform somewhat. But also I feel like the Braum is something that Kingslayer is comfortable with, and we can expect to see like a lot of like defensive like options, keeping people off the Aphelios who are looking to jump on him, but not as much as before. Obviously, that Zoe, the long shot paddle star from can help mitigate this issue. The Zillion pick coming out from Ro, Hookboy has played Zillion in a previous game before, was shown to be very effective on him. Zillion is probably one of the best scaling enchanters in the game next to Sona and Yumi as well. So honestly, very good if you're wanting to look for an overall scaling comp. We've got the Graves, the Zoe, the Jin, the Zillion. Even the Xin Zhao somewhat scales very strongly into the mid game. I think both teams actually have very good scaling picks here, and honestly, maybe looking for a late game comp from both teams. So it's all about who wins that early, in my opinion.
So, you say both teams looking for a late game comp. I think in the late game, I really favour Roehampton. For one particular reason. It's the reason I always harp on because it's the one analytical point I know how to make range advantage. You've got the Silas jumping in. You can have Rengar jumping in. But first of all, there's a Zillion ult, which will revive whoever Rengar chooses to jump on. Second of all, they're just going to be pelted by these Zoe bubbles, by these Jin W's and these traps. Xin Zhao has the Crescent Guard to keep you away. Even these Zillion bombs are going to pack quite a punch as the game goes on. Whereas you're dealing with a short-range carry with the Aphelios. You don't really have many tools to get a fight started outside of a Silas stealing a Jin ultimate. There's no real engage ultimates for Ro. Or maybe a Gnar button coming through by Keele. Those are the only two ways I think you can really get a fight started off. Or perhaps even an insane Hylissang engage by support. But I think it's a lot easier for Ro to kite back this game and just keep pelting Keele as we have seen Savagery do so effectively on this Zoe in the previous match.
It's almost like a kind of role swap for Keele and Roehampton. We saw Roehampton playing that very front comp, Keele playing that back comp from the previous game. It's almost like they've swapped positions now. Keele's looking to play more aggro. Maybe that'll be their element. Maybe this is going to give them what they want. I think all of the picks from Roehampton, expertly chosen. These are not great ultimates for Silas. Obviously, the Jin ult isn't bad. The Zillion ult isn't bad. But Zoe, Xin Zhao, Graves, not terrible, but none of these are particularly ideal. Done on purpose, I'd like to assume. Picks that they're also comfortable with. It's hard to say. I definitely agree with you that Roehampton has this strength in terms of the late, but I think all the points you say about like, oh well, Keele has to make these engages, they have to do this. They had to do this anyways, regardless of the team comp.
True.
Now, whilst Roehampton does have the strength of being able to keep people off them, I feel like as long as Keele plays around and does these engages and smartly engages, because that's the important part. It's about a need to play smart rather than a need to like kind of win like just on a raw stats level. Exactly.
Or just hit like 3 people with an ultimate. You really need to be looking for these flanks with the Gnar, looking for these flanks with the Silas, accessing the vulnerable Jin and Zoe who do not have that many self-peel tools, getting through the Zillion ultimate, getting to the Crescent Guard. Well, I feel like Graves is somewhat a bit of a strange fit with this team comp, but it makes sense.
Yeah,
I think it might be a Jojo just sits on the side lane game again, perhaps.
Jojo is an interesting player, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that as in I have no idea what this guy is thinking half the time.
You know, if you don't know, yeah. I mean, maybe it's a case of if he doesn't know what he's thinking, the enemy team certainly won't know. But no, it's very smart
genius,
player.
really.
He seems to have a lot of intuition about the game, either way.
Yeah, definitely. I think don't know how to feel about this. I'm actually kind of stumped for once. Normally my mouth likes to run about how things are gonna go and who's gonna do what, but I'm actually stumped on who's gonna have the advantage here.
Well,
I still think Roehampton probably scales slightly better, but I don't think it counts out Keele at all. I know you did mention Aphelios is a short range carry. I actually think Aphelios functions incredibly well from range. Obviously with the Calibrum, the sniper rifle
not necessarily
weapon.
Short range, I think more mid range. Whereas I just look at Roehampton, I see everyone. Zillion,
Long
super long
range.
range. Zoe,
To be fair, Graves gets it. Graves is the only one that gets in your face. Xin Zhao has that incredibly long range engage. I think it's like, I don't know, 1,000, 1,200 units or something.
Yep, longer than a Blitzhook.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So a lot of this like long pressure, it depends on how Keele plays around Roehampton's like engage. Who are they looking for here in these late game team fights? I reckon you always go for the Zillion first. You need to force out his utility. You need to force out utility. This isn't Valorant, Marcus. Chill.
It's still utility, you know. The
yeah,
ultimate
you need to
out.
force out this Zillion ult or get him out. Otherwise, I don't think you win the fights. I think Zillion everything he provides in a team fight will absolutely just enhance Roehampton so much more than like all the strength they currently have. Zillion is honestly ridiculous in these team fights, and I think that is Keele's main focus. I expect to see Rengar absolutely glued to this Zillion. In terms of who else, I'd say Zoe needs to go. Roehampton is honestly looking to get that Aphelios out as soon as possible, and the team comp they've chosen for that is honestly excellent. The Graves with the like strong stacking armor, Shinzao, Zoe, Jin locks him down, gets on him, Zillion helps enable that. I expect to see a lot of protect like the Aphelios gameplay
Certainly.
from Keele, rather than let's look for these huge engages. I think our only big engaged people are going to be this Gnar and this Rengar. I think the Silas will, or maybe the Silas will be playing a bit more offensively, and the Gnar can play a bit more defensively. But I feel like with the ults that Silas has to offer, maybe he won't be playing as forward as we expect to see. So yeah, we'll have to see when we get to game.
I'm loading in to game right now. We'll be in just a couple of seconds. Very nice skin choice from everyone here. I've got to say, every single person
Not
on
the Zillion
side
one.
of Keele has a skin, as opposed to only 2 on the side of Roehampton. So you know what they say, skins get wins.
Skins get wins.
I will be pausing in.
They have a fire alarm? No way. Okay. So I'm about to expose Roehampton real quick. Every time Roehampton wants to have a decision about their composition or anything, they always pull the fire alarm. They fire alarm their way to the top at Newell. Okay. So I expect to see a few more fire alarms pulled out this game from the side of Roehampton.
Are they perhaps
Maybe they can
doing the Fnatic pause strategy? Bring
True.
it down. I love to see when strategies from the highest level of play filter through into lower levels. You know, see everyone learning from the best. But it looks like the fire alarm is over. Apparently, I will. Yes.
Seeing someone in chat quickly before we get into the game. You don't know what it's like to be at Roehampton. There's a fire alarm every day. It's pain. So unlucky for people at Roehampton. Sucks to be you guys. Don't burn things so often, please. It's not good for the environment. But yeah, fire alarm diff. Zoe, so cute. No, Hook Boy, I'm going to call the police. I'm actually calling the police as we speak.
I love Zoe. I really
jail.
want to see Zoe win. Haha. She's funny but also quirky like me. Teehee.
No, we're not doing
Controls
this.
people with her
Zoe!
little bubble.
Zoe, please. I've seen this copy pasta too much.
I feel the kinship. What can I say? I'm also not like the other girls.
I hated her. I really, really hated her.
Pause at
my
11
pause
seconds
time
into a game.
I've got 11-second pause, Mr. Producer. Can we get a shout out for our producer? Our producer's been putting the absolute work in this entire invitational. I feel like he deserves a little bit of credit. The guy's been he's been here for like pretty much everything.
On the grind.
No matter what tech issues appear, the guy is ready. He's able to deal with it. So I'd like to shout out to our producer, Junkers, excellent fellow, very nice, and puts in a lot of hard work to make this all happen. So
certainly does. Been there every step of the way. Wouldn't be anything without him. I feel like we achieved sort of kinship when I taught him how to, you know, zoom out the camera in spectate mode. That's something that blew my mind, and I was glad to share that little producing tip along. It is such an. It doesn't tell you how to do it at all in spectate mode. But hitting the cheeky little control shift Z, zooming out, getting those extra cinematic views of the team fights.
NA production wishes it was this good. Agreed. Thank you for the chat.
True. Oh god. Speaking of NA, have you been keeping up with the? All right, we're going completely off topic by the way now. Have you been keeping up with the LCS at all? Because it is the end. It's reaching the end of Lock-in tournament, and Evil Geniuses fielding 2 NA rookie, fielding Danny, who was a rookie last year, and fielding Jojo Pion, who might be the best mid laner in the league, 17 years old, ex-Fortnite pro, coming in and just dipping Bjergsen in the lane. Have you been keeping
Kids are
up with
cracked
that
at video games. Kids are just insane. Like, I swear, like, these kids are absolutely insane in terms of, like, what they provide.
All over the place.
Zoomers are crazy. Zoomers are absolutely insane with, like, what they can do. I swear, you give a Zoomer, like, absolutely anything, and they'll just make it work. It's kind of shocking.
I really hope that when he wins Worlds, inevitably, because NA will win Worlds, Evil Geniuses will win Worlds. Don't record that, please. Can we cut the stream? But no, Evil Geniuses, when they do inevitably, of course, win Worlds. I really hope that JoJo chooses to make the recall animation for the skin be a default dance from Fortnite.
I'd just like to check in with stream. Hello guys, is my microphone better? Because I feel like my microphone has been very bad this entire time. So you know what's happened, stream, and you know what's really sad, and I didn't realize this. I got a message from my wonderful boyfriend saying, "Have you checked what input your microphone is using?" And it just occurred to me, webcams have microphones in them. I am an absolute donkey. I've been using my webcam mic the entire time. I was casting so well, and I sound like I'm in a bin the entirety of. Ah! Ah! I'm annoyed. I'm very annoyed about this, but thank God the pause is here.
Did you just channel the spirit of Wario for a second there?
Yeah, I turn into Waluigi when filled with deep rage. Don't worry about it. It happens. It's just a normal part of my life. I've accepted it now, and it's me. And I'll never be afraid to live my truth of being Waluigi. So
well, you know, Waluigi's got his own little supportive boyfriend as well. So I'm glad you both got. All right, now we're so off the goddamn rails. This pause.
So Bloons tower defense. This is what happened the last time we had a pause. I spoke with my other co-caster about Bloons tower defense. You play any Bloons? I don't play any Bloons.
I played Bloons in the past. I've been known to enjoy it. I was much more of a Bloons tower defense 5 kind of person. Bloons tower defense 4. Not this new mobile stuff, but I've heard it's pretty decent. You know, love to get me some good old tag spitters. Love to get me some dart monkey. Oh my fuck! I feel like one of those boomers. How do you do, fellow kids? It's just all the names are slipping my goddamn mind at the moment.
Bloons TD5's been kind of popping off recently. I've seen everyone and their mother playing it on Steam. I don't know why it suddenly started trending so much, but we're out here, and I'm very sorry, stream, but I'm really running out of things to talk about. So I'm gonna start talking about Bloons I don't know what it's Bloons TD5.
Bloony tower defensey, pop balloon, funny brain go. As we go more into the game, we're saved.
God.
Never mind.
Oh my goodness.
We are out. Did I speak too soon? Please?
Oh, Zoe, you fucking jinxed it!
I love the dart monkey. She's so cool and random, haha. I like when she trolls people with the spike balls, teehee. She's just like me.
Yes,
We're
Mr.
also
Producer,
frozen
I'm also
here
stuck
at 19
there.
seconds. Oh god. Never mind, we go in. Here we are. We finally get to see the game starting as both teams look to be doing a 5-point defense, as you do standard, you know, covering all entrances to their jungles. Neither of them have a blitzcrank this time, so perhaps we will not see the level 1 flip that we are so used to seeing.
So kind of just playing the same as before. We've got like a 5-point split, except one of the points has been covered by a ward from the side of Keele. Obviously, Roehampton's got that deep river ward, no pushing up, trying to get any more exerted control. Looking for a little bit of pressure top, like last time. JoJo would love to get that deep vision, securing whether or not like Keele was starting at blue or red, so they can predict the pathing
Jungle
from the
path,
side of Keele.
I feel like if you're Xin Zhao, you do have a better early duel than Rengar. I know Lethal Tempo Rengar can be very effective. Never mind, it looks like perhaps this time it will be Keele sniffing out for an invade.
But they do not know that they have been spotted a ward. But they've been spotted by the Zoe, so they're going to go for that blue buff regardless. They know the jig is up, so they're going to have to move quickly.
Ow, a Rengar splitting the map towards bot lane? Where have I seen this one before? I feel like I'm getting deja vu. If only they'd swap sides, so you know it could be a
Well, I told you they're basically running it back, but in reverse. I think Keele is not up, and I think we've had a disconnect from the side of Project BZ.
Never mind. Looks like we're in just a.
I have to say, respect to Savagery. As soon as he saw BZ standing still as if he had a connection problem, he didn't use any abilities. He stopped auto-attacking. Very, very polite, and I respect that kind of, you know...
sort of gentlemanly behavior we expect to see out.
Yeah, you're treating people on the rift as we expect to treat them off the rift, and I like that. So
Very
very
true, very
good
true.
sportsmanship from the side of Roehampton there. Very
As
good.
we see Rengar take away the entirety of the bot side jungle away here.
Hey, I said
from-
Roehampton was the one with the good sportsmanship, not Keele.
Sir Newt and Jojo taking a little bit of a trade up in the top lane here. Obviously, it's range versus range. Nah will outrange the Graves in this instance. So this time, Graves should be forced on the back foot, but that innate wave clear coming through with the shotgun. Well, we
She's
talk about
outside
wave
on the
clear.
ward, Zoe forced to burn the ignite. Oh,
Well, chains go wide. Tiddy just cleansing away all that damage with the Rengar reset.
okay, so it looks like Keele's going to try and mobilize onto that Xinzao, but Xinzao is backing off now, so there is no need. Tiddy able to safely clear his bot side jungle. Nothing else too explosive going on the map. Unlucky that the gank whiffed, but it did pop the Zoe Ignite, forces her to use it to get the move speed out from her Spell Thief passive.
Yeah. From hitting the Q down. I don't expect to see too much early trading in this game, funny enough. Unless Jojo pushes a little too far, but they do know they have Discolars on the top side. Maybe we'll see a gank onto this now. I doubt it though.
Yeah, I honestly think this early game's not going to be too particularly interesting. Yeah, basically.
More
You're
talking
right.
for you, I guess.
Oh,
no.
more talking from me?
No,
Never mind.
no. I'm joking. Look, I can't wait to not have anything happen and I just have the easiest job in the world for the next 15 minutes. We can talk about balloons to our heart's content. As, you know, we see waves crashing into turrets. If that's not balloons tower defense, I don't know what is.
I mean, hey, that Narskin kind of looks like a funny little forest monkey, so...
Yeah, very true, very true.
Boomerang
Silas
monkey?
getting cancelled.
Oh, just having the recall cancelled, so close! Unlucky.
Descolaz up here to try and put this monkey back into the Stone Age, but Sir Newt with the Rage Bar full will probably be able to stick around and never mind, he's not looking for the reset.
Project BZ ping his, well, ping, and I see a 560...
Ooh.
No engage here from the side of Roehampton.
No, it just feels like there's
Sir
a lot
Newt's
of
gone mega.
anticipation happening.
Silas on 1,837 ping. Never a good start. They do not know that Rengar is in his
Kingslayers
bot
dashing
side.
forwards, the bot lane are separated, but Hookboy has the fancy movement. Tiddy not able to find anything.
Unlucky. I feel like I've seen Project BZ recalling for the past 4 minutes now. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, every time he pushes the recall button, he... You know, the recall, his ping is almost as big as the recall cooldown, you know. I've once had 20,000 ping, which was maybe the strangest experience I've had in my life.
20,000 ping. Were you playing like it backwards in time? How does that work?
I feel like it was I was playing like, you know, I think it was how people how it would look to play against Echo in real life, you know. Everyone was jumping around all over the place, whereas nobody seems to be jumping around all over the place in this game. Not much has happened. Lanes just pushing each other, farming up, you know, both these teams have scaling options on their side, so it makes sense that neither team really wants to commit too hard, especially in this game too, which is all important. Because of course this is an elimination match for the side of Keele. They need to win this one or they're out, whereas Roehampton really want to secure this, don't want to let it go to a game 3, just go home, get the dub. Stern jumps forwards, Nar goes about 3 miles wide, not going to find New Champion Jojo.
Bold difference. Blinded himself with his own boldness. Unlucky. Okay, looking for Roehampton here. Maybe looking for that
Maybe
Drake.
he caught out,
What
flash
the-
over
what
by
is the-
NBA Hope Boy.
the flash of
He
NBA
misses
Hope Boy?
the bomb. Savagery going down the stacks. Flash forced by Tiddy, but first blood goes over to the Zillion. I knew he'd do that. Savagery diving in is going to be made drowsy though. Rod here, numbers advantage. Jin is knocked down, so this will mean a kill goes over to the 1k ping. Silas, second one you have to imagine, onto Hookboy.
Well, after that flash, I saw Zillion's death, and it was painful. Unlucky.
Very true.
Unlucky from the side of
BZ
Roehampton.
connects, does have Sicilian ultimate. Savagery dives under turret, lands the Sleepy double trouble, but the Sicilian ult's gonna come out. Prevent the follow-up.
What is going on?
We talked about how Silas doesn't have many good ults to take. How about the best ult in the game,
Zillion.
maybe?
And
Savagery
it's
looking to
insane
fight,
from
going
BZ.
back in, he
Oh,
gets
the
the kill!
W's and up! Absolutely
My
insane.
heart.
Oh my goodness, what a chaotic fight for the past minute. But since out lurking over the wall, maybe looking for a wind becomes lightning to dash onto BZ. I don't think
So is Rengar. Who's the hunter? Who's the prey?
doesn't even
Neither
spot
of
the
them really
Rengar
prey.
walking up directly behind him.
King says dashes forwards, looking for the Q, not gonna find it. Slow comes through. A little bit of trades.
Let's talk about Zilean getting first blood there. It's actually, even though they managed to get the first blood, it's very, very bad for the side of Roehampton. The fact that it went to the Zilean, okay, they got the kill first off, but your first blood's now gone to Zilean.
But that's a lot of damage coming down onto Brod.
I think I've seen NBA Hookboy do these aggressive flash plays, and I like these aggressive flash plays. But unfortunately, whiffing that stun just means that the overall team fight just did not go the way that it was intended.
Yeah.
They know Rengar's in that jungle, by the way.
They're looking to collapse Zoe and Zin. There's too many sneak champs into game. The bubble connects. It will be cleansed away by Tiddy. But you got to think he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Taking a lot of damage. Will fall.
Unfortunate. Very good snipe from Sinzao there. Could have maybe gotten, well, not an execute, but definitely could have stalled for a bit longer time. Hit that W.
Connects on the turret. Jojo dropping Joe low, but the ult comes through. Newt drops too many turret shots. A little too much forced onto Jojo. After that knock came out, there were no cooldowns. The blind, the Q, the ult picks up the kill for the Roehampton top.
And new champion Jojo drops a very BMC-er in all chat. So much for good sportsmanship. I take it all back. So Keele looking to mobilize on Drake. See some pings out here on the map. They know that top lane isn't really there to help. Has to force the back and does not have teleport. Can basically take this Drake for free, but they need to get it soon. Since out, actually, never mind. He's on the top side of the map and has no clue this is happening.
Might be looking to counter this Rift Tower, but no, just the pushing waves in the bot lane and Silas being able to trade some of his health for Prio in the mid lane means that multiple members from Keele will be there first, Roehampton, to see the first Drake.
I think this is definitely a much better start for Keele, and I think Roehampton needed to really take a stronger lead early, like they did last game, in order to really stop Keele from spiraling here. Not looking for the Rift Herald, maybe looking for a gank on BZ.
Tiddy taking out their red buff. Might get spotted on this ward in the mid lane, and if that happens, they know they can commit to this Rift Herald. Never mind, Gnar pokes over the wall, gonna force away this Galaris.
Good info gathering on the side of Sir Newt there. Being able to kind of deny that Rift Herald, force the reset, gives the team enough time to mobilize. So even though Jojo does move into position to help the Rift Herald, BZ and Tiddy are already there to counter that and are able to actually start the Rift Herald of their own. Gnar is there, does go into Mega Form, has the Gnar ready to force them off the objective. But Keele is going to stop taking that Rift Herald and look for another play elsewhere.
Yep, they give up the Rift Herald opportunity. Neither team willing to flip it. The gold is a lot more even this game, so neither team feeling like they have to fight quite so much. It's a lot slower. As I said, scaling options both sides. You've got Felios, you've got the, well, Silas likes 2 or 3 items, but then falls off a little bit. But Felios, late game monster. You've got Zilean, you've got the Graves also getting stronger as the game goes on. So,
yeah, definitely. I feel like both teams have very good scaling options. You're right about not choosing to flip. Not really sure what else can be done here in terms of other than the Rift Herald. That dragon is not up for a while, so we shouldn't expect to see a fight around that anytime
maybe
soon.
Hookboy looking for the stun onto Brod, lands it. The root comes through as well, but that's no damage yet for the side of Roehampton. They just don't have the items on the Zilean, don't have the items on the Jhin.
Brod
with that Guardian.
Saving 1 ammo on the side of his offhand Severum to make sure that if they do engage onto him, he is ready
gets
with
ulted into the wall. Boulder coming through, but the Eclipse is complete. Newt is going to be out of Mega Gnar soon. Just a little health on both of these players. Neither of them willing to commit for the kill. Unlucky,
whiffs the wallop. Would kill if it lands there, but it's kind of unfortunate to see that. As I was saying briefly before that little fight erupted, Crescendum and Severum are in fact Aphelios' strongest gun combos by far, being able to rack up your Crescendum passive very quickly with Severum Q means that you are able to deal immense amounts of damage in these close, like even 2v1 fights. Gives you that extra healing as well in the initial burst. You see that little overheal shield if you've not taken damage yet. Now Brod was playing very smart there by keeping his Severum on 1 ammo here. If they do choose to engage or collapse on him, or if the jungler shows up, he's able to quickly pop the Severum Q, get a ton of stacks of his Crescendum, and able to take these duels. Even if Xin Zhao shows up, he will win that fight. And it's honestly very smart, like, little play. Yeah, go on.
Red and white, don't fight.
yeah.
Well, fight if you're a Aphelios, don't fight if you're anyone else.
That is very, very true. I think that's the difference that we see between these good, like, Aphelios players that we see at this high level of play and your average ADC. Aphelios is very good, so I'm going to pick him. Aphelios
they've read the kit.
It's the mastery. They've read the kit,
guys.
and it's the absolute mastery of being able to count
Jojo
numbers.
getting collapsed and then not realizing Kingslayer is up here in top lane. Does have that Eclipse to try and run away. Going to be dropping quite low. The Ignite will surely ensure a kill for Sir Newt. 100 gold shut down a mass because of that CS. Will go over to the Gnar in the top lane.
Really good, but Brod is alone here. Maybe Xin Zhao looks to path bot side and look for a pick. The warning pings coming out from the side of Keele. They know that Brod is about to get towered over. He needs to move away or he is going to get caught. This Zoe is spotted out by the Scuttle Crab. Brod needs to stop playing so aggro. I'm getting very anxious right now. The TP in.
Looking for the Zillion. Dropping super low will prop that chrono shift. But members are going to have to leave too many here for Roehampton. Zillion ultimate stolen away by Silas. Jin sniping over the wall, but Aphelios is in melee range, dealing so much damage to Xin Zhao as Brod picks up a kill.
Really well played by Keele. Incredibly well reactive. They telegraphed that play coming a bit like ahead of time, was able to at least get one then, or get two actually, my apologies. They managed to pick off the Zillion as well, who had managed to dash away from all of the action.
Never mind, savagery. This man finds picks out of nowhere on this Zoe. Picks up one on return onto the Brod. I'm not sure if that was a shutdown. Maybe it was, maybe it was.
It was a shutdown. Shutdown of 150.
But savagery getting called out by the Savage Rengar, dealing a lot of damage, forced to flash away. But Kingslayer here will surely result in one dead Zoe.
That is what I like to see. Zoe is not super cute or quirky. Zoe is dead now. So unlucky for the side of Roehampton, going to be able to secure that. Is it Wind? It's Wind Drake, not Air Drake, right?
Cloud.
What? Cloud? Okay,
Cloud
right.
Drake, yep.
I would have accepted Gale Drake, to be honest.
I mean, there's Gale Force, but...
That is... And oh, we're going to see an Ocean Rift with a Rengar. Oh, Tiddy is in heaven right now.
Oh, dude, it's a lot of bushes to jump out of. But...
Very good.
I mean, early game, looking a lot better for the side of Keele than last time. Even though the gold is somewhat even due to CS advantages accrued in that top lane and, I guess, plates taken across the map.
Yeah,
it's
we
still...
should
It's still a lot more even getting into the mid-game compared to last time.
Definitely. We should look at the amount of objectives that have been secured on the side of Keele. We did see that Rift, the Rift Herald picked up from the side of Roehampton, however, but Keele managed to secure 2 Drakes, or Roehampton managed to get that top tier 1 tower. So the objectives are kind of split in terms of what they have, but the tier 1 tower going on the side of Keele means that Jojo has become an even more lethal split pushing force as he was last game. Maybe looking for that split, maybe looking for a play bot side.
Here, looking to get one out onto the hook boy. They're gonna land the Severum route, but Xin Zhao is here with the ultimate back into the bush though. Keele comes through. Ult onto Jin. They do go into the resurrection. Xin Zhao surviving for so long, but will the Jin ultimate snipe? That's one. Will that be a second? Yes. A final shot comes through onto Brod, not gonna kill, and a counter gank here by Descolars is going to result in a 2-for-1 trade here for Roehampton.
Maybe looking for more picks on Aphelios. Never mind.
Not quite now.
Not. So the Jin ult did not kill the Braum there. It was actually the challenging smite, red buff or challenging smite burn. I couldn't tell which one it was.
It went over to the Jin, so it had to be the red buff.
Ah, okay, my apologies. So the red buff burn manages to pick off the Braum. So. The Rift Herald had to be deployed in base, was about to run out of time, was not trolling by
Look, I just say something different every single time.
I'm going to say Descalares because that sounds cool. So Descalares, even though that's not even how it's spelled whatsoever.
Deskorolkash. Is it Polish? Is it? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, Polish jungler.
He's not
What do you
Polish.
expect?
So he's not Polish.
It's not Polish, but it's a Polish.
Okay.
well,
well,
you
more
know,
we learn every
whatever.
day, I suppose.
Deskorolkash. I'm gonna butcher that pronunciation. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
so Zoe is pinging Silas's unleashed teleport that has been burned down into mid. They know that Silas does not have the teleport to match his bot lane play. The Rift Herald coming down, going to take this tier 1 bot tower. Silas is having to pass down, caught out with the sleeping trouble ball. They are going to burst down.
It's gonna take a lot of damage as we head into a pause. Right?
Mid DC'd. But he just flashed.
Maybe he DC'd and reconnected.
Okay,
and
hear
then
me out.
flashed.
Yeah, mine is also frozen, Mr. Producer. So maybe, hear me out, the fire alarm went off.
Well, the Ignite taking down, the fire from Jojo does not quite connect. As the heal from Kingslayer comes through, results in a killing spree. They're not able to pick up the Silas, and they actually get one back.
Oh, yeah, not bad. Well, that was a very, very
on the
convenient fire alarm.
Very, very convenient. So during this game, I received a message. You know, I was talking about that Rengar main friend.
Go ahead.
I received a message in all caps saying "Stridebreaker Rengar." What do you think of this build?
It's a very,
not
it's
too
a
sold on
very, okay, so the reason why he's gone for Stridebreaker is he knows he's not the carry this game. So Rengar is basically playing pure utility and catching here, and that's actually what they needed from the side of Keele here, because as we mentioned in the draft, we know that Keele is going to struggle to get onto these targets in the late game. We know that Zilean has an insane amount of move speed. So having the Stridebreaker means that we're able to try and give Rengar a more, stronger dueling power, turns him into a bit more of a bruiser, and I assume that's the overall build that Tiddy is going for here. But it also gives him that more catch potential. You've got the you've got the Stridebreaker into the guaranteed bowler, so that means that you're going to have them locked down for a long period of time. So that
I just don't think I've seen a Stridebreaker in the last 100 games that I've played.
I think Stridebreaker's underrated on some champions, and Rengar is absolutely one of them. If you're trying to play him less as a carry and more of a utility, kind of carry, then Stridebreaker is excellent.
More like a Riven save. And
Also,
since
Keele's about to pick up Rift Herald, there's nothing about to go down, but is about to
they are preparing for Dragon though, which will spawn in 30 seconds. They have severe vision advantage in the spot side jungle. Every last ward has been smoked out, as it looks like Roehampton are looking to stop this Dragon stacking coming through from Keele. Look at how many red wards
is deployed mid as an answer to this. Okay, Braum is caught out with the
flash
control
forward.
bubble.
Is going to get caught out. Jhin ultimate on the side, connects 1, connects 2. The ultimate comes out from the Silas with the Syl, flashing away by the jungler. But you might have to think that perhaps Roehampton have overforced here and lost their advantage, lost the first access into this Dragon.
Oh,
Rengar
gonna get caught out with the sleepy trouble bubble. Pass the ult away.
But the W restores so much health. It does look like Roehampton are looking to chase
Broad
into
has
this
to
Dragon.
burn the flash to block the sleepy trouble bubble.
Does have the Zillion ult. Huge Nara on the
my
4
goodness.
members! And the Rebellious Infernal to follow it up! That's so much damage coming through, but there's big damage on by Roehampton as well. Even though he stunned 4 members, even though he hit 4 with a huge friendly assault, they still managed to get a 2 for 2.
A season ago, that would be a pentakill for Aphelios.
God. Yeah,
my
definitely.
goodness, that was
build. Maybe
that
instead,
very
but
scary there for a period of time. Honestly, very well played. Does not need to kill the entire team to be able to secure this Drake. That is 3 Drakes on the side of Keele, and that is going to take them to soul point. Kingslay's almost dead.
That was perfect, bro. The Gnar ult on to 4 on the back line. The Infernal ult, I think it only connected onto 2 or 3. It didn't quite catch everyone, wasn't at the correct angle.
Unlucky.
But still, super clean play coming out there from from Keele to catch out Roehampton. They really do have the teamfight mechanics to, play these fights cleanly. We talked about the Gnar being able to catch. Well, that's the kind of catch you need to find if you are looking to engage onto the Roehampton team.
I think the issue we had last game for Keele is that we didn't see them
Steepy Trouble Bubble connects. Does not manage to thread the bullet between the Braum shield. Very lucky to have the support there to protect them.
That's the strength of that Braum pick. As I was saying, we didn't see that strength on the previous game of that teamfight comp really playing off. I think we're definitely seeing Kingslay's a lot more comfortable on this tanky, Warden pick on the Braum. He still has the defensive capabilities.
that the Janna would have provided, but can afford to play a little bit more forward, a little bit more of a catcher as well with that Glacial Fisher.
A little bit of a contention here around Dragon Vision. They killed the control ward, another one gets immediately placed, so it's a bit of a, a bit of a wash. But no, it looks like both teams trying to secure Vision around this Baron. It's the only real neutral objective on the map, but when the Soul comes up in 3.5 minutes for Keele, it's going to be a bit of a difficult decision that Roehampton are going to make. It's very hard to secure Vision around both Dragon and Baron, so they're going to have to decide which of those objectives they care about more. And Newell, champion Jojo's, going to have to decide if they can outplay to get out of this one. But the root comes in from the Rengar. It's not going to be quite possible as Tiddy picks up the kill on Jojo.
And the tier 1 bot tower taken away by Sir Newt. Forces someone to go and match him, get this position control in the river. Sir Newt is here to contest that Skullcrab pick. Going to go to the side of... Well, since I'm talking about him, I may as well mention his name. My boyfriend has messaged me he's Polish. The word is skateboarder in Polish. That's what it means.
Ooh.
Which
Well,
kind of makes sense.
I mean, I just expect to see, more Talia picks coming through then. Why is there no Talia jungle coming in?
True. Okay.
But
make Talia great again, Riot. Make Talia great again, Riot. Please. Give my girl some love.
You really want the champ that builds a wall to be great again. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Okay, it's not what I meant.
I get it, Milo. Don't worry.
No. I'm very brown, guys. I'm not trying to detain anyone. I promise.
Nah. Well, I mean, maybe if we see a Camille come in on the last game, we'll see some Hextech ultimatums, pin some people down. But we do see the side of Roehampton clearing out all this vision that got claimed by Keele here. It's a bit of vision ping pong here. The E does not connect onto Savagery. Very lucky to get out with their life from that one. But they do manage to escape. Tiddy getting a little bit poked down. Jojo and Newt trading blue.
Starting up the Baron does not clear out vision. There is a ward still in the Baron pit to the side of Roehampton. They are looking to converge on. Sir Newt does have the teleport and the Mega Gnar coming up in a second if Roehampton chooses to collapse.
Steal, yep, and I think they were just faking Baron there to try and get more pressure on that bot lane turret, forcing Jojo to walk up. But in faking that, they're going to give up this mid lane turret, which is really huge for mid priority.
Ult comes down from the side of Sir Newt.
Under turret. Newt, very, very tanky. The Eclipse not going to be dealing that much damage to the Snar, but Jojo is able to survive with that shield, with that life steal coming through. On the
Roehampton looking to mobilize to go bot and try and catch the Gnar, but he's already long gone. So many on my way pings to that Baron.
Spotted on the Scuttle Crab.
And there's so many wards topside though. I don't think they can take this. If there wasn't 50 wards sat in that Baron River, maybe they could have snuck that one out.
No one said to follow up.
Too far away to profit. Too far away to profit, unfortunately. I want to point out, BC has not died, sitting currently on a 400 gold bounty. And a bubble tossed into the wild, and it somehow connects with Tiddy. My goodness, these Sleepy Trouble bubbles are...
This is really important though, cancelling this Rengar's base just as this Ocean Drake is about to come up in 30 seconds. Hopefully they'll still have enough time to reset to get the back off, but it looks like they're just walking down. They won't have any time to spend that 400, never mind, it's not much gold, 450 gold in their pocket. So both teams lining up, setting up lines of scrimmage around this Soul point. Neither team willing to trade it for the Baron. So Savagery jumps in, proxy,
managed to pick the
Braum, shield distribution. Braum knocked towards the rest of the team. Deskars connects with the Zillion ult, gonna go into that resuscitation. But Project BZ picks up Zillion, just running through the team. Another two-man ult from Sir Newt there. And it's just a clean fight for Keele. They find four. Only one left is Savagery running for their lives with that flash. And they are going to make it out, but that's a soul over to Keele here. And against the soul,
Broad just soloing the Drake.
Against
while
the
they
poke
looked it up.
The soul very useful. But probably looking to take a Baron as well. The only one up anytime soon is NBA Hookboy. So the Savagery can get some most savage steal I can see.
The ward also going down on the side of Roehampton. They have no longer any strong vision control. Sir Newt jumping over the wall onto Savagery. That's going to be a kill, surely.
That's never mind. Broad
survives. No, Ignite, it's because he's so handsome. That's why he lived.
And totally not the shield bow.
No, of course not. But
NBA Hookboy.
It's just
everyone from Keele wanting to, looking to just pick off multiple members from Roehampton here as
I'd
they
like
go up
to-
and check the Baron and die.
I'd like to discuss briefly why that team fight went so well in the side of Keele. They managed to root down BZ, they managed to dash in onto BZ, but the issue is Xin then ulted a Braum into the entire enemy team with his shield up that is blocking all of their very good long-range poke damage onto these backline targets. Do you see the problem? That is where the damage seemed to vanish. That is why they were able to get on. There was a really good Gnar ult there from Sir Newt. Brod managing to use the Moonlight Vigil just to catch a few people while he's dealing with the, I believe it was Graves that was still on him. Keele played it perfectly. They played that really tight space in which Roehampton does not profit from really well, because you want to take these fights in these close cut areas. Roehampton really wants these open fights in river, maybe in lane, not in these tight areas of jungle in which everything is condensed into these small areas where you're against these big skill shots that are going to lock you down and block all your damage away.
Yep. I think it's also very worth noting that it was perhaps a little bit of an overcommit from the border, you know, on this battle. Diving forward gets immediately blown up, and that's most of the tankiness on your team in a Zilean ult. And while Xin Zhao did eventually get revived, the rest of the team was just getting run down by this Rengar, by this Silas, and eventually by a huge Gnar from Sir Newt. So once the Xin Zhao falls, the gates are open. So many members from Keele can run in and contest these poking champions very, very easily. Collapse here onto Project BZ.
Oh my goodness, it's a
That's
massacre.
a lot of burst. That's Eclipse Grace, not very tanky. Skateboarder dropping down into the, not quite the Zilean ult, whereas, this huge silence counter pick for the Zilean. I don't know about picking the Zilean into the silence, so you can steal your ult away. Silas Malphite, that's one you can't do. I'm going to add Silas Zilean to my list as well, because the reason why Project BZ has not died this game, has a super impressive 8-0-8 scoreline, is because it's just able to steal away that Zilean ult, and anytime you think you got a pick, it's just like, nah. Not today, not today.
Oh my goodness, Tiddy playing with way too far forward there, chooses not to use the cleanse W there, managed to get picked off. But no, managed to catch two people. That's game. We're heading to game 3. We're heading to game 3, everyone.
Let's go! A game 3, finally! Oh my gosh.
That was...
to eat. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I was so looking forward to eating off this game, but I'm so much more excited to be eating good, watching this good League of Legends coming through.
This is the good
Baby,
stuff.
game 3. The blessed, the holy lands. We finally get to experience it. Oh gosh.
That's my boys. That's my boys. I don't want to say that I'm biased, but that is my boys. That was an absolute. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm over the moon. I don't want to. Sorry, Roehampton very. It's just
impartial.
Okay, but can we talk about how the MVP of that game once again was the top player for Keele? Sir Newt played excellently for the second game in a row. I would not shocked to see him perform again in game 3. I really think that Roehampton needs to put some respect on Sir Newt's name, basically.
I know you like. I mean, it does help when you've got a 808 Silas backing you up, to follow up on this Gnar. But that was an insane Gnar ult in that mid lane fight around the dragon, and it feels like you talked about how the game is just sort of a run back from the last one, but side swapped. Well,
I mean, it basically was. Also, I've been obligated to say, Callum, you're bold. He's got the bold buff. That's why he's winning. It's why he's winning. You just need to shave your head. Everyone shave your head, and then you'll start winning your League of Legends games. You're struggling to hit, like, platinum because you're, like, washed. Shave your head. Boom. You're instantly going to be masters. I promise you. If this guy can hit masters, anyone can hit masters. Just shave your head.
So when are you shaving your head?
My luscious locks are beautiful.
Well, look, I predicted you would make it into Masters, right? And if the only way you can make it into Masters is by shaving your head, you know.
Well, I guess I'm giving up my professional League of Legends career. I'm never shaving my head.
You'd never do that to a fellow co-caster, right? You'd leave me hanging dry like that? I'm so hurt. And we're going to have to leave you all hanging dry just for a minute as we're going to go into a quick break before Game 3. 1-1. We want to see who can pull out the clutch, who will win this deciding match. Keele, Roehampton, Clash of the Titans. We'll catch you there. I love to see it. We are here. Abertay Invitational, Keele Krakens versus Roehampton. We get a game 3 on stream. How do you feel about it, Mag? How great does it feel?
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I come out here, I give as much energy as I can. I infuse it, and I cannot believe.
You've drained like all the energy out of me. I lent you my energy, Zoe. I let you do that intro.
It's
Don't
a spirit
worry.
bomb. You know, you're all giving me, lend me your power. But no, we're talking about power. We should really talk about how powerful both these teams are, bringing us to a game 3, which I don't think we've had on stream yet. There's only been one other 3-game series in the tournament, I think.
I'm really excited.
If I remember correctly, you predicted at the start of the day that it would be a 3-gamer.
I believed it. Both teams are incredible. Both teams are really, really good. And I think that it was going to go to game 3 from the start. I believed it. I believe that Keele will slip up a little bit. Like, Roehampton will slip up a little bit. It would be like in either one of the games. They need to get both of their stride back. Game 3, I expect to see both teams at their best. I expect nothing less. I don't think either team is going to slip up. I think it's going to be all like full action. They're going to know what they're doing. They're going to be in their element.
Definitely. Either that or both teams will be so mentally exhausted it'll be a really entertaining clown fiesta. Either one or the other. I feel it's the same for the cast, you know. But no, this time it looks like Roehampton have opted to take blue side away from Keele, looking to get that power first pick coming through. Maybe we'll see a first pick Krakens as we head into picks and bans immediately. What a perfect transition.
So we're going to come out with the Akali ban immediately from Roehampton, Corki ban immediately for Keele, Zed ban from Roehampton. Wouldn't be shocked to see a Silas ban come out from Roehampton as well, the Blitzcrank ban coming through from Keele. We've already established who the key players are. Yeah, it's unsurprising, and the Jinx ban coming out from Keele because Roehampton does have that first pick. Jinx is basically pick ban. Keele playing smart, understanding who's strong at the moment, understanding what's like the strength of the enemy team.
If we're going to see a first pick Rengar.
It would not shock me. I think the Rengar purely just because of like how both players are so proficient on Rengar. I genuinely would not be shocked if Rengar is pick banned for this draft. And this draft only. The only draft in which Rengar is ever going to be pick banned ever.
Again!
Oh, there we go. There's the Rengar.
Bro. 2 games in a row. Rengar first pick for blue side. Super high priority on this champion. I think my friend is currently molding super hard because despite being a Rengar player, she gets very, very mad when, you know, it gets first picked and you can't see the counters. But we'll have to see if Keele perhaps have something at their back pocket. They showed that the Janna wasn't quite effective enough to keep it down. They showed that the Veigar wasn't enough to keep it down. I'll be interested to see what they look towards. Also, my draft role.
I don't know. The Aphelios coming out for Keele. Unsurprising. Aphelios incredibly strong skills.
Hecarim. There is a new Chemtech Beyond the Moon build. Deals a lot of damage very quickly.
Nice to see Hecarim. Okay, controversial to what some people might think. I actually enjoy seeing Hecarim back in the...
Diana, though.
Are we going to have another Keele Diana incident? Keele's jungler on Diana will either pop off or mega in. And it is 50-50. I expect to see Keele's jungler... Senna made it through.
Senna made it through. Maybe we see a Senna time catch bot lane. Yo, Roadlock in the center, opposite by Diana. I'm really interested. You know, I'm predicting
Senna Seraphine. That's interesting. That's also a really good alternative to Senna Tom Kench. Whilst you don't have that cheese of having Senna like super like defensively play, and we have the fasting Senna and the strength of like the engage. Senna Seraphine always has that guaranteed stun on the double E.
Yes, sir. Whoa. Yes, sir. Whoa. Yes, sir. Whoa. Come on, Keele. You know you want to do it. Diana Yasuo, super strong in the meta right now. We know very mechanically gifted mid laner. Come on, come on. Yode, maybe also good.
The Yasuo, the Yasuo, let's go!
Oh,
we got
baby,
the Yasuo and Diana.
Game 3, Diana Yasuo, Senna Seraphine, Rengar first pick. Oh my lord, I do not know what to say.
What is this draft?
Oh, it's everything we want. It's everything we hope for, Mac. It's a gift. It's a gift by both these teams going all out. Now, I'm really curious. Can Ro play the Poppy? Because obviously you're playing against Diana, you're playing against Yasuo. Something like a Poppy that can stop the dashes. Super, super good into those champions. Obviously, Senna Seraphine can play at range, looking to have something that can peel for them.
The Vex band as well from the side of Keele. Really smart band. Also a really strong counterpick to Yasuo in particular. So having that removed, having LeBlanc removed, getting these like really strong laners versus Yasuo out the way so the Yasuo can really dominate that laning phase. We want that down. Will Ro choose the Poppy? That is the question. Poppy not necessarily...
Nah,
band coming out. They understand that Keele's Nah is super strong.
Maybe not.
The Nah is left open. Are we going to see the Nah?
I'm really interested what's going to pair up with the Sphelios, taking away both of the safety options away.
Thrasher I think Thrasher I think it has to be Thrasher Surely Keele locks in Thrasher.
I mean,
Surely.
the Flay also sets up the Yasuo very, very cleanly. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it. But Nautilus,
But the Nautilus for the Yasuo, you can have
the
the massive wombo combo. What is Keele going to do? These options are excellent.
It is all open wide. The Thresh, though, will end up being locked in
It
with
makes
this
complete
Aphelios.
sense.
Makes a lot of
complete sense to go with this.
Malphite.
Malphite going in, maybe trying to look down that Aphelios and the Yasuo very early into the team fight. The Malphite is definitely not a bad pick at all either. I don't think Malphite will give him the strength that's necessary.
Pantheon?
Pantheon?
Senna, Seraphine, Rengar, Pantheon.
Is that a mistake?
Top lane?
Is that a mistake?
Yes. I don't. Is it
Okay, that has to be Pantheon mid. That has to be Pantheon mid. No. There's no way they'd ever play Pantheon top lane. No way. Pantheon is just not strong enough to play Pantheon top. There's the Gwen pick. That will kind of deter the...
mid.
That's a Pantheon mid. That is a Pantheon mid, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Pantheon throwing down the spear onto Yasuo. Looking at the man across the board. Project BZ saying, I can diff you, I can kill you, I can slay the dragon that has been taking us down the entire game. I'm not afraid of your Solari, your Linari tricks, your Diana Yasuo combo. I don't give a damn. I'll stun you, I'll solo kill you in lane. Oh, baby. And the Gwen pickup as well. We saw how well Jojo can perform on that champion. So we just see Ro not really picking much of a frontline here. Just the Pantheon, Gwen, Seraphine, Senna, Rengar. Facing down against Aphelios, Diana, Yasuo, Thresh, and Gnar. What a hell of a draft.
Oh my goodness, I am so excited to get into this game, Zoe. I know you are too. We are absolutely buzzing right now.
My voice will not recover. I hope my voice is alright for the losers finals, which I'm sure will be just as hype in just a day or two coming up. But oh god, you know what? To think that this match wasn't originally planned to be streamed. Can you imagine? Can you imagine we didn't see this?
These two teams are absolutely incredible, and it would have been an absolute waste to not stream these games. These two teams are some of like the best of uni esports, you know, excluding Warwick and, you know, all the other ones better than these guys. But either way, these guys are insane. These guys play super high. These guys are talent. This is University League of Legends.
This
talent.
is esports.
I'm not esports.
No. This is, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna pull out that copy paste. This is real League of Legends. We die on the rift, we pull on the rift, we bleed on the rift. Teams fight, none of that pansy kite back BS. Teams Diana, Yasuo, Gnar, Rengar, Pantheon, Gwen. None of that fancy pansy tank thing. Not a single main tank picked for either of these teams. Oh boy, it's a real barn burner of a game already, and we haven't even gotten out of Champ Select.
The thing is, I don't even want to say it's a draft diff yet, because I'd say objectively, Keele's won this draft giga hard, really hard, but Roehampton has made draft diff work. We saw it in game one. I expect to see it again. I don't think we should even be counting draft. As long as there is a synergy, as long as there is something that they can work with, Roehampton will make it work. We are going to see fireworks tonight.
Oh, Diana, Yasuo, Gnar, all on the same team, followed up with an Infernum Aphelios ult. That could be a nuke just to drop on every single member from Roehampton. I expect to see 3 tank items or something being built by the entire team. Of course, you also have the Seraphine Senna ult combo. You can have Gwen following up with the Seraphine ult to hit 5 times. That's a really good counter engage tool actually from Seraphine coming out. Yasuo Windwall will be able to deny that ultimate, but if Yasuo is too busy ulting, Diana jumps in, Gnar jumps in, Yasuo ults, Seraphine drops the ult herself, turns all of them from fans to stands, runs in towards her, sets them up for the center ult, center Q. There are definitely ways Ro can turn these team fights back on Keele's head.
Did you just reference a Seraphine Eternal in my cast? How could you? How could you?
I mean, I couldn't help myself. It just flew far too well off the tongue. Speaking of flying off the tongue, flying off the board, we've got 3 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to live 3 minutes more.
I think I'll explode in 3 minutes. I think I'm going to explode in 3 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Christ. Alright, let's talk a little bit about how these lanes will play out individually. I'm not too sure about the Gnar-Gwen matchup in the top lane. I know Gwen usually does very well into tanky melee top laners, but can also chase down those ranged top laners, deny some of the harass with that Shroud. How does Gnar play into Gwen, or how does that matchup work? Do you have any insider info?
Well, I'd assume that, now, personally, I'm not, like, the craziest top lane, like, knowledge in terms of that. I'd assume Gwen loses, and you would surely say, okay, but why? She's got the Hallowed Mist. Gwen's entire thing is being able to lock down to a target with those snips in that lane. You've got the E, you've got that pressure. I think because of the Gnar pick, she loses a lot of that exerted pressure. Range top kind of, it doesn't really counter Gwen, but you'd think like, oh, surely, again, Hallowed Mist makes it a bit more bearable. Gnar has that kiting potential. Gnar can be strong into this Gwen pick. I don't think the Gwen pick's bad. Obviously, the percent health damage really helps you deal with Mega Gnar. But in the end of the day, I do think Gnar wins this top lane. Now, in terms of the mid lane pick, I understand the Pantheon. The Pantheon W stops dashes, right? It stops that dash. It locks a target down. It was a really good change made by Riot. The first good gameplay change they've ever made in their life. Yeah, the point and click CC also makes it an excellent lockdown tool. Pantheon is able to get onto things, and Pantheon, as we know, isn't necessarily going to be the main carry here. Now, I'm a little apprehensive about seeing Senna as the main carry. I don't think, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way.
On the Senna.
Well, is it? Yeah, it's Hook.
I'm curious. It's not all smoke.
Seraphine ADC, and okay, so I'd be slightly worried if it was and again, no disrespect for Roehampton's ADC, if it was all smoke no pop on the Senna. He has not really been a premier carry through this. Obviously, he did have like some, like impact in the first game, but at the end of the day, I don't think he's like the really outstanding carry. I do think NBA Hookboy is absolutely a force to be reckoned with, and I do think he'll make this Senna work a lot. I think he's gonna pop off, and I think that overall, again, if we're just talking from a raw matchup perspective, I really do think Keele wins this, and I'm not trying to sound biased, and I know you're
I can see it. They have a composition that actually looks like it, all meshes together very well. Whereas I look at Roehampton, it looks like something. It looks worse than. It looks like a comp I'd be spamming in chat if I was.
Absolutely.
Like, please pick a tank. Please pick a tank. Please pick a tank.
That's the thing. I feel like the issue that I have with Roehampton is it's not inherently a bad comp, but I feel like the Gwen pick isn't the pick they needed here for the team. If you want to have this lockdown with Pantheon, okay, you've got the Gwen side lane push and the split pressure, the Rengar insta-lock to deny the Rengar for Keele's jungler. Definitely didn't anticipate that they'd have this wombo combo with Diana Yasuo. And then you've got no duelist, like real duelist, unless you build Rengar tank in the jungle. And you choose to go Gwen top lane, giving you another duelist, but not really like a heavy tank, a good strong front line with lots of CC to lock down. Obviously, you've got the Seraphine ultimate to, help you enable like these team fights. But other than that, you have no big CC for these team fights, which is going to prove to be an issue for Roehampton later on in the game. Maybe not to start with. I think they'll get some very strong picks early, but I feel like as soon as time goes on throughout the game, Roehampton's going to find they're really, really struggling.
It's going to be, well, we said this about the first game as well, though, didn't we? We said that they really needed to accelerate their early game leads, and they managed to do it. They managed to snowball those leads, especially with the Rengar. I wonder if they'll go for another split map combination, well, split map idea like they did last time. They do have quite strong level 1 with the Seraphine route coming through, with the Prestige Pantheon, obviously, well, Pantheon with the W, instant CC, Senna can route as well. I am just loading into game production. Gwen, obviously less good level 1, but they still have quite a strong invade angle. And if they can split the map like they did last time, and if Jojo can play as safe as they did before, just as I load into the game, I don't know. It's going to really depend on how well they can play the other game. All right, I'm at 10 seconds.
Okay, we're getting into it. I am so excited for this, Zoe. I'm really, really keen to see how this game goes. I am buzzing.
This is it. Put up
this is
or
it.
Shut up.
And let's talk about the stakes here. This is going to take the next person to the finals, no?
No, to the losers bracket finals.
To the losers bracket finals. To the losers
up
bracket
against
finals.
the Aston 8s.
Which is going to be I think without being summary to Aston, I feel like whoever wins this is probably going to win the next game because they are just so strong as teams. I think if this was the losers finals, I think it would be a lot more tense, but I feel like these teams are so strong, they handle themselves. But honestly, I'm so excited to get into this. The stakes are high. This is knockouts. This is the last game they've got. They have to prove it to themselves. That 50 quid can buy so many Freddos. You do not understand the stakes here, Zoe.
Less so than before, because of course, Fredo is the saddest thing to happen to our economy. Thanks, Thatcher. But no, still, that's an awful lot of Freddos, an awful lot of PayPal's received that you could perhaps use to leverage your finance. No, I'm joking. But still, it's super important for both these teams to be able to, you know, advance to the next round of the tournament, because both of them deserve it. It's so sad that we're going to have to say goodbye, but it is the nature that one of these teams will come out on top and the other one will be sent packing, sent back to sent back to Twitch chat, honestly. And yeah, I cannot wait to see how
the
this
depths
game
of
will
solo
end
queue.
up.
That is where they will remain. Now, very standard jungle clear here. No fancy schmancy stuff. I think they're playing it as safe as possible. Both teams realizing they can't really afford to take risks here. Now, some aggro play bot lane. Obviously, Senna and Seraphine, very, very pokey lane. Very kind of cheesy. Now, Felius can deal with this early on with the Calibrum. But as soon as he loses that Calibrum, to get these last hits in, as he needs to keep shoving the wave as well. As soon as he loses access to this Calibrum, I think this lane becomes a lot harder for him. Sen obviously wins the range advantage. Seraphine can still get that poke out with her Q, her high note.
Yes,
and it makes the game a whole lot harder. So it's about whether or not Broad can keep it together, keep his health high for that small time in which he's going to be struggling until he manages to get his range back again.
By the way, there's one thing you need to note here. With the center changes, you now apply slows on your Q. And with that beat drop from the Seraphine,
you're going to see that root.
To a root.
I think I did briefly mention it in Champs League, but thank you for bringing it up again.
Never mind then. I was too busy.
No. Honestly, thank you so much for bringing it up again, because we need to talk about this power of this combo. This basically means that it's not only does it give you that guaranteed root / stun from the beat drop, but it also means your ultimate's so much easier to land. You'll be able to get the extra strength and be able to get like the extra CC chain. It means that you've got them locked down for longer. And with the limited amount of CC that you have on the side of Roehampton, these extra seconds count. It means everything to them. They need to capitalize on all of this CC that Seraphine is providing. So the center pick is honestly very, very good and will synergize really well.
It's worth noting that both of these champions, though, really, really dislike somebody being up in their face. Neither Senna nor Seraphine want to have to face someone up in their mug, you know, just being in melee range, because then they just do not have as many tools for disengagement.
There might be a gank towards mid looking for... I was going to briefly mention how Roehampton's bot lane did reset for items, getting that tier early onto the...
Fight going down here. Savagery sees the reset from Diana, but so Sphinx Slayer is here, looking to slay Savagery, forcing the flash out away from the tornado. Ignite dropped onto Project BZ, but the support drone will save their life. Force the flash away from Pantheon with his only exhaust traded. On
Pantheon has that Mortal Will ready. He could snipe. I was gonna say he could snipe the Yasuo, but he does have his Way of the Wanderer active, so he will not die to that enhanced Q damage. Again, briefly, as I was saying right before that kicked off, bot lane was able to reset on the side of Roehampton. Getting that tier early for Seraphine is going to be very strong. Looking to maybe get something here down the bot lane. The hook goes wide. Unlucky. Maybe a duel going on top lane. So Newt kind of slowly stacking up that Mega Gnar.
Getting a lot of poke down onto Jojo here.
It's
not
very
as easy of a time as against Yorn.
It's very unfortunate that the gank failed on the side of Keele, but
coming down on Seraphine here, actually not expecting the Infernum plus the Gravitum Root combo. Dealing a lot of damage.
I expect more from Roehampton in this early game, especially with this Pantheon. I'm surprised they weren't playing a bit more towards the mid lane, especially with how far pushed out the Yasuo was. But maybe they were respecting the vision lines, respecting the fact that the other team was missing. We did not know where the Thresh was, and they were actually looking for a play.
That was super smart there from Kingslayers, actually, because you really do not have that much. You have a lot of sustain coming out from the center Seraphine bot lane, but you do not have as much immediate kill potential, especially when you're taking heal and exhaust rather than something like the Ignite. So understanding that after getting that push with the Aphelios guns, you can look to roam towards the mid lane and stop that early kill coming down from Savagery onto BC.
Absolutely, and having the Gravitum Infernum combo, as he stated earlier, means that he's very able to get.
Getting a lot of poke down. Not too much. Sorry, go on.
No, of course not.
Never mind. Hook connects onto the hook point. No, they're not going
doesn't. It's just too far forward to really profit off that. Yasuo is clearing out some vision, or getting some vision control in the bot side, going to be spotted on the ward from Roehampton just at the entrance of bot side jungle, but doesn't really lose anything from it, doesn't really settle for a gank. Going to secure Scuttle on top side. So you were right to say about the lack of kill pressure from the side of bot, especially against Aphelios, who can lock these people down and move away. Does have the flash available. Knew they were going for a play there, even though they had no vision control. Interesting.
Probably something about the way Kingslayer...
Oh yeah, Kingslayer is stepping forward. Although he has been playing aggro, it forces them to play defensively. And the second he threw out the lantern, I think the jig was up, and they moved away immediately. This is going to secure them. That Drake, though, this bot... Kingslayer is exerting really good pressure right now around the map, being able to roam up and help that Yasuo, being able to like go missing for these periods of time, leaving that pressure mid lane, meaning that Pantheon cannot afford to take this all in against Yasuo that he might have wanted to do early, especially with this really good vision control around River.
Which is not what you want to see from
15 CS down. Are we going to see a flame horizon this game?
We see a little trade here from Jojo. Dragon is picked up for Keele. The Q does not connect. Ultimate here from Rengar. There's a 3-man gank mid lane. BZ tanks the extra turret shot. This Doom
and that's
is
first
guaranteed.
blood to
First blood
Rengar.
goes over to the Rengar that we have seen be so dominant this series.
Oh, so is it a Rengar diff? Are we going to see the ultimate thing that it comes down to is Rengar diff? If your team has Rengar, do you win the game? We'll have to see. Now, I wouldn't count Keele out of anything yet. Kingslayer is going to hold that wave, stop it crashing into the tower for Project BZ, able to tank up some of that damage with the lantern, and Diana is waiting in the wings in case Pantheon does choose to go onto him.
Does
very
go in, the
well
stun is cancelled by
coordinated.
the play, ultimate comes through by Diana, perhaps a little bit too aggressive here from Savagery. You really can't afford to be making mistakes like that. Will still end up falling despite the Aegis on the slot, I believe he is called, not being enough to keep alive.
I'm very shocked. I'm very shocked that, quite frankly, Savagery, who is a player who's been playing incredibly well the past 2 games, fell for an obvious bait like that. It was very, very obvious.
Pressure,
it's true.
You feel like you're getting outscaled in the Yasuo matchup. You feel like you have to look for some sort of advantage, but just not able to find it, perhaps.
Yeah.
Super
it's just a coordination issue, I think. Both teams have proven, like in this game already, that they are ready and they are coordinated. But it comes down to it at the end of the day on who makes more of these mistakes. When the pressure gets to you, who's cracking first.
Speaking of cracking, Diana has just cracked, well, it cracked a while back, but cracked into level 6. Both Diana and Yasuo have that ultimate available to look for that fight. Maybe looking to dive onto this quite vulnerable bot lane, if I'm totally honest. Perhaps if Rod and Kingslayer can get the push, they'll walk down towards that lane, try and find the kill. Knock up. Nice trade.
Nothing. Oh, maybe a trade going down mid lane. The Mortal Will is ready for Pantheon.
Does not connect onto the Tornado, but the wave is too big for Savagery to fight back. That's Phil. However, Pantheon does have a lot of base damage to get. Deskars is here. Does have the ultimate on the backside.
Ready. He is ready for the hunt. But just going to try and secure some Rift Herald advantage instead.
Spotted on the wall, I think, in that push. So unable to quite find. I like both the combination of the high noon skins down here. It's really hard to tell who stole the switch. But it's it's sort of pretty red fires down the spot lane.
Well, it's the wild west down in the bot lane. I do believe
it's a wild west all over the Rift. You have to feel sometimes.
I do believe that we are gonna see a difference in who is the better sheriff. So it depends on, because look at it this way, both supports are using that high noon skin. It is the sheriff's duty to keep the peace. Who will keep the peace harder? The guy with the gun shooting you or the guy with the whip?
Savagery trying to, don't talk about someone with the whip keeping standoff, goes in mid, but the combo is not there for Project BZ, drops too low as a kill goes over to Savagery. The skateboarder was there to help and stop the kill going over to that to Yasuo. Super nice chunk there by Savagery, gets enough damage onto Project BZ, forcing them to flash out, and knowing that they cannot come at the ult, or it would have been a double kill for VOLORANT.
Maybe we see the...
Oh, maybe we see a Rengar
the camouflage
with the
combo!
But the knock up by the flame. BZ dropping super low, but the Triumph is enough. Does not have the ultimate. Senna trying to do their best, but no, triple kill by BZ, a failed turret dive by Low Roehampton, just as they were looking like the bright point in this game, trying to abuse that Senna Rengar combo, but they just get taken out instead.
That is it's so unlucky. I really should have touched on that. I honestly thought that they changed it because initially it was there, and I do believe it was taken off BB briefly when the camouflage changes went through. But it's nice to see that the changes are still in place. The timing from Kingslayers, the prediction from BZ, they were ready for it, and they managed to take full advantage of the triple kill. Going down onto BZ is going to make him so lethal. He's already outscaled this Pantheon. I know it. I know this Pantheon is going to struggle in this lane. Now, the Eclipse means nothing when you have a Yasuo who has a farm lead and is almost ready to get his shield bow.
And has a chain vest.
Smart though, picking up the chain vest. He understands the armor value and the gold value of getting that armor. I think he's actually got enough armor to almost like profit off of like, so the more armor you buy, the less effective it becomes in gold. A chain vest is incredibly gold effective comparative to going a full armor item. He can scale this into a Guardian's Angel later. Now you see the Rift Herald dropped mid lane, going to give a couple plates down onto the Pantheon.
That second last plate.
I believe that's 3 plates onto Pantheon now, right?
Yeah, it's a couple of plates. Oh wait, no, it does pick up the last plate actually. I guess
it does. It manages to barely get 3. Very good, but they're going to be able to get Drake here on the side.
Stunned immediately by BZ, still taking the worst side of the trade. The Aegis assault would have blocked any follow-up anyway. It does. Yeah, it does look like Keele are going to be able to pick up the Drake though. They used their tempo to place that Herald. They got the push in the bot lane now. SS, maybe Rengar is going to get caught out. Or they might be setting up for a dive bot lane. Flash, ultimate, by the offender.
So many flashes going through!
Ult goes through, on Steady, that's a 3-man charm! The All Smoke, no pop is going to be able to make it out that one because that nice charm, but that's a kill still onto Hookboy as the Graviton ult picks up 1.
But the encore, the performance is in fact over, and unfortunately not going to be able to lock anything down with the encore, but Rengar managed to gank mid lane.
Does end up stunned. They're looking to burst him down, dropping low. The Ignite will pick it up. Never mind, the ult goes back in. 600 gold over to this Pantheon still. Not quite enough outplay there.
I think I would have preferred it on the Rengar there. I'm not going to lie. I feel like Pantheon falls off a lot harder than that Rengar pick. Maybe the Pantheon will be easier for getting these solid like engages though. Being able to take these duels in the mid lane with the Yasuo, with that extra gold. Kitty trying to hold this wave, but it's not enough. That Rengar coming in from behind. There's no vision control able to take these Raptors. It's hard to say who's winning here. I really don't know who's winning.
Well, I mean, one team has 2 dragons and potentially has better scaling and the other one doesn't. Of course, you have the Rengar difference. So this game built the Gold Drinker rather than the Duskblade or the Stride Breaker we've seen. 3 different builds cost 3 different games from this Rengar.
And yet none of them have been Rengar's main build.
Which is the Eclipse, right?
Yes.
Yeah, not saying that. You know, Rengar's one of those champions that has a lot of viable items, I guess.
I think it's just Rengar players knowing how to play Rengar, because Rengar players are in that category with I'd say Riven players and Shaco players that just somehow know the champion like better than everyone else by miles, and it's kind of shocking how much they know about that champion. So nice to see some proficient Rengar players in our game. Feel like the Kitty doesn't get enough love in League of Legends, so it's nice to see him back in his element a little bit.
They get a lot of hate, actually, a lot of the time. Whenever I go on Reddit, it's the most hated champion. Apart from Yone, which has been really hated recently.
I think Yone's
spots for savagery, but sorry, yeah.
I definitely agree with the Yone hate, though. I think it's unneedlessly strong compared to his brother Yasuo. Yasuo obviously has his strength in this team comp, but I'd say Yone is better every time unless you are pairing it with a specific comp made to profit off of that Yasuo.
Off of that last breath. But multiple members collapsing on savagery here. BZ, Tiddy, left and right. Ult goes through. Yasuo also goes through. E not enough to save Pantheon's life as we see that power of that Diana Yasuo combo just one-shotting this more squishy member.
Dawning Shadow just didn't really seem like it gave a shield there. Instantly popped by BZ, and that is the strength of that Diana Yasuo combo. Yasuo ult is absolutely huge, able to profit off that from so far away, able to immediately get himself in the fight. Doesn't even need to put himself in harm's way. Looking for a tower dive here onto the Rengar.
No Yasuo, no Diana ult. Has to say outplay. Does have that gold drink available still. Uses W, heals up quite a lot. Diana taking a rather large amount of damage. Not enough though. The Tornado picks up the kill. As Jojo has lost his first turret up in the top lane. And while staying somewhat even on CS, is losing down a little bit to this star, as you said.
Such a nice try. Oh, Pam get ulting back into mid lane.
Has the exhaust, is going to get put down on top of him. Not enough damage coming in from Yasuo, is going to tank up a turret shot. Dodges out and in of the turret range, so it tanks back onto the minions, but no player willing to commit entirely.
Yasuo had the last breath available.
Ult here, Severum, or Crescendum for Rod, NBA Hookboy, and All Smoke No Pop running for the hills, but they do manage to pick up the turret. Sorry.
Maybe a bit of a desperation ult from the side
Yeah,
of Rod there,
a little
trying
bit.
to keep him off the turret doesn't really manage to be as effective as necessary. If Project BZ lands that tornado on the Savagery,
Savagery
Savagery having to
getting
flash
flashing.
W onto Sir New, he's gonna gnar him back in!
Oh god, there's so many combo enablers for this Yasuo. Does a lot of the damage. It's not quite enough, and Savagery, you do not have the tools to be able to stand up that far in the lane, especially when you do not have control of vision in your own jungle. Look at how many wards Keele has all across the map. There's a red ward in topside jungle. There's three wards in the bot-side jungle that are coloured red. It's
insane. It's almost like Kingslayer's Keel support needs to stop playing Valorant and start playing League of Legends again, because he's very good at it. Anyways, as you can see here, Keel is managing to exert a lot of pressure. It's honestly hard for Roehampton to come back. I do believe they can do it. Whether or not they have the scaling potential, I don't think the bot lane was the right pick here. They needed to look for something, because you've got so much roaming pressure from that Thresh, able to enable everything. So New, one of his best picks, enables that Yasuo so strong. Tiddy, that coin flip Diana still manages to play so well with that Yasuo. You know that BZ is that primary carry. You need to look for something elsewhere in the map. There needed to be more plays happening bot lane at the very start of that game. You had the lockdown with Seraphine. You had the lockdown with that Seraphine center combo, and you didn't utilize it. And that is an issue, and they need to look for another advantage. You've lost your split push advantage that Jojo had on that Gwen pick. You don't have the front line because you haven't taken it in your draft, because you wanted the split push instead. Your now main strength has fallen apart. Roehampton really needs to pull something out of nowhere in order to make this comeback. I think it's doable. I think it's doable, but I think it's going to be really hard for them.
I feel like it was just so unfortunate with the not getting the kill down of Project BZ early on with Savagery, because I haven't seen this Pantheon ult bot more than once. They ulted down once, I think, but apart from that, they have not gone bot lane.
Rengar really looking for a kill here, maybe on Project BZ on the bot lane.
Maybe they're all collapsing down. Rengar ult
I don't think he wins
a lot
though.
of damage. Does not connect with the W. Doesn't quite win versus the Yasuo. Lethal Tempo coming through in clutch. There's the Seraphine who come through, but they all gets blocked by the Windwall. He's there, hitting multiple members. That's a lot of life still coming through. Knocks up 4, gets 1
Manages
back.
to get the Seraphine somehow. The shutdown goes onto Pantheon, but that is mid-tier 2 tower gone, and mid-tier and the top tier 2 tower almost. Oh my goodness, so much profit. They're going to tower dive the Gwen. Gwen realizing this has to back off, realizes what the issue is, but that is top tier 2 turret gone.
But at what cost? They've won the bot lane duel. They're losing out everywhere else across the map. And I imagine if Project BZ were a 13-year-old Yasuo main, they'd be typing worth in all chats. Typical edgelord self. But it really was worth getting 2 turrets for a 600 gold shutdown, losing farm everywhere. I do respect, I gotta say, I respect Roehampton for finally getting the kill onto this Yasuo, but I'm not quite sure.
It was too late, and it's unfortunate. Again, I'm not. Can we talk about win conditions here? Look at the gold difference. So we've got only a 4K gold difference, which again at this period in the time is pretty significant. Keele has 3 Drakes. What does Roehampton have as their win condition here?
I feel like they've got to look for a nutty Seraphine, right, in tops of laying all the AoE damage they do have between Jojo, between Seraphine, between
big fight going on top.
Lane. Ult connects onto 2.
Gwen is
immune. But Gwen's immune. So much
the on-call
goes
wide.
Nobody. Savagery. Oh no. If only that Seraphine not committed onto 2, you can maybe look for a conversion into multiple kills to maybe a Baron. But despite dodging away from so much damage and getting not quite punished for walking into unwarded territory,
Seraphine has
unable to make it happen.
Seraphine's so unlucky, managed to bounce the encore really well, but it just goes wide because Keele's positioning smart. They understand that if they all go in and line up in that area, it's a perfect team fight kill. Managing to get that chain CC down, it's just unfortunate. Also, I know I've been playing too much TFT because when that encore landed on Rengar, I was like, why didn't he get healed? So I think I need a break. I need to get back into League again.
I really think, I really think that Roehampton are going to have to come up with some innovative strategies if they're going to win this game. Some innovative flanks, perhaps.
Haha, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
But no, they really are going to have to look for these side plays. Like, you can't take a straight fight 5v5 because Diana Yasuo combo is just going to melt everyone on your team. You really have to look for these huge Seraphine ults, which they tried to do. They dodge away, denied the Diana Yasuo engagement. It's just not quite enough. They don't have enough tools to follow up. Such a sad thing to see. And what's even worse is seeing Shelly getting dropped in the base, second game in a row, and getting taken out by Sunny on the side.
And that's actually another thing we should highlight whilst Keele kind of effortlessly hits his Baron.
Yeah,
actually,
just
maybe
take
not.
Baron.
Looking...
Maybe.
The steal might be coming through for the Rengar.
Not quite enough.
The strike goes wide from Diddy. The Rengar steals the Baron.
On the backside, hits 2 members. However, there is a lot of damage coming through here for Keele.
And that's a team fight win! That's a team fight win for Roehampton!
The only one left is this Gnar, and this Gnar is not going to be very long for the squad. Dumps in combo jump.
Oh my goodness!
And it's a disaster!
What is...
Talk about miracles. That was a goddamn miracle. 5 dead for Keele as they pick up the Baron.
Catching up the gold advantage, looking to actually catch up in the turret push. That dragon is coming up soon, and Keele has no control left on this game. What is going on?
What a throw. You see the Rengar ult indicates they did try and stop burning down the Baron, but they commit just too hard. You said they effortlessly take the Baron. They thought they were going to take it effortlessly themselves, but their front line was not there. Had to teleport in. And then they just end up
The
dying.
smite goes wide. He actually miss-smites. He smites it, takes it down to about 120 health or something. And Rengar is able to just take that away for free. It's actually just it's the nerves. When you get in a smite battle like that, it's just nerves. Maybe Keele looking to take this Drake. That would be really huge for them, being able to get this Cloud Soul.
It's just a little bit of a mistake in the game plan, but that's by no means are they not in the lead anymore. They're busting down the Drake so hard, Pantheon steal, not going to be enough to steal it. As Cloud Soul, which, you know, Cloud Soul and the Yasuo
Cloud Soul
Diana,
is actually huge for this team. The amount of passive move speed you'll get, the amount of move speed you'll get from engaging. Kingslayer's caught out here. Why is he that far forward? Unlucky!
Savagery picks up.
Rengar being able to jump from the bush onto Diddy.
Continues to move forward. Gwen!
The Gnar's gonna come through!
The slows! The Seraphine only connects onto one, but one's all they need.
The 3-man
Gnar,
for 1-4.
They have 2 members dead. Can they push for the end? They have a wave! Oh god, it's only the Aphelios Diana and Yasuo left. There's no flash on the Diana. There's no flash on the Aphelios. They might try and push it. They do only have 10 seconds until King says something.
Diana and Yasuo both have their ults. If they're ready to go in, they can go. They need to pull the trigger. They need to make something happen.
They're not gonna push for it. They're gonna be happy getting the in-hit turret, and suddenly the gold lead has swung miles in the opposite direction. Roehampton finds these miracle fights again and again. 3k gold lead in favor of the boys in blue. Dragon Soul for Keele, but they're going to pick up this outer turret, so it's still a 500 gold. Wait, maybe they've committed too much. Everyone is up except the Gnar. Does have teleport though. Savagery being the distraction. Tiddy dropping so low from this Nancy, and this Pantheon, the late game scaling. Just, oh my gosh, flashing over the wall, tagging the hook, the skateboarder, huge fireball onto 3 members. Oh, they have to run for the hills. No ults here for Seraphine. No ults here for Jojo. Means that they're going to have to settle for 1 for 2 in favor of Keele. Oh my gosh, please.
That was insane. My goodness, I'm actually going to cry. This is going absolutely insane. What an amazing performance from both teams. I'm so excited. This is going so well. Okay, let's rewind. I feel like we haven't had time to talk because it's just been going all over the place. What an amazing team fight engage on the Baron from Roehampton, being able to take that dragon. What they're doing is that even though they got the Dragon Soul, they're taking these picks. What they did there to win that first fight was they picked off Kingslayers. They almost picked off Tiddy. They forced him away. They forced Sonu to try and act as a shield for him. He gets caught out by the Encore, forced to burn the Gnar. I mean, the cooldown is basically inconsequential, but it's more about he's taken out of the match. Even then, that control that they have in that jungle means that Pantheon is able to get that solo pick, and that's all he is good for late game. He got that solo pick, but it was the Diana Diana, and that's so important. You've now lost your team fight, Wombo. You don't have that, but they go too deep, and Keele punishes them for it. The gold lead is still in the advantage of Roehampton, but Keele is managing to punish them. It was so cocky of Roehampton. They could win this game. They have the lead, but they need to play smart and respect that Keele can make this comeback.
Have to be running so high for both of these teams right now. They both have to be on the edge of their seats. It's from flip-flopping back and forth the gold lead. It's not a fiesta. It's just both teams looking and making the plays that they need to make to get this win.
Can we just talk about how amazing this game is?
Wait, we're 25 minutes in. How are we only 25 minutes in? What? It feels like a 40-minute barn burner. Oh god.
My god. Can we just talk about how this is the perfect game 3, by the way? It's like this is like paid actors here. Man, oh my goodness.
I hope one of these teams is definitely going to get paid, because oh my god, I don't even know what to say. Multiple members from the side of Roehampton stacking up towards this top side. Savagery waiting in the bush. Jojo pushing out this way.
That is 4 looking for a top lane. Keele is none the wiser, son. You can get caught. If they get this tier 2, it's going to be so hard for Keele.
Plays. They ult in. They're looking to clear out this vision. Trying to get the kick onto Kingslayer. Jumps back onto the ward. Skateboarding, you're a little bit caught out. Maybe you have to look for an escape with the Gnar. Oh, only onto one, onto the Gnar. As
the windmill blocks the on.
Hits hook onto Severino, gets blocked by the windmill. Jojo tearing through the back line here, but it's not going to be enough.
Project BC going insane.
BC gets taken down.
God takes down Seraphine, but the teams are split.
All the big kills dead. Hook boy flashing away from there. Diana engaged. Savagery gets the stun down. Hook connects. Flash forwards for the kill. Oh my god, this is going to be a 3 for 5 in favor of Keele as they clean up the fight. BC distracting the entire back line. Wait, it's a 3 for 4. I didn't even realize.
I think the Zhonya's from Tiddy there was bad. I think it was a bad Zhonya's. He just got his top laner killed because he wasn't outputting enough damage. He just got his support killed because he wasn't outputting any damage. He was almost full health against a Senna and a Gwen. I think it was a Pantheon. No, a Pantheon. A Senna and a Pantheon who was so low. All you need is one Diana passive cleave to take them both out and use Zhonya's. It's a 1 fight, but it didn't need to be that bad. Keele had such a good spot and they almost threw. Elder Drake is coming up. I think Elder Drake will decide this game.
My heart! Cloud Soul in favor of Keele. 3 items on this Yasuo. 3 items on this Aphelios. 2.5 on this Diana. As opposed to 3 in the middle. Obviously, that'd be fallacies, so they're cheaper. 2 items on this Seraphine. 2.5 on this Fasting Senna. I don't know how to turn out. Both teams even in gold. The Cloud Soul advantage does go to Keele, but both of them setting up around this track. Vision here is first for Keele. They do get some red walls down. 3 in that bot river. We'll have to see if Roehampton can clear out those wards. You might say hook. A little bit of poke coming out here from Seraphine. As Roehampton as Keele just pushed in the mid, forcing Jojo to stay around. It's a 4v5 for the moment until Jojo can come back after pushing in that wave. They start up the Elder Dragon. They don't see the ward. The control ward doesn't spot the vision ward on the dragon.
But they drag out the dragon. Surely the ward does not catch the dragon in its vision. They're able to burst this down. I'm pretty sure they don't know. They're forced off the vision.
They do not know. Rengar distracting.
The Gnar comes down, able to catch the...
Only up to 1, but it's up to Hook Boy. Where is Seraphine? There is a lot of damage.
The Eclipse coming down, the Encore, knocks him down, Pantheon on the back, but forced to pull in the ultimate. I think it's going to be a win for Keele. It's so close.
Oh, it's Diana. Oh god, Gwen! How could you do this?
And time stops.
Just
to see...
So low.
A quadra kill for Tiddy! Let's go! And that's got to be an Elder Drake picked up, or they can end the game. What an insane fight. It looked like it was rough for Keele when that Pantheon ult came in. It went wild. Oh my goodness.
I could not pass much more. There were so many just huge ultimates going down. I think Rod hits a 3 or 4 man ultimate with the Moonlight Vigil. I have no idea what happened to the Seraphine ult, but getting that pick onto NBA Hookboy and all smoke no pop with that Gnar. Super impactful. This is what the Narmane can do, you know.
Okay, so
Everyone's like, "Oh,
Broad
no,
is
he's
in
just-"
fact soloing Elder Drake, but what he does not realize is that there is still a Drake in the pit. They are heading straight towards Elder Drake. If that Rengar pops Fill of the Hunt, it could be dangerous, but he gets the Elder Drake anyways, and he'll be able to get out because he just got the Empowered Baron recall. He's able to reset safely, but Keele is in such an insane spot there right now. They have Cloud Soul, they have Baron buff, they have Elder buff, which I'm pretty sure is enhanced by the amount of dragons you get. So this is going to be the strongest possible team Keele can have. I think that Roehampton is going to work 5 times harder in order to take these fights now. The previous fight was almost even, but it's so diff now.
The sword of Damocles rests above their head. They are the kings. They are the new semi-finalists. But they have to put everything into this defense, facing down multiple buffs, multiple huge members. Level 17 Yasuo, level 17 Gnar. I don't know if they can do it. They really have to look for an insane ult from all smoke no pop here, or I don't even know how they manage it. Jojo has been trying in these fights so hard, but Gwen healing is obviously less good when you're killed before you get all that healing off. But
look at how much damage that tornado does with the Elder buff on that Pantheon. That's a Pantheon too. Imagine how much this is going to do to the carries. There's no way Keele just doesn't out-damage them.
There's so much damage coming down. Hope does not connect.
Thrill of the Hunt coming down. Rengar has been spotted by Tinny. They know where he is. They know he's looking for an entrance, but they know where the Rengar's coming from. Rod playing very carefully around it. They're trying to play around this. They can't find an entrance in because they don't want to push. It is front to back. They are forced to move in against a team that is enabled when they're trying to push forward. Keele needs to collapse now.
Members. There's a Baron empowered super minion wave. When is
the Uncle comes out, and it's only catch one person, but it's not enough. The Eclipse comes down, the Sun uses pump. NBA Hook Boy is about to go down. Rengar's about to go down, and that is game for Keele. That is game for Keele Krakens, and that is it. Oh my goodness, what an incredible set of games.
What a game 3. MVP.
I need to breathe.
I've got to be honest. What an insane game 3. What an absolute banger match. Both teams putting forward their best foot. And while in the end it was the Krakens that came out on top, the slaying Krakens do take down Roehampton. That's not to discredit anything that they've done.
We're going to try and get an interview with the team. Hopefully, we'll be able to get an interview with Keele. Catch us back after the break. We're going to head to a short break now. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to see what the winners have to say after this.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Keele Krakens stream of their NSE semi-final matchup against Grey Warwick. My name is Middlecott, and I'm going to be taking you through these games with the Mac. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty well, thank you. This is my first time casting on Keele Esports, so obviously I want to rep my boys. It'd be nice to cast for them. I'm quite excited, and obviously Warwick's going to be a tough opponent, so this is going to be really good to get set games. I think I'm really liking this.
Yeah, and obviously it's in the best of format in these semi-finals. We've got all of our players in the lobby ready to go. Unfortunately, you don't get to see our beautiful faces this evening because I think neither of us really in like camera mode.
Yeah, I got out. I didn't get out on the wrong side of the bed. I woke up off the bed, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's an issue. That's an issue. No, I got like 2 hours sleep last night because, Mum got a puppy and went over there.
But it's so cute. It's so cute.
It's so
I've seen the pictures.
You've seen the pictures. It's cute, but it's like kind of a nightmare. Like I don't vibe with it. I don't know, man. But I love dogs. But I just like don't vibe with this particular one. Like he gives me bad energy.
Damn, you're really saying your new dog has bad energy?
It's not my new dog. It's my mum's new dog. Okay, very important to make that decision.
Okay, but that's family. Family.
That is true. That is true. Like, how about we talk the teams here? I don't know, man. So obviously, haven't loaded in yet, but on this blue side we do have Keele Krakens, and on the red side it is going to be Grey Warwick up against them. Keele Krakens actually beating Swansea in the previous round. I also cast that game, and I gotta say, man, your mid laner, he's kind of cracked.
So Project BZ is statistically the #1 mid laner in the United Kingdom at the moment. He is notorious for being a Z main, although he has a very big champion pool. This guy is very talented at what he does, and I genuinely feel like he's going to get target banned. It's basically been the strategy for every team up until this point to target ban him, and hey, it's not worked so far, so what are you going to do?
Yeah, and then the issue that you get a lot of the time when you try and target ban someone out is that you focus like a couple bans at their pull, but because they're so skilled, they've got other things that they can go down to. And at that point, you're just wasting a couple bans that you could have used somewhere else. And I like that we're actually bringing this discussion in because, like, someone that you highlighted to me in the pre-stream before we went on to air was Porp for Grey Warwick.
Yeah, I am Porp. Got pretty safe picks all around. He plays all the meta picks. I've seen him on the Graves. I've seen him on the Lee Sin. I've seen him on a cheeky bit of Nidalee as well. But the one thing I'm really, really curious to see, and I think it might be a problem for Keele, is his Viego. His Viego is absolutely lethal. It is a 1v9 machine. So I'm very keen to see if they try and pick that.
Well, yeah, because obviously it's a champion that you can sort of take away. I don't think it's like the Giga OP Goomba Stomp champion that it was sort of in the middle of last season or in the middle of this current season, but it still stands as one of those junglers that you can pick for a little bit of pressure in the early game, but also scales very, very well once you start getting those resets through.
Yeah, I think Viego is actually in a very good spot at the moment with the recent changes they've made. They really want to push forward his crit build, and with the itemization, like this new preseason, obviously it's not really geared towards crit majors in particular, but Viego does benefit very well from the way current itemization is. Shield bow is just the reason it's so strong on Graves is also the reason it's so strong on Viego. You're able to go full damage and you're still pretty tanky at the end of the day. That shield bow means you're not going to get blown up. You get the resets. Yeah, the health regain isn't as crazy, but Viego crit at the moment is absolutely very, very strong in someone who knows what they're doing.
Well, we've had a look at a couple of the players that we think are going to be like real standouts for these teams. I kind of want to look at one of like a potential disparity here, because when I look over at the Warwick side, the Heathen, it's a name that a lot of people around the UK scene know. He's been active for a while, has played up in the likes of the UKLC, a really experienced player at that top level. He is not D4. It's not just 60 games that he's won this season. This guy is cracked. Then on the other side, you've got Kingslayers, who, yeah, he's coming up. He's playing a little bit more, but I think watching the games, casting the games against Swansea in the previous week, whilst he was making a lot of stuff happen, there were a couple of times he was getting caught out of position and dying a little bit unnecessarily.
Kingslayers is very much a player that loves to go in. I'm sure if you've watched any of Keele's previous games, you've seen the guy on the Leona. It is genuinely very lethal to the point where even when he was only platinum, it was getting target banned by other teams because they looked at the past match history. It's crazy. But he does need reeling in a little bit. I feel like playing safe isn't necessarily the best way. If you get an early kill on BZ, it's very strong. I know that Kingslayers loves his roaming. He loves his going in. He loves his engaged supports, but I don't know if that's the play against Heathen. The guy can play safe. He's basically a jack of all trades on support. He can take any support. He does any play style. I saw last week against Roehampton, they picked the Zerath Zillion bot lane, which was just unplayable. It was very hard. So I'm wondering if they'll do something like that again. Okay, we're going into the tournament draft now.
As we do jump into the champion select here. Obviously, we have got Keele Krakens here on the blue side and Warwick on the red. But we see that Viego targeted out in the first stage can be a contested pick. I know that Tiddy, otherwise known as Rockty, does love to play, but it is going to be the Leona. So recognizing that Heathen can be a strong engage for their side and taking one of those options away.
Interesting they ban out their own Leona. That goes the Z ban for BZ, obviously. It's interesting they ban out the Leona because it is one of Kingslay's strongest picks as a support. So you're kind of putting him at a bit of a disadvantage. The Poppy ban coming through on Xbliss. Xbliss is most played top laner by quite a significant margin last season. So maybe looking to target ban and weaken that top side. Silas ban coming out, that's targeted toward BZ. They're clearly going for, as I said, the target ban on BZ. Thrush ban coming through. expecting the Heathen. They clearly know that he's a very good player. I wonder if this last ban's going to come through on BZ, but maybe banning away the Gnar on Sir Newt. They know that he's a Gnar 1 trick. Gnar's basically Gnar inflated elo, but we don't talk about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, man. Like, Gnar is one of those champions. It is actually going to be another assassin target towards Project VZ, so that leaves everything open. And the Viego, we were talking about it, Mac, and there it goes, picked away. It's
unsurprising to me that they choose to first pick the Viego here. Yeah, that Cho'Gath, something no Xbliss can play. Ooh. Right,
but this Viego, what are we looking at here?
So we know that Rockty likes the Viego. He's been having good performances on it recently. Taking it away from Pop is very interesting, choosing to like turn it back on him. That Jinx coming in for Spark. I know Brod is a fan of Jinx at the moment, so maybe that's a first pick to take that away from Keele's carry.
And she's also just like a pick that's generally strong in the meta right now. Like, you can go for like an Enchanter support and really beef up this massive hyper carry. The Lee Sin, though, instead for Paul, another one of these champions that he's really known for, can make a lot of plays happen in the early game and hopefully get this Jinx snowballing.
At the end of the day, Pop is a playmaker. He chooses playmaking champions, and Lee Sin is a fairly safe esports playmaking champion. So it's unsurprising that we're going to see the Masters pick jungler take Lee Sin. Like, it's just so easy for these guys. Yeah, the Ezreal pick coming in for Broad. Safe bot lane, maybe. Trying to play it safe, playing around the mid lane. The Yone coming out for Project BZ. That's one I was definitely thinking that they could pick if they ban out these three, and I'm very surprised they chose to ban the Akali over the Yone. BZ's Yone is absolutely lethal and has been tearing up NSE recently. So I'm quite surprised they didn't choose to ban that away.
Yeah, we saw that last weekend there. That's the Lulu locked in here.
Ugh. Yep.
Even going to be piloting that one, and I'm already seeing a little bit of a pattern that's starting to emerge with this Ezreal picked up. I feel like Spark and the Heathen are just going to have all the time in the world to scale up, because that Ezreal isn't really going to offer a lot of damage.
Yeah, that makes me think that they really want to play for the mid lane as a carry. The Ezreal is hard to use. I'm not saying Brod's a bad player. I'm not saying Brod's a bad player. Obviously, an incredible Ezreal will have insane damage output, but you know how hard it is to optimize Ezreal damage output in a team fight. You have to be like at one with the character, essentially. The ban coming through on Vex, trying to remove like the harsh picks of Project BZ here. The Yuumi ban going out on Kingslayers. We know that he's notorious for having Kitten as his backup support, so it's kind of rough for him right now. No, they're right at the end of the reign of Gabe's Kittens, but here we go. The LeBlanc ban coming through. I do think, and I remember talking to Keele's team, that they did play against Warwick's mid laner in a just like an open scrim with like anyone. So that LeBlanc ban, I think LeBlanc actually gave BZ a bit of trouble during that scrim. So that LeBlanc ban might be from experience, trying to remove that from the mid laner.
A little bit of a leak there potentially with not sure about that one. Will be the Cho'Gath locked in, most likely going towards. Can be flexed into the mid lane. I'm sure that Thonk will want to play something a bit more aggressive. This kind of feels like the consequence of these second phases of bans, where particularly targeted at one role. Yes, you're removing a couple of those mid laners for Thonk, but leaving him to last pick with the counter pick available gives Warwick a few more options in their draft.
Brod doing his little hover of Teemos. His honor. I know Brod loves his Teemo. The Mordekaiser coming out for Sir Newt. Unsurprising. Very safe pick for him. Allows him to carry as well. I've seen Sir Newt carry throughout NSE with Mordekaiser, especially since we're looking to play around the strong side top lane, weak side bot lane here. So it's quite unsurprising they choose to stick him on a carry. Ooh, okay, I'm thinking about what they could bring out for Kingslayers here. Yeah.
This is going to be the Blitzcrank, so adding a little bit
actually,
more
that is surprising. I assumed they were going to go for the Braum. That's...
I mean, so... You've got a very, very clear single carry for Warwick right now, for that Jinx, for Sparks. The issue is, there's going to be a Cho'Gath that stood in the way, and you really don't want to be hooking in that big, beefy boy, or a Camille So that is going to be the Cho'Gath rotated into the mid lane, most likely. The sneaky one pulled in the final stages of the draft by Warwick.
So that we've got that AP Cho'Gath coming in mid lane. I assume that'll be with the Everfrost. Not a pretty uncommon flex, but it is known. So a little bit surprised here. This does make the Blitzcrank more of a lethal option, though, because you're not going to have that beefy Cho'Gath. I don't think that they're going to go the beefy route, so I wouldn't say that it's particularly a terrible target for Blitzcrank to hook it. Obviously, trying to look for that Jinx. Camille getting kind of gutted this patch as well, which feels kind of nice. I don't like playing against Camille, I'm sure no one else does. But you didn't hear that from me.
You've come into casting to propagandize your own personal vendettas.
What do you mean? I'm out here to get Riot to balance the game to my will, obviously.
That sounds like a pretty honourable goal. That seems fairly reasonable. This matchup though, yeah.
What do you want to talk about in terms of this matchup? What stands out to you?
What stands out? Well, I'm looking here. I'm thinking. Okay, so Yone, you've got a fair bit of mobility on that character. Cho'Gath. Whilst once you get that Everfrost onto under your belt, you can lock up people very easily. The Rupture is very, very difficult to hit. So I'm wondering, if I'm Warwick, how are we going to protect this like Cho'Gath? Because he seems a little bit vulnerable in the mid here.
I really think the Pulp's going to look to play around this mid lane. I would expect a little bit of a tense help. BZ with a kill early is very strong. I think the Blitzcrank choice from Kingslayer is coming in for that really early level 2, maybe even level level 3, maybe even level 2 roam, trying to get BZ that early kill. Obviously Mordekai's a very good sustain against like the Camille, but I'm not sure he wins that matchup. Not too bad in the 1v1, obviously with his ult. I'm not sure about the Viego pick now from Rockty. I'm not sure about this Viego pick, actually, because you want something to play more around BZ in this.
Yeah.
And I feel like Viego's way too aggressive here. I don't see how you'd enable the Viego. I don't think you'd want to enable the Viego.
So what do you think would have been better here, then?
I know Rockty plays his Hecarim. I know he's got his Nocturne. I feel like these options would have been a lot better to support the mid laner. I know the Viego being locked in here was to deny port the Viego. Not necessarily a bad thing. Definitely something that Keele can work with. I don't think Viego is terrible. If, like, for example, you get that Cho'Gath, like it's never bad to have a Cho'Gath on your team, right? Bad to have a Lulu on your team. But I definitely feel like Hecarim and Nocturne might have been a better option for Keele here.
Well,
Like,
obviously we'll have to see how that ends up playing out. I do want to draw a little bit more attention, like, back to this bot lane, right? We talked about it a little bit just before. Do you think there's a world where like Rockety, or otherwise known Kitty, actually has to make their way down here? Because like, yes, you've got the Blitzcrank, but I feel like if Spark and the Heathen are playing around the wave properly, there isn't really that same kill pressure in this bot side. If you leave the Jinx alone for 20 minutes, you're gonna be hurting at the end of that 20 minutes.
The thing about the Blitzcrank pick here as well, and you're right about that, the Viego might have to look bot side to try and deal with that. I think that Sir Newt could handle his own top side. He's not known to run it down. He plays pretty safe. Well, he can run it down a little bit, but that's not the point. But the point is, I feel like it's kind of hard for bot lane to really make full usage of that Blitzcrank. Ezreal is not going to be bursting down Jinx early game. So, how do you remove the Jinx, especially with a Lulu? Like, especially with a Lulu. I feel like it's going to be very hard for them to, like, 2v2 remove the Jinx, even with a really good pick with the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, but now I suppose you when you do get into those, like, later team fights, the Fate Sealed and the Death Realm, I guess if you can get a good flank off, can be effective tools in that regard, but there's a lot of stuff on Warwick that would stop you from actually getting to that position where you can start using those abilities.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's interesting that both ADCs to have like a global presence. You got Jinx with the Super Mega Death Rocket. You've got Ezreal with the True Shot Barrage. It basically can just passive farm bot lane. They could probably just have a 1v1 passive farm bot lane and still be impactful in team fights, right? Obviously, if either team has a brain, that's not going to happen. But it's interesting that they chose to some options with some nice global presence. I think that might actually be very helpful for Keele in particular if they want to play around this mid lane and getting that early kill. Bro, just toss an ult mid lane, see what you get. It's interesting. I think they're just two very strong dueling teams.
Yeah, I think that's a absolutely fair comment. Just one thing I did spot before we load into the game. This is actually going to be the Conqueror running for Project BZ on this Yone in the mid lane, as opposed to the Lethal Tempo, which I think we typically see. Do you think there's a particular reason for going for that rune choice?
Well, Lethal Tempo obviously very strong on Yasuo and Yone at the moment. Basically 1 second cooldown Q. I think the reason why I chose the Conqueror here is it just objectively scales better, right? If we're talking about Lethal Tempo, it's very much a laning rune, and I know BZ isn't going to be... Well, obviously, he'll look for the early kills, but I don't think he's going to be making any stupid plays without his jungler or his support there. So he's not going to be looking for this 1v1 kills. He knows that Porp's going to be looking to play around him.
Excellent. As we are going to be jumping into game now for our first game of this best of series this evening between Keele Krakens and Grey Warwick. We're actually starting to see a little bit of a cheeky 5-stack here. The top side for Keele. To go any further, will be spotted out by this early ward placed by Warwick. So, understanding where their enemy are, and then they may be able to exploit this to get some vision in Keele's bot side jungle.
Yeah, you can already see the Cho'Gath pathing down with the Lee Sin. They know that all 5 are there. It's pretty safe. What we're looking for in terms of early vision lines. I think Keele likes playing the vision lines around the mid lane. They play very strongly around the vision lines on mid lane. Obviously, I feel like Warwick's looking to deeply scale here. That's the Jinx pick, that's the Camille pick. These things are just going to explode your team in 30 minutes. You don't out-damage the Jinx with an Ezreal. It's just... but the setup here at the red buff, they're trying to catch them.
They're going for something a little bit cheeky. Does Kingslayers know? They're all stacked in the bush.
Roxy's about to walk in.
Tiddy is getting caught out though, and Warwick are continuing to go forward. Brody's taking a lot of damage from Sparks with that double rupture, and it's first blood going over to Port. BZ will fall as well. It is disaster for Keele at the level 1.
That's exactly what you don't want to see happen. Trying to pull the red buff, try and annoy them as much as possible. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much. Is that going to put BZ at CS or XP deficit? I don't think it does, but that is a kill onto Jinx, and that is a kill onto Lee Sin early, and kill onto Lee Sin early is just not ideal for Keele at all. It's going to give him so much more map pressure. It's going to make his dueling potential so much stronger. You can't afford to try and take that 2v1. You just have to play safe. The knockup coming through here. Just some really cheeky damage onto BZ, but it's just going to hurt him even more.
Yeah, and that red buff steal as well. So Tiddy is going to be really lacking for Camps to clear on his own side. And it's actually really creative by Porp, I think, here to move towards his own Raptor camp on his top side. Just if Roxy wanted to go for an invade to steal those away as retribution, he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it kind of shows that there's a bit of a difference here in the jungle skill level, and it's no disrespect to Tiddy, obviously, but Tiddy is a inherently top lane player. He has role swapped to jungle this season for Keele, but you're going up against a Masters jungler. The guy is very talented. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows how Viego plays. He knows his Viego's strength. The gank coming through here onto top lane, though.
Well, stun connects on the Spectral Maw, but the hookshot wall dive just gets Explis away. He's still only level 2 at 3 minutes on this Viego, and he is hanging around. He is losing valuable time to clear through his jungle as Porp is already onto this bottom scuttle.
Porp's essentially gotten 3/4 of the jungle here in terms of XP. He's going to be so far ahead, and it's not even an issue about putting Tiddy behind, because this puts the rest of the map behind. Is this going to be a solo kill coming down to Sunny? Never mind.
Not quite. Explis not wanting to dive too far forward. Kingslayer's hook not connecting.
Yes. The classic Gabe missed hook shot. Okay, BZ diving in here for a little bit of damage in lane. I just don't think it's a worth trade from there.
And not at all. Roxy making his way back up to the top side. But the hookshot wall dive still available. The Spectral Maw does come through. But it's just not enough damage. His second gank towards that top lane. And only one camp cleared in between. Another hook goes wide in the bot lane. These side lanes really aren't going too well for Keele.
Yeah, Keele's going to start feeling this now. That jungle difference is going to start getting bigger and bigger. The more time he spends away from his jungle in terms of farming, the bigger that gap's gonna get. He's already 1 kill up. And as I was saying before, it's like a macro optimization that you get. It's just so much better from Warwick in terms of the jungle here. Inherently at the start of the game, Lee Sin obviously is going to do better than a Viego, but you already just see like things getting stolen away, the jungle denial, the vision control. It's just so much better. BZ just can't afford to like even step forward here because it's just so lethal, right? Tiddy getting behind isn't him getting behind, it's everyone getting behind. It's BZ getting behind, it's your bot lane getting behind. Because at the end of the day, the game is just a jungle difference. That is how League is.
All right, the ramifications of that early play coming to bear. We're still only 5 minutes into this game, but already nearest damn it 2,000 gold in the lead for Warwick. We've got CS leads in every lane but mid, but that's going to even up fairly soon as Thonk collects that last wave of minions. Is the Doran shield here for the Cho'Gath, so could be investing into a bit more of a tank route. Maybe that's an option, considering that Warwick don't really have a primary tank.
That is true. The Doran shield could just be maybe made for the lane trading, maybe knowing that BZ likes to play aggressive for that early solo kill. That Kindle gem coming out, I believe, and the yeah, that's going to be an Everfrost. I thought so. They don't really have any AP without the Cho'Gath here, so it's kind of necessary. They've got enough like tanky bruises, and Cho'Gath becomes inherently tanky with his build and his ultimate. So I feel like they don't really need the frontline tank. The only ones you've got really squishy are the bot lane. You're not going to like explode the top lane in the jungle late game.
So this is interesting. We are actually seeing an invade coming out from Warwick. He has just taken away that Gromp, but he is going to get jumped on by Xbliss, who used the Hextech ultimatum. The Viego cannot get away. And that's a nice 2v1 kill coming through for Warwick in the top side. That is gonna feel even worse.
Oh, that hook just narrowly missed the Heathens as well. That must feel bad. It's just getting worse and worse for Keele. I don't think it's end of the world, but that gold difference is starting to stack up. That is 2k, like almost 7 minutes. It's
quite substantial. It's quite substantial indeed, and even in this top side where Camille, you often think about her as this late game hyper-scaling carry, is doing absolutely fine against Newt, and this bot lane, oh, that's a hook landing onto Thark. First one I believe that we've seen. The exhaust being thrown down as well. This is a heavy investment coming through to get this kill, but it's not going to happen. Flashes onto the traps, and Sparks jumps back. He can't dodge away from that final Mystic Shock to even it up 1-for-1. Meanwhile, in the top side, that's the flash fall from Sanute, trying to get the solo kill onto Xbliss, but he gets the shield for the adaptive defensive. One more tower shot, but it's not going to come through, and Sanute picks up the solo.
I think that was expertly played by Sanute. He knew that turret line perfectly, and I think Xbliss just got a little bit too cocky standing there. Obviously, I assume that was the Death Realm blocking him from walking any further back, but Sanute playing that ult perfectly. Tiddy knowing when to back off there. Unfortunately, he couldn't trade and get that Lulu kill. Obviously, Broad getting that kill onto the Jinx, trading the Blitzcrank. And I'd argue that Blitzcrank dying here instead of the Ezreal is much more worth than the Jinx dying. Because it's just, you know, Brod's able to catch up a little bit in XP, not a little bit of farm. That lets the wave crash down. So,
that's a fair bit of experience going to Sparks Poppy, but yeah, not too bad. I feel like Keele have stemmed the bleeding somewhat. That the one hasn't resulted in even more kills, even more domination coming through. Yes, Porp is absolutely crushing it in the CS department, but I don't think he's had much more kill participation since that level 1. So, as it stands, in terms of the tempo of the game, still not out of reach for Keele.
Definitely. I think Porp definitely didn't abuse his lead as much as he could have, especially with that early trading potential of Lee Sin. I expected an invade a lot earlier, that hook coming down from Blitzcrank.
Yeah, but they can't even crack through the shield. Xbliss going forward onto Sanute there. Does have the Sheen proc and the Phage available. Porp is in the area too.
Around.
Going for it, but not find anything quite yet. 9 minutes into the game, the Rift Herald has been on the map for a minute. The Drake has been on the map for a few longer, but neither team interested in that one. It looks like Porp on the minimap is going to be starting up Sheldon in the top side.
I think it's interesting, if you look at the CS difference between BZ and Thonk here, maybe looking to Flame Horizon him with just pure farming. I know BZ loves to just default to farming if he doesn't get these early picks and doesn't become a monster, and he definitely looks for the Flame Horizoning. But It's not too bad. Again, I think the CS lead doesn't really make too much of a difference when the gold lead is still the same. Oh, that bot lane trade does not.
Yeah, that is very, very close to Super Mega Death Rocket range for Sparks. Built himself up a 20 CS lead on this Jinx, who we talked about as a hyper-scaling carry, and she hasn't really been pressured. Haven't been able to get onto her, and once she starts accelerating towards that itemization, once she gets that Kraken Slayer on board, yes, she's not all the way there, but she still does a heck of a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can see Rocky lurking around. Sorry, I can't remember. I forget which name he is. You can see them lurking around the bot side here, trying to look for something, but he's moved back up to try and get some vision control, looking for this early Drake. I think he's working on that Skull Crab.
Oh, in they go, starting out with the Super Mega Death Rocket into the Polymorph, beautifully dodging away from the Zap. The Flash Forward for the Haven will secure the kill. Pork gets knocked up by his own support and throws the Blitzcrank into the air as Sparks throws him into the Death Realm, into the Death Chamber. That's a nice couple kills there for Warwick.
It kind of hurts. It feels bad for Keele. That was a really nice lane gang for Porb. Just securing all that vision line, sweeping everything, sitting in that bush. Keele knew they were in the bush and tried to use it as a little bit of a bait, but they didn't expect that lane gank, and I'm quite surprised considering he wasn't spotted anywhere on the map. I'm not saying it was obvious,
Tiddy, what are you
but,
doing, bro? Spark, just back your way out from that tower. There was a fair chunk onto the Keele jungler, but he is going to have the bot lane coming through in support now. Could actually be looking for a kill. That's a very nice Spectrum wall, but the ult is too late. The Heathen survives through the heal. Oh no, it's just not been a good day for Rockety as BZ going forward onto Thonk in the mid lane. Might be looking for a kill here. Doesn't quite have the damage just yet.
The Viego locked in for Tiddy, but the only heartbroken here is his own because he's just not able to get these kills. It's rough. It's so bad for him. It's hard to pick up this lead as well, especially when you just can't burst these people down. You can see the Lee Sin looking to get a kill bot lane here. He's coming through. They have no vision.
Oh no, this is going to be a disaster. Brood under tower will get taken down. Porp actually going low, but with that Triumph heal coming through, the Ignite will not tick. Double for Spark. 6 kills on the Jinx. This is going to be a Rift Herald summon in the bot lane too.
Maybe looking to reset. He's saving that Rift Herald maybe for the mid lane.
Okay.
We okay over there? Yeah. I feel like Ezreal kind of wasted his E early, made him very vulnerable.
Right, let's just a little bit of a technical issue there. We are gonna a short break whilst we get that sorted.
Yeah, no.
Those cravens backstab me, deceive me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Yeah. 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Hold down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Yeah, bring down.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Apologise for the slight technical issue there, but we are back in, and we're going to have a TP into this bot lane from Project BZ to get us started off. Porp going back away, and actually it's going to be Spark going forward. The Fate Seal misses, but he ends up getting the kill regardless, as Cerno throws Splits into the Death Realm. That's Thonk slaying down Tiddy, and now BZ has to run. Spark can just do as much damage as he wants on the Jinx, completely untouched, completely unthreatened, and Cernu is going to drop as well. Big play in the bot lane, once again going in favour of Warwick.
Yeah, what a crazy comeback to the game, huh? Our face shield was a little bit sad. I'll put it like that. That was tough. That was very bad for Keele. That set them back a little bit. BZ getting the kill there is not too bad, but look at that Jinx now. That's 7-1. That's a significant gold lead. That is a monster. Oh.
Painful.
It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, down 6,500 gold.
Quite a
The
bit
13-minute mark. That's a fair bit. That's a fair bit. As Pauper's looking to make a play onto Tiddy, who has actually caught up in terms of levels. Obviously, very, very far behind in terms of itemization, but at least he's getting those base stats coming through.
I'm struggling to feel like Keele has a solution here.
Yeah.
I think the best thing they can do is play around BZ, look to hook down that Jinx. But that's what they did. That's what they did during that team fight. And you know what happened? Lulu ult. You know what happened? Lulu shield. You can't burst down this Jinx with a Lulu open. It's not gonna happen. It's too strong. It's genuinely like so hard to pick her off. That wasn't a 5v5, so it's not the end of the world. If the team fight was a 5v5, it could have gone completely differently. We never know. But I have an inclination that it's not really going to be too different to what we just saw, because I just feel like Keele's got some
that's sparking. That's exactly what you wanted, but there it comes, the giant growth, and now you could just kite away from Sanuk for eternity. Already 2 items completed. There goes the Super Mega Death Rocket. No one on Keele has yet died, but I think that's going to change very soon. The crits right not coming out as Rocky is being jumped on by Xbliss. Will be able to Spectral more away, but cannot escape from the Hextech ultimatum. Beautiful dodge from the hook there, actually, as Porp will kick back Sanuk, and PZ is going in. Only one person with the Fate Sealed, as that's a double kill landing onto Xbliss. Here comes the True Shot Barrage, but it's not there. Triple kill for Xbliss. And I think we might see the game end very, very soon, Mac.
Kind of looks like Keele's running it down. I'm going to be very frank with you. I feel like re-engaging on that fight, not once, but twice, was very, very stupid of Keele. And I like these guys, and I'm sure they're better players than this. I know they're better players than this. I've seen them make better decisions. The Fate Sealed was definitely a desperation ult to try and get that Camille. The shield wasn't enough. The mini Cho'Gath ult on that Q is just absolutely... It's just too much.
It's looking like a pretty big Cho'Gath ult right now.
Yeah.
4-1 and 2.
Cho'Gath ult.
Divine Sunder are already completed. Looking very, very strong. But man, it's Spark in this bot lane. It's the guy that we highlighted is likely going to be a threat from the champion select, and it's paid off, right? Keele haven't been able to index down, haven't been able to stop him in the early game, and well, it stopped 20 minutes to the Jinx scale. It's at 15, which no, you'll take that if you're Warwick, and you're definitely not enjoying that if you're Keele.
You know, I think that level 1 play did make a difference. I think we definitely downplayed its impact a little bit. It didn't look like Paul was doing too much in that early game, but I think it added up at the end. I think it might have broke the mental a little bit, even if it wasn't necessarily like them making a lot of plays with that advantage, with that like distinct advantage. I think it was enough to tilt. The nice hook.
Kingslayers lands a hook onto the Heathen. This might be a kill coming out for Keele, actually. And the fact that that's a victory at this point is sad. Heathen flashing away, though. Looks like he's going to be able to make it out just fine. Thonk being engaged on in the bot side, but also tanky on the Cho'Gath. As Spark, Heathen, and Pauper knocking down this mid, looking to knock down this mid lane tower. And it feels like there is an inevitability about this game, as you would do with an 11,000 gold lead. Paup, though, could be dying here. BZ does have the Fate Seal, but will not throw it out. The Warwick jungler escapes with his life.
I think it's interesting to know that it's a Chemtech Soul this game, and if I don't know if any of you guys know about the new preseason updates, but Chemtech Soul essentially is a mini Scion ult on everyone dying on, I believe it's a cooldown, I'm not sure it's every death. But think about how much of a monster Jinx is going to be with like a free Scion ult.
And what about how much of a monster Paup is right now as he gets 2? With a sick kick followed by a dash into the backline. The Death Realm going down onto Spark. The Jinx trying to cut away from Sanuk, and I know she can do it. The Decimate doesn't hit, and that's the damage coming out. The dive into the backline. 3 people with the Fate Seal, but it's not enough at this point. BZ, you're going to be dead, brother, as Xbliss dives under the tower. The Tactical Sleep will pick up the kill as Paup doesn't want to chase forward that resonating strike. It feels like Warwick are just playing with their food now.
I believe we're starting to see what I like to call a diff, my friend. I feel like there just wasn't enough win conditions for Keele, and you can't really play around much other than BZ. I feel like whilst BZ is an incredibly good player, and Keele knows how to play around him, they've been playing with him for quite a while now. When you leave him as the only option and it doesn't work, what do you do after that, right?
You go down 14,000 gold at 18 minutes.
That's the one. That's not ideal.
Yeah, no, definitely not the play. Well, hopefully that we can see Keele put up a bit more of a fight in the next game. Kingslayers, I don't think you want to be him, and Porp can definitely 1v2. He's not going to need to, as he will get hooked in actually picking up that Rift Herald. Might be caught out here. Kick forward, though, onto Rockty as he goes forward with the resonating strike. How is Porp alive?
That's incredible. It's a jungle diff. It's a jungle diff. That is just perfectly played by Porp, though. That was everything he did there was completely intentional. Everything he did there was intent. It wasn't just panic throwing out moves like I've seen Keele do a couple times this game. It was actually just with pure intent. He knew exactly what he's doing. He knew he was going to kick away. He knew he was going to resonating strike to his kicked away target, and he knew he was going to like dash away to his teammate. That's just, it's just crazy. It's so good. It's really, really good gameplay. It's.
How do you beat players like that, man?
I don't know. I mean, Warwick's been a notorious like league powerhouse in the university leagues for years and years, and thought maybe we might find an upset with Keele this year. Keele's been on very, very strong, but
oh no,
Warwick's
Rockty, bruh. Oh, one more hit. Oh no, it's the auto from Pix. Oh no.
Why? Why is he that far forward? Why? Is it worth to take that headbutt there?
Honestly, Mac, I feel like at this point, standing at your Nexus towers is a little bit too far forward for Keele. Shelly not even going to get charge onto that bot lane tower. We're not going to see an in-hit full before 20 minutes, but I think we might see a fair few full very shortly after. There goes the charge. Keele, they have to look for something here. Surely as Porp goes into the backline and gets the sick kick. BZ gets absolutely nothing and will be the second kill of the fight. 2 already going in favor of Warwick, as this is just disgusting. Into the backline goes the Camille, and down go Keele Krakens. Game 1 of the semi-final in NSC going over to Warwick.
That's all I have to say to that. That's rough. Wasn't just a drafting diff. It wasn't just a game diff. That was a team diff. Unlucky. I feel that was just a complete team diff there. Keele has potential, but they weren't playing around it. They weren't making any of the right decisions, none of the right calls. That early invade definitely tilted them a little bit, gives Warwick that slight lead they need, keeps Keele on the constant back foot, and when you've got Keele on picks they're not entirely comfortable with, because I'm not sure I've seen Kingslayers on this Blitzcrank much, I'm not sure I've seen Rockty on this Viego much, it doesn't work out well. It actually doesn't work out well at all.
Yeah, it's a very bold call to go up against Warwick in any game. It's an even bolder call to bring out something that you've maybe got a little bit less experience on in this first game. But obviously, it's a best-of-3 series, so there is a chance that they can come back in Game 2. Mac, it's a horrible question after what we've just watched, but how do you think they do it?
Don't be stupid. I'm going to be very frank with you. I think some of the plays made this game were incredibly stupid. I don't think the draft was necessarily stupid. It could have worked. I do think the support pick was very questionable. Kingslayers can play the Braum here, and I don't think Braum would have been an awful pick into this Jinx at all. Maybe not great with the Ezreal. I think the Ezreal pick is also kind of dumb. I get you're trying to play safe. You know that they've got that Lee Sin. You know it's kind of scary. Obviously, they picked the Ezreal before the Camille, but the drafting was a little bit off, I think. I get what they were going for, but that bot lane drafting kind of trolled a little bit. Gave them way too much safety. Way too much safety. It doesn't matter if you take the pick with these hooks.
Yep.
She's not going to die anyways. It's just rough.
Yeah, it sounds like a couple of areas to work on there for Keele Krakens. We're going to be popping to a short break, but be sure to stick around because Game 2 coming up in a few minutes. Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to my League of Legends client, and welcome back to this series between Warwick and Keele Krakens. No, JBL, I do not want to play draft pick right now. I want to watch this champion select. We are jumping straight in there, baby. I'm Middlecott. It's the return of the Mac. I had to get it in there. Let's go.
I had to hit me with that, man. You promised. So we're jumping straight into this champion draft. I want to see a bit better drafting. I want to see some more reliability from Keele. I want to see things that are easier for them to play with and to play around. I don't want to see the aggro pick from Pity here again. I don't want to see him on a carry. I want to see him on a tankier jungle, a bruiser jungle, or something that can support the bot lane and the mid lane. I don't want to see Broad on a safe pick. I want to see him on something aggro. I understand that the Jinx was picked away from him. Obviously, that's one of his go-to picks, and it was probably picked away from him. But Ezreal is not an answer. Ezreal is just not an answer. And I don't want to see Kingslayers on Blitzcrank ever again.
Yeah, so, yeah, well, they clearly agree with you to at least a certain degree, as it's going to be the ban on the Viego and the pickup on the Jinx. A little bit of a switch around. They knew how destructive, they felt how destructive Spark was in the bot lane. But I think that, do you know what? I feel like Warwick are the sort of team that are going to be prepped for this eventuality.
If they can play Kalista, I'm scared for Keele. I'm just scared for Keele. If they lock in this Kalista, that is going to be very, very hot. Okay. Okay.
Ziggs instead. So can outrange the Jinx a lot in the early game and provides an even greater level of tower destruction power. Plus you can pair it with like a really nice engage support that you can use to really get the lane going.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not the first time Spark has picked mage bot lanes in the NSC tournament. He was on Xerath last week against Roehampton. That's a Lee Sin port again.
Guys, should we just pop up the FF vote now? Like, he kind of popped off on this pick in game one. There's gonna have to be a strong response coming through for Keele Krakens.
As long as Keele just doesn't walk into a bush blindly again, we should be fine.
Doing their own Lee Sin cosplay at the level 1. Yeah, definitely not going to work out for you. Is instead going to be the Sejuani, so a bit of a tankier pickup like you requested, and hopefully match a bit more easily against Porp's Lee Sin.
Wonder if BZ still goes for the Yone here. I think it's probably one of his better options here. I know the man does play other things. He can play the Yasuo, he can play the Twisted Fate, but obviously you want him on the carry, so it wouldn't surprise me if he locks in that Yone again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to particularly care about the counter matchups. I thought the Cho'Gath was actually really impressive from Warwick in the previous game. It really neutralized the Yone in the laning phase, and whilst BZ, yeah, he got like 1 or 2 ultimates in those team fights later on into the game. He never got towards those big power spikes that you land on Yone. He was never able to do enough damage to really carry his team through that game. The last pick going to be locked in here before that second ban phase will be the Trundle, actually. So, seeing Lee Sin, we could see this Trundle going either top or maybe even support.
Yeah, well, let's just hope BZ's fate isn't sealed this game, because certainly was last game. Banning the Lulu away here from ban from Warwick. Interesting. Trying to deny that Lulu Jinx, which we talked about during the pre-game. We discussed it's incredibly broken at the moment, so it wouldn't surprise me, but I don't think Kingslayers particularly would probably play the Lulu here anyways. Still looking to ban mid lane. That Trundle's probably to deal with that like average side top. Maybe looking to win, put some pressure on the jungler, forcing him to play a bit more top side here.
I mean,
There's
it's also
Kitten ban.
It's also just a really good pick into the Sejuani, and I think that Yuumi ban, something that we did discuss last game, was that Kingslayers has been known to default down onto the cat when those engage options are taken off the table. Going to be the case here though, so to go for something like the Nami, but those real enchanter supports kind of going to a lower tier now.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of what's strong for Kingslayers here in terms of a support pick. Maybe looking for the Braum here to try and deny all the engage onto the Jinx, looking as a bit of a shield, as you will, for the AD carry, and I know he's potent with that Braum. Looking for the top side pick as well. I wonder what they could pick in terms that would be like strong and safe. The Gnar is left open here, and it would be very interesting to see Cernu bring out his Gnar, and I would love to see that on stream. I really would. Gonna have the Braum locked in for Kingslayers here.
Picked up as requested, and I like the idea of the Gnar. I'm worried though. Like, I feel like Gnar's ban matchups are all ones where the opponent can get on top of him. And Trundle, he's got the pillar, he's got that frozen domain as well for that extra movement speed, and even when he chomps down on you, that's gonna slow you too. So if this is locked in, you have to play a very, very safe range. Otherwise, you can just get all in incredibly easily. And if Porp shows his face topside a couple times, it can go really badly for you.
Also, we've kind of got a... I know Gnar obviously deals a little bit of mixed damage, but this is mostly a full AD team from Keele here.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not that makes a difference is... Well, I don't think it makes too much of a difference. At the end of the day, it's literally just the team that wins, right? But could be some... I mean, like... I mean, hey! I'll put some credit on Keele here. If they make this work, I will be incredibly impressed. Bringing out Cernu's Gnar makes complete sense. But
the Mac.
Hmm?
Here's the 80. Where is the champions going?
Is that a Trundle mid?
What's happening? What's happening?
I think that might be a Trundle mid.
Trundle mid. Are you mad, bruv?
But into the Yone though. Think about that.
Trundle,
you don't lose a trade versus that Yone ever.
What?
You don't. What am I watching? What is this draft?
Oh god, no. Oh
Yeah,
well, it's past 20 seconds, so they're all locked in. Oh no, apparently they're not all locked in.
You can swap up to 5 seconds in. You can swap up to 5 seconds.
Oh my god, it's a Trundle mid, Thonk.
Yeah.
I thought the Cho'Gath last game was absolutely obnoxious, but this is even worse.
He's cocky now. He knows he can take him in 1v1. He knows it. That Cho'Gath mid was safety. This Trundle mid is aggression. This guy wants a piece of his ass, and he's gonna chomp down on it with this Trundle. I do not see a world in which they don't try and fight level 2.
What am I looking at, man?
I know.
I'm broken. I'm broken.
God, maybe Warwick throwing for content here. Hello.
Throwing for content. Love it. I mean, so the thing is, at university level, one of the really cool things is that because there are so many like different players coming through, and people have taken like different solo queue journeys to end up in stuff like NSC and stuff like Newell. You randomly get these players that are just like absolutely insane on completely ridiculous picks. Maybe this is one for Thonk. Maybe it's the Thonk Trundle mid lane that I missed.
I think he's just a flexible player. I was looking at some of his previous games. Roehampton last week, guy picked Lulu mid lane, didn't lose lane.
It's a Chad pick. It's a Chad pick.
Like, I wouldn't. A Chad isn't the word I'd use for it, but it certainly is a pick. I mean, I think this player is very versatile. I think he's just versatile. I think he's just incredibly versatile.
Do you know what? I'm saying screw it to directed camera. I'm like locking it on mid lane for this entire time because I'm so excited to see this matchup. But we'll discuss that a bit more when we get into the game. I want to look at top lane now because I was thinking about the Trundle as a potential counter to the Gnar. I feel like the Camille does pretty much exactly what you want to do against the Gnar. She's able to get on top of him so easily in that mini form, and then can dodge away from a lot of what he does in Mega.
I'm surprised that they locked in the Gnar without banning away the Camille, because they knew they picked the Camille. They knew. Actually, I think the reason they locked in the Gnar here is because they think the top lane for Keele just outskills top lane for Warwick, and honestly, I think they do. I think Keele's top laner is objectively going to outskill Warwick's top laner, but it doesn't make up for the rest of the team.
Clip it.
It doesn't make up for the... Clip it and ship it.
Clip it right now. Clip it right now.
Callum, okay. You let me down, and I'm sending you to the retirement home early. I know you love NA. Don't let me down, man. That's all I'm saying.
This is what I love about Unicast. Like, I'm coming in as like this sort of third party coming in like, yo, how's up everyone? And then like there's all these like pre-existing conflicts and intrigue and drama. It's amazing. It's amazing to watch. Hopefully we're going to be jumping into game soon. But the Mac, I don't want to ask you something, bro.
Go on.
Are we seeing a game 3 this evening?
I am a Kraken. I'm a Keele Kraken myself.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, man.
God,
That's a lethal tempo trundle. No, never mind. We're not going to get game 3. I take it back.
You
We're not
said
going to
that.
get game 3.
You said that with so much pain, man.
I've seen that lethal tempo trundle mid. That's a game.
It's legitness. Oh my goodness gracious me. If it's legitness, I actually cannot wait to see it. And I cannot wait to get onto the Rift either. We're going to be jumping in there very shortly, just as soon as it loads on my OBS. Come on. There we are. And here we are for Game 2 of this NSE semi-final between Keele Krakens and Warwick. Keele got kind of smashed in the first game. Kraken a little bit, you could say, but hopefully they've patched those up in time to possibly make the reverse sweep happen.
Reverse sweep and a best of... I mean, I guess it's a reverse sweep. More like a reverse dusting if it's a best of 3, man.
Come on. It's still there.
The spirit's there, I guess. It's something. I'm definitely interested in this mid lane. I'm definitely interested in this mid lane. You know, when you said Cameron mid lane, kind of tempted.
I'm interested in... Ooh, Tiddy. That Arctic Assault is not what you want to have at the level 1 for Sejuani, so... Again, possibly not as dramatically as the previous game, but their speed is going to be very slightly reduced. Both junglers actually looking to start around their top side, recognizing how impactful this bot lane was in the previous game. And Keele, I think, looking to secure a couple kill on Broad.
I just want to point out quickly on the rune choice here for Sejuani, Glacial Augment. Now, it's not terrible. It's definitely not an awful rune choice, and I don't think it's throwing, but taking it over Aftershock is definitely questionable here. If you want him to just be playing to play as like a meat shield here, but then I guess that would be too many meat shields. So the Glacial Augment adds maybe a little bit of utility for Keele here.
Well, and the issue is you're playing against a Trundle as well. So, right, if you get that Aftershock proc whilst you've still got your armor on, then that is... like 200 of each resist going over to Thonk here, who is going to be bonking people pretty hard with his club already with that lethal tempo picked up. So I think it's a bit of a tech option into that Trundle matchup specifically. We did actually see on the bot side a little bit of a late invade coming through from Warwick. So once again, Hawk able to steal away the red, and crucially, it wasn't spotted out by Keele Krakens. So Tiddy needs to be very careful about his pathing, make sure that he doesn't fall to a deficit once again.
Immediately pathing to that red, that's smart ult. Down
a little bit of damage
here.
traded back. Kingslayers will pop a couple of concussive blows onto the Heathen's head, but not able to take him out just yet. Thonk trading aggressively in the mid lane as directed camera is trolling us a little bit because we've got an invade on this top side. He has been spotted out though, so he's not going to be able to get the red steal, and just Arctic Assaults over the wall as Thonk is continuing to boss it in this mid lane. Once again, it just feels like it's not working out for Keele Krakens in the jungle. The Heathen, a fair chunk onto Kingslayers as well.
It's hard for Tiddy because don't quote me on that. It's hard for him here because you're against a really strong early game jungler as an objectively scaling tank. You're already getting invaded. He's trying to invade with no help, and you're against someone who's objectively better at jungle than you are. And this is no disrespect to this guy.
Yeah,
Hawk is just incredibly fucking good, right? It's not even close. It's hard. It's very hard.
It's very difficult as Xbliss is trading once again effectively onto Snoot on this Narpick. This is what can happen when you're against one of these top lanes that can engage so easily onto you when you're in Mega, and Port might be looking to take full advantage. Is spotted out as Tiddy dives over on the bot lane, but the support from his bot lane not quite there. Heathen, one more auto would stack up that stun, but it's not going to result in a kill. Xbliss continuing to push his wave under the tower. Doesn't want Snoot to turn Mega, and that's not going to happen. Porp picks up first blood.
That's rough. I still don't think that Snoot loses a skill matchup. I still believe in him. I'm genuinely serious. He wouldn't have died there if Porp hadn't shown up. Straight up, he wouldn't have got tower dove. Xbliss wouldn't have won that tower dive. Newt knows how to play this perfectly, and I believe in it. I'm not saying Xbox is a bad player, but I think Newt is better. But if he did spend a bit more time playing League of Legends and a bit less time watching YouTube, then he'd maybe be a bit better.
What sort of YouTube videos is he on?
Do I wanna? I mean,
whoa. Do I wanna? That's a no then. That's a no. Okay. We'll leave that out as Porp finds Tiddy in the jungle, giving him a little bit of a slap there with the Sonic Wave as Thonk aggressive in the mid lane. Kingslayer is actually coming to help out his jungler as Porp is a little bit caught out here. Igniting flashes over the wall, but that's going to kill you, buddy. No, the safeguard! One more tick and Kingslayer picks up the kill. Trays one back onto the jungler as Thonk needs to be very careful as in the bot lane. The Heathen is trying to run himself away. Level up coming through. There goes the dredge line. Gets the support to safety as no one went down in mid lane either. Somehow only one kill.
Honestly, ADC could have got that. ADC could have absolutely got that, and that would have been a lot more worth than getting on that run, because think about the amount of gold that's getting split here. You've now got the assist split among not one but two people. The ADC gets almost nothing from that. It's not great. You get a kind of minion from that. Like, obviously, it's not bad. It's never bad to try and get these kills down, but that W should have connected. Obviously, it's a blind W, but the guy's ignited, right? So you should be hitting these.
That's unfortunate. Maybe a little bit of a mechanical misplay. But still, at the end of the day, it is a kill going back over to Keele Krakens, and the gold lead, or the gold deficit that they find themselves in, not quite as substantial in the previous game. That has got to be a small amount of solace. Sanut needs to be careful though. Explicit is going to be hitting level 6 very soon as Thonk hits it in the mid lane and immediately goes forward onto BZ, who's willing to trade back. The Hextech ultimatum used in the top side. Sanut nowhere near Mega Gnar as the hookshot wall dive flashed away from Explicit, forced to flash back as well. Both top players trading flash, but ultimately no one goes down as Thonk continues to wail on BZ in the mid lane. Porp is in the area. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to pick anything up.
It's unlucky for Sunny though. I think he wins that trade. I'm not even just trolling. I'm not even trolling by saying that now. Bad dodge on the Camille. If he flashes forward there, maybe he gets that kill. Camille's in a bad spot. Doesn't land the hook shot. Doesn't get the attack speed bonus. Maybe takes it. Maybe gets mega hit. It's interesting to note that every time Thonk takes these trades against BZ, BZ plays it perfectly. He actually just never loses, and he should be losing them. He should actually be losing these trades against Trundle, and he always seems to come out like okay, which is not bad, but maybe looking for a tower dive here for Warwick.
Oh, the Sonic Wave does hit the dredge line. I'm pretty sure I've seen clips on Reddit of Nautilus hooks hitting there, but crucially, 4 kill Krakens didn't hit in that scenario.
Didn't have to waste the Fate Sealed either, which is really good for BZ here.
Yeah, gives you an aggressive option in lane if Tiddy is able to make himself over to this mid side. Has felt definitely hamstrung, very quiet as Porp once again looking to grab something in this top side. Goes forward with the Sonic Wave onto Tiddy. Is going to be slowed up here. Go for a smite fight. Going to be won by the Warwick jungler as Thonky's here as well. Flashes over the wall, but the Arctic Assault going backwards. Resonating Strike will hit as Porp gets himself away once again. An absolute Houdini-esque performance as BZ, not quite your dead.
So what I like to call that is, that's a John smite difference there. So I've never seen John hit a smite in his life. And that kind of pay. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. He hits his dragon smites, but any other smite never hits it. If he hits that smite there, he wins that trade. I genuinely believe he wins that trade every time. The Glacial
going down onto Kingslayer as Spark has got the level 6, crucially as well. Kingslayer getting up in his face, causing him a load of nuisance. So the zap actually going down onto the Heathen. Low health bars all across the board as flashing away, I believe, there from that Mega Inferno Bomb. But Tiddy looking to pick up the stragglers. Doesn't have access to the ultimate quite yet, but will be able to lock down the Heathen. No! Oh my god, Spark, that's so unlucky, man!
That's a little bit... That's getting trolled by your support. The trade from the mid lane though.
Either performances. Thonk going forward. Both mid laners really want this as Porp dives in 1v3 and he's not going to get anything, man.
That's Glacial Augment diff. He doesn't kill. He actually kills there if Tiddy does not take Glacial Augment there. For any of these who might be uninformed, the Glacial Augment's mini rework during the season gives it damage reduction whenever CC is applied along 3 glacial beams. So it's not just a slow anymore, it's like a pure damage reduction, which is pretty good, and actually would have probably given Lee Sin at least 2 kills there had he not had Glacial Augment there. Because you get the Braum and you get the Jinx.
Oh no, it's happened again. All right, we are gonna quickly have to hop out of this game because of this pause.
I think it's
them. It's them. Okay, wonderful,
It's the game
wonderful. Okay, excellent. Right, so we're just gonna have to sit here looking at this. There's nothing actually interesting on another screen because we don't have like pictures of our faces or cameras, so we'll just sit here, the nice sepia tones, and I feel like Keele Krakens are feeling a lot better about this game than the previous one.
I honestly think that Warwick's misplaying. I think Warwick's misplaying and Keele's not playing stupid anymore. They've actually got their shit together. Keele, mental reset during that break. They've mental
Huge
reset.
brain.
They've understood how they're going to play now. It's whether or not they can translate it to late. I think the Jinx gives them... I think their team enables them to translate it to late. This drafting is a lot better. The confidence is a lot better. Even when you're behind in this like jungle, the decision making isn't poor either from Tiddy. He's actually pathing pretty well, all things considered. Even when things are getting plucked out of his jungle, even when he's getting invaded, he's still able to catch these ganks, try and help the best he can. If he was 6 a bit early, obviously he gets that double kill bot lane, but the fact that he's there in the first place is very important. His pathing is so much better this game.
I think a big thing as well is that you've got a kill onto Bryn. Obviously, could have had maybe a couple more, but you've got this Jinx to a position where she's like doing fine and it's not going awfully for her. Interesting, I just noticed that is actually a stopwatch in her inventory. I don't know if that's from commencing stopwatch or anything like that, but that's very, very early. And I guess against a lot of the dive that Warwick are pulling out with the Camille and with the Lee Sin and that Mega Inferno bomb from Spark as well, could get pretty huge value from this.
Yeah, think about what Warwick's game plan is here. We talked a lot about Keele's. What's Warwick's game plan? Because obviously you've got that like hard pushing Ziggs for the late game. You've got, well, actually, I just say you've just got so many good split pushes here.
Yeah.
You've got Camille, you've got Chundle, you've got Ziggs. This is a game of tower defense for Keele now, actually. Now I think about it, this is just Bloons TD, man. Like,
man, I love that game so much.
My friends are obsessed with it. I never really got into it, but you know, I get the appeal, right?
It's a banger. Like chat. Anyone in chat play Bloons Tower Defense? there's like a 5-second delay, but like hopefully it'll work. But
you know what? Yeah, I think it's actually, you know, that's what Riot Games can do. They brought out a Ziggs game, right? It's a rhythm game. Why not a tower defense game? Genius. That would have been so much smarter.
Yo, actually, what?
Hire me, Riot. What the hell is this? Get me in your marketing department. Get me in your games division, guys. I will write these for you.
That literally sounds like a TFT mod as well. Like that's doable, right?
Actually, wouldn't it be Heimerdinger? Well, Heimerdinger's also in the Ziggs game. That's not the point.
No,
the
but
point
you could rework. I'm full on going into this. Like you could rework like the TFT engine, right? And the way that they run that.
Asset. So you're telling me you want to asset flip the TFT engine into a tower defense game?
Yes. I mean, you could actually just use Summoner's Rift, right? And make an edited version of Summoner's Rift. It's a bit. Nah.
Well, do you remember Black Market Brawlers?
Yes.
That's just tower defense. You used to like summon little. It's like a little side game.
Yes.
Summon little guys. Yes. Remember?
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
So
that was just a League Tower Defense mode. And then when they actually put it on Summoner's Rift, because it was just on like the Butcher's Bridge, which is a reskin, it had like massive lasers that would just fire down lanes randomly, and that was sick. Riot Games,
so
where's
good.
my tower defense game mode?
I feel like the tower defense genre has really not gotten like enough love. I feel like it really peaked with like Flash games in like the mid 2000s or whatever. But then it's like, it's sort of fallen off, and I don't know why, because it's such like a sick thing.
Yeah, I'd agree.
What would like the champions do? Like, what sort of towers would we have?
Well, right. So what would the champions do?
Yeah.
Well, we can start off with like basic stuff. Like you can have
chat. You can contribute to this as well if you like. If you've got any ideas for like champions and like abilities that we can make into a tower defense game.
We could do what TFT does and have like skins with like evolving parts becoming like evolving like units like Crossfire, Ezreal, Kai'Sa, all these things.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of neat.
That would be really cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty neat.
Camille sweep for short range burst. I like that.
I kind of like that. Harmoning is so obvious. I don't even need to say it.
Like it's like spawns the turrets. I feel like
maybe Gnar. You could have Gnar as like a ranged unit, and when they get close, he just transforms into Mega Gnar.
Yes. Oh my. Like yeah, as a rage mechanic, and then he has a load of like short range, big like stun abilities.
You could do like the reverse with Shyvana, so she's kind of close range, but then when she gets enough range, she becomes like mega long range, right? And it pierces or something. There you go.
So someone in chat has just said like Azir and Zyra. I feel like I feel like you'd have like one of them. I don't feel I feel like having too many like units with summonables is like not like let's actually hold on. Should we get some more people in this call? I feel like this is a discussion that needs to be had with like multiple people.
I mean, you know what? If you feel it's necessary, I won't stop you.
I don't know how long this pause is gonna last.
I'm just trying to find out if it's definitely still paused, right? We should make sure it's not just a bug on our end, right?
Right. Can you message Kingslayers or something then?
I've just whacked him a message, but obviously.
Oh no! Oh no! Things have happened. No.
You're joking.
Things have happened. Things have happened.
Things have happened. You're trolling me. We're sat here talking about Bloons Tower Defense for 7 fucking minutes.
I'm sorry. I love Bloons Tower Defense.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? It doesn't matter. We're still gonna cast this game as if nothing's happened, right?
Yeah, I didn't actually look at the what's happened. Right, no.
Also, you kind of just spoiled a little bit. But
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Nothing happened. I'm sorry.
No, it's just pausing again. This isn't us. This is the teams in game. What is this?
There's a lot of game left.
I'm telling you, Riot Game needs to fucking step their shit up. Okay,
let's chill. Right. I have got no idea what's happened. Let's swap the scene so we don't spoil people on stream. What is going on? Why is it doing this? Right. Okay. Right. I fixed it. Oh my! Who'd be a producer? Right. Gonna jump back in. Okay. Hopefully this should work.
We made sure the stream can see what we're looking at right now.
Stream can see what we're looking at. We're all good.
Awesome. Okay, so. Okay, don't worry, chat. We're back to normal. Everything's
back to normal. Engaging in the bot side. Tiddy jumping forward onto Spark, who will go down. Brew picks up the kill. The face sealed as well. Tiddy gets that one. A nice couple kills in the bot lane.
Ah, it's very nice. Well, that's a nice comeback for Keele a little bit here. We've got a bit more action and momentum. Maybe, okay, I'm praying to God the pause was actually from Keele. Maybe the pause was just to recuperate, think of a bigger game plan, and they're starting to move forward a little bit. We've got these engages. That was an excellent engage from Kingslayers there with his ultimate. Really, really nice. Getting these kills down, advancing this Jinx, maybe playing around this as your win condition, and just having BZ just play like safe perma farmers I've seen him do before. Looking for the big.
Yeah, a lot of people coming up here. Thonky's here as well. I'm not sure he's even going to be needed. Throws up the pillar just for the assist gold. The super mega death rocket not going to be enough to take down Porp. Will be enough to just interrupt his recall a little bit, but it's just going to be that singular kill.
But Keele does get the Hextech Drake from that, which is very nice. That's some bonus attack speed for that Jinx as well, and the Yone. Which I like the addition of Hextech Drake. I think adding an attack speed Drake was definitely nice, and I think that these little passives are really good. I think the Chemtech Drake's a bit of a miss with its passive. I don't think the damage to units bigger health than you is always going to be relevant for a team, but
I think like it's situational strength, it's situational power, right? Like it's not giving you stuff that's useful in absolutely every scenario. Porp chumming down to this bot lane, but being followed by several members of Keele Krakens. Dodging himself away very nicely with that safeguard. Does have that Rift Herald as well in pocket. Not sure if he wants to use it or save it. They're trying to secure this bot lane tower with Sparks' Satchel Charge, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I think Sparks trying to desperately... maybe an engage here from Porp.
Looking for something here, just a little bit of a trade. Does actually get stunned up. This is a chain CCD he was not expecting, but once again can safeguard himself away. Flashes pretty unnecessarily. Yeah, that was not necessary at all as Thonk goes forward onto Project BZ, but you are in the wrong neighborhood, my friend. Chain CC'd up, not quite taken down. BZ flashes back beautifully, and the Trundle has nowhere to go. Will pop the blast, going to run back, but he's only delaying his own demise. As Kingslayer jumps forward, misses, but still gets the kill.
No assist for BZ because he takes on BZ. Okay. BZ. It's BZ, man. Anyways, gets the tower here from Sparks down bot lane. I was going to say right before that team fight popped off, Sparks doing an excellent job of zoning Broad off of all this like XP and gold. Broad doing his best with his, obviously his W's, trying to get as much as possible, but it's just so much pressure and he knows he dies under tower here. Almost getting that kill on BZ with that Mega Inferno bomb, but not quite enough. I think enemy bot lane from Warwick is definitely trying to like keep up their best, and if we look at the gold as well, Warwick does have the gold advantage. They are winning in terms of these objectives, and they are probably going to look to get this mid lane tower with this Rift Herald.
Yeah, a bit of an early spawn on that actually, so probably not going to get the full value, possibly not going to get the full value unless Sparks is able to get something here. Porp actually stunned up under tower and taken down by BZ. The Mega Inferno rocket comes through as well as Spark will get one back. The stun onto the Heathen, but they're not going for him. Oh no, the Arctic Assault will pick up the kill and spares the blushes of Kraken, but Sanute might be blushing himself as he does land the stun onto Expos under tower, but the range is not quite there. Throws out one last Ice Boulder, but isn't able to take down his opponent in the top side.
And that's unlucky. That cooldown on Nah is down, so he can't get the kill. He can't throw him under the tower, which is really annoying. Could have easily gotten that kill. And I think played very well in considering the Hextech ultimate and timed the passive perfectly. And the throwing down of...
Explos gets his recall interrupted. He dives forward, gets the physical damage shield, but that's not going to help you much versus Tiddy. That tactical...
Okay. Okay, so trying to pick up and, like, you know, get back this gold deficit. Warwick still has this lead. It's a bit of less of a lead now. That was a really nice minefield thrown down from Spark. He knew that BZ would have to dash back through his E. Ends up picking up the kill. Doesn't matter that BZ gets that kill down because he ends up trading off. Leaving Heathen there was very risky. Very risky. I'm so surprised he didn't get away.
It was a little bit of a Chuckle Brothers moment. To me, to you, to me, to you. Ended up nearly not going over to anyone, but Tiddy picked that one up, and Spark will pick up that mid lane tower. Only that top lane outer still yet to fall in terms of the very outermost towers, but regardless, Warwick have found themselves with a good amount of vision around this Drake, which is spawning in 30 seconds.
I'd like to point out the itemization choice from Tiddy here, or people lurking around.
Oh, flash hook from Heathen, but it's onto a very, very tanky member of the Kill Krakens. Multiple layers of CC thrown out, but no one dying quite yet. Thonk going forward, Explis going forward, BZ going in, and the Camille going down. Thonk does get the bonk off onto one, and is looking to get a bonk off onto two, but it will not come through. BZ causing a ruckus in the back line, but will be falling eventually. It's an ace, a near ace for two in favor of Warwick, as it's the Nah, the only one left alive.
It's unlucky for Keele. I really feel like if that was a 5v5, Keele wins that, but obviously Sony's TP is on cooldown, so the best he can do is try and shove out this wave and split push, but you're going up against a Trundle and a Ziggs. You may as well just say goodbye to your mid lane inhibitor, man. It's rough. They get the Drake. They're probably going to get inhib tower unless they choose to back away.
Yeah, respawn's just coming through there from Kingslayer's brought up now, as well as the rest of the Kill Krakens that will join them. So Warwick doing what we kind of know them for as a team, playing aggressive when they can, but also knowing when to back away. Sanute will take that top lane tower as a consolation prize, but it might be a prize that ends up with him dying at the end. Explis goes forward with the Hextech ultimatum. Good hop away from Sanute. This is actually kiting very effectively. TP is going to come through. Heathen is here as well. The Nah is nearly mega. Level 11 as well would be a lot of damage. And it's just going to be the Heathen caught out. Tried to save his top laner, but ended up on the wrong side of the fight.
That's nice. Obviously, really nice pick down. Really good reactive TP there. I like that a lot.
Not quite going to get stunned up as the concussive blows fall off. BZ taken to half HP immediately. Sunfire Aegis thrown out. Now, Locket of the Iron Solari, excuse me, just to protect all the team 5 members of Keele Krakens alive. No Baron on the table yet, and they may look to pick up the Herald instead. BZ doesn't have TP, so he will remain in the fight, but the health bars not really in favor of Keele Krakens. Warwick, they're playing it slow immediately. Glacial Prison thrown out, but they're not able to capitalize on it, and despite winning the fight initially, the objectives goes in favor of Warwick.
That's rough. Warwick's just playing this incredibly well, but after Keele's chunked out earlier by that team fight, there's not much they could do there. I reckon they win that if they're not so low, but obviously taking that fight earlier, not being able to reset, it makes it very, very hard for them. Before the big team fight kicked off near Drake at the start, I wanted to point out the itemization here from Tiddy. Evans Shroud, or even Shroud,
Evans Shroud.
Evans Shroud.
Evans Shroud, yeah.
It was made to be a tank support item. Very good and very gold efficient, but really good for these team fights, locking him down here.
Oh, kick from Porp going to Tiddy as he gets knocked back and will be taken out first in the fight. Kingslayer's going to be next on the menu as they are just getting chomped down, feasted down as Thonk goes forward. The stopwatch buys a few seconds, but they're not going to be enough for Brode as he gets zapped down. Tower's going to be the next enemy for Thong because that's a big knock coming through. But can they win the rest of the fight off it? BZ needs to go ham, but I don't think he's even gammon right now. Xbliss cutting him through with the scissor legs. He's going to dash through. He's going to dash back. He's going to get ace. Thong, the only one lost for Warwick, and some stretches are going to fall.
I don't know. You can't bring scissors to the fight with shears. This Camille is absolutely slicing through these people.
The Heathen has been a bit too far forward. Beautiful flash to interrupt the dredge line away as Xbliss has no mana. Sparks forced to flash back as he throws out a couple of spells. And the Camille is actually living, actually able to pick up a kill, but doesn't quite have the opportunity to get away. Will be a shutdown secured by Tiddy. He might look for something more, but he doesn't know the TP is through here. Porp goes aggressive onto his enemy counterpart as Brode is in the fight as well. Sanute trying to kite away on the top side, looking for the Ziggs, but he's not going to find him. Tiddy chasing him down. Porp goes back around, and Sanute is somehow still alive. Spark will be unstoppable, and they just go too far forward. Warwick capitalize once again.
It's really rough. Warwick are playing these team fights perfectly almost. They know exactly what to do, how to position, how to play around each other, and I thought Keele had a glimmer of hope there for a second with that big gnaw. Obviously, taking out the team fight at the start, the positioning not ideal. I feel like their positioning's really falling behind. They're just getting collapsed on so easily. Their vision lines are poor. Look at their vision in jungle, for example. Look at all that red side vision. You are not denying anything, and you cannot step forward. It is just not safe for Keele at all to be playing this far forward, and that's the reason the fight even started, is that people are just too far forward. You had a lead, you brought it back slightly, and you're throwing it again, and it's not like, it wasn't a big deal at first, but it just, the gap's getting bigger and bigger. This is like almost an 8k gold lead now for Warwick. Barely gets away with that recall there. That is just so cheeky.
Yeah, that was very tight there, very close. I think we need to hit some crucial itemization spikes here for Keele Krakens if they're going to have a hope. You can see that both BZ and Brode very close to competing that Lord Dominic's regard. Heathen going forward here onto Kingslayer. The Mega Inferno Bomb thrown out as well as Porp. Will not resonating strike forward. A little bit of restraint, holding back somewhat. This game is firmly in the hands of Warwick with this 7k gold advantage and Drake spawning in 10 seconds. But want to play out smart. They don't want to throw this away. They want this to be a clean 2-0 victory.
Yeah, I definitely see that Warwick's just a lot more together. I'm not saying that Keele doesn't play well together. This is their first split together as like this full team of 5, and I don't think they're necessarily playing awful as a team, but Warwick is just so good, and you can tell these guys are like proper players. You can tell this it's not even a particular like person diff, it's just everything. It's everything, and it doesn't matter how good they're playing as individuals. Keele needs to play more as a unit like Warwick does if they want to win this game, and I feel like it's a bit too late to start doing that now.
Tough scenario that you find yourself in. No towers, no structures remaining outside of those within your base. I think we just saw on the minimap we are going to see an attempt at a 2-man Baron from Warwick here. This could signal an opportunity to engage for the side of Kill Krakens, but I don't think they know that this is going on.
I don't even think they can engage and kill her. I don't even think they can engage and kill in this ball in.
It's already down to 6,000 HP that they legitimately have absolutely no idea. Warwick are just playing with their food at this point. Brode getting caught out with the hook. The Braum goes forward, but he just gets chomped up. Thonk with another kill. This Trundle mid has worked out an absolute storm. Finally, we're getting eyes on this Baron as BZ goes forward onto Explis. Have Kill Krakens found the play? No, the kick away. And that's keeping the Yone out of the fight, out of the Baron, signaling the rest of the team to go forward. That's another hook landing onto Tiddy as he's going to get slapped down. The Baron has been interrupted as recalls are coming through. TP's actually being used to return to the base. I don't think Warwick are going to push for an end here, although they are sticking around. TP can come through to Explis when he is ready, but BZ isn't going to give him the opportunity. Maybe. Oh my God, Spark! That is just so much damage. Brode is trying to do the same thing on the other side as that's a good nut into the backside, but you're not able to lock down the kills immediately. Somehow, everyone on Warwick is still alive. Everyone on Kill Krakens is dead as Tiddy respawns to see the ruins of this game, but he's going to be knocked down in short order. The Sejuani, usually so tanky, is actually doing that as well as the Heathen will fall. That's actually a double shutdown coming out for Tiddy. Maybe he's bought enough time and this game won't be ending just yet.
Slivers of health. Slivers of health, middle card. That was ridiculously lucky for Spark there. I cannot believe he got away. I'm pretty sure that Jinx rocket was flying towards him and they just spaced away perfectly that it didn't splash to him, because that looked so close. And it's, even if they did win the fight, what does Keele do then? What does Keele do then? Because then they just regroup. You can't take any of these objectives fast enough to try and get anything else on the map. Look at this tower difference. Keele has one tower. Warwick has almost all of them. Like it's rough. It's so bad for Keele here. And Warwick just regroups and they just take all these towers with Trundle. You don't stand a chance against this Ziggs. You don't even have to get them all the way down. Ziggs can take out both of those Nexus turrets at once. All you need to do is just, you know, take the health down a little bit. You don't even need to focus on like trying to get them all at once. You can just play as safe as possible and just poke away at them, right?
This is good from Kill though. They recognize that the Baron is the big thing that can just end this game, which is why they're setting up defending this vision in their top side, actually defending it a little bit too much with that double control ward by the blue buff. But regardless of that, Warwick are going to be starting up this Baron. Explis is in the bot side with no teleport, so maybe could see an artificial man advantage generated around this Baron pit, or maybe we'll just see Explis go for a solo kill onto Sir Newt. So much damage already being taken down. There is a Hextech ultimatum is used as well, trying to chain the CC and succeeding beautifully. Solo kill in the bot side, and now Warwick are just trying to interrupt. They're just trying to play spoiler. Spark actually TPing into the base, but you're in a 4v2 scenario for a little bit here. Explis and the bot laner just back away for the time being. Thunk is going to hit onto this mid lane inhib tower, or this mid lane inhib, I should say. Minions flowing through into the base. Warwick just looking for the play. In goes BZ trying to get onto the backline, but he's not able to find it. The Glacial Fissure knocks up many, but the damage just isn't there. First kill of the fight goes over to Warwick, and the next one, and the next one. Only Kingslayers left alive. Sanut is going to be restoring. Maybe he could do some heroics like his jungler did a few minutes ago, but I don't think that's going to be likely. Porp kits him back into the team. He can't kite it out in time, and Warwick, in a dominant fashion, will secure a 2-0 victory over Kill Krakens.
It's unlucky. I thought we'd see a dethroning today. It's tough. It's tough. It's very, very tough for Keele, and I don't think that they put up a bad fight. I think it could have been better. I think that game 1 definitely could have been way better. Game 2 looked so promising. It looked so promising, Middle Court. What happened? What do you think happened,
It's just an unfortunate... Sorry, it just feels... It feels like at some point, you just got to say that Warwick were the better team. I think... Draft-wise, I think you can have a lot fewer issues with what has been put together here for Keele. I'm still not convinced about a couple of aspects of it, but you can't say that they didn't throw absolutely everything that they had at this game and at this series. But at the end of the day, Warwick, They're just very, very good at League of Legends.
Absolutely. And I think I really do respect Warwick. I respect how good they are as a team. I respect that every single member carries their weight. And I'm not saying that Keele doesn't do that, but I'm just saying that Warwick is so good. Warwick is so good. Pork absolutely carried. I think
he did carry. But
actually, all of them did amazing. Now I think about it.
You can't. That's the terrifying thing about this team is that you can't just go, yeah, it's this guy, because they all had incredible performances today. I hope someone still has that clip of you saying that Sanu would absolutely...
No, cut the footage, no.
But no, mate.
Post that clip. It's over for you. I'm warning you.
It's gone. It's all over. But I think that is actually going to be doing it for us for this stream. It's been an absolute pleasure casting with you for the first time, Mac. I've really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, I'm honoured. I think it was a really good opportunity for me. Obviously, it's you're a very good caster.
All right, stop. My ego is already massive. It's enough. That's cool, man. No, I was really enjoyed it. Obviously, massive commiserations to Keele, to you guys. I could hear it in the cast, man. Like sometimes it's just not meant to be, and sometimes it just doesn't happen on the day. But I think Warwick really showed their class today, and I'm so excited to see them in the final. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching this. Don't have a stream ending sign, so it's going to say be right back, but we're not going to be. So, bye-bye.
Alright, see you around.
Those Krakens backstab me, deceive me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Yeah.
And we're straight up jumping into the draft.
So Bath has started off with a Yasuo ban, followed by Roehampton banning away the Shen. A very strong pick at the moment, which I think is soon to be nerfed. Maybe banning out that Yasuo. The mid laner for Roehampton is known to be a bit of a Yasuo player, and the top laner for Bath is also known to be a bit of a Shen player. We're banning out the Senna, very strong at the moment too.
Yeah, very big poke.
Do you think they'll ban out the Kench? I'd be a bit of a shame if we see the Kench benched, you know?
Yeah, I don't see any of the top laners play it, but it is a very strong pick right now, especially.
Yeah, that Jinx ban coming through from Roehampton. Ooh. Jinx is basically pick ban at this point. She's incredibly strong in the meta right now. Probably best ADC right now, if one could say. I don't know.
Yeah, very possibly. And then we have the Akali again, even though the sort of nerfs went through for the tank Akali build, it's still one of very strong powerful pick. And
definitely.
Followed by Wukong right behind, which is, I guess, an interesting ban. But
I feel like these bans may be specifically targeted. The Victor locked in from Bath.
Chocolat Bar is a Shen and Wukong kind of one trick. Well, not one trick, but those are the two main picks he has. So they're kind of target banning him. And
same with Ice Blue and his Yasuo and Akali.
We're gonna have Victor picked, which is, I guess, the third pick that Chocolate Bra, the top laner, has. So we can expect that to be top. And as an answer, Xin Zhao and Corki, really interesting and very strong picks in the meta once again.
I think it's a very interesting pick, the Xin Zhao here, because generally used for some disengage. Focused on 1v1, yet they're insta-locking it. And whilst he's a very strong pick at the moment, I wouldn't... Never mind, it's very good into... it's very good into these options. Corky
Ooh,
very strong at the
Viego.
moment. Viego, just Viego, isn't he? So
Yeah, Viego is a bit of a hard
what
to
more
just
needs to be said?
yeah.
Viego incredibly strong in organized team play. Maybe not as strong as a solo duelist as he was, but you get those resets in a team fight, and it may as well be run. Corky's coming around with an interesting build at the moment. Was it? I think it's a Hydra item along with Luden's Echo.
Yeah.
You've got your Monamune. The Felios
Raven
locked in on the
is-
side of
yeah.
Bath.
Oh, Aphelios, very interesting. I guess they're going to need some peel on the either support and or mid lane role. And then what is Roehampton going to take to answer that?
Jhin.
Okay.
Now both of these picks are excellent with Thresh, so maybe Thresh could be pick ban here in the second half of the draft.
Definitely, yeah.
Other strong picks at the moment. Soraka's kind of broken. Janna changes are pretty funny.
Yeah, Janna Glacial is one of the
ridiculously broken
yeah.
right now. Yeah, it's very, very strong.
Definitely. So yeah, they're gonna look at banning, I guess, the most broken Aphelios duos. So yeah, you'd have Lulu. Yumi isn't as strong because you kind of need a little bit of defense when you're playing Aphelios.
I think the main thing that Aphelios will be looking for here is peel and safety. So I'd
Yeah,
expect
definitely.
Bath to be maybe looking for a Thresh, maybe a Tom Kench. Banning away that Lulu's a very good option for Enchanter, but they could maybe still go with Sona. Banning away the Rakan on the side of Bath.
Yeah,
good option
definitely.
with Jhin. Basically guaranteed W hit down when you land a W on Rakan. Overall, very strong team fighter. And there's the Thresh ban. There we go.
The Thresh ban, they don't want it. And yeah, it's kind of the last option, or like one of the strongest options you have on Aphelios. So let's see what I'm not playing anymore decides to kind of pick up. Obviously, the support player for Bath is Ocean Croc. They have two ADC players, so we're not exactly sure. So we'll see, I guess, when the game starts, what the final roster looks like. The final ban is going to be Sion. Okay. Interesting.
Ooh. Is that for the top lane? We've got that Irelia top.
Yeah.
Ooh.
To answer the Victor, that would be extremely scary. Irelia can really bully a Victor, I think, out of lane.
Yeah. Maybe not for... Oh, where's the Corky going? Wait, where's the Corky going? Is that Corky top lane?
That could be Corky top lane. A cheeky little two mid laner picks for Roehampton. Very
little bit gross. Little bit gross. I kind of like it.
What's really good is yeah, they have kind of those mixed damage. Well, AP assassin, and then Corky is more of a kind of mixed damage, well, mostly magic damage. But and then you have the two ADs with Jhin and Zinzao, which is some really good mixed damage. But they'll probably pick up an engaged support, I feel, for Roehampton.
Definitely.
Cannon picked up. I guess that would be top lane then.
Bath has an absolutely excellent team fight comp here, by the way. I just want to point this out.
Amazing.
Very
AoE.
strong. Although
AoE on all champs.
I'd say Roehampton has a lot more burst and pick potential on these individual carries. Definitely looking to shut down the Aphelios and the Victor here very quickly. So I think the Tom Kench is a very, very solid pick here for Bath. And if they don't pick it, I'd be a little disappointed. Nautilus coming through. I saw a cheeky Janna hover there last second.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Nautilus is a good pick. It'll kind of help when Zinzao is jumping on Aphelios, and he can just try and either R him or Q him. And Braum picks it a Jhin. Okay.
Braum a fairly safe pick against Aphelios. Oh, Zillion maybe.
Now that is a very interesting pick. That could really help. Ooh,
okay, the Zillion locked in for Roehampton. Zillion is probably hands down one of the best scaling enchanters in the game alongside Yuumi and Sona. So maybe looking for some late game power since you've locked in that, you know, the LeBlanc, the Shinzao. Obviously you got Corky and Jhin still, but
yeah, some really interesting kind of team comps with no like set straight goal like scaling or catch. We have some kind of mixed damage and mixed goals on both sides, which is really interesting. Which team do you think scales best here?
It really depends on whether or not Bath actually gets any footing, because that LeBlanc early game and that Xin Zhao is going to be bullying Viego out of his own jungle, and that LeBlanc is going to be turbo roaming, I imagine. Overall, I think Bath scales incredibly well here. Very strong team fight comp. Aphelios, Victor late game will basically one-shot most people. The Zillion really does enable Roehampton to take some plays late game in that late game team fights. Definitely enables LeBlanc to be, picking off these carries, even in like these late game situations. And sure, LeBlanc falls off eventually, but does she really fall off? I feel like when I'm stood there and I'm level 18 as ADC, LeBlanc blows me up. I feel like she's not really an early game character.
Yeah,
she's an all game character.
She does.
Why don't we see what chat thinks of the draft? It'd be good to see people in chat like giving their opinion on who you thought won the draft and who you think will have the stronger overall team.
Yeah, I'm definitely in favor of Roehampton this time around because I was a little bit of a Zillion OTP in season 8 and 9, and I just know how strong it is, especially against engaged champs like Kennen or Viego. You just slow them, or you are one of your allies, and it negates most of their combo. And in late game, that can really make the difference. And also, it is not a great pick in lane. In early, it can get a little bit bullied, especially with Nautilus. So I think the bot lane is definitely going to be having to be careful not to get really engaged on.
Yeah, I see a couple people in chat agreeing with me about the buff and the overall team fight potential. I do think that you're right in the sense that if Bath don't win early, I think they just lose the game. It depends, really. It's difficult.
Yeah, it can be very volatile.
I think the bot lane pairings are really weird. I think pairing Aphelios with Nautilus, pairing Jhin with Zillion, kind of feels like they should be the other round. Do you feel me?
Very true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not duels you kind of see often. Definitely. Well, mostly because Aphelios kind of needs a little bit of support more than an engaged self. It kind of depends, obviously.
Definitely. When Bath hovered Janna, I actually thought that was going to be what they went for. I think it'd be very strong here. Very good against the engage, the Corki, the Xin Zhao, the LeBlanc. Kind of unsure why they picked the Nautilus, but you never know. They could be going for that full team fight comp, but I don't really think it's necessary when you've already got the Kennen and the Viego.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Janna pick could have been a little bit better here, mostly because it kind of helps to defend against it. For example, Xin Zhao kind of jumping in on your ADC, or just generally just peeling for your front line, like the Viego and the Kennen just running in if he's alone, and then after Zonia, you can just shield him, let him get out. So it would have been a bit of that card to get out, but now they're really fully committing, which means that the game's going to be extremely volatile. It can kind of go both ways on the fights. The Kennen engages, obviously. If he manages to, get behind the enemy team, is going to be deadly because Roehampton don't really have that tankiness to kind of resist. And they did that last Friday in their games against KFCs. They really went for the damage over any tankiness at all, and it paid out. They did 2-0 and absolutely devastating games. So we're expecting some show tonight again, because they're really showmakers. Especially the bot lane has some pretty amazing plays. So looking forward to that.
I think you make a really good point about that. I feel like Bath is going to really struggle in the early game. They really have no proper lane sustain, if that makes sense. Especially if that Corki's going top lane, by the way. I feel like it's going to be very, very hard for Kennen to play the game. Obviously, Kennen's built to be like a pokey top laner. Generally scales better into team fights, but every single one of these laners is just going to be so oppressive in lane for Bath that if Bath don't even make it to the late game, yeah, they've got a better comp, but at what cost? I don't think they've got any early game strength here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're not going to have much pressure on the map at all. So Viego is going to have to find his way almost, in secret, getting objectives and stuff like that, because, I don't think he's going to have prio much. LeBlanc just shoves and roams. And then yeah, Corki is also kind of that same attitude. And then yeah, I guess the bot lane is where it's going to be really playing around on, I guess, who gets the advantage. Depends a lot on who gets ganks, I think.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel like out of all the people on Bath that are going to struggle the most, probably Cannon's the least. Now I think about it, bot lane's definitely going to struggle. Maybe you've got some like light anti-team fight with like Nautilus or some like light anti-engage, but the Nautilus is probably going to end up dying most of the time if they decide to collapse on Aphelios and he gets them off. Victor's going to really struggle. I think that Xinzhao LeBlanc is just going to absolutely demolish him in lane. I think Xinzhao just jumps on him from so far away, and LeBlanc just, you know, 0 to death essentially. So I think they just need to survive. If they can survive the early game without throwing like a lead, then I think Bath really has a chance. But right now, I'd say Roehampton has a stronger early game draft here. Especially since they do have scaling options. You have that Jhin, you have that Corki. All Corki needs to do is just chill. I think, yeah, someone said in chat, or it doesn't matter. Corki's fairly safe, and all you need to do is wait and scale. Yeah, I agree. But when it comes to like team fights, I think even late game, Corki's just going to get exploded anyways. So I don't think Corki might necessarily be the right pick here. I think they probably wanted something a bit more team fight oriented. As you said earlier, they don't really get those like tanky drafts.
Yeah. And now we are getting in game with the runes set up. I don't know if you can see them on your screen.
So for those who can't see at the moment, currently, okay, so we are running Corki with first strike. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I think it's fairly reasonable runes on everyone. I feel like I guess there's the cheeky cannon electrocute that can also be popped, or predator sometimes, I think, but I think overall they're going for kind of the safer option.
This is very standard. Yeah, this is very, very standard. So, are we ready to get into things?
Yep.
Okay, so
let's get right into it. Some pretty emotes on both sides.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, you really do. And yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see 4 TPs this game. So yeah, the TP changes have been through. So this is mostly just both teams wanting to not take the risk and just sustain and stay in lane, put that pressure in lane. Not even just control the map, but just stay in lane and put that pressure from there. So both teams are aiming to have that kind of same game plan. And we'll see who can execute it the best, I guess.
Yeah, I think the TP changes will definitely make life a lot easier for the bot laners here. I'm sure a lot of ADCs can rejoice in the fact that they aren't getting like 4-man TP'd bot lane anymore at level 2. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of the Unleashed teleport changes, but my only issue is I feel like it kind of makes top lane a bit more of an island. Whether or not we'll see that this game, you know, is dependent on the teams, whether or not these top laners want to roam and play for anything. Obviously, I don't think Corki will, but maybe you'll see a cheeky Kennen TP with the Unleashed teleport as soon as it hits 14. You never know.
Yeah.
Looking for a play bot lane. The Aphelios with the exhaust defensive option here. This guy knows that this is like a very strong team fight option. He does not want to get removed in these team fights, but sticking with the standard heal for Aphelios here. Standard topside clear for both teams.
I feel like Aphelios could have run exhaust against LeBlanc or Xinzhao, but I guess he's also kind of helping his Nautilus when he does some mistakes in lane with that heal, which is also a good kind of option to get the movement speed too.
I think heal actually gives him better collecting options here, considering he doesn't have an enchanter to back him up or any real form of peel.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Maybe a better option for him.
And the game
there's been a pause.
Apparently, the top laner is playing from Brazil, so straight from Rio.
Okay.
Which explains.
But he's not playing Mordekaiser. What do you mean he's from Brazil?
Yeah, it's just some small connection issues, and we can see already some insane out jungling by Xinzhao. 1 camp up just
That's
destroying
just the
Viego.
difference between these two junglers. Viego just does not have that early clear speed that Xin Zhao has.
Yeah.
Xin Zhao will absolutely demolish his jungle. He'll already probably be looking for a gank as soon as he clears these wolves and blue, I imagine. He's not going for a full clear, by the way. He's missed out the Krugs, but Viego will be going for a full clear, I imagine.
Yeah.
But Xin Zhao obviously looking for that early gang power. Nothing really eventful happening everywhere else. Maybe bot lane playing a bit more defensive. On the side of Bath, Roehampton has shoved out bots slightly, so they are going to be in that more offensive position. Those waves should be able to crash and get a cheetah recall in, maybe like in a couple waves. So
yeah, I haven't
we'll
seen
see if that
cheetah
plays
recalls
out
in
a
while,
while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like it just
Rewind to season 9 real quick. Hold on.
Exactly. It feels like nobody either knows how to do them anymore, or just it can't be executed most of the time because players know how to play against them. But yeah, I haven't seen any in quite a long time now.
Yeah, I feel like there's often a flavor of the month when it comes to strats in League of Legends. I think the one thing that was definitely trending last time was when supports standing and defending the wave was a big thing. Like last season, like that was always a thing, but then you saw everyone doing it last season.
Yeah, it's true. It's often by trend that you actually see those. I think it's mostly also due to, I guess, popular players just doing it, and then the rest of the player base following.
Yeah.
And it says play will resume,
but
we're
still wait. I think it's because we are slightly behind.
Oh,
yeah,
that makes
there we
sense.
go. Awesome.
Right, straight back
in
into
the
it.
game.
And we can see the ball lane is trying to shove that wave in.
Didn't think I could see this, but Victor does have a slight advantage in mid lane already. Got a lot of poking already on Ice Blue. Ice Blue is running.
Yeah, actually, wow.
Potion. Yeah. Obviously LeBlanc doesn't have like a particularly strong lane until she gets, access to that QW.
Level 3, yeah.
Yeah, QWE, but I didn't expect it to be getting chunked out like this.
Yeah, probably some positioning errors. Oh my god, the clone
passive
already
popped already.
Yeah.
I think it's Bath just understanding that they have to be able to get this mid lane control, otherwise they're not going to be able to have a safe mid lane whatsoever.
Yeah.
Which is pretty smart.
How did that Jindawi not hit?
I don't think Airy procced on Aphelios before the Jin W went through. I could be wrong. Pretty odd interaction.
Yeah, I can see
Xin Zhao mobilizing, maybe looking for a gank bot lane.
Ooh.
He's going to be spotted on that ward though. He's going to clear it out with sweepers. Viego is around bot side, so he's ready to deal with that counter gank.
Victor is
roaming
moving
down through river, yeah. But
I'm
at the
gonna-
end of the day, Xin Zhao gets control of that bot skull crab, so.
Yeah. Diego did plan for it as he full cleared, kind of leaving that pressure and not going for the crab. When he probably
Xin Zhao going to be
could've,
spotted on this ward, so Victor will back away. Viego looking for a lane gank here.
Jin Zhao is spotted on a ward, him trying to get in the mid lane. He's just gonna get it back in. Very kind of passive early game on both teams.
Well, here we should be able to see that strength of the Nautilus pick here if they go for an explosive gank bot lane.
Definitely, yeah. They have a minion advantage, so could be worth engaging here.
So, what do you think the win condition is for this game?
So for Bath, I'd say it is, like you said, winning early game and then getting those kind of team fights.
Oh, we've seen an
running.
engage bot lane here. Ooh, the
nice
flash
triple
W
flash.
from Viego. First blood goes to
Oh.
Aphelios. Excellent.
Surprises the Zillion, very nice.
Now, whilst Zillion did dodge that initial hook, I'm pretty sure, still
he
manages
just
to get
got-
caught out by the Nautilus passive, and just really good reactions there from Bath. Excellent follow-up. Flash burned on the Viego and the Zillion, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough, and that first blood goes into the pocket of Aphelios, so it's going to be really good.
Yeah.
Continuing back onto your point about win conditions, I think this just helps Bath getting this early lead for Aphelios here, which is probably one of their primary win conditions when it comes to these late game carries is going to be very, very good. Obviously, mid lane's also in a very good state right now, so as long as they can play safe, that it's going well. I feel like Xin Zhao's not had enough of a presence on the map so far. What do you think?
I think he could have definitely tried to counter gang that bot lane or like prepare for it, but because he had no camps, he just decided to back and, you know, cycle through his top side again. Maybe we're gonna see something mid.
Ooh. It's not gonna be enough. Victor hit 6. Yeah. LeBlanc passive procced, by the way.
Yeah. The damage is there on the Victor.
Oh, there looks to be a fight. Bot side river.
Ooh. Nautilus maybe caught out actually. Healed by the Zillion. That's gonna be turning. It's gonna be a 3v3, but
I think that's a kill onto Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
And it goes to Victor as well. Bath being excellent with giving these 2 kills to the carries. It's honestly looking really good for them at the moment.
Yeah, very good job from Viego to leave those early kills. They're definitely gonna benefit the laners more.
If that was me on jungle, I'd snatch those kills. My laners aren't getting anything.
And you can already see a 1.5k gold lead at 6 minutes, which is pretty big.
That's insane. That's pretty insane. Let's just see if it snowballs or if Roehampton can kind of like get with the program and kind of look for a play here, because I feel like it's really important for Roehampton to make a play now. It's now or never, essentially.
Yeah. I have seen Roehampton come back from those leads. On Friday they did it with those 2 games that they played, but this might be not the comp to kind of scale like they wanted to.
Yeah, definitely. That's Aphelios already got that Noon Quiver already, and the Lost Chapter on Victor. Very, very strong spikes in lane for both laners.
Yeah, 500, almost 600 gold on the bot lane difference is going to be felt, and definitely on the mid lane too. So those are going to be very, very pressured. Oh. That's gonna be some.
LeBlanc has to burn the Mimic there.
Yeah.
Unlucky. But it's a short enough cooldown, doesn't really matter at the end of the day, does it?
Yeah, what is it? Level 1? I think it's
like
30.
60.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be around 50, like 55 or something.
Yeah.
So I will say, even though we did manage to get that kill for Victor on from that Xin Zhao, the lane difference honestly isn't too crazy between LeBlanc and Victor right now in terms of items. The only difference is a boots, which obviously, you know, profits like roaming, but I feel like LeBlanc shouldn't be losing lane, but not roaming here. I feel like LeBlanc maybe should be looking for some roam kills, try and make a bit of a play. That's my only criticism right now, is I feel like Roehampton should be making a few more plays here rather than sitting idle.
Cannon R.
Damn, that burned, but unlucky. Corky just gets away to safety.
Ooh, Victor maybe? Ooh, LeBlanc I think is there. Oh, she flashes.
LeBlanc burns the flash. The ult almost gets her. But not quite. Targets the Mimic instead. Very, very unlucky.
Pretty close, yeah. Ooh, Xin Zhao.
The flash.
Gonna get
flash from Nautilus. The immediate ult burn from Xin Zhao. The Heartbreaker comes out from Viego, but is he going to get the Victor? No, but the kill goes to Viego. Viego clearly trying to leave it there for the Victor, but don't want to take any chances. Whilst that was happening, Zillion was looking for a play top lane with Corky on that Kennen, but unfortunately Kennen was able to get away before Zillion was able to lock him down.
Yeah, so we can see that, because that would have been pretty interesting. But yeah, quite an eventful kind of play mid lane.
Yeah. Aphelios is coping solo bot lane, by the way. He's got that Severum Crescendum combo, which makes him an incredibly strong duelist, just of how they function together. Jin is smart by playing back. He knows he won't win that fight, even though he probably would with any other weapon. Immediate Swifties from him.
Oh, they have the jungler here. Maybe they're looking to engage a fight. No, Diego is pathing bot 2, so could see some action there.
Let's have a talk about this Nautilus real quick. Nautilus has basically been the playmaker for the entire team so far. I think there's only been like 2 out of the 3 kills that have happened can be attributed to Nautilus basically going in. So maybe that was the strength of this Nautilus pick here. Maybe they did know that they needed to make this early
pressure
really
happens, so
difference,
the Nautilus definitely like enables that. Maybe a scaling enchanter pick wouldn't have given them that strength that they needed to get ahead.
Definitely, yeah, I think they needed that kind of gank follow-up or just engage to really get those early kills to get the advantage they needed.
Okay,
So,
Xin Zhao was spotted on a ward during that lane gank there, but both junglers kind of lingering around bot lane. Maybe looking for that crab, looking for that like contest, because that Drake is coming up soon, so that crab's going to give a lot of vision control there. Goes to the side of Roehampton.
yeah, Zillion getting 9 farm is...
It's not great for... I was going to
Yeah.
say, it's not great for that Jhin here. Could have a stronger lead, but it is how it is. Sometimes support's got attacks, you know?
Yeah, especially with Zillion and the bomb, it's hard to poke and at the same time not touch the minions.
Does manage to give him that XP lead though with his passive, so it's
Oh,
not,
yeah,
you know, the worst thing in the world.
Definitely.
Crown already coming out for Victor, by the way. He's ready with that crown for the team fight. He
That
has
is
his ult
actually,
up. He's
yeah.
ready to go. Although the package is ready for Corky, and he is mobilizing. You can see Ken coming up slightly later. Roehampton needs to pull the trigger now before that Kennen shows up. Viego goes in, misses the W.
Yeah, Jhin is still
Blunt
farming in
landing
bot
the
lane.
chain on. Doesn't go through.
Oh,
Huge ult. That's a huge package. The ult burned from Kennen. Blunt gets the shutdown onto
Zillion ult
Viego.
being wasted.
Zillion ult burned, but doesn't end up in a kill. Does Aphelios get anything here? Aphelios gets the kill. Almost kills Zillion live on basically 1 HP. The big Jhin ult coming out. A good zoning tool here.
Yeah, and
Bath
think-
is stronger right now.
yeah, I think they're just gonna be able to get this Drake without Roehampton being able to counter.
No smites from either team as well, I may add.
Yeah,
Skull Crab's just gone down, so Roehampton has no reliable vision on that dragon now. They have no idea where it's at, and I think they're just going to leave it.
yeah, I think it's not worth the Nautilus and just punish you so easily if you try and go in at the wrong time or the wrong spot.
It looked
But yeah.
really good to start, didn't it, for Roehampton? It really did. That early kill on that Viego, that package zoning off so many people.
Yeah, I think they played it pretty well. Obviously, it would have been better if the Jhin was there early on, but yeah, still they're still quite behind in fights, and I think it's going to be the case for at least.
Ooh, a
until-
tower dive onto that Aphelios. Are they going to get the
Zillion
kill? Not
Very
quite.
close.
Tries to leave it for that Jhin, but unlucky.
Ooh,
cheeky emo coming out from Zillion there, but that's total bot side control right now.
oh, Viego. Maybe wanting to collapse.
I don't think they can with that
3v2,
Aphelios
so-
going back, yeah.
Yeah.
Goes in, trying to take this fight onto Xin Zhao here. I don't think
That's
this is the
risky,
option for
yeah,
Viego.
that's-
What?
That is not what
Doesn't
you
make
like
it away
to
from his
see,
life.
yeah.
The TP burn here from Victor. Maybe he can get a kill here.
Ooh.
There's a
Yeah.
chance. There's a chance. The all burn from Nautilus. Ooh,
Oh, it's gonna get
the hook landed.
nice.
The all burn from Zillion. It's not enough. Nautilus
Oh
dies.
my god!
Can Victor clean up? Nice. The kill goes down
yeah.
onto the Xin Zhao. Crown burn. LeBlanc pathing down.
Wow, pretty close fight.
That was messy.
Yeah, very messy. The Viego obviously took a huge risk and I guess didn't really consider that they could be free there.
14 minutes up, by the way. Turret plates have fallen. Unleashed teleport has become unlocked for all of the teleport players on either team.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of maybe looking for an engage here on Corky. Doesn't manage to land anything, unfortunately.
Corky's struggling to lane now a little bit. I see, it's the
Yeah.
second time he's been pushed out of lane by those kind of short trades that Kennen can pull out pretty.
Mythic's coming out
safely.
for Viego, Xin Zhao, and LeBlanc now. Aphelios looking for a trade here on Jhin, but Zillion will be coming in to maybe punish him for that.
Yeah, I wonder who wins right now a 1v1 of the two ADCs. I think Aphelios.
I think Aphelios hands
Yeah,
down.
definitely.
The art just so stronger here. He's got two components. He's got two components up on him.
Yeah.
And should be getting his strongest weapon soon in a minute as well.
Ooh. Why didn't that
So I think that neither Airy nor the Zillion bomb placement procs Jin's W route. So
Really?
it's a neat little interaction we've learned today, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like that's something that should proc it, but yeah.
Felius is ready for the next fight with that Severum Crescendum combo once again.
Yeah,
Interesting.
we have a 350 gold difference in top lane for the Corki, and then that same gold difference is leveraged in the bot lane by the Aphelios, so kind of both lanes having their carries on either side of the map, and we're going to see how those team fights will play out.
I will say the gold difference overall has definitely been reduced.
Oh yeah.
Roehampton managing to kind of pull it back a little bit there.
Yeah.
It did look a little scary to start with, those 2 early kills going down onto I'm G-Trax and Ocean Croc, but not bad from Roehampton here.
Yeah, but
maybe looking for a dive here onto Aphelios. Aphelios knows that he's going to get dove. He's not playing stupid. He's backing off. He's going back to his tier 2. Respecting the fact that he is alone and he's not with his support right now.
Very good respect by Aphelios. And that's going to be first tower. And yeah. Exchange
Should be able
for
to follow
Herald
up by getting mid tower here.
Yeah.
Herald and mid tower. So I'd say Bath on that trade overall, to be honest. Although Roehampton is maybe looking to pick off that Nautilus and that Victor. Maybe looking for that Drake control.
Ooh.
Okay, the CC landed onto Nautilus.
Is it going to be enough to kill? Yeah.
Oh, the really clever block there from Zinda. I knew he was going to try and hook away. Stands in front, blocks it. No ults burned from either side there.
Yeah, that's gonna be Drake.
No summoner spells burnt as well. Nautilus had his flash.
Wait, that was extremely greedy then.
Yeah, very, very, very. I think he assumed that he could land that hook on the terrain, but Shinzan knew what was up.
Yeah, he wasn't letting any of that happen, and Aphelios is again gonna respect that presence in the bot lane jungle and just back when could have greeded a little bit for the minions.
Bath leaving this Drake open for Roehampton here. Viego is top side.
Ooh.
Corki engaging here onto Kennen. Kennen pops the ult. Corki blows the package.
Yeah.
Is Kennen going to make it away with his life? Lands a stun, burns the flash. Viego coming in, maybe to clean up for the Kennen.
Yeah,
don't think Corki makes out of her.
Is he gonna get the Kennen?
Oh, the flash! Cheeky. Oh, very cheeky. Tries to die to tower.
Oh, he's not dying. Is he gonna get executed? He's gonna try and clear the minions.
Not an assist for Kennen either. That is very unlucky.
Yeah, well played by the Corki.
Top laner. Very well played. Yeah. I'm impressed. That was pretty well played, but the Rafael coming down top lane, trying to maybe get rid of that tier 1 turret.
Yeah, that's going to help.
Get as much map control as possible. Being able to secure those vision lines top is going to be very, very strong for Bath here as they start scaling into like this mid game.
Yeah, they could have destroyed the bot lane, but I think they're opening the top side so that Kennen can join them in the team fights. Because obviously when you've got a tower, your minions are stronger. And so it's actually going to allow Kennen to get more time to move around the map and get that map presence he needs to have to get his team ahead.
If we look at the overall vision lines from either team here, you can see that they've kind of got opposing placements here. I think Bath has a very strong vision line on the enemy top side. They've got a decent vision line on enemy bot side on the side of Roehampton, but overall, I think the vision control is a lot stronger here from Bath. They know who's where, what's when, and where they should be going and where they shouldn't be going, comparative to Roehampton, which is kind of just, you know, sifting around through the dark at the moment, kind of a bit clueless right now.
Yeah, actually, I think the vision on Nautilus is very good. He's really clearing those wards that Roehampton had and getting those nice little cheeky, greedy wards in their jungle, so really nicely played.
Oh, an engage coming down onto the Aphelios. Yeah,
he's gonna go down.
Unfortunately, that Aphelios is a juicy piece of meat. Oh, the engage going onto the Corki bot lane, traded bot lane. But that is 3 mid, ready to take that tier 1.
yeah, don't think they're going to be able to trade for bot lane tower. But,
That was a shutdown from Aphelios, by the way. Goes down onto
wow.
the...
Ooh.
Oh, that is a whiff flash. Still managed to get something from it anyways. Kennan's already burned the ult here. The team
He's gonna die first, and yeah, Jin is not gonna be able to
gets
get
the kill
down.
onto Jin, but Zillion just speeds everyone out of the way. That is a Shirelia's Zillion. You are not catching up to his teammates anytime soon.
That is, yeah.
Still chasing.
That is kind of a not too bad trade for 2 flashes.
Definitely. Especially when that's onto the support. Support for an ADC, you'll take that any day.
Oh yeah.
Just need to reset her name for the team. The Victor showing up was definitely opportune. They don't win that fight without that Victor. That ult was already burned from Kennen earlier in that fight bot lane, and I think that's why Roehampton felt they could take that fight, especially with LeBlanc keeping Victor in check earlier in top lane.
Yeah, Jin had both thumbs up, and he was kind of walking in the middle of the enemies. I guess his positioning was a bit fragile that game, but ooh.
Another kill onto this Aphelios, maybe? They're looking for him again.
Oh,
Aphelios does not have the weapons to be taking this fight. He does not have the vision control to be stepping this far forward, and that is a kill on Roehampton's LeBlanc player.
Yeah, he is alone, and Azilian does not let people be alone for long. Yeah, just a great catch overall. And, ooh, Victor maybe going down. We're going to see a nice little 1v1. LeBlanc is going to join him.
LeBlanc's about to join.
Is he going to be able to tempo enough?
The ult pop from Xin Zhao coming down, the ult from Victor, flashes
It's
away, but
going to
it's
be
not going
enough.
to do anything.
Very nicely played.
Wasn't able to flash away from that LeBlanc damage. I definitely understand what he tried to do there, dodging the distortion from LeBlanc, but
yeah,
unlucky. Maybe, I think Bath, even though they had strong vision lines, I don't think they're respecting the overall ability of Roehampton to just get on a target in a 1v1.
Yeah, they're...
yeah, sorry, go on.
They're kind of capitalizing and trying to get every wave, but it is risky, especially against this, kind of a catch comp that they have on Roehampton. So they kind of have to start grouping up and getting the Drake to get on soul point. That would be probably the next move for them.
Yeah, definitely. I think getting very cocky here. Maybe looking for a team fight. Almost lands a stun onto the LeBlanc.
Yeah, Corky's not here.
Corky keeping in. He has the package though. This could be a big team fight for Roehampton. They take this. Oh, the lands down. They ulted onto the.
Oh my god.
Corky tries to dive onto the backline, but it's not enough. The ult pop from Ken and Zonya's down. Ult pop from Zillion onto himself.
Yeah, that's
down. Nautilus down. Jin ult pops.
Xin Zhao not letting go.
Is Viego gonna get away from his life?
Oh my god.
The Gore Drink coming in from Xin Zhao gives him enough, and it doesn't matter. That is a Xin Zhao sustain in the middle of the back line of the enemy
not letting
team.
Go.
Oh my goodness, that is oh, what a team fight from Roehampton. That is excellent. Oh my goodness.
Oh, an amazing. They separated the team through the Corky package, managed to have the Xin Zhao on the back line, and then it was just destruction from there onwards. Yeah, really nicely played by Roehampton.
I'm impressed. As soon as they split off, I feel like it was very unfortunate. Whilst they managed to get the Corky at the end of the day, that wasn't the target they should have been
That
worried
was
about.
a bait. Yeah, that was all a bait.
I think it was good to keep the minimized fights for the LeBlanc to burst down the people isolated there. Having Xin Zhao able to sustain that, it looked like he was close to death, but that Gore Drinker just keeps him alive along with that passive because it doesn't really matter at the end of the day whether or not he's in the entire backline. That's still a Xin Zhao.
Yeah, and you can see now the gold difference is 5k when it was like barely 1k before. It's the one fight, those kind of volatile fights are really decisive. And this is actually the same style that Roehampton had. I'm going to reference the last 2 games because I commented on them, and it was quite similar in the way that they had kind of multiple carries, and they got the gold on all of them. And once you get that ball rolling and the enemies don't have enough carry damage, it's just, yeah, that's just their playstyle, I guess. They're going to try and get a catch on Xin Zhao. That could be a 600 gold bounty, but I think they've been spotted and they might be punished for it now.
Yeah, that is for mobilizing topside. The Kennen has the teleport. He's ready to burn it. He has the ult. He needs to join the team here.
Oh yeah, Viego is
very dead. Has to burn the Heartbreaker, but I just don't think it's enough.
Yeah, I think it's...
Yeah, he's just locked down and it's over. Kennen instead choosing to take the bot lane wave and solo dying to the Corki. Now that is, I believe, is just an error in judgment there. I feel like if Kennen joins Bath there, they can win that team fight. Corki does not have the TP to join. Okay, Corki gets a tower, but you win the team fight, you take the Baron, right?
Yeah, definitely. They were
very unlucky and poor decision making on the side of Bath there, I think.
Yeah, definitely think communication could have helped Bath. They had Nautilus, they were free, and the enemies were 4. They could have had that cannon kind of engage or counter engage, but instead they just let their Diego die, and they're gonna try and contest the
Trying to
Nash.
stop the Baron, but they need to kill the Xin Zhao first. As long as that Smite's alive, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and
Smite away the Baron, and
it's
it's too late. Maybe Victor can look up some kills here. Maybe something on the
yeah.
LeBlanc distorts away from the team fight. Zillion's going to take everyone to safety. The Gale Force burn from Jhin. The Shirelli is popped on the side of Zillion there.
Yeah, actually, not a bad play by Bath, trying to fight back, not letting go. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like let's talk about the issue there. So we definitely identified that Roehampton was playing pick, and unfortunately, Bath is just enabling them by taking these really forward solo fights. It's very, very cocky of them. I don't think they understand how kind of weak they are right now.
Oh, 8k behind.
Jhin
Oh
ult
my
pops, and it
god.
just takes down the Victor. It doesn't even matter that the ult comes down, the Heartbreaker down onto the Zillion, and they're just not going to get away. I think this is going to be an ace from Roehampton.
That's going to be game.
That's an ace. I think that's a game. The TP coming down. Yeah, nah, that's unlucky. Unlucky.
Yeah, I think the turn of events just was really just getting those catches were really decisive, and that team fight obviously under Drake just was nail in the coffin. And yeah, really nice playstyle once again by Roehampton, demonstrating nice classy
Bath
win.
is about to spawn. It might not all be over for them yet if they take this team fight.
That will definitely be Nexus tower
ult,
down.
but they definitely have the Victor ult. Okay, it's down. The
they're gonna
Nexus
try
is
to end.
open. It's all or nothing for Bath.
And the gen speed, yeah, it's gonna be game.
Yeah.
12k difference at the end.
Unlucky. So I think that game definitely highlighted one of my issues there with Bath's Giraffes, and it was the Nautilus. Because I feel like the Nautilus, whilst it gives you picking power, your team is based on late game team fight comp, right? You've got the Kennen, you've got the Viego. They have a Zillion. You're not picking anything with a Zillion versus
Exactly. He's a counter. He's a counter pick, counter catch kind of player, and so yeah, they just didn't have that late game scaling support that you want. So I guess they sacrificed that Janna pick that would be the peel for the Phalios into getting that more risky early game Nautilus, and it didn't pay off, sadly enough. But yeah, definitely an interesting, well played game by both teams. But Roehampton, I think, had the stronger game plan at least. Maybe not the draft was stronger, but just the way they executed it was definitely, they knew what they were doing. And yeah, really, really nicely played. That's 1-0 for Roehampton against Bath University. I'm Not Playing Anymore is the name of the team. And we are going to go into game 2 in about 15 minutes. I think we're going to have a break before that. But yeah, really nice game.
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
Well, all I'll say is I definitely think that Bath needs to pick it up again, or they may fit their team name of I'm not playing anymore. They will not be playing anymore.
Yeah.
I think Roehampton played perfect. I think Roehampton played perfectly with their pick comp. They took the fights that they needed to. Like, okay, we definitely gave them some critique for not playing the early there. But when it came down to it, and it came down to getting those picks, they were smart. Now, whilst I don't think this was entirely Roehampton being insanely clever, I think it was a lot of Bath missteps and a lot of Bath being very cocky and not respecting that there was a pick comp.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, we're going to take a small break before next game, and we'll be back soon. Thank you very much. And we are back. Thank you for waiting patiently. We are in game 2 of I'm Not Playing Anymore against Roehampton. So Bath versus Roehampton University, 1-0 for Roehampton after a beautiful game they delivered us. Yeah, what are you expecting to change?
I think we need a bit more team play from Bath. I think we need a bit more coordination because Roehampton really had their stuff together there, and it showed towards that late game. They managed to get some really early picks, like for Bath, like very nice, very good. But when it came down to it, and it came down to those like team fights that needed to be like down pat and really coordinated, Roehampton just did it better, to be honest.
Yeah, I think coordination was kind of the difference between both teams, definitely.
Yeah.
Roehampton just knowing where everybody is at every point, and that made a difference. And we're gonna see same bans apart from
Oh,
Zhenzhou being
Shinzao.
taken
I
away.
think banning away that Shinzao is very, very good here from Bath. That Shinzao has allowed them to just oppress Bath in those team fights. Didn't have the damage to deal with it. Bit too strong early. It made it really hard for them to play those things. They had to play it basically front to back rather than like playing it just all in one, rather than, you know, picking off each target.
Yeah,
So-
definitely. I think Shinzao was one of the strongest member on Roehampton just because he could frontline for so long and just jump on the back line and just annihilate the rest of I'm not playing anymore. Send a ban again, and what was the last ban on last game on Roehampton?
It was Wukong.
Okay, it was
So the
Wukong.
only ban that's different is the lack of the Akali ban on the enemy mid lane here. from
Oh
Roehampton.
yeah, it was.
So we're getting that Victor pick again. The Lee Sin maybe coming out from Roehampton. It basically does the same as Shinzao.
Yeah,
kind of.
A little bit more supporty, I feel.
Yeah, definitely more support oriented when it comes to those big team fights, but still has that same solid pick potential that Shinzao provides for the team. So the Lee Sin is locked in for Roehampton here.
Definitely. I think a little bit less scaling also compared to the Jinzhou. But I think a little bit more strength for the game just all together. So yeah, obviously depends how it's played. Lee Sin is quite a technical champ. Now we're going to see the Corki
again.
Is it going to be locked in?
I hope. Always love seeing Corki play.
Yeah, it was really strong, and yeah, definitely a very strong comp, and I think it kind of just did the job that it needed to do last game with Roehampton, just destroying those side lanes. Kennen just couldn't really face the poke that it did.
Yeah, definitely. Corki was kind of chilling in lane there. Even when Kennen hit 6, I feel like he still didn't really capitalize. I saw a couple people in chat saying that as soon as Kennen hit 6, I don't think Corki was going to be a problem, but I feel like as soon as Corki hit 6, he started being more of a problem for Kennen, you know?
Oh yeah, we're going to see a really strong bot lane. Caitlyn Fresh, very oppressive. Caitlyn has had this sudden kind of burst in power in the last few patches. And
I think she was always this powerful. I just think people didn't play her because she looked really, really ugly. And now they updated her model. She looks so much better.
That is also, it's definitely arcane involvement there. But yeah, definitely it is a super strong pick right now. Very aggressive in lane. And with a Caitlyn, it can really help with that peel. We're going to head against the
Blitzcrank. I love a Blitzcrank pick, I do. I do believe that the player for Roehampton, their support is called NBA Hookboy. So I think this guy has a bit of experience on hook characters.
Yeah, it's his specialty. He's just a hooker, as one might say.
Okay. The Chin band coming out from Bath, the Kennen band coming out from Roehampton. I feel like this Blitzcrank pick, I just want to add, is going to really help Roehampton
with those
with
picks.
their kind of pick play style there. Lots of roaming potential, lots of really easy picks here. Gragas band coming out from Roehampton here. Maybe like a Graves. I feel like it depends because we haven't really seen what other this jungler can do other than that Viego pick.
Jarvan.
Coming out on the side of Roehampton there. What's that last ban going to be from the side of Bath? I'm pretty interested. And I'm getting uppercutted by my microphone. So that's never a good start, is it?
Yeah, maybe a threat. Oh, Draven is going to be a very, very nice ban.
So the ADC on the side of Roehampton does play a lot of Draven. So
All smoke, no pop. Yeah.
if I win the clip contest, by the way, I want whatever you get. Okay.
Oh yeah, reminder
Yeah,
real quick for the stream. You can enter the raffle by exclamation mark raffle in the chat, and the winner will be revealed once the BO3 is finished, so at the end of the stream. So it's a simple line if you want to enter £10 RP prize. Yeah, Karthus. I think that's actually one of the picks that Oh Smoke No Pop, the ADC plays. So it's probably a Karthus APC with a Blitzcrank, which is a really interesting combo because usually
it's gonna be
kind
really
of,
gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think increases the damage output a lot there. Viego being locked in on the side of Bath. Karthus really wants to take these close range fights, obviously to maximize the amount of damage he's getting from his E here, and having Blitzcrank, you know, lock down that AD carry, force him to play at melee range. It's definitely going to get these kills from Karthus, and whether or not he runs it down, he's still going to get the kill anyways. Really, if you're that close, right?
Yeah, I think it's just to get Karthus running and snowballing, because realistically, Blitzcrank is not the best peel champion. Karthus is usually best paired with something that can kind of help him resist and lock down some players.
Camille coming in from Bath. Interesting pick. Depends on what we get here for Roehampton. So Camille definitely isn't as strong as she used to be after those lane nerfs, the passive nerf, the W nerf. Or was it? No, it was the E nerf. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's Irelia locked in on the side of Roehampton.
So yeah, we don't know if this is Irelia mid or top, although we had Corki top, so this could indicate the Irelia mid.
Who do you think won draft?
I think, actually, surprisingly, Bath has just a stronger kind of structure as a team comp. So they have like the frontliners, the midliners, and then the backliners, with like Camille and Fresh being this kind of front, and then the backline with Victor and Caitlyn, and then you have Viego kind of in between. So they have like a really nice structure, and I think if they're staying as 5, they're going to be the stronger team. But Roehampton, once again, a catch comp with that Blitzcrank, with that Lee Sin, and then with other picks, they're not really going for the catch kind of idea. They're more going for the poke or just a duelist with Irelia. We're really going to have a different playstyle, and I think once again it's going to depend on how the early game plays out. But yeah, who do you think scales actually the best this time around? Because we have a Camille.
I think Roehampton scales better here. I mean, I think actually it's really hard to say because you've got that Camille and that Victor. That Camille basically gets on anyone and just picks them off, right?
Yeah, late
But you've got the
Camille.
Karthus and the Corki on the side of Roehampton here, and Aurelia just, even though she falls off late, is pretty still strong in the mid game. So you got to kind of worry about that. I think they're both pretty strong team comps, and I'm not actually sure now. I'm actually really unsure about who's going to succeed here.
Yeah, I think the Lee Sin and Irelia definitely are gonna fall off in like late game to ultra late game, especially against like the Caitlyn, Camille, and the Victor if he grabs the Leandries. But yeah, on the side of I'm not playing anymore, we have kind of scaling all around. I guess Caitlyn is not that much of a late game champ, but it still has. Last time we saw Roehampton go the faulty Caitlyn and just one-shotting some of the members on the enemy team. I think it can definitely, when played correctly, be quite a late game threat too. So yeah, overall, kind of all depends on which team gets picked off and which team kind of manages to win that early game.
Yeah. Someone in chat said Bath looked better on paper last game also. Fair point.
Yeah.
Bath did look better on paper, so I think it's kind of anyone's game right now. Roehampton is just incredibly strong, so at the end of the day, it's even about the draft. It's more about the team, maybe.
Yeah, that's the thing. Roehampton's current draft just seems quite messy. You know, there's Karthus, there's Irelia, there's Corki. You don't really know what they want to do. Like, together in a 5v5 context, but I
It
think they
works.
just make it work because
I think it
that's-
just works because they're just a good team. I think they're just a very good coordinated team.
yeah, definitely.
Okay, so what are we looking for here in terms of that win con then? So obviously you say that Caitlyn does kind of scale. We've got the Victor and the Camille here. I don't think the team fight's as strong from Bath here, but I feel like they still kind of want to team fight, no?
Yeah. Well, obviously they've got, you know, pick potential with the 2 grab supports on both teams. And I've always kind of thought that Fresh was sort of a Blitzcrank counter because you can Lantern anyone he grabs and kind of save them. Whereas, you know, when you grab someone, when Fresh grabs Blitzcrank's ADC, the only thing he can really do is just run on them and E or R. So he has a little bit less kind of peel power to it. But I think, yeah, Kaylin Fresh has that kind of counter synergy, I feel, with or like it's a hard synergy with the traps. Because Fresh is pulling all the time, and Caitlyn just wants to stale CC so she can put her traps and lock down someone.
I will say you can kind of just pull them into the trap, so you've obviously got that light tug from landing that
if
pressure,
you have that
the
nice kind of
flay.
synergy, yeah, you definitely can.
But that does rely on these teammates being well coordinated, and I feel like that is the one weakness we saw from Bath last game, is perhaps not the same level as coordination that Roehampton did show. So I think, again, in order for them to actually keep playing anymore, as opposed to their name, they do need to kind of pick it up a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw you mentioned about the Thresh kind of being like a Blitzcrank counter. Well, Thresh kind of, he's an enchanter like catcher, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he is less of a this catch potential that Blitz has, which is instant and lockdown, and you just allow your team to get those free kills pretty much. Fresh is a lot more, if you want to go in, you have to commit, and you're not as strong as a Blitzcrank, less tanky, I'd say. But yeah, you have that Lantern, which is a really strong tool.
I feel like late game in those team fights, Thresh does tend to be a bit more tanky than Blitzcrank, though. Obviously got that really nice scaling passive.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank kind of just feels like a hook bot late game. Ironic, but he
Yeah.
literally is just a hook bot at late game. I don't think he provides much in a team fight other than catching those people out every 10 seconds, right?
Oh, definitely. He is a silence and a hook is kind of all he is at those late game team fights. So yeah, we're getting into the game really soon. We have some pretty common runes, I believe. We are going to see a Fleet Footwork Caitlyn, so that is most likely the crit Caitlyn and not a lethality. And yeah, Dark Harvest Carfist, that is pretty normal. And you're going to see the same setup for Diego, Corky, and Victor. Wait, no. Victor had Airy last game, and now he's going for the first strike, actually.
Interesting. I think he's realizing he maybe needs to scale a little bit faster this game and trying to get in the action as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm excited to get into it. What about you?
Definitely going to be an interesting game. I want to see some action. Definitely, just those grabs are always so brutal on Blitzcrank. It's always kind of warms my heart to see a Blitzcrank grab. And we're going to see some action bot lane, actually.
We've got that 4-pathing bot. They want that hook ult.
They're going to be seen. Is it
Oh
going to be on time?
no! The whiff from the Blitzcrank hook, the missing ping of disrespect.
Terrible. Might be worth a name change for NBA Hook Boy on this one. But yeah.
We got a little bit of first strike value there for Corky. Thresh standing still to type Sue in all chat just to taunt the enemy team a little bit. They do actually have a little bit of prior knowledge of each other. I know Neil Champion Jojo and Sweet Summer, they are actually pretty good friends. So both teams have likely interacted with each other before, probably got this banter between them. So it's good to see that kind of friendly rivalry in these games, kind of attitude that we like. Okay, so a topside start for both teams again.
Yeah, it's actually funny. You have both games too top lane start. It's not as common as it may seem with those two games, but usually you have bot lane starts. But yeah, I think giving bot lane prior. Oh, I really level 1.
Already wanting to take that trade, but it's not too
Kind of,
worth there for Aurelia. Stepping forward into that main wave, kind of taking a little chunk of damage there. Too crazy. Nothing exciting happening yet, unfortunately. I want to see some action. Aurelia hitting that level 2 mid lane, maybe looking to go in, hopefully.
I think she's a little bit too pushed in to commit, because obviously, level 2 bot lane, that's going to be some action. Fresh is going to be grabbed.
The knock up and the hook on from Blitzcrank.
Yeah, you can see the traps not landing on the Caitlyn. Oh, but actually, almost
double flash there, and the headshot onto Carthus. Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, very nicely played by Caitlyn. Glad that it was a headshot. That's kind of always a little bit of RNG, but yeah, nicely played. And yeah, I thought actually I thought the Karthus Blitzcrank were going to win that, but it seems the Caitlyn just has the upper damage in early
roaming
game.
mid here, gonna get caught out by the Viego. The Viego slams a stun here. The death laser coming out from Victor.
He's not gonna
get away with his life. The passive popped, forced to recall here. So is the Aurelia. Aurelia unfortunately can't really follow up on anything the Blitzcrank could have done there. Too far away. Oh, there's a fight going on top lane. Camille looking to take down this Corki early.
I don't think she
committing to the fight. She backs off, but initially, the changes to that ECD unfortunately means she can't commit to that fight. Maybe old Camille would have won that fight.
Definitely,
that is on such a long CD now, early game, that unfortunately it just doesn't have the same pick potential as it did.
It's a huge commit, and maybe Lee Sin mid lane is gonna try and do something. Yeah, really stacking her passive, getting her up.
Ready to go in. Lee Sin lands the Q. The Victor burns the flash. Lee Sin takes the Q, but at the end of the day doesn't get the kill. So
yeah, 2 tower shots taken really for nothing. So maybe the communication isn't as good on Roehampton's side as we put it out to be.
I would say that they force his TP out here and force him to back, so maybe not all for nothing.
Ooh, really nicely done.
Misses the hook, but lands the flay, so not too bad. Oh, more?
The double hook is actually quite funny.
And and the Blitzcrank. Aww. I was gonna say the Blitzcrank takes the kill out of Blitzcrank, and then I realized Viego. Oh, Viego took the kill. My bad.
Yeah, it was an imposter all along.
Very sus, very sus. Maybe looking for an engaged top lane here.
Chocolatey Barb is going to get out.
Chocolate bar. That Ocean Drake is coming up. Scuttlecrown about to despawn on the side of Roehampton here.
Yeah, and you see, just like last game, we have an advantage on the blue team, but ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be
a kill for Aurelia here. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, Blitzcrank roams mid, but that is the strength of that Blitzcrank pick here. So much strong roaming potential from that support.
Yeah.
He had it a little bit last game from Zillion, but I feel like NBA Hook Boy's in his element now. He's landing those hooks, he's getting these picks, and it's helping Roehampton a little bit, even with that slight lead here from the side of Bath with those early team fights. We're going to start seeing that Blitzcrank pick come into a bit more strength now.
Yeah, the Victor actually had a lead last game, and this time it's gonna be him being weak.
Whoa, and the deep vision ward from Blitzcrank gets him that hook, but Viego's there to make sure that no nonsense occurs, so Blitzcrank does get away with his life there. Unlucky on the side of Blitzcrank.
Quite an amazing hook.
Good deep vision secured earlier, manages to get them that hook though, so got to focus on these vision lines. I think the vision lines around mid lane are going to be particularly important now we know we've got these 2 roaming hook support champions here.
Yeah.
Because Karthus and Caitlyn are kind of just going to play the laning phase by themselves, I imagine. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah. I think, yeah, the Caitlyn already has some sort of bounty. but I think she's gonna try and stay a little bit safe and be the carry that our team needs. And we're gonna have a Drake.
Do we think that Caitlyn is going to be the star player here for Bath this game? Because I feel like she's kind of got to be their premier carry this game after that Victor's got such a deep lead.
He's not getting out of this one. He's not level 6.
Burns the flash, gets hooked. GG, unfortunate. Kill goes on to Carthus, allows him to start scaling a little bit, but a bit more competition against this Caitlyn because he's on such a farm deficit here. But can't really get back into his lane.
Blitzcrank is going to be... Oh, Hex flashing. Is he going to find the angle? The Fresh is here, so... Oh my... Yeah, the Glacial just helps you so much landing those hooks. The Caitlyn is not going to be able to do anything, sadly.
Definitely. Caitlyn did pop heal, but I think it wasn't quite enough. Aurelia zooming around mid lane there.
Yeah, I think gold-wise, it is a 200 gold lead, but it feels a lot more in the damage that we're seeing across the map. And the Corki bullying the Camille, the Aurelia bullying the Victor, and obviously the pick getting made on Bolly. And if we could see the damage graph, I don't think we can, but that would be a pretty interesting stat, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
They do it in Esport Pro games. But,
well, unfortunately, we don't have any fancy live graphics. We don't have 15 analysts working behind the scenes writing up these graphics as we speak. But if we did, my goodness, I'm sure we'd see something interesting.
Definitely. Who do you think has done most damage this game?
I want to say Caitlyn. But I feel like... Yeah, it has to be Caitlyn.
Look how far away they are.
Blitzcrank is just in their jungle. This is not Viego's game to be playing.
Oh my.
He doesn't even get away. The Lee Sin's here, and that is a key. Oh, the flash ult is so disrespectful. Is Camille going to get picked off too? That Blitzcrank Q has to be coming off cooldown in about 2 seconds here.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Got Hesh flags
4v1.
up now. Is it going to be a tower dive? This Camille is so dead. The package here from Corki. There's no way this Camille lives. It is absolutely... And they get away with their lives. It's not a single loss from Roehampton. And that is the team coordination that I'm talking about. It doesn't even matter that Bath's coming up because Roehampton's already all there.
Yeah, just those kind of 4-man plays, top lane at 9 minutes are... Yeah, I guess what makes the difference. And we're gonna see the Fresh. Ooh, it's gonna. Ooh, Victor is gonna join.
Move the Victor and he gets the kill.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank Hook almost helped the Thresh there, managing to turn that Victor deeper into the fight.
Yeah, mind you, if the Victor hadn't taken the Lantern, the Fresh would have died there. So a little bit of good timing on the Victor's side, and definitely pays off.
Maybe gets that Rip Power there for free. No real jungle control, but Lee Sin could go for a steal. Would probably results in his death, so probably not worth it.
Yeah, Lee Sin is 3-0 actually.
Look at how deep Roehampton are into the enemy jungle. They do not give a single toss about respect for vision or anything. Look at these deep vision lines in that top side jungle on the side of Bath.
It isn't Diego's jungle. He's just renting a place.
I think that's the issue here with the Viego picking into these early game skirmishes. Oh, and is that a hook ball in? The trap lands. Caitlyn was ready.
Caitlyn is doing a good job not getting hooked at this game and just keeping the positioning between her and Blitzcrank quite
Her
distant.
bounty has disappeared.
Yeah.
Carthus has caught up in gold. Not great, but it happens,
I'm gonna see. Yeah, both supports are looking to roam, but the Blitzcrank kind of having a better job at the Thresh did give a kill to the Victor, but the Blitzcrank,
I think we're gonna see a collapse here bot lane. Maybe actually just instead grouping for that Drake. If we can get that early Drake lead, then
yeah, 35 seconds until Drake. I think they're just setting up.
Looking for a pick mid lane, maybe? No. He knows he's in too deep. He needs to get ready for this Drake, but he's got these deep vision lines. He's going to see that Viego pop up on that ward soon, I imagine. Victor has recalled. Maybe
Karthus
prepping
is
for next
not gonna
fight.
back. Karthus has 1k6 in bank and just staying there with all that money.
Seems a
Might
little
be
bit,
a little bit greedy,
foolish, yeah. Especially since they've got that Drake coming up. Neither the bot lane resets, but Karthus chooses not to. So I feel like Bath might actually be stronger in this fight just because they've got the item advantage. The Luden's coming down from the Victor, but the
Ooh, the
Irelia
Flash
does not
getting
have the Flash gets the hook.
Oh, the Karthus is gonna go down, I think. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Survives, but the Karthus ult is gonna get a double kill. That is deadly.
That's huge for Karthus.
Oh,
Victor's
the
stun coming down.
Blitzcrank middle.
That is
He will survive,
an
however.
explosion.
Yeah, the Victor, he is just a lot of damage, and I think that's just gonna give them the Drake. Irelia can't be there. The Corki doesn't have TP, and they just have to let that one go. It's not too bad. It's just that one Inferno. Are they even gonna take it? The Lee Sin is alive. Could go for no. I'm not gonna try and contest it.
Yeah, they're not really in the spot to be contesting this Drake, unfortunately.
And the double kill in the Karthus, giving him the Leandries as he dies. That's gonna be quite deadly now. The
Yeah,
French
indeed.
won't.
So we have these two mythics. We have these mythics coming down from either side. Irelia chooses to finish the Blade of the Ruined King as that first item, going to give us so much dueling potential. Looking for a collapse here mid lane. Thresh lands the hook on the Blitzcrank, collapses onto the Blitzcrank with the W. Doesn't even need to burn the ult on the side of Viego. Viego going to take the Blitzcrank, hooks the Lee Sin. The Irelia ult comes down. Heartbreaker's out there. Thresh is going to get picked up, maybe looking for more.
I'm surprised they didn't have the damage to 3v2 that afterwards. They just, I guess the Irelia had her stacks and the Lee Sin had his ults, so they just couldn't fight it. But
that was a really good Vanguard's edge there from Irelia. Managed to cut them off, make it harder for them to get out. Even though they got the pick, they still managed to punish them for it. Managed to trade 1-for-1, so it's not too bad.
yeah, actually, the Viego hooking the Lee Sin, was it the Irelia here?
It was he hooked in the Lee Sin. I actually think it made it worse for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of got that Thrash killed there, but very unlucky.
Yeah, it was definitely a good play, but just not in that situation, I think.
Yeah, both bot lane carries doing very well for themselves, but I think Caitlyn has to be the win condition here for Bath. Camille looking to go in on Corki. Corki dodges with a W.
Yeah, just he cannot be reached. Oh, are they gonna try and 3v2 here?
They know the Lee Sin's top side now.
Yeah, really is moving, but will they?
But now they know that Caitlyn is a lone bot lane, so she just has to relinquish that tower control. Maybe that first turret goes onto the side of Roehampton here, picked up by Blitzcrank and Karthus.
Yeah,
it's going to be first turret for Roehampton.
IMG Trax had to kind of have those moments where he was respecting the enemy team as Aphelios last game, and he's doing it again too as Caitlyn, and maybe they shouldn't really be sacrificing as much of his power for, yeah, I guess Camille being the head definitely would help them with those
I really don't know how to feel about that Camille pick now. I feel like it's really giving them nothing, because at least with the Kennen in the previous game, you had that strong team fight. You had that strong team fight ult allows them to like lock down certain carries, like get these picks, like in theory anyways, because they didn't really do that in this game. But the point is, I feel like Camille gives nothing. What does Camille provide here for Bath, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think she's definitely to lock down stuff like Corki, so he can't run away from like picks. Same with Lee Sin. I think it's mostly just to confirm those kills, basically. We're gonna maybe see.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hook. Oh, flashes the hook. Really nice flash.
Nice timing, yeah.
Very, very good.
This Krakens is really weak. He's going for, is that a no? Shirelius he's going.
Yeah, he has to be going for that Shirelius with the Bandle Glass. That is just enabling that like fast like pick engage style that Roehampton just loves. Whilst it won't be as potent as the Zillion with his ease, obviously, but that just still the item active gives that team that entire fast mobilization into a team fight. Camille picking up the Divine Sunder. This might be the trading like power that she needs to take these fights now. But Corki is going to hit his Manamune quest soon, so that will spike his power by a lot.
He also
So-
just has 1k6 that he's going to cash out thanks to his call. Maybe a play mid.
That hook
They have
landing down onto
yeah.
Thresh. Yeah. Could have been worse for landing onto Caitlyn, not the end of the world. Almost picks off the Carpus with the
Ooh.
trap damage. Camille jumping onto it. We're going to see the Hextech ultimatum. No, not enough. I think if Camille ulted the Lee Sin there, he dies and you get the Carpus too. Very unlucky. Definitely could have popped that sooner.
Oh, and try to
These
blind
deep
hook.
vision lines again. Yeah. These deep vision lines again from the side of Roehampton. They know where Viego is. They can afford to take these fights. And whilst Camille coming in from lane was a bit of a shock for them, at the end of the day, it just wasn't executed well enough. It could have definitely been a very strong pick for them, a way to get back into that game after that, like, around 3k gold deficit here. I feel like it's not enough. And Roehampton does have vision of this bush. Maybe looking for a pick here. I think...
Drake is in 20 seconds, and the control is on blue side.
Bath just does not have the vision to be standing this close.
They don't
Thresh
have the
isn't even
sweepers.
sweeping. Thresh has sweeper, and he's choosing not to use it. He's standing on these wards. The package is ready for Corky. This teamfight is about to go down. The hook lands onto the Carpus, but it doesn't matter because he's got the Death Defied. Package comes down from Corky, separating them all. The ult's about to come down, picking off the Viego, picking off the Camille, picking off the Thresh, picking off the Caitlyn.
Victor
Almost.
is gonna be able to...
Victor managed to pick off the Corky, but at what cost? The entire rest of your team is dead. Herald gets your tower, and you are forced back to tier 2, and that is a Drake on the side of Roehampton.
How strong are these picks' potential? It's just insane on Roehampton, just communicating in these team fights. Really, just knowing what to do, it's quite impressive. Yeah, that's 2 Drakes, and it's... I don't know if we talked about the terrain being mountain, but that might help a little bit on the side of Roehampton, so building that snowball even more with those pick potentials with Blitzcrank.
Definitely.
Yeah, how does Bath win this? They have to try and get those bounties, but even then, I don't know if that'll be enough, and who will be able to get the damage and negate the damage that's on the other team.
Definitely. I don't want to say that it's kind of looking a little doomed for Bath. It's never over, but the game state is very, very strong for the side of Roehampton now, and I think that they're getting like these leads, so they're just putting them more and more in the game.
Yeah, and it's crazy because realistically, there's just a 5k difference, which is big, but it's still comebackable. But just because we know the state of those 2 teams and the team comps, it just ooh, Victor is going to be able to trade that.
Really nice pick here.
Yeah.
But Karthus manages to trade, so it's a 1-for-1. That's the strength of that Karthus pick. It doesn't matter if you pick him off, he's going to pick you back, especially if you're a main carry. Shadow Flame bought on the side of Victor here. Okay, so you want some boring maths here, and they both picked up Shadow Flame. Okay, so Shadow Flame starts becoming ineffective if the enemy team starts getting magic resist and starts itemizing for magic resist.
Yeah.
It is generally better to go just raw AP after they start picking up around 35 MR, something like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact numbers. Now, as you can see here, neither teams have itemized magic resist except the Camille. The Vanguard's edge coming down from the Aurelia onto the Camille here. The Camille burns the Hextech ultimatum. Can't win the trade. The fully stacked Aurelia just takes her down. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My goodness. The game knew it was talking about boring maths for too long. I had to make something happen. So,
exactly. Oh, the Corky damage is just disgusting. Fresh is going to be picked up in his own jungle. He is just alone. Yeah, blue team just not being able to find.
And that's just that vision control from Roehampton. Look at these deep wards in the top, like, jungle. It's just too much for them to deal with.
Yeah.
It's not their jungle anymore. They're not playing around these vision lines. As soon as they lost their tier 1, they can't be stepping into their own jungle. Carter's flashing art to the Caitlyn. Oh, it's...
He could have art, but he just decides to flash instead.
It's just so... I actually think it's more worth to take the flash here and just give the disrespect. Because honestly, it's more about the... You know, showing him that you're better and you're winning. So, at the end of the day...
I think, like, one important point in this kind of game is Roehampton is getting those kills, like, not just because of vision, but
Camille's
because...
about to get picked up too! The
God.
Blitzcrank lands the hook! Oh, why are you still in your jungle? So unlucky. Viego does manage to shut down the Carthus while that's all going on.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just
Not too
moving
bad.
together, Roehampton. Getting those
Every
kills.
single member of Roehampton has a shutdown, by the way.
Yeah. You can see the
Goodness.
0 deaths in the mid lane and jungle is kind of insane.
Yeah. Again, I would comment about Carthus' 6 deaths, but as we know, he likes to run it down because he's going to get a kill anyways. So.
Oh yeah, it's the
It's
champion
play
style.
Yeah, exactly, of course. And all smoke, no pop is a Draven 1 trick, so he's a professional when it comes to running it down. So.
Yeah, I think that's good practice, definitely. You can see, like, on the farm, the junglers aren't really getting any resource. Even the Lee Sin, who's on the winning side, is not really capitalizing on the enemy jungle.
Corki is definitely almost full.
Oh yeah.
He's looking to flame Horizon that Camille soon. Not looking too good for her, unfortunately. I think Camille's kind of been taken out the game for a while now. Looking for a teamfight bot side, getting very cocky, manages to land that CC onto Viego, gets away with his life. Doesn't have Heartbreaker, but thank goodness he doesn't have to burn it at least, so not too bad. But the entirety of Roehampton is just being chilling in enemy bot lane jungle, so...
Yeah, they're home. And there's gonna be a Drake in 40 seconds, so... The control that is so deep that they can't even go in the first bush is kind of crazy. But maybe
now,
if that goes all together?
It's not entirely... It'd be good if Bath can contest this Drake here. It is going to be... It's not their soul point, so they will not get Dragon Soul for getting this Roehampton. But if they get this Drake, it puts them on soul point and it forces Bath try and take this fight. They're looking for the flank pick on Caitlyn. The wave of minions saves her life. Bones the flash, gets the hook onto Caitlyn. He eased the minion. Oh, but the Corki package coming down. Corki's going to die to the Victor Chaos Storm. Oh. That would have been a pick onto the Caitlyn if he'd not eat the minion. Oh, but he zoned away. Caitlyn managed to get away. Burns the Chevalier is down. Viego is separated from his team. The Lantern managed to get away with his life. Only traded 1-for-1.
I feel like Victor is just the only source of damage in that team, but it is a massive one.
Absolutely, but the issue I have here with sorry, what was I gonna say? I forget what I'm gonna say. The issue I have here with that team fight, Roehampton, that Blitzcrank hook. Excellent. The flash hook, really good. You know what he does? Ease a melee minion instead of eating Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Ease that Caitlyn, that's a kill. Caitlyn does have then the opportunity to get away from there. She is able to get that distance between them, and she is able to get away with her life. And whilst Corki is managing to separate them with the package, he's traded 1-for-1 by the Chaos Storm because it doesn't matter if Victor's alive, he's still got that, massive output of damage in those team fights. So at the end of the day, you're right when it comes to Victor being kind of the only source of damage for the team here. Caitlyn is not doing too great in terms of damage,
really,
unfortunately.
But,
yeah, of course, it's not on the player, it's more about just Roehampton is so oppressive. They have so much zone control and they have so much deep vision. Caitlyn, unfortunately, just can't really play the game.
Yeah, it's funny. Blitzcrank is NBA home
Blitzcrank gonna get picked off here. Burns the Chevaliers. This is a big team fight coming in from Corki. Managed to get a bunch of damage down. Threat picked off. Viego goes in with the Heartbreaker, gets kicked over the wall. Source comes down onto Victor. Carthus managed to trade with the Victor here. Viego has to flash over the wall, getting chased. Baron's gonna start taking him down. Managed to get slowed down by the Lee Sin, but he's in the mist. The Black Mist manages to land the Q. Is he going to take the Q? He needs the energy to take the Q.
Yes.
That is a very good trade for Roehampton. What looked like something that would be a very good pick to start with on the side of Bath ends up being an absolute disaster. Has to burn the flash away from Aurelia, but that is a fully stacked Aurelia jumping onto your ADC. Oh, that's so lucky. Oh.
Yeah, wow. Kind of sad you just can't get away from an Aurelia like that. And even as a Caitlyn, which is one of the safest ADC in the game, you just
burns the Gale Force, burns the Flash, burns the Eve, but that isn't Aurelia zooming onto your backline, unfortunately.
Yep. 3 dashes, is that all? Yeah.
Rookie numbers, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say NBA Hook Boy is like insane at hooking, but I feel like he's not hitting those E's after.
Don't worry, he just hit the E.
Okay. He's not hooking. He's not like doing his proper blitzcrank combos of like, silencing and chain ceasing, knocking down.
I think what he's trying to do is okay. So you've got a couple of people with like shield bow here. The Viego got the shield bow. You've got the Lock of the Iron Solari on the side of Thresh. Blitzcrank's ult is a shield burner, and these massive shields obviously getting burned means that they're able to pull more damage. Karthus looking for a pick on the Thresh here, in way too deep in the enemy jungle. Viego's going to try and help him. Maybe this Dark Stitch attempt. I'm not sure why they're taking this fight. Viego has to burn the Heartbreaker. He starts fighting Grump instead. This team fight is more important than taking Grump, my friend.
He
manages to dodge the resonating strike barely. Oh my goodness. And now Karthus is going to come down. Manages to burn stopwatch, but Blitzcrank is here with a free Viego delivery service. Uber Eats this for the Lee Sin. Yeah, Viego's just wasting time here while Irelia and Corky are taking the inhibitor turret as if nothing's going on in their bot lane at all.
Yeah, winning time for a miracle to happen in the mid lane, but yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit hard for BAF to really come back from that game. There's a 12.5.
Another excellent hook from NBA Hook Boy. Has to burn the flash from Thresh.
But
not
see,
the best
usually,
flash to be burning, but not bad.
Usually you don't really have that window to flash between a Q and an E of this guy. I don't know if that's just...
I think there is a tiny window if you have like a fast enough reaction time, because even if you buffer the E, the E only persists if you have like continued vision. So I think because of that small wind-up window, I think it's about quarter of a second. Then yeah, there's a small wind-up, which means you can flash away before it manages to go through. So it doesn't even matter though, because these hooks are premier, by the way.
Yeah,
like these are. I know we're talking about we're kind of like trashing on his E combo game here, but these hooks are so good. Does it really matter? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, just he's a hook button and it's working. So
hook bot on hook G.
And it's gonna be the final Soul Drake, Mountain Drake. Not the best, obviously, for Roehampton, but it doesn't really matter. It just gives them even more.
I think it makes them more unkillable. I think it makes them absolutely more unkillable. I think the shield is honestly pretty good for them here. They don't need that raw defensive option that Locket gives, because they're just going to get Mountain Soul anyways, and Blitzcrank's moving in to get this vision control so that the rest of the team can move in without getting spotted. They're gonna choose to go for that Drake, force have to make a decision here.
I want to see
ready
a good
for this team fight.
Yeah, I think they're not even going to contest it.
Yeah, Corky, the best boy, of course.
Very
the goodest
nice
boy of all. And that Mountain Drake soul goes down onto the side of Roehampton. Oh my god, this Blitzcrank and these hooks. That friendly little emote. Are we gonna see a friendly little emote interaction, or is he gonna get absolutely murdered? Who knows?
Yeah, he's just hooking for fun because his team wasn't even there. But,
no, I think Roehampton has chosen the side of murder, and Corky's going in with the package.
Oh my god!
That one's gonna come down and clean up that Caitlyn. The double kill coming down from Karthus. Oh, the raw amount of damage Corky's outputting. Lee Sin insects Camille back into the Corky. I think that's game. The Vanguard's Edge coming down onto the Victor. Your main source of damage is down, and that's only Viego left to save this base, but it's not going to be enough. Doesn't matter that Victor manages to get the Karthus, because unfortunately, I think that is GG for Bath, and that is a win in the pocket of Roehampton. I think with that, we're going to wrap up this series.
Definitely, yeah. Quite an amazing game, and yeah, Roehampton, I guess, being the better team communicator, because yeah, like we said, the actual draft wasn't like too much in favor of Roehampton, but they just played it better, and some amazing grabs in there.
I think okay, we can just see the game ending here. I really think that the previous game, there wasn't too much of a draft difference. It was more of a team difference. Yeah. But this game, it was just a solid draft difference. I really think that Camille provided nothing for the team. I really do believe that Camille kind of doing nothing for him. As much as I don't want to like trash talk. I think it's impolite, but I really don't understand the Camille pick whatsoever. I think it didn't actually get these lockdowns that we're looking for, and the one opportunity they did to lock down didn't get the lockdown. It happens, but
it was a bit ambitious, and I think he was just hoping to dominate the Corki. But even with that kind of lockdown on Corki, you can't really kill him because he just pokes you so much in lane that you can't really even engage on him. And yeah, Camille doing almost as much damage as Fresh with 5k, which is really a shame.
Oh, that is a little shameful. That is a little shameful. So now with that, this was the losers bracket. So Bath is out of the tournament now. They really aren't playing anymore, are they? Unlucky.
No, the team name checks out. I'm not playing anymore is going to be out. So that's round 3 done for losers bracket, and we're going to have tomorrow Roehampton against Donde Petit Dahon. That's not how you pronounce it, is it? Do you want to try it?
Let's have a look. Donda put it in the hole. I don't know, man. I've got no clue what that says.
It is some sort of cryptic Kanye West reference, I believe. But yeah, that is Bath University out of the tournament. Thank you for tuning in and some great games. And we are going to have an interview in a short time. We're going to be interviewing, I'm not sure who. Is it going to be the
It'll be the captain of the Roehampton team. I'm pretty excited to get his opinion on the games. I want to see how he feels. So we're going to go for a 5-minute break now. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. We're going to get that interview coming to you very soon.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Hello and welcome back to the Salford World Esports Day tournament. We are starting the League of Legends portion. I am themac. I was here for VALORANT, and this is
Raze.
Raze?
Yeah, no, I only just got here.
Not before the.
Oh, but yeah, the VALORANT games.
Before VALORANT,
yeah. I watched the VALORANT games, but they were okay.
They were okay.
I'm slightly disappointed on the Keele side. But.
Yeah, it's a little sad, but it was really good games. I really enjoyed watching them. So we're starting the League of Legends. If you don't know about League of Legends, it's a 5v5 MOBA, so that's a multiplayer online battle arena. Yeah. It's a top-down kind of style game. Your main objectives: take out objectives, kill the enemy base or nexus.
Yeah. Basically, the objective is click the nexus and you win the game. That's essentially what you do.
Yeah.
As long as you don't, feed.
True. So we're starting off with Manchester versus Salford, and then we'll be going to Manchester Met versus Keele. We're still doing best of 1 format for now, so I've been told. So it'll be knockout elim style. They're evenly matched in skill as well, so it's not going to be
I believe so, yes. Well, there's this sort of platish region.
I think Salford and Manchester are around gold plat.
Yeah.
Manchester Met has like a master ADC. And
yeah, so we expect the smurfing in the bullet.
Yeah, and Keele has a Grandmaster mid laner, and he is absolutely one of the best ex-challenger.
Yeah.
Used to be the best Zed player in the West.
May have taken my place in mid lane.
Twitch.tv/project.
But yeah, so you expect to see sort of like the Zed picks, the Silas picks, the Assassin picks. Not the like the 500 IQ Rise picks, which you should be playing.
Get used to about 5 Rise mentions a minute, guys. You're gonna get it.
He needs a buff. He needs a buff.
He does not need a buff.
He does. But anyway, Rise aside, So in mid lane, mad skill. We'll see what he does. But that's the later games.
I did a bit more research on Manchester Met. Xandru. This guy is good. He is he used to play Kai'Sa back before she got gutted. He's still very proficient on Kai'Sa. Okay. I think we should expect to see him on the Misfortune, the Aphelios or the Kai'Sa.
Nuts damage. The insanely Aphelios.
Yeah, Misfortune is an absolutely contentious pick ban pick at the moment.
It's easy to sort of play in a way, but
I think the reason she's so good at the moment is because the itemization for her is so good. You've got like that strong poke with Arcane Comet. The lethality absolutely kills with her ultimate. She's in a very good spot, and everyone else has been nerfed. That's why she's so good now.
Yeah.
She's been nerfed, but she's still in such a good spot.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The sort of the Comet with the bullet rain. It's so goddamn infuriating. Like, you're in lane, you're just in lane, and you're just trying to farm. I'm just trying to farm those creeps, and then like, you already have like an engaged support on the enemy team, so you're expecting something like what they engage, but the more pokey, the better. So we're seeing like the Yumi's being picked. We're seeing like the more enchanters.
Yeah.
Basically, the only way to increase the AD on this MF so she can do those one-shot Qs and those one-shot ults.
Yumi is a very strong pick at the moment. I think we can expect to see Leona pick ban as well. I think Leona is absolutely broken.
She's always insane. She's always insane.
No, but in particular, she's very, very strong at the moment. I think we'll expect to see that when getting into the draft.
Okay.
I think we might be getting into draft soon.
Yes.
So we should expect to get this draft started. Well, it's Salford and Manchester.
But yeah, basic line, Leona, lots of CC, thank you, Zal.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to get through to the pick ban soon. How was your day, Raze?
I've had an okay day. Honestly, this is my first sort of time in Manchester, like, properly.
That's really cool. Yeah, that's quite cool, you know?
I never actually usually, well, I walk into like the sort of media city part, and I'm just like, wait, these buildings are absolutely massive. Because I'm used to the sort of...
It's really, if you've not been to Media City, guys, in Manchester, it is like, this, it's incredible. Like, it's really, really nice. Like,
Oh yeah, of course.
This building is absolutely incredible. The building we're in at the moment. It's really, really nice. And this, sort
of skyrise.
New esports facility provided by, I think it's Host, don't quote me. But yeah, they're really good. Anyways, we're getting into tournament draft now.
Yes.
So we're starting the bans off. Is it?
Vex.
The Vex ban makes complete sense to me. Vex is a very, very strong pick ban mid laner at the moment. She's got so much engaged. Darius coming out, I think that's to deal with one of the players here actually has he's a Darius and Garen plays. I believe that's on the side of Manchester. So Salford banning out the Darius makes complete sense.
So he's the sort of he's the Demacia sort of Noxus man, right?
Yeah, the spinny guy, the spinny gentleman.
He plays the spinny man and
the Misfortune ban absolutely makes sense. If you're not going to play the Misfortune, you don't want to go against it. It's so lethal. The Silas ban. Does the mid laner for Salford play Silas? Oh.
I mean, Silas is just good.
The mid laner for Salford is the mid laner for Red Orange is insane. Oh wait, yeah, he took Silas OTP. No, he got that down in the notes. Now, if I will be genuinely astonished if Manchester does not ban Rumble here. Yes. This man's Rumble is absolutely insane.
The clue's in the name.
He's ready to Rumble, man. The Camille pick makes sense. Camille's incredibly strong this patch. Viego had a massive buff this patch. I'm really excited to see this guy picked. Obviously, he's a very good pick at esports, but maybe at like lower end esports, he's not as good. But Viego is very, very, very strong at the moment. It makes complete sense to me that he's getting picked at the moment. The Yone pick on the side of Manchester as well.
Well, Yone himself is sort of incredible sustain. He had that shield buff a few patches ago, but the insane damage.
The Vladimir coming out, look.
Yep.
Damn, okay.
I hate Vladimir. I mean, Grievous is already on the table. We'll just have to see.
This is going to be a really nasty late game, though. Think about Camille Vladimir late game.
If I see more lifesteal champs, I'm actually going to molt. I'm going to molt before the game even starts.
Speaking of, here comes the Aurelia for Manchester. Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. So already the team comp is looking, well, team fighty on the side of Manchester. So.
Yeah.
They're looking for the Yone ulti, which gets us, like everyone, the Aurelia that goes in. They just want to go ham. But the Lux roots.
Okay. The Aurelia is very strong early, and I think it's actually a pretty good pick into Camille. The issue is you let but the thing is, the issue is when you get Camille to late, your W is useless. No.
Yeah.
Your W is used to block the hit shot, the hook shot CC, and that's about it because that tree damage just melts it. You're just gonna get melted. I think Salford are really looking for the long game here. I would not be surprised to see a Yumi support here. Heimerdinger. Okay, actually, no. Yumi actually specializes in his Heimerdinger support and his Shaco support. He's known to take out the really weird picks in support. It makes sense because now the second banning stage is coming through. They're going to be looking to ban out the really big picks. It would not surprise me if we see the Manchester ban.
If you see Yumi sort of players, the sort of characters he plays like Lulu, Heimer, Seraphine, all the sort of champs which made to infuriate the enemy team.
Absolutely, looking for the tilt factor.
Yeah, but well, like Lulu never die. The sort of Heimer, stupid ass turrets, Seraphine's bloody roots. But yeah.
So looking for the Vayne ban here from Salford. They're looking to get rid of some of the carry potential. Ooh, I don't think...
They banned the Ivan.
For context, Manchester has a 79% win rate Ivan player, and it's his most played character. He's insane. I don't think Manchester have realised that the Heimerdinger is the support pick here. Look who they banned. They ban out the Lulu.
Yeah, that's true.
The Evelyn ban coming through, looking to deny the jungle picks now. I don't know if Salford was actually looking to build the Evelyn. Experience with the Hecarim. I think they could whip out the Viego here. I genuinely think not banning the Viego might be a mistake. Oh, no.
They hovered it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Leona ban, that makes complete sense, but you've now wasted 2 bans on support.
Even when the support is picked.
2 bans on support
has
here.
already been picked up.
But they don't know that.
Yeah, I know. It's the men.
It's actually the
They're already booms.
Already booms.
The damage is already going in there.
Lux is actually kind of a nice pick into Heimer, though.
I don't know about the Lux pick. I mean,
Lux got a massive buff this patch, right?
That's true.
I think Lux is going to be really lethal.
I'm yet to see it.
Dark Harvest looks
it could be like a sort of like
the Warwick coming
thing.
through for Nidus Hex.
Is he known as a Warwick player?
I have no idea.
We got the OP.GG
To
wrong.
be fair, no, but it's actually quite surprising because it's actually not really in his most played. So this is kind of maybe a
no one really played Warwick.
This is maybe kind of like a pocket pick he's not played in the season. It does not surprise me to see a Kai'Sa here. Kai'Sa's kind of weak at the moment, but can work really well with his team comp. Lux Kai'Sa, and with the Zac. That's why we got the Kai'Sa.
I'm scared
this is a really heavy dive comp from Manchester. Lux doesn't really play into this, but still an incredibly pokey lane, looking to win out this lane phase here, bot lane. But other than that, really looking to go in.
So, theory. So they're in game, right? Yone ults in, Irelia ults in. We're expecting like maybe the TPs.
Yeah.
The TPs from behind, maybe the flanks from Irelia. But then we're also looking at the sort of Kai'Sa dives. So as soon as Kai'Sa gets that W, she's going to go straight in.
That's the thing. You've got the killer instinct combo so well with that Vanguard's Edge. Yeah. Like Vanguard's Edge, Fate Seal, they all proc that killer instinct because of the slight displacement you get from Vanguard's Edge. I want to see this last pick. I'm really curious. I think this will be for ADC. Okay, the Jhin.
Okay. All right.
This guy is used to his Jhin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, this guy is Masters player, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This guy is good.
I think we mentioned that he plays a bit of Jhin, but I mean, he was known to play well, like MF, Aphelios.
Yes.
I believe he had some Jhin games. He kind of popped off. I think he was going like 24, like 20 kills to 4 deaths.
Okay, what is, I
have
having
no idea.
some technical issues here, maybe.
Slight problem, what's going on in the game?
Perhaps maybe there was a proxy pick.
A proxy pick or ban, yep.
So we'll see that in a minute. We'll actually be able to see through.
Maybe it was the Heimer.
Maybe it was the Heimer. I don't know. Maybe it was the Viego.
The Viego.
I'm really surprised that they picked Warwick instead of Viego.
Yeah.
I genuinely think that Warwick might be in place of Viego.
You tell me they don't have all the champs.
Some people aren't gamers like
us. They don't have enough blue
Raze.
essence. They haven't got the...
Why are they not harvesting the blue essence? It's ridiculous.
He's played quite a fair few amount of games.
Yeah, so it looks like these bans are coming out the same. The Fiora ban actually comes through. I don't think that was on the first side. I could be mistaken.
It wasn't. The Fiora ban wasn't.
Right.
So that must have been the problem.
But we also could look at the picks. I think they'll be picking in actual order. So Irelia at the top lane, that makes complete sense. Expect to see the Camille here. Yeah. That makes sense. Camille's very strong on this patch. Even though they've nerfed Conqueror, Camille's still incredibly powerful.
I want to see the Heimer still. I want to see this Heimer.
The Hecarim. That was what was instead of the Warwick. Yeah. The guy does have experience on Hecarim. He's played him as fair amount. I think he's actually his most played jungler.
Yes.
Yes. So the Lux mid. Oh, wait, are these guys?
But yeah, he has a sort of idea of...
wait, they're picking weird. This is
no,
weird.
They're just picking...
But this isn't...
No, it's because they already sorted out last game. They already know what they're picking. This is what happens in Newell. So they pick...
No, I've already played through Newell, but I'm interested to see why they didn't just... They already went through all of the process.
Oh, why they just not
Why
banning?
didn't they just pick the junglers and pick the mid laner? Yeah. Diana. Well, that makes sense because the mid laner, Ready to Rumble, one of his pocket picks is Diana, actually.
Okay.
Cassiopeia as well. That makes sense.
Well, Cassiopeia's not great.
Cassiopeia is not terrible at the moment. Okay. I think she's a good hyper carry, especially with a good team comp.
Yeah, the Seraph nerf's going to hit her hard.
That's
I think,
true.
But she's still pretty strong.
I think she still goes well with this team. It's a dive team. The Vladimir coming through makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have. Yeah, I assume so.
Definitely proxy pick.
It was just Warwick
fine.
exchanged for Hecarim. So that was the only proxy pick coming through. I think. And there we go, ready to rumble himself, looking deep into the camera. Look at the shade, the style on this man.
I want to give him a kiss. Look at him. He's staring at us.
He's giving me the look. Fuck.
But yeah, I wanted to see the rumble.
I'm genuinely shocked the rumble wasn't banned away, but I don't think that the rumble would have been a good pick.
I don't think they were scared. I don't think they were worried about the rumble.
I think rumble's not great.
He's had consecutive nerfs. He's just been he's nerf.
I think Salford's playing very sensible with their team comp. They're looking to scale.
Also, you don't have to sort of.
One could argue their team comp's kind of anti-dive.
Yo, he's going Project Jin. Let's go. Anyway, one of his best skins.
True, Project Jin is one of.
That shoulder, you know.
Oh, beautiful.
Wait, he's going super alien Heimerdinger. That's pay to win.
That's the meme.
It's pay to win. It is. His massive, ginormous brain.
Listen, I know I have a massive, ginormous brain, but you don't need to talk about me like that.
You?
Yeah, what do you mean?
But yeah, Grievous for Vladimir.
So we are currently waiting for the spectator delay to come through. We've got about 3 minutes on that for the tournament draft. For competitive integrity.
Ah, yes. No cheating from the Twitch side.
Because if they hear me say, oh my god, Hecarim's pathing top lane,
that's
like,
true.
Boys, he's pathing top lane.
just with one head cut, like open. It's like, yo, I can hit the caster.
I really think they're going to play around this Kai'Sa carry on... Well, there's a lot of carry picks for Manchester here. But as I said, a very heavy dive comp. The Fate Sealed and the Vanguard's Edge into that Killer Instinct. The Zac dives in. You have so much CC to enable Kai'Sa here.
Yeah, Kai'Sa's literally just the sort of... I want to say she's like the sort of funnel. But I'd say that Yon sort of gets semi-funneled in this game. But I think they're hopefully looking for Kai'Sa the most. Because Yon is simply part of their mechanic of just going in.
Yeah.
Okay, so they just go in, Kai'Sa follows, and then they just like play house.
This team, for Salford late game...
Yeah, Salford late game is kind of insane.
That Camille and Vladimir is going to be unkillable.
Yeah.
They're actually just going to... That Camille is going to... I don't care if Kai'Sa exists in the game. Camille's going to make sure she doesn't. Killer Instinct, it doesn't matter. Just ult onto her while she's flying. She's locked down. What do you do? Kai'Sa literally it's a damage battle there. And you don't out-damage the Cho'Gath Q on 6-second cooldown.
I think the main problem, well, the sort of thing that we need to look at is map presence. We need to look at information, vision, and control.
Yes.
If Salford catch Manchester off guard in the jungle, they're out, they're gone, they're dead.
Yeah, exactly. They don't win these early trades.
Kai'Sa gets caught in the jungle, she's dead. Lux gets caught in the jungle, she's dead. Yon included, maybe, but he's kind of busted. He kind of escapes. He escapes everything.
I think the main issue here we need to look for is that Salford needs really strong vision lines for their mid laner. Vladimir is going to take so long to get going. It's going to really take a while. So I feel like it's absolutely necessary for Salford to just stall this out for as long as possible. I think that Heimerdinger presence bot lane actually gives them a ton of, stalling power. So fun fact about the support here, I found this out. Yumi, he had the Yumi name before Yumi came out.
Oh, just like me with Valorant.
Yeah, because this guy, Raze,
oh my god,
years before Valorant existed. I'm suing Riot Games.
Suing Riot Games. When you get your law degree.
When I get my law degree, we're suing Riot Games. That's all I'm saying.
Easy. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay. Friends.
Not just say friends with benefits.
No, the friend. No, the friend benefits.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, okay.
But yeah, like I said, they catch them in the jungle, they're dead. But if they team fight before them, they die.
I think, we really need to look for Manchester's team fight. Okay, we're getting into the game now. It's just going to get going. Very excited to see how this goes.
I want to see the game. I kind of hoped the Warwick was still in the game though.
Yeah.
Because I like the idea of like the sort of jungle. He's just like going after the blood sense in the jungle. He's just like he goes after him. He's just going through the jungle. Yeah, I think it's funny. But anyway.
I think Warwick. I just don't think Warwick's a very competitive pick. I think that Hecarim makes complete sense.
Yeah. Warwick is one trick pony.
You absolutely just have that meat monster late game. He just absolutely tanks everything. You are not killing that. That's why I was so surprised they never went with the Yumi. And like I know Yumi doesn't play Yumi, ironically, but it would just make such a good pick with Vladimir, Camille, Jin, and Hecarim. Yumi just seems to make complete sense here. Yeah, I actually think the Heimer pick's not that good with this team.
You don't have to. You're almost like pushing him onto this little Yumi side. I know she's broken, But like, not everyone wants to sit and just like, you know.
I think it's less about
you know.
what if they want to win. I genuinely think Yumi's the play for them here. I genuinely think
yeah.
Yumi is what needs to happen.
She can be quite.
I think Yumi was the pick they needed to make, and they didn't make it. Whether or not like that
irritating.
ends the game, it's whether or not that ends the game. I think we're getting started now.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see the games.
No, I think we're just getting ready. We're just having a few like tech delays. That's fine. So we should be ready in about the next minute or two.
Well, I'm ready anyway. I'm ready.
I'm mentally ready. You ready,
Is
Raze?
your body ready?
My body is ready.
My body's ready.
Nice.
I had chips.
I had chips as well. I actually ate after casting for like
Yeah.
the entire Valorant thing.
I'm ready. But yeah, excited. But the thing is, I wanted to see the Singe pick as well from what was the guy who was insane on Singe?
Oh, it's Manchester Met.
Yeah, I know.
We've got that coming
I
on.
know. That's why I'm scared. I'm scared because it's almost like it's actually, well, what did I called a menace to society. Because it's almost like it's a pick which is actually like so toxic.
But as we're getting into this game now.
Yo, what are they building? Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Jeez, man.
I just wanted to see.
Kind of annoys me that they're not in roll order here. That really annoys me. I wish they'd gotten into roll order.
I was going to say, the Vlad ADC is
I don't think that's something that the observer can manually change. That's why you get into the draft and you order the draft.
Oh, no, you can.
Oh, you can? Okay, that's so helpful.
Blessed
Thank you so
observers, we must say. But yeah.
Yes, plural observers. We have those, don't we?
We've got a whole team, don't worry.
Oh, okay. The high read, the 20 gold.
Absolutely.
That's 20 gold in his
stomped.
pocket. You know what? The game's over. It's too late.
It's GG. It's
GG.
But yeah, I mean,
you can actually see that they've got.
What he should do, he runs bot lane, hits the tower twice, dies. He can get another pop.
You know, technically you're not wrong.
Technically, I'm correct.
We appear to have a game pause.
Okay.
I'm just going to wait for information on that from our observer. So just have to wait. Sit patiently with us, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, it's my face. That is my face.
It is your face.
Because we're having some tech issues, we're going to go deal with them shortly. Sorry for the delays.
No, it's fine. We can talk more about
Rise.
Perhaps. Yes, Rise. Okay, so Rise. His win rate is about 43.74 in solo queue. And that's out of like 214,000 games.
I think we're actually getting back.
I think they're back in the game.
You're
Okay,
going
never mind.
to have to cut your Rise talk short, Aiden.
Another time. Maybe they pick Rise.
So, looking to actually mirror each other with the top.
Is that another pause?
Oh, it's when we. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
We're looking to play around the top side here. Both junglers choosing to start bot side for probably the extra leash. I don't think that Hecarim really needed the leash here.
I want to say, the Vladimir still go Dawn Shield over Dawn's Ring? Or is
Dawn's Ring is Dawn's Ring after season 10.
Is it because of the unique passive?
The season 10 changes made Dawn's Ring a viable pick for Vladimir.
Wait, I realised because the passive on Doran's, if you don't have mana, you get heal.
Yeah.
Every time you come in.
Yeah, so just looking to do a standard jungle clear here. Doesn't seem like either of the junglers are going to miss anything and go for any prio. They seem to be just doing a very standard clear. Ready to rumble, getting in with the poke here on Yone. Yone playing very defensively.
I mean, he's been hit hard.
I'm surprised there's no action going on the top lane. Yumi just poking away with the rockets. Irelia kind of taking a little bit of damage from Camille, getting zoned off of her minions, I believe.
I mean, Camille's early with the Q. The true damage is absolutely insane.
Yeah, we can see the top lane
but
maybe
no, I
trading
guess
off
they
it.
don't trade.
I think Irelia is respecting the Camille because the Camille, Irelia can't really trade with Camille without her passive
especially not with the abilities layer. Especially not with the stun, especially not with the dash. You know,
Yeah,
especially with the sort of damage reduction.
She's still level 1. I think a level 2, maybe she
this
could look for a
pressure.
play.
The Scorch and the Comet on Heimerdinger. It's almost like Emma, but in like more mage form. And he's just getting absolutely just hammered with
What
these
do
missiles.
you mean it? What do you mean,
No.
Raze? You don't draft AP MF support. We're looking for a trade top lane. Irelia's going in, just loses the trade completely. The entire thing tanked up by the Hextech Heart there.
Okay.
The Vladimir, very losing trade, needlessly chunked out by the W usage that I don't think it was necessary. I think Irelia's still managing to keep pretty well. Camille very behind on farm, even though she had a lot of lane pressure. I think Ready to Rumble just looking to poke here with the empowered Q.
I think what they're looking for, especially with the Heimerdinger, is he's got that time, he's got that stopwatch ticking. He's got so much tick, and he's ready for the the sort of ganks that are coming down on bot lane.
Yeah,
he's ready
I think
for that.
perfectly timed is a like very. It's a very insane item. Perfectly timed stopwatch is a very insane item.
It's saved me many a time.
Yeah, it's gross. Not really too much action going on early game, although top lane does have a really nice lead, even though they're kind of behind on farm. They're chunked out. They have the XP lead, I believe.
Oh, hello.
That Zac is ready. I think Camille's just pathing down to help secure the scuttle for Hecarim. I think Zac knows, and he knows he can't contest it.
There's no contesting.
The Jhin poking... This poke bot lane is just so oppressive to play against. I really do believe bot lane's getting outclassed. Look at how low this Yone is. You're enjoying this. You're enjoying...
Vladimir's sort of... His lifesteal is just insane.
It's very hard to keep up.
Even early.
Hecarim looking for a gank, just running through lane. I think just to apply pressure, really. I think he's just... But the issue with that is you're letting the enemy know where you are. You're actually giving them so much information. Like but they know they're pathing to the scuttle there.
If he double scuttles this, but also he gets the vision on the chickens, but also the sort of alleyway in between red and the sort of Drake pit.
That's such a good deep ward at this period in the game, and that is what I was talking about by deep vision for your Vladimir. They are playing around this Vladimir. They know that's the win condition. Really nice dodge.
I think Camille gets the kill.
There we go. Excellent first pick from Camille. Really well played. Really nice dodge of the flawless duet there. Really, really good. Well played by Camille. Didn't even need to kill shot. Zac looking for a gank here, but they've already backed off. They know.
Oh, they're going in.
Looking for the Q, pulling towards the minion. Hecarim going in. Just mainly going in to back them off. The turrets come down. Heimerdinger is just chunking away at Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa forced to pop the heal. The ghost comes out from Hecarim, and Jhin flashes forward to get the kill. Maybe looking for Zac's passive. Not quite.
Oh,
very, very close. The ticking down.
And also, if you see this stopwatch, his stopwatch is almost ready.
That's halfway. It's not never.
No, you have to look at the time. It's only 5 minutes, and it lasts about 120 seconds. Usually that thing is on another 360 second CD. Yeah. Usually you get about 15 minutes without kills or assists. But the single assist that he gains, the CD is already gone. Like there's an amount of CD that goes every time you get an assist or a kill participation.
I thought it was only worked with boots.
No, it works with stopwatch as well.
See, I don't run that disgusting rune because I'm not a terrible person.
I've only ran it on Twisted Fate.
Okay, you know what? Valid. Okay, Zac may be looking for a gank here, but they're gonna get spot down that ward. That excellent deep ward placed by Nidus Hex earlier.
I think so.
Camille looking for a trade, knowing she can take this. That Sheen damage is also going to buff the absolute whiff on the flawless duet there.
There's no chance. The sheen damage on the empowered Q. There's no plan.
You play
especially with the grass.
The issue is you play Aurelia here for the lane presence. Aurelia hitting 6. If she gets passive, then you can actually look for this trade. Oh, we just missed a kill mid lane. Okay, oh my goodness.
Solo kill, solo bullet.
Oh, we're looking for the rewind here. Get that replay down.
It seems more like Zac is sort of explode. Oh, there's a flash.
Oh my goodness, the ultimate damage comes down, getting the Yone out from. And that's just an incredible kill from.
That was amazing. Truly. I saw that.
It's a bug with the thing. You have to let it go back once. Anyways, you'll see here that
his CS numbers aren't sort of great.
Yeah, I was going to say this Camille is actually genuinely getting kind of outclassed in CS.
I think he's prioritizing damage. I think he's prioritizing damage over the sort of minions themselves.
But the thing is, he doesn't really have much of an XP lead either. We can actually see this. Like he's playing so hyper aggro, but he's letting Aurelia farm for free. And not only that, you're making it really hard to play the lane here. You can see Zac's coming in for that gank. Okay. Looking to Q Camille. And he cancels the hook shot, but he dodges with the Hextech ultimatum. The W comes out from it. The Vanguard's edges down. Hecarim's looking for the actual gank. He doesn't have his ultimate. He can't engage, but Aurelia's down. Zac Block's coming down, and Zac's down as well. Incredible. That was so well played by Camille. That Hextech ultimatum was absolutely incredible. Should have given it to Camille. I don't think Hecarim needed to take that.
I think Hecarim just wants a bit more presence in the jungle. He wants to invade. He wants to look towards absolutely disrupting Zac.
That's fair.
Because if Zac gets behind it again.
If you look at the minimap here, you can actually see that Hecarim is bleeding resources. Well, he's denying resources. The kill on Lux.
Dead.
And that's a kill on Lux. Excellent. You can see that Hecarim's actually denying resources in the enemy jungle here, clearing out that Gromp and trying to clear those wolves afterwards.
Yeah.
Trying to get some presence. Maybe we could go for a turret plate here. We're going to go, I've been told that we're going to go for a reconnect from the observer path. Jhin does pop the ult here. Maybe we can get the pick on the Kai'Sa, but Zac's just going to come down.
The curtain call.
The curtain call does not come down. The curtain closes, but I think the curtain's about to close for Zac as Banana Milk gets the kill.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Zach is so
Oh,
far
and they
behind.
cancelled the recall for Kaiser. Oh my goodness.
No, literally, Zach is doomed. Zach is actually so doomed.
Zach is so far behind, and Zach is a very late game jungler as well. This man is not catching up anytime soon.
He's behind in XP, he's behind in gold, he's behind in just pressuring this jungle.
So we're just having a brief gander at the players here while we try and sort the observation situation.
Look at the beautiful building.
It's a really nice venue. It is genuinely such a nice venue. It's like, I think it's provided to Salford by Host Esports.
Right.
Really good.
Small plug.
Well, I have to. It's technically a Host Esports stream.
True. But yeah, looking for that.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see how this game develops.
Jungle's doomed.
Hecarim's so far ahead.
Jungle's doomed.
Hecarim will win every trade against Zach, and there's absolutely nothing Zach can do about it.
Does Hecarim still build Trinity Force, or does he look for something else now? Did Hecarim ever build Trinity Force?
Hecarim, I think still goes for Divine Thunder, or maybe could go for the Trinity Force, maybe based on the move speed. I'm not sure about Hecarim. I've not seen presence from for a while.
I had a Hecarim in like one of my solo queue games in the Inted, so I wouldn't know.
And that's Raze's experience with Hecarim, ladies and gentlemen.
Right
Okay, so I don't think anything else has happened on the map since we were gone. Amazing pick on the Zach though. I don't know why he jumped in trying to deny the curtain call, but it really did not go well for him. He does not have the passive here to contest Drake. You can see they've done a deep ward. Zach could have looked for like a smite, you know, like a jump over the pit, but you just don't have the presence for that.
He can't do anything.
I don't even think he has his upgraded smite yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Zach is just too far behind.
It's rough.
He only recently got 6.
It is rough. The level disparity top lane is non-existent. Looking for the kill maybe on Ready to Rumble, but the pull comes down. He's got the empowered Q, and the ult was already active. I think Yoni's almost dead here. The level up literally. The level up isn't enough. The fleet. Does he have fleet? Yeah, the fleet isn't enough. The level up isn't enough. You're not healing enough from that.
Not even the empowered, overpowered shield saves him with his W. Not even that.
Really good. The curtain call comes out, zoning off looks here. Hyman actually just gets the kill here. And then you put the last shot on the Kaiser, you're actually zoning out, you get the W down. That could have maybe been even more chunk damage on Kaiser if that Hyman landed his rockets. That would have been really impressive.
I just want to say that everyone has a bounty apart from Hyman.
Hyman will have a bounty soon, you watch, ladies and gentlemen.
One more assist, he's got a bounty. But it's not looking great.
Camille has successfully caught the gold lead, and not only that, she's just finished the Divine Sunderer. You can see Hecarim's finished. Wow, that is a very cheeky item pick for Hecarim. That is the Yomu's. My goodness. But a really nice reactive heal on the tower. Why are you stepping forward there? What on earth am I watching?
Slighted.
A little bit of
slightly
do a little bit of inting.
He's a little bit of inting.
Yeah.
I think he's a bit tilted from the games. Well, the game, the VALORANT games, the Rocket League games.
I mean, hey, Keele's not going to be tilted. If Keele's tilted, I'll tilt them after this. You watch. The pick, and that is just absolutely revolting.
Absolutely insane.
Okay, but the counter, it just comes to here. Irelia, you're not playing the game, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But the counter gang from Zach, and that's the shutdown onto Irelia from Hecarim. The Yone coming top, looking to shut down the Camille.
Camille gets out.
Yeah, exactly. Yone has not burned the face sealed. He's burning the face sealed. Let's go. Okay, he gets it. Surely you get this pick here. Surely you get this. Camille. Yone almost dies here. Whiffs the Steel Tempest. But the first turret goes to red team.
The Steel Tempest damage is not balanced.
The
true damage. And
the shutdown goes to Zach though. That's really bad.
It's really huge. It's really huge to the side of Manchester. The gold they gain, especially with that CS lead on Irelia, Camille is kind of not looking great here.
But I think Yone needed that gold more than Zach.
Yeah,
I think Zach was really far behind, but Yone with that shutdown, that impressive shutdown from Camille would have actually been really, really good for the side of Manchester.
I think fundamentally, Yone is just there at this point, probably just ult.
I think Hecarim's soaking up too much resources. I think Hecarim has taken 3 kills. He's absolutely not needed. Think about how broken Camille would be at this point in the game if she got the 2 kills that Hecarim took.
I don't think it really matters at this stage.
I think getting Camille ahead as fast as possible does matter. They're looking for the pick here on Yone. Yone burns the flash.
Doesn't even need it. The root misses.
Vladimir ult was popped. The root misses. Looking for the kill on Lux. You've got the empowered Q. There goes half of her health bar. My goodness. Vladimir is a fun champion, isn't he?
Well, he's got his pro belt. He's got 2 stacks of Darksteel.
Exactly.
He's technically...
Jin's finished the Gale Force as well. Hyman's finished the Ludens. The trade top lane against Jin.
He doesn't need it. He just one-shots him. Bang. Crit 188.
That was very close. He had to burn that Gale Force. A bit too close for comfort. I think the TP was just as secure, just in case he died. Securing that kill down on Irelia. Irelia currently 1-5, not playing the game, not really having a fun time.
Vladimir having fun.
Flash under tower, ready to rumble, is absolutely revolting on this Vladimir.
Valorament's just having fun here. It's just look,
Oh!
He survives. He doesn't die.
If he lives here, I'll be genuinely pissed.
Okay, he does.
You know what? Yeah, you flew too close to the sun. You deserve to give that double kill to Zach because that was stupid.
My man Icarus, he flies straight to the sun and he just dies.
My goodness. But they're still going to get the top lane tower here. They've taken the bot tower. They've got a lot of side lane presence here. Both towers down. You're going to lose control in the jungle here, meaning you can bleed out Zach even more. He's going to lose his lead.
Zach's just... I mean, Zach...
He's finished the Frostfire Gauntlet. Maybe looking for the pick here on Zach. The Hextech Ultimatum comes down. They're going to pop the Zach passive. Aurelia doesn't even want this.
It's very team fighting. Well, it's not even team fighting. It's scattered.
It's...
They want to team fight, but they don't.
Salford is so together.
Yeah.
Salford, quite frankly, I know it's not going to sound very eloquent, they have their shit together, right?
I think so.
And Manchester needs to step it up a notch. You cannot be this far forward in lane without any vision. Your tower is down. You die here. You know they're top lane. You cannot be this far forward. You are 1-5 on Aurelia, now 1-6 because of that mistake. Turret plating is down. They've maximized turret gold. That's 2 full plates gone to Jin. Jin has just soaked up those plates. He is 8-0. I do not see a world in which Manchester can really pull this back unless they all just collapse on this Jin. As I said earlier, they do have the team fight comp, right?
Oh, that's what I said.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, it's almost just like stemming the bleeding. They can't do anything.
Did I just see Zach queuing the wrong way? Okay, locking down the Heimerdinger, but it doesn't matter. The face shield coming down to the Heimerdinger and he backs out with the E. Looks is getting chunked down by Hecarim. Hecarim's just killing all of them. He dies to the red burn. Ready to rumble, just taking him down. Irelia stands no chance here. Zach barely gets away. That's almost an ace to the side of Salford Esports. It's actually just a wipe.
No, Zach goes back to the fountain. He's going to guard the fountain tonight. He may be buying, a Moby boots. We'll see.
Nah, this jungle belongs to the Lions. Salford Lions are so far ahead right now. 5-21, 3 towers. That is an 11k, almost 12k gold lead. Well, it's not almost 12k. It's actually just 11k. Never mind. I'm trolling.
It's just monumental. They can't do anything. I think. I mean, maybe. I mean, Yone ulti is still strong. And I'm just trying to.
The Fate Seal did get that pick onto Heimerdinger.
The Heimerdinger's squishy. He's got no real armor, and also he kind of trolled. He still
had stopwatch.
He had stopwatch.
He could have reacted to that. I think that was just a reaction time thing. They're looking for the Herald here before the Baron spawns. That's actually a pretty good Herald time. You're getting this Herald as soon as it comes up. Actually, have they secured the previous Herald?
No, we haven't seen any Herald.
That means that the next Herald will probably spawn shortly before Baron spawns. Maybe able to get out of the second spawn. I'm not sure, but oh my goodness, it is just disgusting.
A bloodbath in the bot lane.
Absolutely revolting. Pops the Gale Force. Oh, he is hungry. You don't kill that guy though. that is a Zach with a Frostfire and a Bramble.
I think if you check the post game after this, we'll just see a ton of X's down the bot lane. Just on the mini-maps. There's like about 12 deaths.
Remember what I said about you can't be stepping this far forward when you have no towers down? This Aurelia is trolling. Delta does not respect how strong Mr. Guessman is.
I think Aurelia's sort of gone back into his solo queue, me mold, me angry, me CS now.
The classic top laner diff.
The top laner Gapparoni is
but it's not even that. It's like Camille is lethal, but it's just the amount of presence you lose from top lane. You've lost Baron control, you've lost your own jungle control, you're bleeding your jungler of resources.
They lost both skulls. They've lost all the vision. That is not
Camille has just been absolutely outclassing Aurelia. I feel so bad for her. She's now on a 2-level deficit. It looked even earlier, but it's not even close now. The Yone coming in trying to get some
Look at the lifesteal. Look at the lifesteal. It's actually kind of terrible. I must say.
Zach coming in. You don't want this smoke.
Zach wants a bit of fun.
You don't want this smoke. Right, what on earth are you doing?
I mean, you got the cannon. I think that's a fat dub. I'm not gonna lie, that's 90 gold.
That's fair.
With the emote, the Zoe
ready to rumble, waving goodbye. Heimer just kind of setting up a little Plants vs Zombies tower defense line over here with the Bloons TD.
The stun missing. Going well.
Flawless duet. Well, if he flaws in that, I wouldn't even call that a duet, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is
maybe getting
an unlucky diff. Lux had maybe looked to pick up the Heimer, but I don't think she has the damage. She's not even finished her mythic.
I don't think Lux has hit a single bind.
That's not true. She hit one earlier.
Oh, has she?
I don't know how many Dark Harvest stacks that Lux has, but I don't think she actually had many in lane. She wasn't able to trade and get anyone low. I think she must have like 2 or 3, and that is just not enough to be outputting this damage. You are not going to have the damage necessary to get that Lux cheese. The whole point of picking Lux here is so that you get that one-shot burst down onto these key targets like Jhin.
It's actually interesting. Jhin actually demolished bot lane, well, Heimer as well. Oh wait, there's a fight going on?
There's a fight going on, okay. The Zac jumps in. Okay, actually almost taking out the Hecarim here. Diving in. Irelia actually looking to get picks in, looking to take out the Heimer, taking out the... Oh no, it's not even close. Ready to rumble showed up. It's over.
They're down. It was a good start. Like, we saw the resemblance, we saw the pieces of the team fight comp there, but it was just lacking because they're so behind.
Manages to escape with his life somehow. It's difficult because that Zac engage was good. I feel like that Irelia engage was also pretty good. I will say that Vanguard's edge was really nice, but if Yone was there with his ult, the Fate Seal really locks them down and you actually take them out.
Just declare the win.
But the issue is, then you're fighting without Ready to Rumble. Like, Ready to Rumble wasn't there. Banana Milk, you didn't lock him down. What do you do there? These two are like your prime carries. Ulting that does nothing.
She got the Dark Harvest stack.
She did get the stack. Okay, you know what? We're scaling, boys.
She's kind of scaling.
Hookshot just gets away for free. You needed to hit that flawless duet.
Yeah.
You actually just need to, but then again, she just buffers the CC, it doesn't matter.
It's the stuns, the binds, even the knockouts from Zac, like nothing's...
This is so cocky behavior.
Yo, hit the
But the thing is, I think out of all the people that can take Jhin, I do believe that Zac could be the person. He needs to continue engaging here. I think if he continued to engage, kept him locked down, you wait for the... He's going back in, the Gale Force is popped.
Hecarim's already looking topside though. He's looking to cover. He knows.
There was no one there. He was so out of position, but the issue is they don't have the vision control. Manchester physically does not have the vision control.
They could be hiding in that bush right there. They would have no idea.
Yes, I'm sure the audience knows where right there.
Oh yeah, of course. Actually.
Oh no, Yone, please.
He gets that.
But he does cancel the recall because Heimer does get a little bit too cocky there.
We're all terrified of Yone inside. We've all been one-shot by that stupid ultimate.
Oh, absolutely. I could not agree more with you, Race.
It's absolutely terrifying. It's like that Tyler one under the tower.
Oh, that clip. That clip the other day.
That happened to me. And I was playing Oriana, who has like...
Oh, no, not the bush cheese and Aurelia. Please be gentle. Have mercy. The flawless duet. She dives back in, dodges the ultimate. The Vanguard's edged down, but it doesn't matter.
It was kind of cool.
Oh, my goodness. And the final spark almost takes out Heimerdinger. Maybe she is scaling with his Dark Harvest. She'd be scaling. Yone's out of position. Camille just gets this for free, having to use the face shield, but it doesn't matter because that was a perfect Hextech ultimatum, and he's dead for free. He's dead on my screen. Lux, what are you doing? Why are you going this close? Has to burn the flash. Zac dies here for free. The Cho'Gath ult's going to come out in a second. You watch. 3, 2, 1. Cho'Gath ult. Come on. Where is it? There it is. And Kai'Sa does not stand a chance. You cannot 3v1 Camille. You can maybe try and take her. Doesn't even get her down. The binding. Does she die to the score? She dies to the Lux gets the kill. The blobs are down from Zac. Hecarim has to run. Why did Kai'Sa level up her passive mid-fight? Who knows? Oh my goodness, this Lux is hard carrying.
It's okay, never mind. Let's take him back. Oh well.
I don't know if any of you saw that, ladies and gentlemen, but that Kai'Sa chose to level up her passive mid-fight for some reason.
Well, they got Baron.
You know what? Yeah, they got Baron.
They pocketed some gold, but like...
I think it was definitely way too cocky, but the Baron XP and gold...
No, I mean, they couldn't do anything. Like you said, no vision. Obviously, they're doing Baron.
I'm talking about Camille here, getting way too cocky, flying too close in.
So, they were already stuck in their base. They had to kill, they had to fight. But Camille overextending, and the fact she almost escapes. We're like, is she gonna make it? Is she gonna make it out? Then boom, the final spark, boom, he dies.
You know what? I'll give massive props to Lux. I was kind of trolling on her earlier, but I think Lux has like the highest. Well, actually, Zac has at 100% kill participation. He's been involved in every single kill this game. He's absolutely. He's not. This Zac is not bad. He's just getting diffed, ready to rumble. He just takes it out with the ultimate, and Camille just got a kill on the other side of the map against Kai'Sa. So it's just literally he just gets the move speed burst.
Camille in the base, rooted, knocked up. The stun, they caught the stun.
Nah, but the Fate Sealed locks them down, maybe into the final spark. The final spark takes them out, takes out the Camille, takes out the Yumi. The Yumi, what? The Heimer, same thing.
He's in the next game.
Yeah, well technically this guy's
so
called
basically,
Yumi.
drawing a small diagram.
Okay, but then Lux fails to dodge the W.
I just wanted to mention, they're kind of losing, but Beam.
beam.
Final spark.
We'll show after we'll show the ladies and gentlemen out of
Final spark.
It's a big ass beam. I genuinely am pretty. I mean, I knew Lux got buffed like this patch. I understand the Lux pick. I don't think this Lux is bad. I think her picks have been very decent. I think that Salford is underestimating her damage, but at that point, what do you do? Because it doesn't matter because you have a Vladimir with a death cap. You have a Vladimir with a death cap, man. You aren't losing this game.
I think not only was it a bot gap, but the top gap was kind of huge.
No, but the beam just chunked out Hecarim's health bar.
I didn't see the beam. They're behind.
Nah, but the Lux is the most lethal part of this team.
Ready? I want to.
Boom! Okay, the shutdown goes onto Lux.
Yeah, dude.
I am so impressed.
Lux moving.
Skinny B kind of proving their worth.
Big up Skinny B.
Skinny B.
He's popping off. What is this man? Let's have a look at this man.
Manchester. I did not.
Skinny B was not.
He was not on the drafting list when we actually started doing our preparation. He was the wild card. He was like the mystery player.
He was.
And he's bringing it out. I don't think they come back from 12 to 38.
He's like Bean, but better. But in support.
I don't. You mentioned Bean to me. The trauma of like not having. No, man. Tomorrow with Dan 1, I'm not ready for it.
We win these.
Okay, so he's barreling it down mid. Zach's trying to catch here. The binding thrown out from Lux. I think she should have held the E there to slow the wave.
I just want to address the sort of item distribution. Zach literally has one item. Basically one. Two.
He's got
two.
two.
Doesn't count. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, as we can see, Zach had decided to jump into the entire enemy team.
But banana milk popping off. He's legendary. He's going.
Irelia
he's still a double kill. I think he's actually mistaken a LAN event for actually solo queue. I think he's getting the quadra. He definitely gets the quadra. Yes, okay.
Yeah, he gets the quadra.
So
as you know, Jin loves his fours, right?
He hits that 4 every time.
Beautiful.
Not
absolutely beautiful. You know,
yeah, GG's. I think
they just very well played by Salford. I want to point out this. Jin went 22-0-3. That is absolutely incredible.
There's no falls.
There is. I think the only person that went negative on that end was Heimerdinger, and even then he still had so many. It doesn't matter because he's support. That Salford genuinely just gapped just Manchester. I feel like it feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels bad, man.
It does. It definitely does. But I think they have stuff to learn. Perhaps Aurelia's.
I don't think Irelia was the pick into Camille. I think Irelia naturally kind of gets count. The thing is, maybe you take the Irelia for the strong lane presence early to get dueling. As we can see here, the teams are getting set up. We're ready to see Keele Krakens versus Manchester Met Minotaurs, I believe. I can't remember. I think that's what they are.
That's kind of bold.
Man Met Minotaurs, yeah.
Minotaurs.
I say Minotaur, you know, whatever.
Minotaur.
But Minotaur rhymes better, so. You know, potato, but if you say potato, please go to a mental hospital.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like that Singe one trick. You should go there too.
Speaking of, we are going to see this gentleman playing on the side of Manchester Met.
He plays
60% win rate on Singed OTP. He's a Singed OTP. 60% win rate across 322 games this season, ladies and gentlemen.
If we see Singe supports.
If Singed gets locked in,
it's going to be quite
this game. If Singe gets locked in to support this game, I genuinely think he'll just get the free win. I don't care about this guy.
I think Singe's main priority. Okay, you kind of support. He's kind of bad. I mean, Singe won't be picked. However, how much we want Singe to be picked, he won't be picked. Mainly because I had a chat with the guy outside when we were having chips. But
as much as we love to see it happen,
we would want to see it happen.
I'd love to see it happen.
It's like how I want to see Corky be picked or Rise.
No one's going to pick Rise.
I know, Rise.
Literally, no one will ever pick Rise. And I feel bad for you, man. I really do.
I want Callum to pick Rise, Sanute. I want Sanute to pick Rise, top lane. But
we'll pick Vladimir. If he wants an AP scaler, he'll just pick Vladimir.
Yeah, I mean,
we know he's known for the Vladimir. He's a now one trick.
Rise's problem is that he just gets outscaled by. Well, he's a scaler, but he
gets outscaled.
There's other scalers that are better. Like even.
I don't think Rise damage output is to be underestimated, or his utility.
His utility good, but his damage is played in part projectile based.
I think
the amount of times I've missed my sort of empowered Q combos, like boom, 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 they're going left, right, up, down. Like,
why play Rise when you can play Vladimir or Twisted Fate?
Exactly. Well, no, TF
like
TF's okay.
TF is incredibly strong.
He doesn't scale in the way that Rise does, though. He's not like a powerhouse, right?
Yeah. We're on break. We're on break, right?
Does that mean we're off live?
No.
Oh, might need to go to the break? Okay, well, yeah, we're going break.
Go break.
Go break, guys.
A bit. Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
The games.
Yeah, back to the Salford World Esports Day stream. Back to League of Legends, Game 2. We've got Keele versus Man Met. Now this is going to be a game.
I want a close game.
I want a close game.
I want a fun game.
I want a 45-minute game.
I want a...
Okay, maybe not a 45-minute
I want a 50-minute game of Gathering Storm reaching the 50-minute stack. If you take it.
I don't think anyone's going to take Gathering Storm.
Gathering Storm is actually overpowered. I'd take it every single time. I'm on a mage.
You play Rise.
And Oriana.
You play Rise with Oriana, man.
I'd take it on TF. I don't.
What?
I don't.
Don't take that on TF, man. My goodness.
But yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited for this.
I want to see, from the Keele side, picks that they like. I want to see like Nah. But they'll get it banned.
Nah will not
bans,
get through Champ Select.
Zed bans, Silas bans.
Sir Newt will not get his Nah. I really think, okay, so if we look at let's look at the two main players on each team. So I think the main player for Man Met they need to look out for is Xanju. Xanju is very, very talented. It's clearly the carry they want to play around.
Master, by the way.
Looking to probably play Misfortune. Yeah, he's master tier. Looking to probably play Misfortune. He has good experience on Aphelios, and he was a Kai'Sa main. Kai'Sa is kind of in a bad spot in the meta at the moment, but she's really like...
As of last game.
Yeah.
0-8.
Well, that was just no offense, a bad Kai'Sa.
That was a bad game overall. Anyway.
Bad Kai'Sa. I mean, he evolves an ability mid-fight.
Evolves an ability mid-fight.
But the point is, this guy is comfortable on Kai'Sa. It doesn't matter if it's out of the meta. If this team builds around Kai'Sa, builds a team that like synergizes with the Kai'Sa, much like a similar draft to Manchester with the Yone, the Zac, I would not be surprised to see the Kai'Sa pick here.
Team fight.
Team fight.
Team fight. But MF.
But MF will be banned. No way Keele lets it through. Keele won't let it through.
MF man.
Speaking of Keele, now this guy.
Oh my
god,
Keele one-sided.
I spoke to this guy once, and he's one of the coolest guys.
Who?
Guy Bells says, oh, you're pretty cool.
I'm so cool.
Okay, so I swear I'm not like plugging anything. His name is twitch.tv/projectbz. I'm not plugging anything. That's just his username.
BZ.
Yeah, BZ is or was a challenger. He was challenger last year. He was the best Zed on EU West last year. This guy is talented. He actually does have a vast amount. He has a wide champion pool.
No.
Zed, Silas, Akali, Yone.
Assassin.
Do you want me to say Kiana?
Assassin.
Joke's on you, he doesn't play Kiana.
It's an assassin.
I know, sure. But the point is...
We all know intelligent cool boys read books and they buy tomes. Like The Lost Chapter.
So like Vladimir.
He isn't cool. Because he builds Rabadon, so it's not him. that doesn't involve books, that
Any
involves
mid laner who doesn't play Oriana, Twisted Fate or Rise, you just don't like.
Or tank. If you play on mid...
Why would you ever... That's psycho behaviour.
If you play on mid, you're Chad.
You want to know the actual worst type of mid laner though?
Who?
Tournament mid players.
Tournament mid players are actually... like...
Don't you dare. Don't
no,
you
no,
dare
I hate them.
sympathise with tournament mid players.
I've only been against it once, but like I usually just rush like Frozen Heart and all my champs anyway. But
this man is so excited for the new tank tier item. The guy was theory crafting, how can I use this on Rise? Like... No, well, you don't get to explain to the audience how it works. They don't need to know how Fimbulvinter works.
Fimbulvinter.
No.
The slow only works on melees. Not on...
You have to CC them normally.
You have to CC them, so you actually have
they
to do
don't even know what the
empowered
item does yet.
You have to do the empowered rune cage to actually get the shield. But that's what you can say anyway.
Anyways,
right,
I think we're looking to get ready for the draft soon. If I'm correct, I need to ask the observer if we're getting ready for the draft.
Big gaming.
Maybe we've got a couple more minutes, so we can actually talk a bit more.
Let's look at the Met side because we're kind of being one-sided here.
No, but I really think we should be scared of
the menace of society.
The menace of society. D4 bot laner, D4 support player, Singed one trade.
I met him outside the fish and chip shop just then. He's a menace to society. Plays Singed, Thresh, Morgana, Leona. You know, the sort of champs which
menaces.
Revolting and
menaces.
We're looking to go.
Look at the gamers gaming. The gamers gaming, getting ready to game.
We see the gamers.
We see
especially
the gamers.
our top laner, Sanute, who is shaved his head.
It looks absolutely
And,
cracking.
I want to slap his head.
You can't just say you want to slap a man's head.
I mean, he said that if he gets to...
Go slap his head.
I'm just gonna slap his head.
Enjoy yourself, Aiden. They can still hear you, so mind your language.
So I'm going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can see the dapper dressed Rays walking up to Callum. Get ready.
Oh, no.
Very slappable head from our Keele top laner, Sir Newt. Nah, one trick. Slappable head extraordinaire.
A fat dub in all the areas. But yeah, now he's going to win.
That's the motivation he needed.
He's got the slap head luck.
It's true.
So win the game, basically. But yeah, so hopefully this game, I'll see an Ornn, because I love Ornn. Ornn's fun. From the
I
top
genuinely
laner.
think we can expect an Ornn pick here.
Maybe Poppy. Divine Thunder is overpowered.
I think Poppy will be more of a counter pick.
I know the jungler spams Rek'Sai.
Yes.
But he has a lot of experience with the Blind Man and the Ribena Drinker. And if you don't know who that is Lee Sin and Gragas.
He do be drinking Ribena.
He do be drinking Vimto, maybe, on the side.
It's more like...
It's just grape juice.
I think it's more Vimto than Ribena. It's pink, right?
You think?
Vimto's more pink than Ribena. Ribena's very deep purple.
Are you telling me they've got Ribena?
I'm saying that Gragas drinks Vimto, not Ribena.
Do you think the Freljord has Vimto?
I think that Gragas made Vimto.
Oh, okay.
That's his lore. He made Vimto in the Freljord. What do you mean?
Okay.
Everyone knows this.
That why
Aren't you supposed to be the lore master?
Isn't that why Brom's so, like, hench?
No, because he's been drinking Vimto.
Natural Vimto.
That's why...
Ice cold.
No, it's his protein Vimto special.
Protein Vimto shake. Don't do that. It's disgusting.
It sounds kind of gross, yeah.
But, yes, anyway. Lee Sin, I hope we see some insects.
I would not be surprised to see some crazy mechanics.
Kick.
Like,
you can't
ward
see,
dashes, he good!
You can't see my feet that I'm kicking.
Please don't.
Dragon kick.
My legs are also under
Kung
the
fu.
desk. I'll dragon kick you in a minute.
But yeah, Lilia. Lilia is very strong.
Lilia is absolutely disgusting at the moment, and I really want to see a Lilia in the hands of a very experienced player.
I feel like Lilia is insane, unexperienced. Like I mean, even like last Worlds when she was insane.
Oh yeah, when TSM's jungler hit the 9-man sleep last Worlds.
Yeah, even though they lost. Didn't they lose that game?
They lost
They
because he
that game.
got a 5-man sleep. And the entirety of TSM, instead of engaging, ran away.
Yeah, they ran. I remember
Full
that.
health, by the way.
I remember that clip. It was clipped. It
is.
You can check the clip on Twitch.tv.
Whatever, just Google it. It sure is a clip of TSM.
Not having faith in their jungler.
Nah, it's just TSM moment, you know? Okay, so we're actually getting into the tournament draft here, I think. So we can actually get going.
Yes! That's fine. Alright, the slaphead luck. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to... This is going to be...
Boom, the instant ban of Zed.
MF Zed, Silas. I'm insane. Okay, anyway, right, what are we looking next? We're looking at...
The Urgot ban makes sense onto the top player because he isn't Urgot one trick.
I should have said that.
That makes sense. I'm expecting to see the Zed ban come out here now. I would be very unsurprised. I do think they'll be target banning the mid laner.
I know the Keele side will not be scared.
There comes the Zed ban.
Yeah. The Keele side will not be scared, at least. They will not ban it.
We have experienced the best, fruity carrots, the world's best Lee Sin player I've ever seen in my life.
I think he's hiding amongst Diamond. I don't know why. I think it's like a social experiment. I think he's actually like GM, but he's hiding.
There comes the Gnar ban.
Okay, so
there comes the Gnar ban. You're not going to see the infamous bald head Gnar.
Yes, the bald man in the top lane does not get to play
Misfortune ban. I told you that ban was coming through. No.
I told you that.
I told you that Keele was going to ban NF.
Oh, okay. But I said the NF ban would go down.
Yeah, but it would make sense for them to ban Gnar as well, because if you let the Gnar through, they just first pick it.
I mean, he hints my solo queue games on Gnar as well.
Okay, you know what? I'm sure Callum in a condensed setting can play Gnar. Give the man a break.
Yeah, I've seen his rise. He missed his
The
cues.
Amumu coming out and could be a flex pick between support and jungle.
Yeah.
Most likely going to be support though. I genuinely believe that this is going to be a support pick though. I did see Still Wins actually having some Amumu experience in his match history, but didn't write it down here.
It sort of follows the line of mental trauma champions. You know, they're sort of
champions that make you want to die
Want to
because you
crawl.
can't go cleanse because he's just got 2 of them. There comes in the Aphelios for King Uguay.
always good. I think
Aphelios is good here.
There's a reason why pros pick it.
I think we'll expect to see the Leona here coming in for his Kingslayers. I know that's one of his specialties, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Stillwinds. Well, now we've had Stillwinds as lock-in. They're going to just ban out the Leona, I think. I don't think they're even going to risk trying to go for it. Is that the Lilia coming in for Rocky?
He'll go Ryby the man. Ryby the man. Watch this. Ready? No, that's a fake. That's a fake.
No,
That's
I think he's going.
Fake.
I think he's going Lilia. I think.
Told you.
Rocky picking Rybina man. I know the gentleman is called inappropriate word, but I have been informed by him.
I believe his name is
Rocky.
His name is, you know, his own.
I think he's going for a different username. I do believe he's rebranding to Julie soon, so it's spelled ZXUE and then LI.
Okay.
Very fancy.
Cool.
They're coming in the Zaya.
I was gonna mention. Oh, who was I gonna play recently? Ah, yes, because I'm now a Graze one-trick pony in mid lane. I was gonna change one of my Smurfs names to like Shotgun Surprise, and it's not taken.
Anyways, I want to point out that Zanju has been picked to the Zaya, which is an incredibly. It's
safe.
It's safe, and it's also stupidly high damage output in a really good player. This man is a massive player.
Will we see the Rakan?
The Rek'Sai pick coming in absolutely makes sense to me. I don't think we'll see the Rakan because you see the Amumu support. I told you.
Amumu mid.
Right, shut up, Aiden.
No, Alistair top lane. That's what they need to pick. Alistair top lane with the Bernie item. The Bernie item.
Microwave the Baron, right?
Yes.
Here comes the Braum coming in for a Aphelios. Makes complete sense to me.
The Vimto. The Vimto empowers Braum. I told you.
It's the Vimto buff.
I told you.
It's the Vimto buff. Oh my goodness.
It's literally the juice of the grapes. The grape water. It's buffing Braum. I told you.
It's the law. It's the law. It's actually the law team.
I'm a prophet.
And as we all know, Aphelios just be chilling.
And now they pick Ash support. Because Freljord.
You mean Ash mid?
Yes. They got Braum. No, Braum mid. Percentage HP Qs.
Braum top with attack speed. The Darius ban coming through makes sense to me. Trying to ban out this top laner now because they know that the mid laner probably won't be much of a threat, but that top laner may be an issue. He is D4, maybe looking to ban out the.
He is D4.
Maybe
I believe he was like 2 LP.
So but there comes the Yone ban. I would not be surprised if the last ban against BZ is Akali. I'm expecting to see the Akali ban come out here from the Minotaurs.
I didn't even know they played Vex. Vex's fears are just annoying anyway.
Vex is a very strong character at the moment.
Right, let's see it. Come on. Come on. Show me.
I'm expecting this Akali ban. Camille. I don't think they expect Rocky to be going jungle here.
Oh.
Maybe the Camille bans to ban him out.
It's his recent games. It's because he's been playing top.
The Yasuo coming in. It makes complete sense. Ban the Yone, in comes the Yasuo. Yeah. And the Yasuo with his team comp is excellent. Can we just talk about this? Knockups for days. You've got the Gragas, you've got the Braum. Gragas is such a strong enabler for Yasuo ganks as well. It's going to be a really strong mid lane combo.
So harken back to your potency sort of word.
It's going to be potent.
Gragas' ult is probably perhaps the most potent sort of procking.
Ooh, the Malphite top lane. That's going to be hard to play into.
They're taking the Malphite so the knockup doesn't go to Sanut.
That makes sense. And honestly, I would not be surprised.
I think it's fair. I don't think
Sanut actually would play Malphite though. That's the thing.
So he's forced onto weak side champs, but he wants to play stronger champs.
I think.
So we'll see.
Top lane takes on here.
If top lane goes on, I want to see it.
Ooh, and bonk.
Okay, so they're getting the boring.
Lissandra's actually a very good pick here.
Oh, sorry.
Lissandra's very strong at the moment. It's actually a very good counter to assassin players.
Oh my god, Faker picked it mid lane. I must play it. Anyway.
Lissandra's kind of boring though to watch.
Lissandra's kind of sleeper, but she can be mad outplay. Her roams are kind of
Mordekaiser.
It's a hover. It's a hover. It's a hover for you. It's a hover for you because he knows. It's actually.
No, I think it is Mordekaiser.
No, it isn't.
You know what? Callum's repping my pick here. I'm very happy with this.
I'm wrong.
I may be a support main, but Mordekaiser always remains in my heart.
Yeah, Mord support.
I'm whipping out the Mord support layer. You watch. That makes sense though into the Malphite. It genuinely does. I think Mord actually wins that matchup very convincingly, and he does very well at zoning off the Xayah during a fight. They don't have the damage output without Xayah. The Lissandra does not deal enough damage to actually
Not
could be
really.
a threat. The only person they need to deal with here is Xayah. The Mordekaiser pick is actually genius. The only thing Xayah needs to do is save that ultimate or rush QSS.
I'm just trying to think. Does Xayah's feathers go through Braum Shield?
No, they don't. They're actually blocked by Braum Shield.
So the Braum pick was actually kind of huge.
So if you think about this, the
I
Xayah
wanna know
Xayah feathers are here. Braum is snagged here.
Yeah, but I'll be Braum. I'll be Braum.
Okay. Xayah feathers are... Okay, Xayah feathers... I'm Xayah feathers. I've just already put these feathers down. The Xayah feathers can't get through the Braum Shield.
Yeah.
So you are minimizing so much damage because most of the
Braum.
damage from Xayah comes through from the, you know, the feathers. Like, it's all the feathers.
And then she can't drag them back either because...
Exactly. And I feel like... I feel like the Braum pick's really strong. I feel like just... The team drafting from Keele here is really, really good. I think the drafting this is really, really strong drafting.
because the sort of the games in Newell, their rosters have been kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie, the
I think-
rosters themselves have been kind of weak.
I think Keele's really getting time to adjust and get to know each other. I know Manchester Met, I played against them myself in Newell, very, very strong. Even Keele, I think Keele did beat them, but they were difficult.
Okay.
Manchester Met is hard.
So
Manchester Met is really
we're
tough to
hoping for
play
a close
against.
game as we
I think it'll be a really close game. I think it's
await
gonna be
the 2-minute spectator delay.
I don't think it'll be. I think it'll be a close game, but I do think Keele's gonna win. I think Keele's gonna win purely because they've got better drafting.
Place your votes. Put in the Twitch channel points. Who will win? Oh, if that's not enabled,
Thank
there
you.
go.
Thank you, Mr.
There you
Observer. Put in your channel points. Do you think Manchester Minotaurs or Keele Krakens are going to take it home today? What do you think? I'm really convinced about Keele, and I'm not just coming from a bias here. This drafting is just so much better. The thing is, Minotaurs have only given themselves Xayah as their main damage. I think they aren't going to live.
I think it's stronger for Keele here. Keele have a stronger side. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Braum, as long as bot lane goes smoothly, this game's fine. This game's fine.
And also the drafting is really smart because not
And
only are
Mortis
they countering the enemy team, but they're also drafting to like help the mid lane carry.
Oh yeah, of
Because
course.
all of this is good with Yasuo.
The knockups. And it's not just that, but Mordecai, let's say, oh no, Malphite's coming into mid lane. Oh my god, he's gonna ult us, Mord. He just goes, like, bye-bye, you're gone.
Yeah,
and it's not like Malphite to build a QSS.
You never know. Cheeky QSS.
I've
or
built
something like
QSS
that.
before.
What's that one item? It's like the Bruiser item that has QSS. Silver Mid Dawn.
Oh,
I forgot that was an
Is it an
item.
item?
I never see anyone build it because it kind of sucks.
I don't
but-
think anyone knows it's an item.
Yeah.
There it is.
MMU or Keele?
We're repping the, okay.
Okay.
The numbers are kind of,
Keele's kind of winning out here a little bit.
we'll see. Well, the sort of vote ends, as we all know, as the game starts. Well, the game's already started, so technically we're winning. Oh no, we're not. It's even.
To be fair, I think it's 50-50 as well. As much as I want Keele to win, I genuinely think that if they don't respect Xandra enough, they might just lose. They might get the ego, get the better of them.
Thank you,
I think
Mr.
chat
Observer.
disagrees with us as well. They're voting for the Manchester Met. I'm shocked. I actually am. I don't know. It's going to be hard.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes has problems getting on them, but the knockups. That's what we're looking for. The knockups, the Gragas. You know,
But even
the shield. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if you rip that in half. Don't rip it in half. I need that.
I mean, the game's nearly done.
We've got a game after this. What do you mean?
No, both teams consecutively lose. They both lose at the same time. Both Nexuses explode at the exact time.
Okay, buddy.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see how this goes.
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty excited.
John, I want to see some strong plays from John.
I want to see John turn on his map.
John's minimap
Needs to be
tends
enabled.
to be disabled. But I think he needs to enable it in the settings. I don't know if you can hear me, but I hope so. So you can actually look to the map.
Fun fact about Keele's mid laner, by the way.
Me.
I went against Chovy the other day. You played against... No, you know Keele's mid laner.
Used to be.
Yeah, you used to be. Now you are.
Insane player. I got a pen for the new. Anyway.
The current mid laner, Project BZ, I heard a cheer of joy, so from Gabe. So, Pog. Anyway.
Yo, are we winning? No, okay.
Spoilers for chat.
Slight bias.
But yeah, he's actually laned against Chovy and he actually went even. He did not struggle against lane and Chovy.
Chovy is...
I think that, like, genuinely, and Chovy's a very strong laner, so I think that actually speaks volumes about how strong Project BZ is.
Chovy's TF, it's not really strong.
He was against Chovy. No.
It's so lane.
Chovy's TF is good, and he had his duo.
Oh, is he?
He was duo.
Okay. Anyways.
We're into the game now. Looking all to path topside here, maybe going for an early cheese.
I want to see the cheese. Let's go.
I'm very interested to see what's happening here.
So, oh my God, Scuba Gragas with the flip-flops of the gods. I can see it. Yo, the salute. Misty Cam. Uh-oh. He hasn't been spotted. You'll see it soon. The flash. Wait.
Nah, but it's just not worth. Why'd the entire team path up for that? The flash. I mean, to be fair, getting the flash out of the way for Mordecai so early doesn't really matter.
No.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I don't think, because like.
But now I'm
Rek'Sai won't. Rek'Sai starting red side, very interesting. Not looking to path for.
And Amumu's flashes. I think that was a slight.
No, Amumu didn't flash.
Oh,
He
did he flash?
Oh, it was Mordecai, sir.
I was gonna say because the flash is still up. But I forgot. I'm sorry. Amumu was rarely played back in my day, as in like 5 weeks ago. But anyway, yes, Black Frost Rek'Sai.
I think that's a really cool skin.
It is a really cool skin. No chroma. Anyway.
No, but I want to point out they're starting bot side. I don't like that.
They have vision.
That was a really nice deep ward.
The ward is kind of bad.
No. I think that's a really good ward from, I assume, coming in from Kingslayers.
It's not just that, but
and they've got a ward set on Krugs, meaning that they know that Rek'Sai is going to do a full clear.
Yeah, they can check chickens.
Yeah, this is perfect. This actually means that Gragas can look to do like a more of an aggressive clear. I think they're looking for a level. Yeah, or whiffs the Q, but remember he's got 2 now.
I don't know where that Q is going from Kingslayers. I'm not going to lie.
It was a zoning Q.
He's going to the moon, perhaps. We'll see.
Project BZ already struggling a little bit mid lane, but that's to be expected from an early Yasuo without E. Like, it's hard to play the lane. Okay, jumping on to King Uguay. Okay, but that damage, and they lock down the Zion. That's first blood gone to Braum.
King
Uguay lives.
TP?
The TP coming in from Malphite.
Oh, no, Lissandra.
Ah, the TP coming in.
This is such a
Project BZ takes us on. No way. Oh, but it's a double kill. No way, it's a double kill for Project BZ.
Okay. There's no flash on this.
Using Truth Dragon Yasuo, by the way, 6 good.
Okay, so.
And that is the double kill early for Project BZ.
Rek'Sai vibing.
All I'm saying is.
Rek'Sai vibing. Rek'Sai's
I don't want to judge the game preemptively, but this is massive, no?
But the, it's not just that. The fellows, 2 long swords. You know how much damage that is? A lot of damage, as Freak would say.
But tons of damage. Tons of damage. What do you mean? Not a lot.
Wrong.
Goodness me.
Tons of damage. Ah well.
But the thing is, if we look at the lane, we actually look at the wave state here. Uguay going to like collect the wave, and he gets another kill on Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai
what on earth is happening, bot?
I have no idea what happened there. But Rek'Sai perhaps greeting.
Project BZ having 3 kills early, and considering he is essentially Keele's win condition.
Well.
Is scary.
At least
for the Minotaurs.
As an experiment, we can see if he's actually good or not.
Oh,
if he doesn't carry the game, he's an Inter.
I mean, he's carried.
So we'll hold that against him.
I mean, he's carried the other 4 terrible players through NSC. What do you mean?
We'll see. Anyway, right.
Okay, getting the vision.
John didn't get any vision. But yeah, Roxy looking for the skull.
Popping. Yeah, Gragas popping his head in to see if the blue's been taken. I think he'll have realised
he can double skull.
I think he can.
Because remember, Rek'Sai died early. Bot side. But yeah, let's have a look. So
he's going for the double skull, and look, you can see Aphelios and Braum pathing up to get rid of that shield.
They're going to give it?
Yeah. Of course, they're going to give it. That's amazing. The double skull early is
big
huge.
Trust in the jungler, I must say. Oh, and the skull's refusing. It's refusing. Okay, well.
Skull kind of duking him out there. My goodness, the moves.
He's kind of insane. It's his blue suede shoes.
True.
It's popping off. But yeah, CS lead minor. No real sort of sense of.
I'd be scared if I was Lissandra. That is a Yasuo with Berserker's Greaves and a dagger at this period in the game.
Thankfully, Lissandra can just press R. But...
Not yet.
Not yet.
And he's got a red buff.
True.
But
the wave's pushing in, Rek'Sai looking...
Wave's pushing in, he can look for this. No way. He buffers the E, that was smart.
Yeah, they have E buffers, okay. But the wave pushed in, he could look for...
Rek'Sai looking for an invade here. If we have a look at the top jungle...
That wind wall is actually so cool. Props to Riot's art team.
Art team. I mean, the art team is the only
10 out of 10. The Riot balance team, horrendous. Buff Rise. Anyway,
Steven Sedoon is to get back on buffing Rise
again.
No, but I don't think this is a good fight. I think
BZ
Rek'Sai cleans up.
I think
But that's smart. That's smart though. He actually knew when to back off. He didn't greed for the kill.
As most Yases in solo queue do.
Yeah, but you have to remember, this guy is the Yasuo.
Is he? I thought he was the Zed.
Okay, well, he's the mid laner.
Wait, well, mid lane's for ages, not for assassins.
That is very
anyway, right,
mage
top lane
of you.
Mordekaiser, minor.
Look at how I want to point out here, and this is a specialty of Kingslayers in particular. What he tries to do when he gets a lead during the bot, this man will bleed 4 waves. He'll make the enemy bleed 4 waves. Okay, the counter gank from Rocky, amazingly timed. Wow, no way! The flash Eon to Lissandra there.
Well, this game is. Well, the lead is certainly quite astronomical already.
We've already got 3K. We've got 3K gold lead at 5 minutes in.
6 minutes in now.
I kind of wanted something a bit more even, but it's actually really nice to see that this Yasuo is playing incredibly well.
Amumu binds and ults could change the tide. We'll see. But yeah, looking to secure the Cloud Drake. That's huge, I guess. Although my fellow colleagues in the LEC would say Clown Drake.
The Clown Drake. I mean, getting Clown Drake early is good and all. Mainly just because you're getting. It is, that's not true.
Is it not?
Aphelios ult's very strong.
What is it?
I think it's. Moonlight Vigil changes based on the weapon that he has. So, you remember the 200 years Moonlight Vigil with the shotgun, the flamethrower, where he gets a pentakill. Yeah, it's still strong. It's still strong, and actually, I think the Cloud Drake here isn't necessarily bad for the team.
Not bad, actually.
All of them actually really play off their ultimates in team fight here. Mordekaiser's main gimmick is his ultimate.
I know, but he usually often has it up before fights anyway.
That's not true.
Is it not? Well, in Clown Fiestas.
I missed the Mordekaiser. No way! Lissandra just absolutely.
I'm sending a ticket right now. I'm reporting him.
You sound like a certain gentleman called Abdulaziz Sukar complaining about him
Dante.
right now. Dante, actually, it's not Dante in my PD.
Anyway,
Delirious Dante.
The Quicksilver Sash on the Yas. I respect
That's smart. That's really smart.
800 IQ.
Especially dealing with the Lissandra.
Yeah.
Liz can only got herself now. Her ult's now useless on the Yasuo.
This has actually been made immediately redundant, like that.
Good.
Stab a finger.
Good. Boring character.
Bias. Anyway, if it was Rise, he'd win. Frozen Heart Rush, first starting. Anyway, Aphelios, minus CS differential. But besides that, even in gold, the mid lane is starting to carry away. I'm quite excited for the sort of damage he'll
it's like that's a 20 CS lead.
As well as top lane. Top lane's kind of leaning towards, and he's freezing topside.
Oh, we love the
cheeky the leeching lair. He has the leeching lair.
The leeching lair freeze.
We've got the pred boots on.
I know. It might not be much, but the leeching lair on Mordekaiser is actually really important because it means that you can afford to tank these waves and freeze them because you just regen the health back anyways, especially combined with his W. Yeah, absolutely.
But the Relic Shield regenerate HP.
Sir Newt is in a very good spot to just make this
If you notice the CS number. Anyway, right.
Yes, we're not children, I swear. Okay, Rocky kind of going in a bit too deep.
Deep vision.
Yeah, okay, this Tremor Sense is going to spawn. Oh my goodness, what an amazing cast coming out from Gragas, the Yasuo React, the TP in, coming in from double TP coming in from the two top players.
I'll fight Maud, we'll see this.
Okay, but the Void Seeker, coming out from Rek'Sai, the shutdown goes onto the Rek'Sai. Mordekaiser's so deep, he's ulted Rek'Sai. You have to remember that. He's looking for the pick, and it's not happening.
Deep.
Maud is not going to get out of here. Oh my goodness, what a great CC chain from Rocky here. They can get this Mordekaiser. Maybe they can look for Lissandra. Maybe not, that's a bit too greedy.
I'm telling you, the bald head, it's shone like a beacon of overpowered Qs.
I think that Void Rush, I said Void Seeker, but that's Kaiser W.
Yeah.
That Void Rush from Rek'Sai was really smart. I really feel like they definitely underestimate how much damage that does early. Okay. Because she's already got a serrated Dirk and it does execute, no?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I've died many a times.
I think that kill onto Rek'Sai was definitely some important bounty, but at the same time, now you've removed a bounty that could have gone to a better key target like Xayah.
I want to say, purely from Mordekaiser's CS game, in the early side, he was able to buy that leeching lair for what, 1,200, 1,300.
Yeah.
If he didn't have that leeching lair in that fight,
he would have died. He would have died.
And he wouldn't have got that double kill, and maybe he would have died. So, props to the sort of individual sort of skill in obtaining the CS and freezing.
Yeah, I think the CS lead from pretty much all lanes is pretty. Actually, I think bot lane's getting kind of gapped, but it's to be expected because Xandru is the key player on the enemy team.
Yeah. There's a certain...
Where on earth was that Amumu Q going? Did you see Amumu Q there and it just didn't?
It may have flown off a bit, maybe into the side of the map.
Yonder into the distance, my friend.
We don't have access to that map yet. Maybe next season. Another alcove 2.0.
Oh my god, they bring back Twisted Tree Line, crazy.
Maybe. But yeah, the present does seem to miss his wrapping.
True. Although he does actually have the wrapping, his ultimate up. A whiffed Glacial Fissure from Kingslayers. I understand the play there, but kind of bad.
It was a...
That one's going in the compilation.
Kind of bad.
That one's going in the compilation of Kingslayer's whiffed ultimates. The Rek'Sai gank kind of...
It's to show strength.
No.
Because he didn't do anything.
What more could I say to that other than
he doesn't
no?
Do but yeah, he has no ult.
Look at Lissandra on the minimap. She's been spotted on the red ward. They know she's coming. But what can they do? That's a 4-man gang bot lane. The TP available from Yasuo, but I don't think he's going to use it. I think he's just going to... The TP comes in from Yasuo. Uwe's already taken out. Kingslayer's already taken out. But it doesn't matter because Amumu just tanks the entire thing. I think BZ gets killed here. BZ picks off the Lissandra. He wind walls the Amumu Q looking for the Xayah. Xayah has to pop the ultimate. Roxy cleans up, but Xayah gets away. That was an incredible wind wall. That reaction time against that...
Infernal.
The issue is...
Ain't no clown tonight.
It's...
No.
But the thing is, it's still a coin flip. The jungle is still up. It's still 50-50. You could get out-smited here. Even though they die, it's still more worth to like deny the Drakes. So he's coming in. It's a coin flip, and he just steals the Drake. As I told you, it's the coin flip. You don't remove that jungler, and you have no vision control. You don't deserve the Drake. That was very cocky of Keele. That was incredibly cocky of Keele.
He dies to the Drake, but it was not a clown Drake. It was a good Drake.
That's the issue, and it's the Drake. That's a really good Drake for Xayah as well.
It's not just that, but BZ, he would have absolutely destroyed him. I'm not gonna lie, what is it, 3-4% attack damage increase? But yeah, not flat for Mord as well. Mord's bobbing off. I'm surprised he hasn't got his Riftmaker yet.
I assume he'll be probably resetting. I think he's resetting to get Riftmaker now.
I want to say he has 1.8k in the bank. Can we check?
Maybe. Ooh, yeah, you were close, my friend. As we can see, BZ's sitting on a lot of gold, definitely wanting to get that shield bow, I believe. I think Mordecai spent the gold now. Can we see the items here? I think he's gone for the Riftmaker.
Oh, definitely. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, Riftmaker, there you go.
With a null magic.
And that definitely shuts down the Lissandra.
But isn't just that, but Bro is like... He's
Bro's already got Locket.
Bro's got 3.5k gold already, like overall.
How?
That's more than my solo queue teammates.
That's more gold I get playing supporting an entire game. What is this?
Like,
but look at the lead. That is a 3k gold advantage. That has been a consistent 3k gold advantage from Keele. It was higher. Minotaurs did try and pull it back a little bit, but just not quite enough.
We want to look through the ADC. Xandru.
Oh, the whiffed ultimate, but it doesn't matter because Lissandra's dead anyway. So here comes a Glacial Fissure into the...
Yes, does
but
die. He does die.
He dies for this, but it's a double kill. Why do I not remember Yasuo's ultimate? What's his name?
Zeus?
Yeah. I'll remember it.
It's like...
I'm definitely not Googling it right now. I need to remember it for team fights. I'm not Googling it right now. They can't see me, it's fine. Dropping down the Rift Tower into mid, the plays do go to Aphelios there. That's really important because as much as you love having BZ carry here, you can't put all of your eggs into one basket. You do need to have an alternate source of damage. That is the mistake that the drafting was made for Minotaurs here.
That's true.
I think that's the issue. The fact that they've not played mid lane here.
Oh! That damage is harder than...
Nah, but Xandru dies here for being cocky.
I think...
The present has been wrapped and the shutdown goes to Mumu.
Mate, like me at Christmas, I unlock it, I see the dead Mord. I get the 300 gold, fat dub. And then from that, he gets what, lock it? That's a shutdown.
Yeah.
It's a shutdown. But yeah, they're looking for the huge place. The Malphite again. The Malphite's only job here, press R. He just goes in, everyone dies. Then again, no one dies. We'll
Yasuo is definitely... No. Malphite was definitely... trying to counter both of the carries this game. So the Mord pick was very smart into this.
Yeah. Also, it's one of his key picks.
Really?
Sanu loves Mord.
Aw, I need to talk to him about Mord sometime.
Yeah, maybe that's the game when we've won. Anyway.
Anyways, it seems like they're just kind of collecting waves mid, trying to funnel as much into Zyra as possible. You can see she's... Here comes the shield bow from Aphelios. I think Yasuo has not reset yet.
Yas is probably sitting on almost 3.2.
I think Yasuo is probably sitting on 2.5.
3.2.
2.5.
3.2.
Okay.
Go on, observers. Unveil us.
How much gold do you think Yasuo is sitting on?
Wait,
1k!
He must have backed.
Who's buying components? Oh, he's getting collapsed on
because he's buying the Zeal.
Yeah, but that's over. Yeah, that's a good shot down.
Thumbs up from Malphite.
He did his job as Malphite.
Absolute BM. But yeah, that's due to them. The sort of Malphite, that's the shutdown for Yas. But then again, Yas reaches a power spike even when he dies 10 times. So,
True.
Let's see what he's like when he's got a few kills in his belt.
True.
But yeah. Crossbow. You go ahead.
Last Whisper.
What?
That's the name of the ultimate. I just thought it was the item.
I thought Last Whisper was an item?
It's an item, but it's also pretty sure it's the name of
What's
Yasuo's
Yone's ult
ultimate.
then?
Fate Sealed.
Ah, cringe.
Anyway. Yeah, I told you. I remember Yone.
Yeah. But yeah, Malphite ult, so they can't lift their fights, especially with Drake coming up.
Drake coming up in 45 seconds. Malphite doesn't have his ult ready.
He will.
Actually, yeah, Malphite ultimate's like, what, 60 seconds? Who cares?
If you look at his runes, I have no idea. Well, he's gone sorcery, but we don't know if he's gone down the domination side. He probably has Ultimate Hunter.
He's actually gone down for. He's gone for.
Have a good luck.
Is that overgrowth and conditioning?
So he's gone nullifying,
celerity,
scorch
for the lane poke,
conditioning, and
overgrowth.
Yeah. So he's not gone for Ultimate Hunter. So
that's actually quite surprising considering he is the main engager of the team. He didn't really need to be the main tank because you have a Mumu as the other tank. You don't really need to like engage into the full
tank. He acknowledges that the Yas would probably one-shot him. That's how it works.
That's fair.
But yeah, his ult isn't up. We were wrong, absolutely wrong. But it's probably about 30-40 seconds on this. So if they stole this, Malphite could look for an ult, but we'll see.
Okay, but
well. Anyway.
Okay, but you can see here that they will get the Drake. They have the little vision control. It steals the Drake.
Stole it again.
This is the second time Rek'Sai has stolen this Drake. Oh my goodness, Rockty, please, you have to be quicker with your smites.
I think that Keele sides, the jungler's calculative abilities is quite terrible.
We'll give the man a break. He managed to turn on his mini-map this game at least.
He does have eyes on the mini-map this game, I must say.
Yeah, he's actually had really good presence. I think he's been overall pretty healthy. Trying to stop Alessandra from coming in. Nice pick. Forcing the W out. The ultimate comes down.
Fight on the
TP coming in from Yasuo. He was farming on the side lane.
Okay, the Yasuo just stay clear. This is my team. I'm fed.
I think they could have collapsed on Gragas if that TP hadn't come through. So that was actually not a bad TP.
Rockty's ults.
As you can see, Yasuo looking to clear out bot side jungle, looking to take the red buff here, denying that for Rek'Sai.
I believe if Rockty saved the ults, they could definitely have got
if he had the explosive cast still. Yeah, explosive cast into Last Whisper, pretty huge.
It's not just that, but like the Mord Qs, the Aphelios sort of ults. Everything works in favour of the sort of Gragas ults.
Agreed.
Ended the sort of sentence, Gragas ult was overpowered. Especially in terms of displacement. It can change games. Anyway, let's have a look. This is almost getting Flame Horizoned. We'll have to see
not quite.
Almost.
But look at that lead. That is a 70 CS lead going to Project BZ. The man has just been picking up gold in the side lanes, much to what Zai is trying to do. She's trying to catch his gold in mid lane, trying to funnel more and more in.
I think it's a UI bug, but his BF sword has a predator symbol.
A new buff.
Of course. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry,
didn't realise.
Didn't read the patch notes. BF sword now applies a movement speed increase.
Predator blade.
Right.
What do you mean, new item?
Right, of course.
Yomu's Ghostblade 2.0.
He's sitting on the Zeal though. What's the Zeal build?
The Zeal will be to get to him 100% crit.
But what is it going to build into?
I assume you could go...
No, the BF Zeal. Zeal doesn't build with the BF, does it?
He might just sell the Zeal. Or no, because the thing is you get excess crit, right? So with Yasuo, you can actually afford to go 3 crit items.
Yeah.
Even though the IE will proc from only 2 on Yasuo, and you only need 2 crit items to get that 100% crit, maybe he goes the Zeal early to get that early crit damage.
He did.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we were wondering why he hadn't upgraded his Mythic for so long.
Yeah.
But this makes sense now. He was rushing that Zeal component.
I think he kind of hinted the fact that he held on so long.
No, I don't think so.
But that also contributes to his CS lead.
I agree. I genuinely believe that the Yasuo could get on barrel, but they won't be able to pick up the Rift Tower before it despawns. A little bit of a silly call for Keele Esports here. The TP coming in behind from Lysandra, sorry.
Fisher, knock up.
Okay, Braum is first to go down. The explosive cast spaces things out. Kingslayer almost gets taken down. Project BZ taking out Amumu.
They're getting knocked down.
Yeah, it's just
They did take one down with them. It was the Braum.
Yeah, but that's 2 for 1. That's a massive tornado. My goodness.
Huge.
And the last person left, Zandy, trying to go for a kill.
can't hide
Locked
behind
down
that
with the Graviton. The flash Q from Mordekaiser.
Mord wants it, Mord dies.
Oh, way too cheeky there from Sir Newt. He really wanted it.
I think all they had to do was hit the tower once. It was 1 HP.
I think it was a degree of panic there. That Gravitum Q into the Mordekaiser Q. You know, the Mordekaiser Q actually hit a minion there. If that was an isolated Mordekaiser Q, it would have killed Zaya.
Oh, okay. That's true. What is the damage multiplication?
Well, it actually depends on rank, but I believe it like it's. I forget if it's a set number or a percentage, but I think it's a set number. I can't remember.
Right.
Either way, the more you rank it up, the more the isolated damage deals. I don't think. Yeah.
But yeah, it's
for Mordekaiser Q. Anyways.
We would get to see. It's fine.
Well, we can have a look just now for the Mordekaiser
Here we
Q.
go. Right. Hold shift.
Isolation damage is percent based, so you see a max rank 160 bonus damage there.
We do
going
love
towards the
percentage
Mordekaiser.
based
A lot of
damage.
pings going in from mid for both teams, trying to get something active and going on here.
The echoes of Rek'Sai spot the Kingslayer.
Yeah, okay, we get it. You don't like this at the end. Listen, someone doesn't listen to Bring Me the Horizon and it shows.
Anyway, I want to see the present do some more action. I want the present to like, you get that, that fat stun.
I have not seen Amumu land a really good ult.
I've seen no. The tower dive down bot lane was quite good, but then
that was good. I think other than that, maybe looking for a big team fight late game. That's a very big ult combo team though.
It was an isolated instance, and there's only 2 of them, and they clung to their tower. So I mean, it's fair enough.
Yeah, I think the Amumu maybe wasn't completely necessary. Anyways.
Tourism. Have you not heard of that? Everyone spam cam tours in the Twitch chat.
Don't do that. Anyways.
Why not?
Okay, they've realized that Yasuo is there. They won't have info on how much health the Baron has. Keele choosing to back off from the Baron and look to take the fight. Rocky looking to predator in, maybe with the explosive cask. Does he have the explosive? He has the explosive cask ready. Moon misses the first Q, maybe looking for the re-engage. Project BC trying to farm back up to full health.
Okay. Now, if they had Graves here, one shot, boom, full HP. So basically, what Braum builds now is Bloodthirster.
I agree.
And then he just doesn't die, right? I think that's how it works.
I agree.
Or the big man gives him more Ribena.
Okay, but Rek'Sai is going to spot these people out. I really forget. I think that Keele is forgetting about Tremor Sense here.
Yeah. The sort of, well, it's kind of overpowered. I don't want to say it's overpowered.
It's not overpowered,
but, good.
I think it's an incredibly underrated ability.
Yeah. Intel based, especially for Malphite who just wants to see them go in. But yeah, let's hope he doesn't get outsmited this time by the Youngster.
Well, they're looking for a fight here.
Still
collapsing in on the support. The ultimate burn from Lysandra and Malphite. The ultimate coming out from Yasuo onto Xandru. He gets zoned off. He's about to get collapsed on it. The Amumu comes down. And
Zaya doing huge numbers.
They're so low though. They can't afford to take this fight.
Watch this Q, boys. Boom! Oh, he missed.
That was awful.
Well, he tries.
You know what, Callum? We need to talk about your Zonya's timing. They can't take this. They can't take this Drake, so they have no smite, and they know that Rek'Sai is still alive, and she's very good at smiting.
They know that the Rek'Sai is better.
The Rek'Sai is honestly for like.
I feel like we've got like
intended purposes. The Rek'Sai is not terrible. That is dangerous from Kingslayers. In comes, I was gonna say in comes like the Void Rush there, but you're gonna get locked down by the Graviton Q.
Oh, so close.
That's
so
rough. He does not have the Moonlight Vigil to pick up this kill, but Braum barely slithering away. Very smart by Kingslayers there, blocking the Void Rush with the Braum shield. He takes no damage from it.
No. I wasn't looking particularly, but I want to see if Kingslayers is actually using the Braum shield effectively. Well,
oh no, he is. He's been blocking off his eye feathers during the fight. It was the reason that BZ did not die faster.
Rek'Sai steals this from afar. See, he's stolen. Right, anyway.
But it's actually pretty impressive, even though BC lived for much longer.
Mordekaiser got the Drake.
I didn't need to smite, to be fair.
I know, I'm just saying, as a power play, like, I got the Drake. But no, the top laner got it.
I think that Minotaurs are very consciously aware that they need to lock down this player.
Yeah.
That's it. I think that Mordekaiser is so fed though. He's just finished that demonic embrace, coming in with the Merc treads. it's very like you aren't going to lock this Mordekaiser down. He is going to 1v1 you.
Yeah.
In his realm, it is not going towards you. Rek'Sai steals out the
Wait, Rek'Sai
with her bird Q. Yes, she stole the scuttle with Q.
Why did I not like shout? That was insane play then, though.
It's very good. I'm actually quite impressed. This Rek'Sai is very good. This Rek'Sai, it makes. We knew that she was a Rek'Sai OTP, right?
The numbers
but like,
tell a different tale, but the skill.
Oh my goodness, Rocky, you are in deep, my friend. But it does not matter. He gets out
the
of
Broom's still looking to block the feathers. There you go.
It's pretty smart. The thing is,
too bad it's gone.
I think letting this Rek'Sai get her pick was one of the things that actually may have. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the other bans were bad, but I think Rek'Sai is obviously very competent on her character. I'm saying her because Rek'Sai is
of course,
woman. So.
Okay,
the immediate ult down onto Mordekaiser, but it's
great. They're all lined up.
Goes onto Malphite. There was a 4-man curse of the sad mummy there.
Uber in the sidelines.
But the ult comes down, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. But look at that. Look at that feather damage. That just shredded BZ and Kingslayer.
But look upon the 200 years and marveled at Riot's bounce team.
But like, you did not see that feather damage. That absolutely just obliterated Yasuo's health bar. I think he was almost full health and he died to that E.
I think it's almost shocking. We're starting to see like the ADC actually fulfilling the carry role for once.
King Oogway has, I'm not going to lie, not been performing the best recently in New England NSE, but he's actually starting to step up. I think the synergy is a bit better there with the support now. He's a bit more comfortable playing. This is good. I'm really enjoying seeing this.
I think, well, he is almost flamerizing the other mid lane. But then again, the list has died 6 times.
But the thing is, I think Keele's, as much as their playstyle wants to play around Project BZ here as their win condition, I think they've got to realise that won't work. Hence why the ADC is like, you know, that alternate carry.
But yeah, Braum Shields. It's great, dude.
I think Braum is an incredibly good pick into this combo. But there is a but.
Kingslayer's kind of trolled.
How so?
He used the Braum Shield way too early in the upper river fight. It was more a skirmish, but if he had saved it for the actual big fights there.
But what was he blocking with that?
He was blocking early Xayah Feathers, but only 1 or 2.
Okay, but Xayah Feathers in that chokehold are way more potent.
No, he wouldn't
that
hit.
Xayah E was actually kind of lucky.
I don't think the root would have gone off.
I don't think BZ respected the Xayah Feathers.
Yeah.
I think
BZ trolled.
The guy was so far back in that fight and instantly got picked off. It's kind of a shame.
Well,
I don't think he's bad. I think he's still performing incredibly well.
We have to
the
realize
100th lead on CS almost.
No. You have to realize they got Xayah roots, Amumu stun, Lissandra stun.
There's so much CC.
Knock-up.
There's so much CC on the side of Minotaurs. Okay, Kingslayer's going to get locked down, ulted by
the Sandra ult gone though. No, yes. But we're looking for.
I believe he was ulted by Lissandra's ult, but she's maybe running Ultimate Hunter, so I doubt it's going to actually take that long for her to get it back. It's almost a quarter done.
I mean, Liss, all he has is Zonias. Liss is looking to try and survive.
I agree. I think picking off the Braum there, actually, it might not seem like much, but that's a really big threat for Minotaur's gone.
But I want to know, what is King Oogway going to build? Is it IE next?
No, Lord Doms makes complete sense here.
He's already got it.
I know, but he'll probably, he'll absolutely, IE third. But yeah. God, do you remember, I forget what pro player it was, but do you remember the pro player that rushed IE second?
I think so, but no.
I can't remember the name, but my goodness. But coaches need to work on their itemization.
If we're talking about comparing the pros, honestly, Rek'Sai, a bit more like Max Law, right? Yeah, we've seen some misfits back in their good old days. Roxy, he's been a bit of Gilius, a bit of gold Gilius, I think. He's kind of running it with the smites. But,
my goodness. I don't think he's doing bad, though. I think he's definitely been enabling his team very well.
Oh, yeah. No,
I think
team fight, fine.
Team fight, fine. Ganking, fine. But I think his objective control needs work.
He needs to number down.
I think this Rek'Sai is just outclassing him in that
Smites are hard. This guy doesn't main jungle.
That's true. He's a brand new jungle player. The guy is switched. He's done a Bwippo. He switched from top lane to jungle.
True.
Just to enable his team as well.
Yeah.
For the same reason Bwippo did. And then, thankfully, unless Project BC does step down, then we'll have our own upset situation.
Yeah, you're right.
Blue team trade, they get the dragon, but they start the Baron, but they have vision. That's not going to get spotted by the red ward. They think that there's absolutely no vision in that pit. That's why I don't like their red ward. Look at that ward.
The red ward is kind of useless, I must say.
That red ward
Yeah,
is okay, but they get this. Surely Rek'Sai
they
outsmites
get
this. Oh my goodness, when it matters,
finally got
Rocky
the
gets the smite. The Moonlight Vigil coming down. Amumu looking to try and ult it.
Amumu missed. Nothing.
Okay, Mordekaiser ults down. Project BC, baiting out the Zhonya's
double knockup.
The trade.
Q damage.
Yasuo trades himself for getting Xanadu out of the
smash?
fight, and then he just crushes Lissandra.
Nightfall
That's an ace.
smashes
Beautiful.
down upon the Lissandra. Boom! Look at that damage.
Lissandra felt the kiss of Nightfall right there. My goodness, I can't remember how it goes. It's like they will feel
The final kiss.
there's something about Nightfall's kiss.
Yeah, something like
I can't remember how it goes. Anyway, Mordekaiser is really cool.
Yeah.
Nah, but they get this tower here. They have to get this tower. I think they get this in here as well.
Definitely. The gold diff at this point, 10k.
That's incredible. I didn't even see how big the gold diff was.
I mean, it's understandable. We've seen their bounties.
I think they could keep going. No, it's actually smart to back off it. The Amumu's coming back up.
They could clean the way.
Doesn't have Curse of the Sad Mummy available. No one's available on the
You have to realize they
side of the Minotaurs.
They want to quickly recuperate, get the blue buff, even though no mage. And then after that, maybe just reset some vision.
The Immortal Shield Bow coming up for Aphelios in around the next 35 seconds.
Yeah. Then we'll stop again, but then, yeah.
QSS coming up for Project BZ and also about the next 30 seconds.
And obviously, as you can see, the Lord Dominic's has a Predator buff. So we'll have to look at that too.
Yeah, the IE finished for Aphelios now as well. I think that bolsters the...
Yeah, with the Thornmail build. Kingslayer's looking for Thornmail.
Kingslayer's Thornmail.
We'll see, we'll see.
No, but you don't finish Bramble though. You don't Bramble. If you finish Bramble, you're bad. No
it reminds me of that Scion. You see that clip where the Scion fucking... The Scion... he like assaulted the top lane tower like at the start of the game. And he proxied 2 of the minion waves at the very start of the game. Dies, TP back into lane, has a full mail at minute 1.
We might have a team fight breaking out here. Xanadu actually does finish the Guardian's Angel.
Anyway. But yeah, Guardian Angel, overpowered.
Malphite looking to path here. Lissandra having to go and deal with Cernu split pushing the top lane with the Baron buff.
But Cernu is unstoppable here.
Cernu cannot be killed. Cernu is literally, it is the bold difference from Cernu right now.
Absolute bold gap. Like, it's not just that, but Merc Treads. Merc Tread on the top
The
lane.
Merc Treads will make him actually unfireable. Lissandra can't deal with him. She can't lock him down. The Gragas is just lurking up there. I am waiting for the explosive cast last whisper.
The hesitancy on the Malphite.
Come on.
Malphite wants to go in. Malphite wants to go in. He ults. Malphite.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Okay, the last whisper. The amazing wind wall blocking the feathers. That tornado catches Xanadu.
Malphite doesn't want to ult.
The Moonlight Vigil. Oh, that is 200 years. Beautiful. Amazing Inferno. Moonlight Vigil there. Xanadu bursted down. Malphite
used his ult to get away.
Oh, that is cowardly.
He couldn't have done it, yeah.
Yeah, it's
With
fine.
the finish of the
And
Vimto man.
That's a
boom,
team wipe. That's a team wipe. Incredibly well played by Keele Esports.
Popping up.
That was, honestly, I thought that'd be a tough game. And there was a couple of close spots where I thought the Minotaurs were going to bring it back.
I'm proud of Uguay. Uguay popped off.
Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with Aphelios. I did not think Aphelios would perform this game, but he did his job.
Yeah.
He was actually pretty good.
And Brom actually did something.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. But yeah, like we said, the shield itself is so strong, especially into this Xayah sort of matchup. I don't even think they oversaw this.
I think the Braum pick was excellent from Kingslayer.
Yeah. Yep.
I think it was a really good. I told you from the draft.
It was
I think, and to be fair, they didn't know Kingslayer's for context chart is an ADC main. So on his match history, if you're doing scouting, for example, you won't see his support picks. I won't leak because people could be watching the stream. But
just down around.
Kingslayer's is pretty talented as support, and honestly, I think that they won draft.
Well,
I told them. I told you from the start they won draft. It's a draft diff.
The sort of the Met side, it felt a bit more like a spaghetti sort of Malphite ult in there sort of idea.
I'm not sure what the Malphite pick was for.
It was kind of troll.
I think it was to deal with the hyper carry of Yasuo and Aphelios. But at the same time, the Mordecai, they don't think they expected the Mordecai.
They expect an AD top. They lock him out and they're like, oh yes, my passive AD shield will be so strong.
I think I will tell you what they expected. I think they expected the Ornn. Or the Ornn would have been a really good supportive pick for the Yasuo. But the Mordekaiser, I didn't even think about it. The Mordekaiser was an incredible pick because Vladimir wouldn't have won you lane. The Mordekaiser not only wins you lane, but it's just such a strong pick with that team comp. Especially since you have no defined carry.
Yeah, I think the main reason was they must have looked at Xavier.gg gone, yes, he plays safe top lanes only, but now they're like, haha.
For once, Sir Newt is not the weak side top laner.
He's on an actual carry top laner.
I genuinely have not seen the man on a carry top laner in ages.
But yeah, so end of the story. Mace hits hard. Braum shields things. And
Project BC is literally insane on any champion you can give him.
farm rather well.
You can ban all 5 champions. This man will find a champion. He'll find a champion. Doesn't matter. He's just better.
Although Yas is amongst that. It's up there.
Yasuo's his worst. I'm pretty sure Yasuo's his worst of his best 5.
But it ain't a control mage.
No Ryze.
It's not Ryze. Pick Ryze next game. I'm looking at you.
So basically,
all these in, I want to see like a
Ryze pick rate will go up 300% after this stream.
If you win the game, Ryze gets nerfed.
Nah, but if Faker picks Ryze, you watch everyone will be picking Ryze.
Oh, that's what happens. But then they lose.
Why do you think everyone's picking Lissandra?
CasualCutie is doomed whenever they pick something. Because, oh my god, the pros play it, so I must play it as well, and I'll get equal results.
Either way, very interesting game there from both sides. Very impressed with Keele Esports. Manchester Met put up a good fight. Very keen to see how they play against Salford.
Mace diff.
That was a Mace diff.
Big up Mace diff.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to see both teams will have a mid lane carry next game, so definitely going to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway.
Okay, well, we'll head to a break now. Thank you for watching. Next coming up, finals between Manchester. No, not Manchester, sorry. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Nah, both Manchester are out.
Salford.
Technically, Salford is in Manchester.
Well, doesn't matter. Anyway, Salford
University versus Keele Esports. It's going to
go
great.
You best stay on. I'm watching you. Right, anyway.
I'm warning you. Cool. Are we finishing up? I guess we'll go to break. So, Aiden, what did you have for lunch?
I had a lovely meal deal from the co-op.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we done?
No.
I see. Okay.
I had a meal deal. What meal deal did you have? I
realised that maybe bacon and egg.
Okay, yeah, we'll go to break now.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much. Stick around.
Stick around. Let's
Salford versus Keele Esports. Okay, and we're back for the final match of Salford World Esports Day. League of Legends Finals. Keele versus Salford. Kind of poetic to end it with a match against Salford, no?
Yeah. Yeah, especially the finals. But yeah, not slight bias, but hopefully Keele win something today.
Yeah, I was going to say, kind of shameful that Keele lost Rocket League and VALORANT. To be fair.
Substitution error.
Anyway. I'm not saying that we would have won Rocket League if K3 was playing.
Anyway, that's beyond the matter. The game's done.
Of course, yeah. We're on the finals now, so what should we expect to see from these players? I expect to see great drafting from Keele again. I think Keele will win draft.
I don't know.
Keele's so smart.
I don't think they'll give it away as easily this time. Because last time they sort of like had the problem of identifying their top laner as a weak side top laner, so the person who would go on. But now they've seen him on Mordekaiser, so now they've seen him go.
I think he'll be a jungle diff. I know. I know that. Okay. Well, Rockety's new to jungle, but he's an incredibly talented player, and he knows how to min-max stuff.
Will they ban Ivan?
Yes. If they don't ban Ivan, then they're clearly not respecting
I'm
the
just
gold player. Even
wondering.
though he's gold, he was like plat 1, no?
I'm just wondering, like, is Ivan that great?
That's the thing. I don't even think Ivan's that good. Is Ivan a real threat?
I mean, Ivan's map pressure is sort of something.
I think if they don't ban Vex, Vex is going to be good.
Yeah, Vex is still, as you'd expect, but
yeah. But the thing is, I don't know if Keele knows about Ready to Rumble's Vex.
I think that will go through.
I think that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem.
It will go into the lines.
And the worst is Vex counters all of BZ's characters, because all of BZ's characters are super dash heavy because they're skill expressive.
But now he can just fit them.
And then he just gets fit. Like, that's the thing. Vex
you can just dodge it.
If Vex
just dodge the AoE circle.
Just dodge champ select. They pick Vex. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, go Galio. Galio mid against Vex. I think that works. Galio sucks, but like Vex is AP.
I think what else are we looking for from? I think the Vladimir. Remember that lethal Vladimir that Ready to Rumble.
Do you think
out?
they'll pick champs which they picked off the first game? Do you think I don't think Hecarim will come back.
I think Aphelios will be heavily contested.
Aphelios maybe, yeah.
No, because the enemy bot, what did they pick?
I think Viego.
I think they're going to whip out the Viego. If the
Do
Ivern gets banned,
he'll
they're
have the
going to whip.
balls? Do you think he'll be ready to do
I don't think that his team will value him enough to pick the Viego.
Yeah, because he said he's a coin flip.
Yeah. But maybe what Salford needs is the coin flip, you know?
Maybe.
Maybe they need to coin flip the win here.
Yeah, a bit of the, I think I've got a coin. A bit of IRL touch. There we go.
Right, heads Keele wins, tails Salford wins. Let's have a look, shall we?
Okay.
Go on, flip the coin.
Boom. Let's have a look.
Well, we can't leak the results, but...
You'll know by the end.
Exactly.
Yeah. Bit of interactive gaming there. Yeah, time selects. I hope to see the Gnar. We won't see it because it'll be banned.
The Gnar's going to get banned. I'm telling you,
Grid.
Silas, Zed, Gnar, those are the bans you'll expect to see from Salford here.
I think
it'd be kind of stupid to let any of them through.
I think they ban Aphelios like last.
If ADC doesn't get picked, they ban Aphelios. But then again, if MF is not banned and they just grab the MF.
Yeah.
But if that's already picked.
Aphelios.
The Jhin is open for Uguay.
True.
Uguay can play Jhin.
I know, but I don't know if they know.
They'll have checked. They'll probably have checked his profile.
Okay, but yeah, I'm scared of the. What did the Yuumi guy play again? He played last game. Well, the game before.
But he was good. Heimerdinger, no.
It was Heimerdinger. Yeah, okay.
But the Heimerdinger wasn't that good. I think it was oppressive in lane, but after that, you got no value.
Because
this is Heimerdinger.
I think Heimerdinger is just how you play into it. Because if he gets fed early, he's unstoppable, right? Especially with the missiles. Even though, because like his missiles alone, even if you're strong, like you can get Procaludens, right? But then even with that, it's not enough.
It's, again, we talked about it in the same vein as taking Arcane Comet Scorch on Misfortune. No, it's in it for the lane.
Yeah, in it for the oppression.
The difference is Misfortune's actually a carry and Heimerdinger's Heimerdinger.
Well,
like
MS more like a cannonball shooter. She's not a right clicker.
Funny laugh going.
Yeah. And the movement speed, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Strut. So can we talk about how disgusting Strut is, by the way, and how gold is? Actually, we're going to get straight into the draft. The immediate 3 bans: the Rumble ban, the Lulu ban. That makes sense. I'm surprised they banned the Rumble. If that Vex gets through.
Keele think that he'd play it, but I didn't think Rumble's great.
No, I'm pretty sure. I think that's
a troll ban.
The guy.
It's a troll ban.
I don't think he's looking to play the Rumble here.
It's a troll ban, especially with the. I think
the Misfortune ban makes sense.
No, because Rumble sucks to new items. Because you can't go Leandros anymore because it gives mana. So where the hell would you go?
True.
But what's that item?
Camille locked in for Mr. Guessman. You remember he completely demolished that Irelia.
But, well, this is Sir
Okay,
Newt.
But this is Sir Newt. It's the bold diff.
It is, he's bold.
It's actually the bold
I haven't
diff.
slapped him.
You need to give him a slap before the game starts for good
Am I allowed to slap his head?
During loading screen, go slap his head.
No, that's fine. Once that will do.
If you don't slap his head, he might not win.
Well, it's the lock diff then, isn't it?
I suppose you're correct. The instant Aphelios lock-in makes complete sense to me. Trying to gut the ADC for the amount of options they have.
Yeah, we're zooming in.
Look at this. Look at you, Yuumi, right here. Yeah.
But look at that jungler. He's ready. He wants to pick the haircut.
Oh my god, it's him. It's Ollie Ross.
Fiora.
Monsieur.
Fiora.
Ollie Ross, ready to rumble. Fiora for Sir Newt.
He plays it.
Is he good?
Yeah. He. Oh no.
The Vex.
We knew it.
We knew it.
They didn't see it, but we did.
I think Fiora makes sense, especially if you're looking to play a strong side top.
Yeah. But
and I think they've realised that. I think they've realised that Uguay is a very passive player, and you won't have a strong side bot. So having the weak side bot, strong side top makes more sense to me. And Callum, or Sir Newt, is a very experienced player. The guy is clearly very talented.
He wants to fight. He can't be asked.
Fiora enables this.
Hits. Yeah. He can't be asked taking hits
But
anymore.
you have no frontline.
Well, we yet to see. Maybe
but the point is, think about how good a frontline was, and Mordekaiser was, and how effective it was last game.
Well, Mordekaiser is just a combination.
That's the Kaiser locked in for banana milk. No Jhin, surprisingly.
I want to see Yuumi.
But I suppose Kaiser into Aphelios kind of wins it. Actually, I wouldn't even... Crescendum Severum Aphelios just yeets Kaiser into, like, next year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm not sure about this pick, man. Here comes the Brawl. I don't know. It's tough. I think the Braum's not bad for Kai'Sa because it blocks the stupid Q.
And does it block Vex ult?
It does, and you can't dash to Braum after it blocks it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And it's very slow, remember.
So maybe it's higher Q
It's
then.
Lee Sin Q, but half the speed.
What, the Vex ult?
Pretty sure it's half the
I'm
speed.
pretty sure that shit goes faster than Lee Sin Q.
J4 banned on the side of Keele Esports, looking to try and, cut down on Nidus Hex's comfortable picks here, but if they don't ban out the Ivan, could we expect to see it maybe?
I don't think they care. I think they want him to pick Ivan.
There goes Vimto Man. Out of the options for
The
Rocky at the
Freljord
moment.
iced drinks. They're doomed. How are they going to rehydrate?
What happens about... Where
How
are they going to
gonna
get their graggy
rehydrate?
ice from?
They're Vimto, dude.
Their graggy ice?
True. How's Olaf?
Olaf's
Graggy
trying
ice?
right now.
Yeah. But yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
What will they ban? I think...
Viego. I told you, I think they're target banning the jungler now. Because look, because what else do you pick? You ban the support, but I don't think they're worried about the support because they banned the Lulu, and that's the only issue that bot lane will have. Because Lulu is just... No offense, chat. If you play Lulu... Stop watching... I don't want to stop watching the stream.
We need to do the who wins.
Nah, we know who wins. We've already done the coin flip. There's no point voting on it. The Rek'Sai is banned. Why? Did they just forget? He didn't play Rek'Sai, or...?
I don't think John's ever played Rek'Sai in his life.
Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't. They didn't ban any more mid laners. Why? They didn't pick the mid laner.
Well, they already spent 2 bans on it. They don't want to do any more.
Not banning the Yone here is really stupid. If you give BZ the Akali,
Is Akali kind of so?
Akali is probably better here for BZ than for against Vex than Yone would be. Akali
Vex can shroud. Sorry. Akali can shroud.
Yeah.
I
think the shroud actually gives her a lot of dueling potential against Vex. Although because it makes
the movement speed. The movement speed from Shroud can dodge a Q. The Vex fear.
And they're looking for the Lucian. Oh no, we're not looking for Lucian Nami. What am I talking about? It's Kai'Sa Nami. That's kind of impressive. I think not. I know everyone talks about. I know everyone's talking about.
I'm falling asleep.
That's not true. Anyways, I know everyone's talking about Lucian Nami at the moment, but the real threat of Lucian Nami isn't even the Lucian change. It's Nami. Nami's so strong at the moment. Nami, especially with the Imperial Mandate buff, is very strong.
Yeah. I don't.
Alistair. Huh? Proxy.
No, it's Alistair top lane. It's Alistair top lane. Camille
jungle?
Yes.
Are we back to season 7?
Oh, it's Hecarim. It's Hecarim.
It's a lock of Hecarim for the side of Salford Esports. That makes sense. We're running it back.
So I believe they're following their boring sort of pick at the start of the games a few hours back.
Does Yumi just not own any champions?
Probably not.
Picked Warwick
but
Olaf.
As you much have loved to have seen the cow top lane, we don't. So that's boring.
Monka S.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Falling asleep. Nami's going to miss their bubbles 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have a good laugh.
Okay, but Nami into Braum's kind of troll as well. Think about
I know laugh.
Nami, but Olaf was last pick. Nami into Braum, you already had the Braum pick. Think about how much denial Braum ult provides that Nami wave, because that Nami wave will never have impact in a fight if Braum's able to shield it every time. And it's one of the easy shieldable support ults.
What can Braum shield?
Well,
Nami ults, Vex ults.
But actually, I don't know if Vex can dash to Braum after he shields it.
I think she can because it's a recast, because it technically hits.
Okay, it functions like Lee Sin Q. Can you recast Braum after using Lee Sin Q on Braum shield?
Yes, I think so. Because I think so. No. I don't know.
It depends on how the mark is applied. It's really weird. Braum shield sometimes denies marks and sometimes doesn't.
We'll have to see.
I need to learn it.
We'll test this theory in game. I think it's better. Should we go? Oh, the delay. It's so... Oh, of course, I forgot the proxy ban. I forgot.
Yeah!
Wait, are they lettering? They're doing all A's. They're doing all A's. Aatrox, R.A., Akshan?
Evelyn,
Oh, they're not. They're cringe. Keele are being cringe. Unless they're wording something. E-L-E?
E-L-E. It better not be anything offensive, because I can't say that on stream.
L-E something. But the A's can't really translate anything. But yeah. I wanted to have seen the Alistair, but I guess Alistair's boring. He just pulverizes.
True. I think Alice is kind of boring to watch.
I think Alice is really fun.
You're weird.
The bull rush.
Elise.
The bull rush outside the.
Echo, Elise. Evelyn. Lilia does not start with an E. Keele, what are you doing?
I think they're trolling.
Callista. I think they're just rando locking stuff.
Yeah, I think yeah. I didn't think BZ's on with the joke.
Oh, cringe.
Endeavours. A lot of A-champs. They should have banned Rise. Why did they not ban Rise?
Imagine not hovering Rise to like give you.
Callum
Rise.
said he'd hover Rise.
Callum didn't hover Rise, and that's kind of troll.
Gabe hovers Rise here.
Gabe, hover Rise. Aww.
It's too late. It's
no
too late.
Fun.
It's too late.
Okay, let's think about this team comp real quick. Who are we looking to play around on the side? I think Vex is just, this is a full engaged comp again. I think Vex, Kai'Sa, Hecarim is so strong.
Fully sleep, engage comms, boring. Scale comms, where are they? Where's the
Isn't that like the actual boring comp because you sit in farm for 20 minutes?
No, we get to enjoy how they CS.
Raze, you just sit in, when you play Rise, you sit in farm for 25 minutes and then you just 1v9. Like, what do you mean?
It's because you have to, when they miss a cannon, you can laugh at them. And you go, haha, stupid player, you missed their CS.
That's boring.
I think it's fun. CSing is like a relaxing sort of meditative sort of, you know, it is. I think it's quite relaxing, as opposed to killing. Anyway.
What are you on about?
Having like 200 CS at like 20 odd minutes, that's just cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have the kills. But I mean, you still have fat gold.
We should be getting into. No, we're not going to get into games. It's going to be a
spectator delay of 3 minutes again. Ah well, you don't want those pesky cheaters on Twitch.
True, the stream snipers. So.
Will BZ actually carry
Since this is the last game you're casting, tell us a bit about Rise for the next 3 minutes.
No. I don't think we should.
Why not?
Because I want to see who actually would actually carry on the kill side. Will BZ actually carry this game? Because he didn't last game.
I think the Akali...
He just took gold and sat there. No,
but his side lane pressure was huge, and the early kills were massive. He basically zoned Lissandra out of the game. Yeah. Akali is a pick that he is comfortable with. That is arguably the best pick he has into Vex other than Zed. Yes. Zed does well into Vex as well,
If we want to look at the CC, we've got a fear. We've got a fear. Basically a lockdown and a bubble. The bubble misses. Probably, we'll see. It depends how good he is.
Well, I don't think these players, I don't think anyone on the side of Salford is particularly bad. Even like the jungler, only gold. I think the jungler is quite good for a gold player.
I've seen bubbles missed left, right, and centre from like diamonds or even higher. Bubbles are hard. But that's why they're so overpowered because you can't cleanse them.
True.
Or QSS it.
True.
Because you can't QSS water, I guess. I don't know.
No, you can QSS it. It's a stun.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You absolutely can't. No, you can't.
Well, I stand correct. If you're right, I stand corrected, but I'm pretty sure you can.
You absolutely can't. That'd be broken.
Look at this guy.
There's a reason why it's so hard to land.
Look at this guy.
Dude, I'm right.
I believe you, but I don't believe you.
Toxic. But yeah, Yas couldn't carry with all the gold because he just gets CC'd. Although he did have a QSS.
Akali Gogur, and she
works at McDonald's.
She works at Subway, actually.
That's true.
She go to work.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if... Do you think BZ will run TP Ignite here?
BZ? Maybe. Against Vex?
I think Vex kind of sucks early. Vex is kind of weak early, like a lot of mages.
I think she's okay.
I don't think she's... I think she scales really well, but I think her laning phase can probably blow. And Akali laning phase also kind of sucks. But, like, you can do some really cheesy shit, no?
I think early game skirmishes is where Vex is better. Because she can just fear both of them and then just die. Over Scuttle.
Oh, Vex has good Scuttle presence. And this is just a match of skill at this point. I think Ready to Rumble really needs to prove himself here. But as we all know, and he said in his interview like a while back, this man has laned against Faker. Granted, he inted against Faker, but he laned against him. And that's pretty impressive. I think we have to give the man credit.
Faker's washed. No, I'm kidding.
We'll tell that to a T1
I'm
fan.
kidding.
Okay, we should be getting into the game in a few seconds. That'll be fun.
Yep. I want to see this mid matchup.
I know. I'm very keen to see these two teams
face off. If Akali ints, I'll be very unhappy. Anyway, let's get in the games.
If BZ ints, we're firing him.
And I'm going back on... No, I'm kidding. I got work to do. Year 3. Boring.
Well, yeah, and you only play Rise and Orianna. Not exactly a flexible team draft.
Well, Syndra. I usually end up playing Syndra.
You can play Syndra, and you never told me?
It's because I always... she's a control mage.
Yeah, but you never told me you played Syndra.
Why not?
We've been friends for like over a year, and you've never told me you could play Syndra.
Well, I usually only played Syndra because I was forced to.
Oh, Sir Newt coming in with the
Good luck,
very
have fun. There we
friendly,
go.
good luck, have fun.
It wasn't responded. There's no reply.
I think that's really toxic from Salford.
There's zero reply.
SMH. Disrespectful.
The run.
Looking for an invade here, maybe. That'd
They get
be
spotted.
interesting.
They don't get spotted. I think Fog of War.
Pretty sure they get spotted. Kingslayer's in a bad spot. You should not be dancing in that bush. Put some respect on this
I don't
team.
think they can do
That
anything.
fear missed from Vex. If she had taken Q, she might have hit that. There's
Wait,
Eddie
why
coming
would-
in from Project BZ.
I have no idea whether Vex would fear in the sort of gap between the towers, but of course.
Assume he'd walk
straight.
left.
Yeah, but of course you'd run the other way. We'll see.
No, because you'd path towards BZ there for the backup.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Either way, I think starting E there was kind of silly. Maybe could have sniped him a little bit with the Q fear. He wanted the big AoE fear. That's probably...
Yeah, because there could have been multiple in that brush.
That is true. That is true, actually.
And also, it is kind of easier to hit. It's just he drove.
Yeah. What do you mean you've played Vex?
Like once. Instead of
I've played Vex
I
0
lost.
times, so I'm officially...
I played like once in solo queue, and I got flamed because I played so poorly.
Interesting that Hecarim's choosing to start top side. Going to be leaving top to fend for
Vex
themselves.
with corrupting
Passing bot.
potion. He wants to look for the thing early engage.
I told you, I think Project BZ is going to get these early trades. I think the corrupting part, the reason why Ready to Rumble took it is because he knows that Akali's taking this pick for the early trades.
I'm pretty sure Vex has like, whenever I play her, I always like feel like she has some sort of like empowered auto attacks. It must have been her passive.
She does.
It's her passive, right?
Every time that someone dashes or she lands an E on someone, dash, blink, or she lands
Vex,
an E.
Vex into Akali dashes.
Yeah, I know, but he plays all dash champions anyway.
True.
Whenever you can either proc it by landing your Q, W, or ultimate, or by autoing, and it does an empowered bonus damage. It also, I believe, it extends your auto range.
Yeah.
So that's what you're probably feeling when you get that. That's like what that little mark is on a Carly that you see
and
occasionally.
It's like he like grabs the soul sort of thing.
Yeah, the shadow kind of lunges
Yeah.
out and like yeets the
But
soul.
yeah, rather boring. Nothing's
So
happening.
hopefully, Ready to Rumble will be doing the thing this game, as Vex so instructs Shadow to do.
Vex does have Ignite. BZ doesn't.
BZ opts to take Flash TP, very smart, because I do think Flash would be the better option here.
Maybe, yeah.
I know a lot of Akalis love going for the Ignite.
Level 3
but
with I think BZ has to acknowledge that you can't get any of this right now.
I think he's playing very smart. He steps up for the... oh my god, how did I just forget what
The
that
melee
is?
minion?
Why did I forget that? Anyways, it's late. I'm tired. I've been casting all day. Oh, is that the Lagoon Dragoon Kaiser bot lane?
You got a fat EQ, bam.
Bam.
But CS differences right now? Not many.
I think Uguay's lingering behind a little bit. No, I think he is. I've seen him miss a couple CS now. I think I think he's getting a little bit
He's
pressured
only
here.
behind by like 2. It's inconsequential right now.
Fiora has a lane advantage here, and because she knows that Hecarim started topside, she's affording to be able to play a little bit aggro here. Look at how far forward she is.
Too.
I don't...
But he can, well, Camille can't be doing anything here.
That is Scuttle confirm top lane.
Nami's approaching the skull bot side. They want to get that skull quickly.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
I
They
think
bubble
the
it?
bot lane will
Bubble,
start
bubble,
it,
bubble, bubble.
and Hecarim will be able to...
Bubble it! Come on! Oh, boring.
Okay, Project BZ could have probably done a full engage on Rumble, on Ready to Rumble there, but seeing with the bot lane missing, he probably didn't engage there on
Yeah,
purpose.
that's fair. That's fair. And,
Olaf just lingering around mid lane there, looking for the counter gang.
He's probably wondering because obviously they saw the missing bot lane, so they're looking for mid.
Hecarim getting a deep ward into enemy blue.
True.
It's not
He's
too...
sneaking.
Actually pretty good. You'll be able
That's
because
okay.
the Gromp comes up, you'll be able to
Yeah.
see Olaf's pathing here. I think actually a better ward is if you put it over...
the flea?
Ah, but you're a Carly though. Yeah, but you're a Carly though. Imagine being able
That's
to
true.
auto someone.
That's true.
I think the better ward would have been able to put it over that wall because then you're covering all 3 angles of entry from Olaf and you can actually determine all 3 different ways he'll go.
I know, but in a sort of calm game, you just want to get the wall down. There's like a sense of fear, like someone could be around the corner and you don't want it in.
Yeah, but it's more like...
Oh, flash.
Okay, looking
Wait,
for the
they
kick.
could-
Yeah,
they
they
get
absolutely get the first blood goes to Project BZ. Absolutely incredible play.
Latest first blood out of all the games.
Yeah, I think first blood... I know it's going to sound really stupid. This feels like a proper esports match because it's not bloody. It feels like there's patience. Well, everyone is being very patient and calculated.
Because no one wants to die, it seems. But Infernal Drake will get picked up.
Immediate start.
Will get picked up.
Absolutely. There's no one to contest it. Even Hecarim's pathing topside. It's just a free Drake for bot lane. And they've even got vision of it, but they don't care.
Yeah, and like you were saying, he was playing weak. Yeah, King Uguay with the CS actually ahead. You know.
Wow, okay, I stand corrected.
And he's slaying the dragon, so he gained actually like another extra like 4.
Yes, because it's 50 gold, isn't it?
Yeah, he's smurfing.
No, not bad.
Actually smurfing. But look at this.
Remember when Dragon just used to give global 250? Or was it global 300? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
The good old days, and Dragon looked
I don't think
awful.
I played then. No,
When Old Summoner's Rift?
I didn't play then, no.
You didn't play during Old Summoner's Rift?
I started playing like 2 seasons ago.
2 seasons ago?
3 seasons.
Aiden, you've struck me as an old player. I thought I had a kindred
know.
old spirit at heart, but apparently you're just a Gen Z Zoomer normie here.
I mean, the only thing I heard about
As Vex would call you, you're a normie. What on earth?
The only thing I hear about is like Soul of the Occult being removed.
I just assumed you've been playing for ages, man. Why am I... Sorry, stream, for having this horrific revelation occur to me.
I've always wanted...
Project BZ pathing to try and zone Hecarim off, looking for this 2v2 trade. Vex has the ultimate and the fear ready. The ultimate pop from Akali, absolutely going to...
Wait,
no,
what? Where's that
perfect execution. Absolutely perfect execution for Project BZ. Hextech Ultimatum comes out from Camille.
The
TP coming in from Sir Newt. You actually just kill. Don't let this man get the blast cone. Nah, but the Vex dies here.
The Camille pressing the
Perfect.
Cho'Gath chomp. I'm sorry, I forgot.
And that is a triple kill
I think there's a visual error on the Cho'Gath top lane. Cho'Gath's starting to look like a sort of Hextech augmented old woman. I think there's a slight problem in the game there.
Right, needs to really patch that out.
Yeah, it was like the Predator boot. It was the Predator.
But also, can we talk about how BZ has an almost 20 farm lead against what you would assume is a winning lane? I have respect for Ready to Rumble. Obviously, the guy's laned against Faker, he's good, right? But this is such a diff.
It was unfortunate jungle matchups and fights. The skirmishes in jungle, the early TP from Fura. Remember, Camille used her TP like maybe 1 or 2 minutes like prior to that sort of skirmish, so she couldn't answer. She had a wave coming into top lane.
Yeah.
So they just won on the skirmish immediately because the top lane was there.
I just think it's such a... Yeah, but look at the big diff now. The kill's even wider than the diff.
Hecarim looking
for the flank. I don't think they realise they have no vision.
No.
Oh, who was that? Oh,
the Braum shield, the odds.
Okay, the Moonlight Vigil just isn't enough.
Olaf coming in. That's a double.
The flash from Braum. Okay, no, but that's a kill because Olaf is just ridiculous.
Oh, the missed Q. What do I want?
Oh, but there's no vision in the bush. There's no vision in the bush for Kai'Sa. Braum lives on 1 HP almost.
This is so sure.
That was interesting. Also, I want to point out
Vex fading.
Project BZ rushed Merc Treads here.
Well,
that's smart.
It's clever. It's like the last game when he insta-bought QSS.
I think BZ has very good itemization. I think he's
a
player with
when you're playing GM.
I don't know, man.
You build gut knife.
Have you seen some esports players?
True. I've seen
Serpent's Fang Varus into a team comp where the only shield is a Felios.
Yeah, I've seen some calamities in my time.
In your time, listen here, you started playing 2 years ago. In my time, listen, I'm the old man here, not you. Sure. Anyways, looking to trade top lane.
I think Camille wins this.
Yes.
As in, it actually 1v1. The Cho'Gath jump.
BZ does not die here. The Braum ult jumping in, the stand aside from Braum.
That damage.
But the ult down to tower, that's the kill on Vex. Vex lives. Nah, but Project BZ they're living is absolutely huge for them. I've not seen Vex ult once this game, by the way.
I have. It missed.
Oh, did it?
She ulted
during the fight and it missed on
the emoji. The emote.
Pengu. Nah, but you don't win this fight, Cal. He might.
He does have the ults. What's it called? Like the final duel or some shit? No? Okay. Anyway.
Why do I hear Lou arguing with one of the staff supporters? Nah, it's Lou, of course.
Anyway, I don't know who that is. Back to the game.
Anyways, let's look at how...
well...
There's nothing really happening.
Well, if you look at it in a certain way...
Ironically, there's actually not much happening
Let's think analytically here. Vex becomes absolutely useless when she's behind.
Yes.
And who's behind?
Vex.
You're right?
Oh my goodness! I think you're right,
What's the
Raze.
CS number? Almost 50. What's the minute? Almost 10. This man laid against Faker. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, we didn't say he won against Faker. Okay, but Sonu. Oh, coming in with a spell boot, and he stuns the Hecarim. The ulti's down. He can take this fight against Hecarim.
The passive? I think he wins this. No.
Fiora is the Grand Duelist. The Grand Duelist. Come on.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh, I think if he'd played a little bit better there, he could have won that.
I think he played his best he could.
Yeah, it was unlucky.
Yeah,
very, very
the
close.
fact he survived longer.
Olaf coming in for the bot side push. The Graviton Moonlight Vigil. The double root coming down. The wave not blocked by Gabe with the shield. The King
it wouldn't do
Slayers.
anything. What's the point? It doesn't.
Funny.
Yeah, true. Just negate.
He makes a funny voice on when you block a big ultimate.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay. What is
that? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe something next time? I don't know.
Okay.
It's not about getting him next time.
Right. Okay, well, another Clown Drake. He secures these.
The Clown Drake, I
Unless
expect...
Rek'Sai
betting
for the
now,
fast game
it's Mount... No, it's Ocean. It's Ocean Soul.
I bet now Mount... Oh, sorry, it's Ocean Soul. After seeing the bloody sigil on the wall.
Don't bait me. No, he didn't transform yet, I swear. It's a stream delay, guys. There's a 2-second delay between my voice, I swear.
That's never scuttle.
I'm not trolling.
Camille mid. BZ.
BZ gets out with the perfect execution.
Camille's moulding. Camille wants that kill.
Camille Hextech ultimatum down, but BZ just lives here. BZ just lives because the Twilight Shroud is disgusting. That is a double kill down onto Roxy, maybe making it a triple. My goodness, I think it's going to be a triple kill. Beautiful triple kill going onto Roxy.
Go drinker. He didn't use it.
He didn't. This is actually with new Gaunt Drinker as well, so there is no low health scaling. It is pure Omnivamp now.
Oh, okay.
It is, you no longer get bonus AD based on your low health. It is just an Omnivamp with bonus damage on the cleave now.
It's an Omnivamp bit.
Yeah, it's no longer bonus health regen.
So is Olaf like kind of huge now with his passive?
I think Aatrox makes use of it really well.
Oh, I hate Aatrox.
Aatrox is
cringe.
my highest mastery, bro. What are you
cringe.
saying? You're cringe. You're not Rise. What are you on about? Okay, anyways, securing the Herald here, top lane. I don't think really can have any contesting. There's no vision control.
It's a free battle. It's a free.
Is Kai'Sa? I think Kai'Sa's performing a slow push bot lane. Maybe looking to shove out actually.
There's no plates been taken from the Salford side here.
It's very interesting. A plate,
gold
only
denied.
one plate gone to bot lane and one plate gone to mid lane. Here.
Next season there may be more hope with Tower bounties, but
Tower and objective bounties.
we're not on there yet.
Okay, but they're adding Chem Drake.
Yeah.
Chemtech Drake looks a bit all...
Hopefully,
Both players forget to pick up the Eye of the Herald.
Slight miscalculation, just like his Smites.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, the Braum 1v1 on the Fiora, he wins. Oh.
I had PTSD back to my last CasualCutie game where I played Braum. I built it.
Rockty is in deep right now.
I think he wins.
I think he wins. He's got the ultimate. He's got the ultimate. He pops the ultimate. He's coming down. The Braum Glacial Fisher coming out. That has to be a kill on Hecarim. Turns on the Fiora. Yes, that's absolutely a kill down onto the Fiora. Perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah, fine.
The thing is, Rockty knows his limits. The man has coached professional players. Like, I'm talking like tier 1 UK league. He's very talented. He's just new to the role, and even then, he knows his limits.
It's about time he turns on the minimap. If he did this last season,
you know what?
Maybe
now he's started playing jungle. Now he's turned on the minimap. He's unleashed. Yeah. Actually, this man is 7-1 right now, and they wanted.
It's Olaf though.
And they wanted.
It's Olaf
though. Playing.
Olaf kind of pulls off.
But that's fine. Okay, maybe cleaning up all the kills. No, but I have to consider this.
He's molding. He's molding.
Olaf with a lead is genuinely unkillable. Have you ever tried to kill a fed Olaf?
True.
Okay, granted, there's no Yuumi here.
Yeah. I mean, there is.
There technically is. No, that's Yuumi.
Yeah, it's the
knockoff.
Rework.
Home and Bargains brand.
Yeah, yeah, it's the B&M. It's the B&M Yuumi.
True. Turret plating has officially fallen, so that is actually kind of rough for Salford. You can't really make too much of a gold lead now. The gold lead now currently sitting just on 6k because of that Herald dropped mid lane. The gold shared among the team. Really nice there. You can see Project BZ starting to split push bot lane. Going to reset for some gold here. Probably going to invest in... He's maybe going for the Night Harvester. Either that or Proto Belt.
I think
that's Night Harvester. Oh, Pro Belt because of the Ruby Crystal,
Yeah.
Seven stacks on his Dark Heart. Oh, no, it's not Harvest.
Dark Harvest. Oh, that's good.
Any
With the
dark,
Lux.
with the Lux, yeah. With the Dark Seal, listen, it started with Dark, man. It's a stacking ability.
Sure.
I don't know what to tell you.
Dark Harvest, Dark Seal, same thing.
That's a Divine Sunder on Fiora? That is not...
Oh, that's fine. I think that's fine. Divine
Especially with the Gore Drinker changes,
yeah,
actually,
Divine
now I think
Sunder's
about it.
fine.
No, I think I haven't considered this is on new patch. I need to really redo these patch notes.
Yeah.
The Gore Drinker changes have probably... I would say they've changed meta a bit, but the fact that we're still seeing Olaf, not really.
Well, Olaf wasn't that great with Goldring. He was okay. But he wasn't Kane. He wasn't Kane. He wasn't...
Oh, I'm so glad Kane is not a character anymore.
Well, he still is. They didn't nerf him, basically, did they? Oh.
Conqueror and Gore Drinker got nerfed,
there
man.
you go.
Red Kane is useless now.
Well,
and Blue Kane got a nerf because you can't go anymore.
Do I not ban Kane and still anymore?
Still ban Kane.
Okay.
Still could go
Because
Blue
he's annoying,
Kane.
isn't he?
Kane's just annoying, man. Kingslayer is just looking for a little bit of poke with the Q there. I forget what it's called. Whatever. The double bubble.
Let's call it the Glacial Blast.
That sounds like...
It sounds like a
slushy.
It does, doesn't it?
Glacial Blast. Tango Glacial Blast.
It is, isn't it?
Just strawberry, blueberry, or mix.
Frost. Something. I don't know.
I can't remember. Oh, shall we
But
Google
look,
it?
this is a third Drake.
Okay, but Kai's trying to scout Drake with the...
W?
That's the Void Seeker. I got that mixed up last game. I
Yeah,
said that
you did,
Vexai's
you did.
ult was Void Seeker, but it's not. It's Void Rush.
But now.
That's another Drake secured. They're on Soul Point
One
now.
more.
That is a 6k
Ocean?
gold lead on Soul
I
Point.
think with the Ocean Drake, if they get Ocean Soul,
Unkillable.
Fiora particularly unkillable.
Fiora's
looking to
Fiora, Olaf, unkillable.
Yeah, Fiora's just looking to side lane, probably get a few, like a solo kill on Camille. Anyone who comes up.
Split pushing into next year, basically.
Like he's currently mid, wants to shove that in. I mean, well, Divine Sundra, surely he'd win a trade against Camille now.
Absolutely, I do
Yeah.
believe so.
There we go, it's John
Winter's
sneaking in.
Bite. There comes the Vex ult.
That
Lands
late-
it down, but it does nothing.
John's
He just
ult bit late.
immediately heals it back.
Okay.
The ult a little bit weirdly timed. Did not actually block the initial fear. I don't really if you...
Yeah.
But it did cleanse it, actually. My
It
apologies.
did, yes.
Not a terrible ult,
But
and it
Nami
does
ult's
negate the
down.
Nami ult. The Nami
Nami
ult
ult's
was a
down.
little bit troll there. You already seen that the
She-
Olaf ulted. She hadn't casted
Did
it
a
before
little bit of
Olaf ulted.
trolling, a bit of trolling here.
She actually casted it after Olaf ulted, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Yeah, that's kind of
I didn't check though, so.
Could have cleared rocks
We'd have to
here.
have a double check on that.
Again, Keele could have cleared rocks there, tried to minimize the amount of like gold that they could have.
I think they're just occupied with just backing, getting the Rams. Oh, well, that.
Resetting here, I don't think there's a major objective coming up, but the reset is still good. I don't know.
I mean, Baron's up.
Kaiser just picking up the Kraken Slayer, by the way.
True.
Oh no, not the Kraken Slayer. She picked up the Serrated Dirk.
Yeah.
She's had the Kraken Slayer for a while.
We're
What am I
looking for the
on about?
Merc Treads again. There's two ones.
Ironic. Speaking of people who do not have their Mythic yet, look at Vex. Vex does not have Luden's Echo yet. That is rough.
She's kind of behind.
Just a little bit, yeah.
She needs a bit of help, but I mean,
And that
she's
goes the blue buff to Project BZ. He's going to be way more scary in fights now.
yeah.
Carly with blue buff is genuinely
It's
terrifying.
not Rise of blue buff. No, I'm kidding. Rise of Rabadon's blue buff. Anyway, Vex. She's getting the CS back. I think that's fine.
I understand the Vex pick, but I genuinely think it was such a smart counter pick from BZ here. The guy's clearly got experience into this new character, knows what he's doing.
I think it just depends on the players themselves. You have to bear in mind that the only reason Vex is behind is because of that poor jungle skirmish, and that was partly in play because of the Fiora.
I wouldn't even say so. I think Vex was Vex already had a CS deficit of about 20.
No, it was about like 15, 16.
It was close to 20. I'm rounding up to 20 because
Mathematics,
16 is
GCSE.
closer to
Anyway.
20 than 10.
Right. See? He doesn't even win the trade with Divine Thunderer. Terrible liar. Rework
Yes. Well, yeah, because Divine Sunder has been nerfed into the ground. It's so
'cause Poppy played it.
polarizing.
Yeah, I don't think he checked the
It's not because of Poppy.
Poppy jungle?
It's
Divine
literally
Sunder?
not because of Poppy. It was just so incredibly oppressive.
I have no idea what Sanute is doing here. I think he's having some fun.
Nah, but he's waiting for Kingslayers to come in with the push on the tower.
This is kind of clown.
That was actually a really nice dodge on the Glacial Fisher
Yeah,
using the
I
Hextech Ultimatum.
think they have to
I don't know
watch.
if you saw that Sir Newt did in fact proc the Demolish on the tower with his Q mid-trade.
So it was worth. Yeah, it's
And so it's
worth.
about to collapse. Olaf running it down, absolutely just
Gordon
The
can use
3-man, was that
preemptively.
3-man Moonlight Vigil? No, just 2. The Hecarim ult coming out, but it does not matter. The Kai'Sa jumps into her death.
Whoa.
Banana Milk looking for a pick,
Down.
cannot get it. Kingslayer's ran down.
Hecarim cleaning.
Sunyu ran down. The
TP?
TP coming in from Project BZ himself. You better start running. That Olaf
The
is
Vex
chasing you
ult?
down. Vex ulting onto
She's still
King
behind.
Uguay. It doesn't even matter. He doesn't die. He's got the shield, bro. It does
still
not
behind.
matter.
She's still behind.
And that is an ace to Keele Esports. What do you do there?
Gaming.
What do you do there? The Hecarim
Absolutely
runs down 2 of them, but the Akali TP's in. That Olaf is absolutely unkillable,
wanna
and the
know-
Vex does no damage.
I want to know where Akali was hiding. Like, was she just farming a side lane?
She was splitting bot lane.
She was just farming a side lane.
I'm yeah,
She entered
Akali's...
the fight a bit late. But we'll see. I mean,
It entered the fight at the appropriate time that
Yeah.
was necessary, I believe.
I think it's fine. Especially, no, if you think about it.
Crab doesn't get
at the way
top,
bot-
look.
Look at the way bot. Look at all that gold denied.
Crab doesn't get tower top because Camille does TP in there and actually manages to stop Crab.
Sure. He's got the Zonyas. He's got the Dark Seal fully stacked.
That Drake is coming up in 40 seconds. Expect to see a team fight here. No
wanna see-
TP on the side of Project BZ.
I want to see the control wards. And this is the diff. Like, have you seen this sort of control? We've got 1, we've got 3, 4, 5, 7.
It is actually astonishing.
7.
It is actually crazy how
I see.
the vision control from Keele Esports is better in my opinion.
Well,
Look at this ADC's vision control, 25.
It's
That's
the preparation.
incredible.
They have the flow of the map at this point. They have the sort of brevity to go back to like the fountain. Oh yeah, let's play some control worlds, get some more vision. Let's just stroll back in and they're fine. They
I
can
know
do
it
this.
sounds dumb, but the fact that Keele Esports has a literal coach playing for them, it does help. No, it does. These guys will know what to do more. Nah, I swear.
Biased.
I'm not biased.
He's a biased caster. I'm not.
It's true. I think Kingslayers is just, oh, look at him go. 43 vision score, beautiful. Do they steal the Drake? If they don't steal the Drake, that's may as well be game. There goes the Ocean Soul.
I think a lesson in control was is that
They're good and you should buy them.
do you want to actually waste money on vision?
Yes.
75 gold. Let's
Yes.
kind of in. You can get a pot.
Aiden,
I'm kidding.
Raze, what are you doing?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, buy control wards, kids.
But it's
if
funny.
if you don't buy control wards, you're kind of trolling.
So you actually spend money and you give the enemy team
That's the
money.
Baron going down onto Keele Esports.
Like how quickly it goes. Look at the damage. Look at the crits. Look at the true damage. Olaf ease.
It's kind of
Yo,
not
the
melting
Bar-
as fast
the
as I
Baron-
thought it was.
The Baron kind of got drip. I mean, he got the world's drip. He got the attire. He's got the pro belt going in.
Oh wow, Project BZ is in there. He's got the perfect execution ready. He has the Zonia's there. He might get picked off. I think he's about to get picked off, but it doesn't even matter because he's playing Akali.
He missed the time.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
The Braum CC's up. He lives. He's
Okay.
manages to live. You have to remember, he's also got Ocean Soul.
Whoa. That was a lot
Oh,
of
that
damage.
Moonlight Vigil goes a little bit wide. If that
Oh!
lands, oh my
That was
goodness.
so close.
That Nami lives so low. If that Moonlight
He
Vigil...
wants blood. He wants blood.
Rockty is hungry. He wants to prove that he is better than this Gold 3 jungler, which I sincerely bloody hope he is.
Mate, this gold jungle is insane. What do you mean? He popped off Echo in first game.
Ready
And
to
Callum's molding because he's got
It's a
2
repeat
deaths.
of the Faker game all over again. 0-5.
Callum-
Can he make it to 9
Callum's
deaths and
unhappy.
match his record?
Callum's unhappy. His KD isn't as amazing as his fellow teammates, and he's kind of tilted. I think I see it.
So Keele Esports loses this game, right?
Yes, according to the coin that we tossed.
That's not true. The coin actually said heads. That was Keele
I know, I'm just
Esports.
trolling. But look at that. What is that called? A fellow skew?
There,
What's the gun called? Like,
Calibrum.
right,
The Sniper's Calibrum, the Lifesteal's Severum,
right,
the Flamethrow's Infernum,
right.
the Slow and Root is Gravitum,
Okay.
and the close range multi-hit one is Crescendum.
Okay. I've forgotten them all.
But you can just
Anyway.
remember them with the colours, that helps.
So we got the Rooty boy, we got the long range boy, we got the close.
Okay, but the Hecarim ult comes down onto Rockty. The Kai'Sa following, so does the Camille. Can he take this fight? He's just not dying.
The Vex all
The
went
Vex
there.
gets that shutdown, and that shutdown goes onto Camille and Vex. That is 1,000 gold
We do a bit
onto
of troll.
Vex. That
Vex
is
missed her ult as well. Vex missed it.
Yeah?
And yet they still win. Because Keele Esports are trolling. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, but look
Okay.
at this BZ
Having fun,
split
having
lane
fun,
push. It's just not even close.
Having fun. It's fine.
I think they're playing with their food a little bit. And yeah, okay, Fiora just deleted
You
Nami.
should never really troll.
Why was Nami that far up
should
though?
never
Was she
troll like that.
recalling? I think she must have been recalling. She got
Nami?
spotted. Yeah. She got killed by Sanute.
Okay. Yo, we zoom in on the Nami. We know she's dead now. Okay.
My goodness.
Back to farming the enemy jungle and their champions.
I think that's one thing Keele does really good. They're very good at denying resources.
I mean, you say that, like you were molding earlier how they didn't take the rocks.
Yeah, but that's because they're normally good at denying resources. I mean, I'm like questioning why is this team not doing this? This is what they're known for. They need to be denying as much as possible. But I suppose, I don't know. I always feel like King Uguay is kind of always at a CS deficit whenever I watch him play.
Sir King Uguay.
Sir King, yeah, it's, you know,
Is that multiple
it's
title?
Callum and Ollie's ship name.
Ah, I see.
Sir King Uguay,
right,
you know, it's their couple name.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, exactly. Unlikely, but it exists.
like Garen and Karina.
But that is canon.
That is canon, yeah.
Unlikely, but it exists.
Sus.
Yeah.
Anyway. Gaming.
Elder Drake is up
The,
in 2 minutes. Baron is up in 2:45.
The goal differential is bigger than the NA-EU gap, I must say. Although
C9's not bad.
Although EU have gone home.
And C9's still there.
Yep, but they're EU.
C9's not EU.
Yeah, they are.
C9's NA.
They're mid laner, EU. The top laner, EU.
Oh, yeah, because I forget that NA
Jungler,
is EU retirement home.
Yeah.
Yeah, my apologies.
Yeah,
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot NA is a washed region without EU players. You didn't hear that from me.
True.
So, we're going on and Ready to Rumble. Really out of position here. Testing his limits, one could say.
He's got Ocean, he heals Red up. It's like he's got Warmogs, but worse.
That is true. Except
technically.
I mean, it's not really Warmogs.
Yeah.
It's just
I've never seen anyone but Warmogs anymore.
Okay, but look, there's a 3-lane push
Look at
here.
that
So
camera angle.
pathing bot lane to go and help Project BZ deal with this Hecarim. This tower has to go down. Fiora melts these towers. Top lane tower is definitely going down as well. That's about to melt down. The ultimate's pop from Rockty. He dies here, but it does not matter.
Again. Pencil drop.
Yeah, the pencil has been dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Does not catch the inhibitor. Project BZ does not get picked off. They do. The ultimate is popped from Hecarim. The ultimate is popped from Project BZ.
Wants blood.
Ultimate's popped from Sir New. And for what?
I guess they just play. They want to play safe. They
Felio's popped back in while that fight was going on, by the way, and actually nabbed top lane inhibitor. That is 2 inhibitors down.
But in theory, now they get more gold.
But think about this. They're going to have to deal with this shoving mid lane, this massive mid lane push, whilst this Elder Drake is going on. I'd be genuinely surprised if Keele does not get this Elder Drake.
You have to realise the enemy team, well, Salford themselves, they have to cower in their base, and even then their base doesn't exist.
These shields are very questionable from Kingslayers.
Serpent builders. Maybe a bit too late.
But these Bromies are really questionable. The angles are.
I think it's
I don't know if he's trying to calculate like Pythagorean theorem here. What the heck? Project Zip going in. But he's low, he can't take this trade. He has to back off. Doesn't matter though.
Oh yeah, of course.
It actually does not matter. Look at this.
The flash.
The ghost is popped. The ult is
She's
popped.
got fish. She gets these. Boom. Look at that. Told you. Swift. Game ended. Inhibits back up for mid and bot side.
Wow. But they get
that
the
was very quick.
Yeah, I was going to say, I always thought inhibitors lasted longer. I think mid inhib went down while
Maybe
back.
the lapse of time is slightly fast forwarded.
But this is just a free Elder Drake, and maybe even a free like Baron.
I didn't think they even go. Well, maybe they go back. I mean,
this is a free Baron.
Yeah.
It's a completely uncontested Baron. A really bad smite from Rockty once again. The guy's absolutely washed.
I think at this point he's sort of like drunk, maybe off the Monster energy.
Does he drink Monster? Oh, he had the mango. Yeah, the mango flavor. I read that one too.
He's exhausted. Man's got
zero vision control on the side of Coventry here. Absolutely none.
Coventry.
Coventry.
I believe it's Salford.
Oh my god, it's been a long day, man. I have casted Valorant as well.
I think my co-caster may be a bit drunk himself.
I need it to get through the day, what do you mean? But there's absolutely no vision control through the enemy
There's the blue ward,
here.
no, there's the blue ward.
Oh my god, the blue ward, but it does not matter. The Baron goes on to, Keele Esports here.
Yeah.
This is just game end. I would absolutely be surprised if it wasn't wrapped up in the next few minutes.
Now Salford brings up Rise.
So they sub in Rise
and then they win.
mid-game.
And they win. And then he gets nerfed, because Riot are watching this. Hello, Riot. Hello. Buff Rise. Anyway.
The Vex onto the key target. That's the two-man fear, but it doesn't matter. They've got the Elder Drake diving in with the Hecarim ult. Kali locks down. Okay, Hecarim down. It's just slowly ticking. It does not matter. Vex will go down to that Elder Drake. Nami next. And finally, the Kaiser and Keele Esports wraps this up nicely. And that's the win. That's the win to Keele Esports.
About time. Keele actually won something in the event. For once.
It's true. I'm actually quite shocked they didn't win Rocket League, but we don't dwell on it. No dwelling in this chat.
Yeah.
Right, well, thank you very much for the games, everyone. I'm very excited to play. We have to shout out to the sponsor for this event, CDW and Stormforce. They provided the PCs, gear and equipment for our players, and they've all been very helpful. How did you think that game went? Why do you think that Salford didn't put more of a fight?
Weak early game skirmishes, and a more powerful top side.
Project's BZ diff.
Reactionary.
To be fair, he didn't even do that much, I don't think. I'm not going to lie to you.
There was a time he almost got one shot and died.
I think Rockty did really well that game.
Yeah.
I think Rockty actually hard carried that.
Apart from that early smite, not late smite. On Elder.
Rockty really carried that game. He really played his ass off there. I'm actually really impressed.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been such a pleasure. I believe this is the final event. I think we've got a closing thing coming up soon,
True.
but for now we'll just discuss how do you think the games have gone today, Aiden? How do you think everything's been?
First game was boring because it was absolutely one-sided.
Yes, I agree.
Hecarim just had fun. I mean, even then, that was kind of one-sided. I mean, there was some elements where they actually fought back a tiny bit.
Okay, we're going to pass over for the closing now. We're going to pass it over to Morgan, so thank you very much for watching.
Thank you.
We're back, which apparently our interviewees didn't quite get the memo that we were going live. Just as no, I'm just kidding. Honestly, you have cause to be as rambunctious as you so please. That was a barn sauna of a series. We do. I probably introduced them. We have a few members of the Keele Krakens joining us, don't we? Right now.
Okay, so the ginger one is Kingslayers, the Asian one is Tiddy, and the bald one, take off your hat right now, Callum, is Sir Newt.
Stellar performance.
Yeah, I was going to say that's all in all.
There you go. That's your introduction.
So, how does it feel to be in the only best of three, the only 3-game best of 3 on stream? And how does it feel to have such a good set of games? And how does it feel to come out and be the victor in those set of games? That's 3 questions, but it's like 1 question.
You want me to talk? Yeah, I think we had a lot of issues as a team today, with obviously our mid laner disconnecting every 5 seconds, and then the big draft issues in first game. I think we tried to play the game how we thought the enemy team were going to play the game, and we ended up kind of trolling draft, obviously, with we knew they were going to play through Jojo on the Glen, and we drafted the Caitlyn bot lane and didn't play around it, and then obviously putting me onto Janna, which isn't my most comfortable champion. So I think it was a bit of a struggle.
You guys made it work, suddenly.
It was a lot of like just making sure instead of we playing to their stride, they play to us.
They play to our tempo, yeah.
That's excellent. So setting the tempo definitely helped you like control game 2 and 3. John, Rockty, Tiddy, whatever you go by here, let's talk about you for a second. So you definitely had a rough game 1, and you definitely, as the games went on, brought it back a lot. You were definitely more of a supportive Rengar in that game 2, but you definitely enabled a lot of plays for your team. And that game 3, you proved why you are the jungler for Keele Krakens. How does it feel? How are you feeling in like the moment when you first started and you realized things aren't going great for me? What flipped? What switch flipped in your head that made you decide that you were gonna carry today?
Probably the context.
Unironically, one of my contacts split halfway through my left eye, so I was playing like the first game half blind.
Ow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so
it wasn't like
are you
that.
okay
It
now?
was more of like a mental thing. It was very much like as my team knows, I'm a very negative person. I'm more realistic than that, and I was quite. We've played against them a couple times, and when my cheese stuff doesn't work, it's like, oh, I'm scared my mechanics aren't up to it. But I think after the first game, like having that top laner, mid laner, and the entire team just being there, like, no, like, go ham. We don't care. You pick whatever you want. You want that Rengar first pick. You pick that Rengar first pick. They could counter pick it as much as you want. We'll trust you. If you think it's playable, play it. And I think having that and just knowing, like, I could go 0-10, my team will still carry me through. Really, really, like, pushed me up and was like, I'm not going to play to how my team wants to play or my like enemy team. I'm going to play to how I want to play. And I think having that confidence just sort of, especially in game 3 when I got my stride, in those team fights, I sort of got into the zone. I was starting to actually like understand like what is my role and how am I going to output that role.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
it definitely showed. It really, really showed. Like, well done to you guys. So, Callum, is it true that shaving all your hair will help you hit Masters and carry your team? Because you were certainly carrying. Oh, okay. You certainly carried the team game 1 and 2. I think you were kind of the crutch there. It really showed through it. Game 1, obviously, you were kind of like the impact player. There wasn't really too much going on else on the map, but you were consistent. Game 2 really showed that you had like that impact on the fights. Your ultimates were amazing. Your team fight was excellent. You set up so well for your team. I think you definitely were like a big enabler for your team overall throughout all 3 games. You were definitely the most consistent. I feel like everyone else was a little bit wobbly except you. But how are you feeling going into these games? How do you feel as trying to be like as consistent as possible, like, especially in top where it's kind of hard to exert pressure nowadays on like the rest of like the map?
I mean, I knew I was laning against JoJo is pretty good at top lane, like especially like I mean you saw we didn't kill each other a lot, but we definitely duking it out. So I knew I had to give it everything, and I think, as Gabe said earlier, Game 1 draft we really hard trolled, because I don't think as you said, I mean apart like I just don't think you should give me Gnar.
I don't think they should give.
I just
I
think
think letting Callum Gnar through is probably
I mean,
biggest mistake.
I mean, like JoJo played well. His Gwen's really good. Like I said, like his Gwen mechanics are really good, and he played the fights really well. I just think if you're giving someone their one trick, it's kind of like you're kind of like, yeah. Well, it's not disrespectful. It's you're putting yourself on the back foot. And like no matter what, I knew like if I could play the most weak side gameplay Gnar top lane, and I knew I would be able to do well in fights just because I am a one trick of that champion. So I know, and I mean you saw the Flash 4-man old mid lane, like know how to play the champ pretty well. So if you just give me a free lane like without any pressure, like the second game I free farmed, I got first tower solo, no one helped me with that. Second game I did die 1v1, but I was still probably a little bit more useful than the Graves in the side lane. I think it's just easy when you have the trust in your teammates and the trust in your champion that you're playing to just perform pretty well.
I think
that's excellent.
That the small like it give like it. I'm not joking when I said he was the headlight for jungle. To know that if I leave this man alone, he will not go zero. Like he's not going to be useless. There's one lane I don't have to worry about. He really like. It's just one thing less I have to worry about. Just give him a Gromp occasionally, and it's like, hey, he's happy.
Take Gromp.
Yeah, it's really, really good to see you guys had like that really great team synergy. You really got with it in those later games. It was really, really fun to cast you guys. Really good competition between you two teams. Obviously, you're both incredible players, and it's obviously, I'm going to be a little biased. I love you guys very much, and it's great to see you perform so well, and I love like seeing you guys like perform excellently, and I cannot wait to see how your future games go. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see more of you guys in the Invitational, and I'm sure my colleague Zoe can agree with me.
Definitely. I cannot wait to see more. I will be casting your next match versus the Aston Apes as well. 3 in a row for me. I've really, maybe I'm a good luck charm, right? 2 games on.
That's true.
Of course, I am impartial here. I cannot say whether I prefer the Keele Krakens or the Aston Apes to win. But I'll, no, I am partial. But no, I will be casting that final there, luckily, which will be happening on the 1st. I think it's what the schedule says. There's been some alterations kicked around, but it should be the 1st. But yeah, super excited to see more of you. And unfortunately, if you do win in that final, I will not be supporting you because I gotta be bleeding green. But yeah, really congratulations, guys, on making it through this lower bracket. Obviously, going up against so many difficult teams, KFC, going up against Roehampton. These universities are not small names. So, oh well, if it was easy, you know.
Guys, don't be so disrespectful. Jeez.
I'm sure the apes are gonna, you know.
We said it wasn't.
Oh, okay. Your mic is bad then.
Oh yeah, we said it wasn't easy. Yeah. Oh yeah, that 3-game series was.
Each team has what they're like really good at, and it's really hard to like sort of play around it and making sure we play to ours. It's hard, man.
Yeah,
especially with your mid laner disconnecting every 5 seconds.
And then your jungle can't see, like, you physically cannot see the map. Not like jokes.
Yeah, it's really good. I should probably point out that the raffle for the next 2 streams, the lower bracket final on the 1st and the big grand finals on the 2nd, is going to be back up in Twitch chat as we had a couple streams ago. So I got to plug that. I know it's like, you know, we're having this interview, but I should probably plug these things. I'm really excited to see you guys play. Hopefully I get to cast another, and if you guys make it to the finals, I will make sure I'm casting you, and I want to see this competition between Keele and Exeter. I'm really excited. I want to see you guys make it there. So you have to go. The raffle's not back yet, guys. Chill. Jojo, we know you won the previous one. It's not going to be rigged again. We're not letting you win again.
I got chunks for free skins.
Oh yeah. So I've been asked to shout. out Roof.
Twitch.tv/BZ.
Learn Zed. Become
Twitch.tv/ProjectBZ so you can learn Zed. Add Rajnag for fucking free skins. What else can we have? Shout out to Roof. Keele's Valorant. Oh, my apologies for the language. Shout out to Roof. The Keele Valorant team is better than the Keele League team. Sorry guys, it's true. Thank you all for
having us.
Okay, thank you so much for coming along to this interview, guys. Thank you for taking the time out. Obviously, we can appreciate it's quite late now. The 3-game series took us quite late. Thank you all for coming along Twitch chat and joining us for these 3-game series. So exciting, really fun to cast, and I hope you guys had as much fun watching it as we did casting it.
And welcome back. And we are joined right now with Jojo, the captain of Roehampton winning team, who just imposed a 2-0 upon Bath University. What a stomp. What good games. Yeah, I mean, really impressive performance in both games. How did you have so much good communication together? Has your team been playing together for a long time, or is there any secret to that? Oh, in OBS Ninja, I think we can't hear you on the stream.
Let's try and adjust your settings.
Okay, I think it's fixed. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So yeah,
that's the Discord. No, go ahead.
We're a very professional stream, by the way, guys. No tech issues at all.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah. So we last play we played with Savagery. So this we're playing with Ice Glue for this tournament, just to test him out, and yeah, it's been working. We're trying to kind of fit his playstyle into our team. So I think it's working as of right now. I want to see how we do against better teams, because his playstyle is very different from our last mid laner's playstyle.
Yeah. You definitely go for a more pick-oriented approach when you're going towards these like win conditions. You tend to roam around the map as a team and look for these solo fights. Do you think that Bath enabled you a lot of the time during this, or do you think they did anything to really kind of counter and stop you?
I don't think Bath did much this game, these 2 games, to be honest. I mean, they have obviously Derek, Sweet Summer Day playing support, so it's like, you know, he's auto-filled, so it's tough. It's tough. It's tough.
Chill.
It's tough. But yeah, I think obviously we have 5 on-role players and they have some off-role players, so I think that facilitated a lot of how we wanted to play, because we used our main roles to like communicate. So support and jungle, they communicated well together, and we managed to roam around together and pick off a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we
you
saw
guys
some.
were so coordinated. It was excellent.
Yeah, we saw some really nice dives top with 4 people at 9 minutes. And yeah, you can see that the team really knows what each of them really wants to do, and it's really nice to see. Yeah, what do you have a message for Bath following these games? Just
Well, I'll see them in Boston, I guess. Hopefully they'll have their full lineup. Derek will be playing a bit of a better performance. Derek is Sweet Summer Day. I know him quite well, so I'm quite close friends with Bath.
Yeah, I think we did
So-
comment on that during the
so
game. So you guys, we
just
saw you
banter
bantering
around.
in chat between each other. It was quite entertaining.
Yeah. So
definitely.
yeah, hopefully next time we meet, it'll be like they'll be there, have their main roster, so it'll be like better for them because I feel like it's only fair playing against their main lineup because they're playing with Waterfields. But yeah, enjoyed playing the game, so it was fun. I think shout out to Ocean Croc because I think he played really well on Victor, despite like I think he's a mid AD carry player. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
a Jinx Kaisa main, so
Okay.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
agree. I think he played absolutely excellently considering he was in that mid lane role. His Victor was pretty good. Couldn't really counter your oppressive like roaming style from the support and the jungler there. But honestly, they put up a really good fight, and I'm really interested to see how you guys play next game. And I really wish you the best of luck in your next versus event against Bath. So
Yeah, it'll be fun. And who do we play next? Which team is this?
So
we're
you are
playing
against Donde put it in.
Dahon.
Man, I have no idea how you say that. I'm not even gonna attempt it, bro.
Who's that team?
Yeah, I'm not sure what university it is, but you are going to be playing against them, and they have been performing pretty well in the last few games, I think. So it's going to be.
It is University of Glasgow.
Okay, yeah, and they just lost against Exeter, in round semifinals.
So how do you feel about your chances?
Never. I don't think we ever played them, so that'll be interesting. But we have beaten Exeter before. I think Exeter are a really good team, though, so it'll be interesting to see. I think our chances are still really good. I still think we can make the finals just because I think losing at the beginning is always good because you can learn from your mistakes. So yeah, I think we should beat Glasgow and then beat whoever comes from the bottom as well. Hopefully it isn't kill Krakens because I don't like playing against that team. Yeah, the other teams should be fine for us.
Do you think you have a chance at winning the tournament?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
The teams at the top bracket, I've never played against As and Apes, but we played against Exeter and we know them fairly well. So, yeah, I hope we can make it to finals to play one of the two up there.
Yeah,
definitely.
excellent.
A lot of competition and a lot of level in this tournament. Yeah, it was great. Great. Thank you for your input. And yeah, we're looking forward to the future games of Roehampton. Definitely some really great performance. And that Corky top pick, kind of surprising.
It's so lethal. Why does it work?
Yeah.
He's got no
brutal.
right.
Absolutely brutal.
Yeah. In terms of the Corgi top, I thought that in the first game or the second game, I'd be punished a lot more because I'm a Corgi playing against a counter pick.
Yeah.
And it felt like they didn't really know how to play against Corgi or how to punish Corgi because like his W is like really long cooldown. Like if I use W, just it's tough. So
You have to give him a break, Jojo. They are top lane players, so.
Definitely, I think the hard they took the Camille to try and reach the Corki, but I think the Camille E is almost longer cooldown than the Corki W, isn't it? Or I think.
Yeah, when they nerfed it, we did comment on that. Like, whilst it was a similar CD, I feel like at the early levels where Camille can be catching you. She just wasn't able to catch up with you because you were spacing very, very well. It was well played from like everyone. It was really, really well played. I'm very impressed with how overall, you know.
Yeah, and
Roehampton
hopefully in next game I'll have a bit more stable internet because I was actually lagging. Like sometimes my character would like not I couldn't like move my character. It would stop and it would freeze in place. So I was like, that was really annoying.
Man, if that's you when you're lagging, I don't want to see you when you're not lagging. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I'm playing Corky, man. Like,
yeah.
okay, fair point.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to pick some other stuff. Fuck, I still have the Corky bug. Like, you know the Corky bug where the sound keeps playing. Like
what, like the package sound?
Yeah, the Q sound. I think.
Yeah.
Like I still have
the
it
Q
playing.
sound, right?
It's really weird. I need.
Weren't you on the dog skin as well? So it'd be like a squeaky ball noise.
Yeah.
That's not great.
A little distracting, but
I had to take off sound on League during the games. But...
Yeah, it's not great. But hopefully they didn't have a sign or anything too dangerous that you need to hear. So yeah.
Thank you for letting me come in for the interview and
yeah, thank you for coming in. It was great. Great to have your input, and yeah, like I said, see you. Is it tomorrow you're playing against Donda? Or yeah, I think so, right? This is round 4.
Okay, so I just want to.
No, it's on the 28th. It's on the 28th.
Oh, okay.
I just want to interrupt very quickly. So SnapX TV has won our raffle, by the way. So congrats on your 10 RP prize. Oh, we're rolling again. Never mind. Take it back. Ignore me.
Can I win the raffle, please?
Have you entered?
Have you entered the raffle by putting exclamation mark raffle? Oh, it's closed.
Come on. I did enter though.
I entered, so I hope I win. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, producer, give me the raffle win, please.
I worked really hard this game casting, so I think I deserve it. But that's just me, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe that Corky top pick kind of deserves it a bit more because that was.
And Jojo.
No way! No
I won.
way!
Did I win?
Jojo won!
Oh my god!
Scripted, damn! This is more scripted than the FPX finals, bro. What is this?
On camera! Wow.
Live reaction, man.
That's £10 RP for you.
So what are you gonna buy with that £10 RP? What skin you copping, bro?
I might buy a Corky skin, you know. He ended me this, so he ended me this, so I need to.
You need to claim it. Go.
How do I claim it?
Exclamation mark claim in Twitch chat, bro.
I mean, I'm opening Twitch.
For real.
Okay.
Alright, okay, so astronaut Corky in your pocket, I think.
There you go. Nice. I successfully claimed it now.
Very nice.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your game win and your RP prize.
This can't be real. All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah,
shout out to production, man.
Okay, so it was great to have you for the interview. Thank you for coming along, and thank you all Twitch chat for coming along and watching our stream, watching Roehampton versus Bath. I hope to see you next time. Next game will be nuts.
Next game, I'm not sure. The schedule.
The next game is below the stream, and I definitely knew that the schedule was
it's
there
the
28th.
So yeah, that will be Friday, and it's going to be obviously Roehampton against Donda. So Glasgow.
Or the other one. Depends.
Or obviously we're going to have KFC against either KCL or Keele Krakens. We can't say for sure right now, but yeah, we will see that on Friday. Thank you for tuning in. It was great games, a great casting with you, and yeah, see you Friday.
Thank you everyone for coming along.
Bye guys.